My name is Li Yun. People know me by the title of the undefeated, transcendent immortal, because I possess a physique that could only be described as the father of all cultivation geniuses. Just 1 hour of my cultivation is equivalent to 15 hours for others. With a cultivation speed 10,000 times faster, what's the point of even fighting? This game is mine, all mine. With a single thought, I can send anyone to the leaderboard of dead people. I possess Conqueror's Haki, making enemies piss their pants in fear. Not only that, but I'm also the leader of the Revolutionary Army. I've been through countless life or death battles, but that was 2 years ago. The me of today is just an ordinary person, nothing special. It's because the uprising last year disbanded. A new emperor ascended the throne. I pray the world can find peace again. Now, I've married an ordinary woman, nothing special, named Zhu Ruoli. Although her family isn't wealthy, they're not vulgar. And she's quite beautiful too. This is the life I've always wanted. An ordinary wife, an ordinary me. Everything is just so ordinary and relaxed. But this ordinary is in quotation marks. While chilling on the balcony, an explosion rocks the city. Down below, a group of rebels are terrorizing the citizens, overthrowing the emperor. Heaven will protect the great Qian righteous army. Long live the transcendent immortal. What the hell? Why are those guys out there rebelling again? Those brutal rebels are burning down houses, slaughtering innocent people, sparing neither the young nor the old. Leah noticed Ruoli gripping the balcony railing tightly, thinking she was scared. Damn it, they're rebelling right under my nose. You're scaring my wife. Li Yun scooped Ruoli up, trying to look cool. Don't be afraid, I'm here. I won't let you get hurt. Ruoli didn't seem that scared. She just muttered, traitorous rebels, that's what they are. Parasites who only know how to destroy things. Always ruining everything. All they do is destroy. Sooner or later, karma will get them. Run over by a carriage, choke on water, get a blocked bladder, get constipated. Ruoli's curses hit Li Yun like a slap to the face. Ouch, that stings. My wife's words hurt. Sweating profusely, Li Yun tried to change the subject. Let's not talk about the rebels anymore. The previous emperor was both foolish and tyrannical. He pushed old women into the sea, raped a pig, and didn't even like vitamin stories. That's why so many rebellions happened. Who knows if the new emperor is really any better? Hearing this, Ruoli's eyes widened, and she glared at Li Yun with a look that could kill. Li Yun had no idea what he'd said wrong. Without thinking further, he carried Ruoli out of the dining room. As soon as they stepped outside, they ran into a group of rebels standing at the door. Li Yun, trying to be gallant, said, "Don't worry, hide behind me." He then pointed and mumbled something like a crazy person. Tianwang Gidiao, Tian Wangai Dihu, heavens cover the earth tiger. The leader, completely confused, retorted, "What the hell are you babbling about? What are you looking at? Keep staring, and I'll kill you." Whoa there, big brothers. Can we talk this out? Let's be reasonable. Strive for harmony. Don't you understand the code? These guys are fakes. They have no chi. Just two ordinary people with no money. Might as well kill them, right? Just kill them. Their pathetically poor appearance is an eyesore. They're ruining everything. Kill the man. His face is annoying. Keep the woman. I'll enjoy her later after we're done. With that, the rebels lunged forward like hungry tigers. They can't even see I'm suppressing my chi. These amateurs, looks like I'll have to reveal my true identity. Suddenly, Ruoli grabbed Li Yun's hand and pulled him away. We can't cause a big commotion here. Otherwise, my business in the capital will be exposed. Li Yun focused his spiritual energy into his finger, pointing it towards the rebels. It was indeed a gentle attack, silent, almost imperceptible, but this gentle was strangely devastating. The entire street was obliterated by that single focus point of spiritual power. Li Yun sat down hard, muttering to himself, "Why am I so strong?" It was just a flick of the wrist. He turned to Ruoli, feigning concern. "Are you all right?" It seems a powerful expert intervened. "We're lucky, huh?" Moments later, the Imperial Guards arrived to assess the situation. Investigate thoroughly. Arrest everyone in the vicinity. Crap, Li Yun thought. Looks like I'm getting free meals from the government for a while. An Imperial officer knelt down, examining the pulverized, profound martial stones. To be able to do this, could it be him? He then glanced over and saw Ruoli. A cold sweat broke out. He quickly barked out an order. Separate the men and women for questioning. As they carried Li Yun away, he called back to Ruoli. "Don't worry, I'll be back for you soon." After Li Yun was taken, the remaining officials stood before Ruoli, who suddenly knelt down, hands clasped. Your Majesty, she said, I apologize for the disturbance. Chen Hai, she continued. These are the people who were present at the Lantern Festival, correct? Yes, Your Majesty. No one has been overlooked. I was clearly there, yet I couldn't detect who made a move. Your Majesty, the identities of those rebel soldiers have been ascertained. They are thugs from the capital, hired by someone with money. If I'm not mistaken, it seems someone is playing games. Your Majesty, you've just ascended the throne. The noble families still hold significant power. Rebellious noble families. If their leader is also in the capital, where could he be hiding? The scene shifted to the Six Fans Bureau. After being taken in, offered tea, and given a comfortable seat, Li Yun was released. Mr. Li, safe travels. Do visit us again when you have time. Thank you for your cooperation. Haha. Strange. Why were the Six Fans Bureau so polite? They didn't even interrogate me. They practically waited on me hand and foot before letting me go. How bizarre. Could it be because I liked their video? He took 2 steps and saw Ruoli waiting outside. Why are you only just now coming out? Were you chatting up some girl inside? Sorry for making you wait, my dear. I was worried you'd be mistreated. The capital hasn't been peaceful lately. Be careful. Were those the rebels? Not just rebels, but noble families as well. Those people were sent by the noble families. Their goal is to intimidate the new emperor, destabilize the foundation, and then they can gain more benefits. The new emperor has just ascended the throne. You wouldn't dare to act against them. Wow, my dear wife, you're so knowledgeable. It's almost like you're the emperor yourself. Ruoli, feeling a pang of guilt, quickly turned her head away. I overheard it from the interrogating official at the Six Fans Bureau while buying candied hawthorns on the way home. On the way home, the two of them encountered a woman weeping over her husband, who had just been killed by the thugs. Ruoli said worriedly, if something had happened just now, we really would have been separated. But Li Yun, fearless, took her hand, radiating an almost obnoxious level of affection. Don't worry, with me here, you're safe. This is the safest place. He says he's safe. Ruoli thought, a steely glint in her eye. Looks like I need to deal with those rebel soldiers and the noble families. They can't be allowed to harm him, so the emperor doesn't dare to act against them. Huh? Then I will. The next morning, the city buzzed with gossip. Apparently, a noble family's estate had been burglarized. Not just burglarized, mind you, but the faces of the head of the household and his wife had been doodled on. The entire noble family was in an uproar. You seem to be in a good mood, Li Yun observed. Seeing bad people get what they deserve always makes me happy. My wife is so adorable. Just utterly adorable. Peace had returned to their lives. No more fighting, no more conflict. Everything was tranquil. The common folk lived simple, honest lives. Li Yun was enjoying the peace when suddenly, someone with a covered face accosted him, practically mugging him in broad daylight. Where did this weirdo come from? Just one look, and you can tell this one's a good person, he muttered sarcastically. Ruoli, seeing Li Yun seemingly ogling the masked person's chest, felt a pang of jealousy. It's not like that, my dear. I just find their behavior suspicious. Noticing Li Yun's interest in the masked individual, they approached. Greetings, warrior. May your day be filled with hope. If you're going to proselytize, I'll call the Six Fans Bureau. Besides, your identity is already compromised. What's the point of the mask? Isn't it obvious? It's to hide my face. Even if the emperor finds out, I won't be wanted. You guys even know what being wanted means. Why do I suddenly feel a chill down my spine? Wait a minute, I think I've seen you somewhere before. Take off that mask. Aren't you that tenant who owes me rent? Busted. The masked figure tried a classic diversion tactic. Look, over there, a beautiful woman is taking off her clothes. Both Li Yun and the questioner instinctively glanced over. Seeing Li Yun fall for the ruse, the masked person made a run for it, but tripped and fell flat on their face. The mask flew off. Seeing Li Yun approach, the figure immediately started groveling. Landlord, I beg you, please forgive me. If I recall, your name is Le Shui, and I don't think you're one of the rebels. Not yet, but I will be soon. Once I join the rebel army and find that person, I can finally pay you back. Who? Rolly asked, intrigued. The one whose strategic, economic, and moral character surpasses all others. The unparalleled leader of the rebel army. The undefeated, transcendent, immortal. I must find him. Before my father died, he gave me a picture of the undefeated, transcendent, immortal. I just need to find him based on this portrait. A picture? Liun panika internali. I made sure to erase every trace of myself. This is bad. If this keeps up, my wife will find out I'm the leader of the rebels. Contrary to his frantic thoughts, Ruoli seemed genuinely curious. It's strange. All records of the undefeated transcendent immortal have mysteriously vanished. But now, I finally have a chance to see what this scoundrel looks like. Although he looks a bit homely, Le Shui admitted, holding up a crude drawing. His face is kind of shaped like a shoe. But he's our leader. I've been asking around, trying to find him. Have you two seen this man by any chance? Should I be happy or terrified? Li Yun thought, sweating internally. And haven't I seen that drawing somewhere before? Ruoli, however, was completely captivated. Could this really be what the leader of the rebels looks like? Suddenly, a cry ripped through the air. Rebels! The rebels are here! L'action instantly activate de ninja vanishing technique. You can't see me! You can't see me, she chanted. Is that seriously your best trick? Liun Depana. Seriously, girl? Are you alright in the head? Hey, did you hear? There are rebels at the Hongxiu brothel, someone shouted nearby. I heard their leader brazenly walked right in. Do you think they finally caught the undefeated transcendent immortal? No way, right? That guy's a legend. Even the Six Fans Bureau hasn't been able to touch him. How could they catch him now? Ridiculous. Which one of my comrades got caught? I hope it's not someone I know. Another voice muttered. Meanwhile, at the Hongxiu brothel, honored guest, a courtesan purred. Are you planning to make the Hongxiu brothel your permanent residence? Whatever your desires, I can find it for you. You can help me find it? A gruff voice replied. Good. Find it for me. I'm here looking for a man. What? You're looking for a man? The courtesan squeaked. So, it's that kind of situation. Suddenly, the door burst open. I am Yinjat of the Yinra clan, a figure proclaimed. By order of the emperor, I'm here to arrest the wanted criminal, Zhang Hu. Surrender peacefully. Zhang Hu, face grim, stood up and walked towards Yunjat. Yunjat braced himself, ready for a fight. I advise you not to resist. But the scene took an unexpected turn. Zhang, who promptly dropped to his knees. You're finally here, he wailed. I've been waiting. Arrest me, please. I've spent all my travel money. I am Stadovin. I surrender. Take me to jail. I want to eat prison food. I'm a rebel. Arrest me. Ugh, get your snot and tears off my leg. Yunjat grimaced. And so, Zhang Hu was hauled off to jail. Bandit leader Zhang Hu reporting for duty, he announced upon arrival. To think a humble healer like myself would end up like this. 7 years earlier, Zhang Hu had been a doctor, tending to the sick. Doctor, my hand is injured. No problem. Leave it to me. I barely used any force. Ag, my hand, I think it's broken. Don't worry, I'll fix it right up for you. And thus, a hand injury led to a leg injury, and a lame pig became a delicious stew. And then I became a wanted man. 3 billion belly reward for the capture of Zhang Hu, dead or alive. Not long after, I joined the rebel army until I met him, falling from the sky. What was that? Someone fell from the sky. Is it a messenger from the heavens? Li Yun, picking himself up with what felt like 300 broken bones, was met by the kindly doctor. Thanks to me, he lived, Zhang Hu continued. And then he became our leader. Wait a minute, those rumors aren't wrong. Yinjat realized. You really are in the capital. What are you looking at? He demanded of Zhang Hu. Is one of your accomplices among those people? Oh no, your honor. You misunderstand. With such a brilliant and handsome leader like you, old Zhang could never look at anyone else. Cut the crap. Why are you at a brothel? Because there are handsome, rich guys here. I like him young and tender, not old and tough like you. Yunjat, sweating profusely, snapped. Quickly take this perverted, degenerate baka hentai away. Little pretty Qatar is waiting for you in prison. This Zhang, who fellow intentionally got himself arrested, didn't he? Li Yun Musa, could he have come looking for me? What are you thinking so deeply about? Roli asked. Nothing, Li Yun replied. I was just wondering if you would come looking for me if something happened to me. Ruoli turned to walk away. No, she said simply. You mean, with you here, nothing will happen to me? Li Yun clarified. The scene shifted to nighttime. Li Yun, restless, couldn't sleep. He climbed onto the roof, moving with surprising agility. He leaped across rooftops towards the Great Qian Heavenly Prison, stealthily, intending to visit an old friend. The Great Qian Heavenly Prison was the most heavily guarded place in the capital. Legend had it that even the Dao Saint had tried to break in once, only to have his legs broken at the prison gates. Our heavenly prison is truly impenetrable, isn't it? A guard boasted. Of course. Let me tell you, if anyone could break into this place, my wife would cuckold me when I got home. The guard bragged loudly, unaware that Li Yun had already slipped inside. I knew you'd come find me, Zhang Hu said, grinning. Long time no see, leader. Ha, indeed. Long time no see, Whiskers, Li Yun replied. As expected, breaking into the Great Qian heavenly prison is child's play for you. Worthy of the man I saved. When did you save me? Li Yun asked, puzzled. I don't recall. Wait, unless you're talking about when I first arrived here. Your treatment put me in bed for 30 months. Luckily, I wasn't meant to die yet, so I survived. That was just an unforeseen accident, Zhang Hu said sheepishly. But it was because of that incident, Li Yun continued, that I discovered my special constitution. After I recovered, I found I could absorb Jin Qi to rebuild my body. My cultivation speed became a day for others' year. That's how I became so strong so quickly. But this constitution has a fatal flaw. The stronger I get, the more serious the problem becomes. Hair loss. Thankfully, you developed that anti-hair loss medicine, so I didn't go bald. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to marry such a beautiful wife. Maybe a certain bald guy needs some of that. Is that your wife? Zhang Hu asked. I saw her. She's beautiful. You a lucky man. Enough about the past, though. Well, then my visit's over. I'll be going now. My wife's waiting for me. Li Yun turned to leave. Wait, we're not done yet. Truth be told, Zhang Hu confessed, his voice dropping. My cultivation has gone awry. I might not have much longer to live. That's why I risked everything to come find you. You're the strongest person in the world, after all. No one can compare to you when it comes to cultivation. Li Yun, his face deadly serious, offered his advice. You should drink more water. He paused. Just kidding. Big Whiskers, Li Yun sighed. It's because of my special constitution that I didn't have any cultivation mishaps. Sorry, I can't help you, but I can give you all my worldly possessions. Oh, I couldn't, Zhang Hu said, though his eyes lit up. Your wealth is so vast, I couldn't spend it all in a lifetime. Li Yun pulled out 3 buns. Steamed buns? Zhang Hu stared. This is all your wealth? Yep, Li Yun confirmed. Cost me 5 won. I even owe my wife money. Gotta pay her back 50,000 liang tomorrow. Zhang Hu's jaw dropped. Worse than loan sharks. The leader of a rebel army, reduced to being henpecked. Never mind, Zhang Hu said with a sigh. It was good seeing you before I go. Don't talk like that, Big Whiskers, Li Yun chided. You've got a long life ahead of you. You'll pull through. There's something else you need to be aware of, Roly said, her voice low. With the new emperor just ascended, the court is weak. The noble families are restless, all harboring rebellious intentions, especially the Huang clan. They're not only colluding with the remaining rebels, but they seem to be brewing something else. I have a feeling this isn't simple. The capital, perhaps even the entire Great Qian Empire, could be implicated. A sudden noise from outside interrupted their conversation. Sensing someone approaching, Li Yun quickly prepared to leave. I understand what you're saying. I'll go ahead now. He vanished in an instant. Yunjot arrived to investigate. Was someone here just now? Little brother, you're here. Did you make an excuse to get us alone together? I'm so happy. Yunjot paled, a phantom ache throbbing in his rear. Meanwhile, Li Yun walked away, deep in thought. The Huang clan? Huh? Have I crossed paths with them before? Intelligence is limited right now. I should visit the monk to gather some information. The new emperor and the noble families are vying for power. What does another dead emperor have to do with me? The important thing is that they don't disturb my life or endanger my wife. Let's see what schemes they have. With your petty tricks, what can you possibly do to me? The next morning, at Longshan Temple, the most prosperous temple in the Great Qian Empire, resided the highly respected Abbot Kongwen. Every year, Abbot Kongwen would aid beggars, using them to build a vast intelligence network. This made him the quickest source of information in the city. Early that morning, Lu Shui arrived to consult with him. Master Kongwen, I hear your information is both timely and accurate. Please, I beg you, tell me where the rebel leader is hiding. Amitabha, the abbot sighed. You're not the first to ask me this, benefactor. But I swear to Buddha, I truly don't know where he is. Just as he finished speaking, Li Yun appeared before him. Compassionate Buddha, please forgive my lie. Master Li, Madam Zhu, why are you two here? We heard the wishing tree here is very effective. We came to hang a prayer tag, Li Yun explained. Sister Zhu, you believe in this too? Hearing his wife's name, Abbot Kongwen's eyes widened. Zhu, isn't that the emperor's surname? The emperor? What's going on here? When the new emperor ascended, I presided over the ceremony in the palace. It's definitely her. Am I dreaming? The feared rebel leader is married to the Empress of the Great Qian Empire. I've made my wish. We won't disturb you any longer. I don't resolve karmic debts here, you two. Neither of them understood his rambling. It's nothing. You're old enough to know better than to spout nonsense. Judging by their reactions, they don't seem to know anything. The abbot led them to a massive tree. This is the wishing tree of Longshan Temple. It's said to be very effective, which is why so many pilgrims come here. Speaking of which, I must thank Benefactor Li. Turning around, Li Yun saw several benevolent monks hustling donations. Benefactor, I see darkness in your aura. Misfortune will befall you in the coming days. Only prayer can avert this disaster. We have a special offer on prayers right now. Just 9.9 taels will ensure the safety and well-being of your entire family. Just 9.9 taels for protection from misfortune and deception. What are you waiting for? Hearing this, the other person readily believed him. Each prayer here costs 10 taels, so 10 prayers come to 100. Keep the change. Who would dare to argue with a monk's pricing? Write down your wishes, you two, then hang them on the tree. Both of them looked up at the tree, already knowing what they wanted to write. Which is, for everyone watching this video, please like and subscribe. Master, actually, there's something I'd like to ask you. What is the Imperial Court up to? This humble monk doesn't know what schemes the Imperial Court is brewing. I only know that the Dangshan grain store seems to be involved. If the benefactor wishes to know more, you should go there and see for yourself. Enough, thank you. What a peculiar fate. How did these two end up married? If one day they discover each other's true identities, what choice will they make? Will it be a scene of blades clashing on their marriage bed? Or what a pity it would be to ruin such a beautiful scene as this. The two wooden prayer tablets they hung on the tree both say, hoping to stay together forever. The scene shifts to the Great Qian Heavenly Prison. Yun Jat and Chen Hai are interrogating Zhang Hu. I'll ask you one more time. Where is the leader of the rebels? Who knows? Probably lurking in the deepest depths of society, 20,000 leagues under the sea. Didn't I already tell you everything I know? What nonsense are you spouting? In times of crisis, he can transform into a giant mecha over 2,000 meters tall. He's mastered all sorts of ninja techniques and almost became a pirate searching for One Piece. He also has a harem ranging from Busta Babes to Lolas, and he's the enemy of all evildoers, a friend to the righteous. He's the chosen one destined to gather all 7 Dragon Balls. Yun Jat read the testimony, practically spitting fire. What in the world are you talking about? Only a complete degenerate would write something like this. With your IQ, you wouldn't understand the profound meaning behind it. How would I know? That brat Li Yun babbled all this nonsense, but it's enough to scare people, isn't it? Mr. Chen Hai, I think we should resort to torture. Go ahead and try. You think I'm afraid of that? I say we bring in a pack of wolves, then give them a little something to enhance their enthusiasm. Zhang Hu's face paled, and he felt a phantom pain in his rear. All right. I'll confess everything. Then tell me, who brought you the steamed buns? How did you know I ate steamed buns last night? I made sure to lick the bowl clean, not a single crumb left. I thoroughly examined your excrement. I even tasted it. Definitely steamed buns. No mistaking that flavor. Amazing. As expected of Mr. Chen Hai, not a single detail overlooked. Eating excrement to find clues, truly next level. Zhang, who was utterly terrified. These lunatics, the 6 fan school, are all insane. They're solving crimes on drugs. The food we've been giving you these past few days contained no steamed buns. Clearly, someone special delivered them to you. Someone who can enter the heavenly prison undetected. Who else could it be but the leader of the rebels? I ask you, is he hiding in the capital? Zhang, who remained silent, speechless. Your expression betrays you. This is enough confirmation. If I were you, I wouldn't focus all my attention on the immortal. What do you mean? Why do you think these noble families have become so arrogant lately? They must have amassed enough forces to feel so emboldened. Some sources within our rebel army do have treasonous thoughts. But if he doesn't disband his entire army, what do you think will happen? Cut to the Imperial Palace. Chen Hai entered the palace to report everything to Ruali. From the incident with the steamed buns given to the prisoner, it seems his funds are insufficient. Furthermore, he went to the heavenly prison but didn't attempt a jailbreak, suggesting he's not currently planning an uprising. However, an ambush remains a possibility. Your humble servant dares to speculate, Your Majesty, that perhaps he disbanded the rebel army because he wants to return to a normal life. Perhaps he's married with a wife and children, and therefore can't afford to engage in such dangerous activities. According to the intelligence revealed by the prisoner, Most of the noble families will collude with the remnants of the rebel army, but their leader isn't that person. Excellent work, AI Khan. You can even compete with Kogongras? Kogongras? Your Majesty, who are you referring to? Oh, it's nothing. Just a remarkably talented young man, specializing in solving difficult cases. Li Yin tells me stories about this young man every day. Does such a person truly exist in this world? Having received your Majesty's favor, I will dedicate myself to my duties to repay your kindness. I shall take my leave now, muttering low on funds. Married. Wants to return to a normal life? That's quite a broad scope. For example, my Li Yun is also like that. Speaking of that clever fellow, he's currently scouting around the Dangshan grain store. I can't just barge in like I used to. I need to find a way to sneak in. Can't cause a big scene. My wife would worry. While pondering how to infiltrate the store, he noticed the Six Gates men. An idea sparked in his mind. Merchants fear city officials. It's the same in every world. Li Yin had entered the store and was observing carefully. Suddenly, a panicked door guard rushed in to the head cashier. It's a disaster. The secret report. The Six Gates men are heading this way. They probably know we're keeping lowly cat ears down in the cellar. What? The head cashier handed the guard something. Take this and go quickly. You must deliver this to the master. Just as our main character predicted, he stealthily followed the guard. A moment later, Chen Hai and his men arrived to inspect the store. Surround this place. Don't let anyone escape. Search the premises. Don't overlook any suspicious areas. Arrest all those harboring lowly cat ears. Reporting, sir. We haven't found anything suspicious. Who reported this intelligence in the first place? The informant claimed to be a spy placed among the people by His Majesty, calling himself His Majesty's secret agent 007. Haven't seen him reappear. His Majesty's man? Could this be His Majesty's directive? He spotted a strange crystal. He immediately recognized it as crystal methamphetamine. They're manufacturing meth. Cut back to our main character. He had finished relieving the guard of his possessions. So, all it takes is a simple report and the job's done. The Six Gates are easily fooled. These tools are actually quite useful. I'm starting to admire the Emperor a little. Let's see what they're really up to. 20/1. The Imperial Consort visited Master Chen's residence. Returned after 10 minutes. 21 out of 1. The Imperial Consort visited Master Lu's residence. Returned after 20 minutes. 22/1. The Imperial Consort. What the hell is this? Some kind of cuckold's diary? Waiting for a day of revenge, is it? Using their own humiliation as a code? Truly ruthless. No, the way it's written in the ledger. They're clearly hiding something. I'll try using my spiritual energy. Li Yun channeled his spiritual energy into the book. The characters written in the book began to distort and shift. I see. Written with mineral-infused spiritual energy. Even if someone steals it, they won't see the hidden content without using their own spiritual energy. The content suggests he's also in the capital, but it doesn't matter. This letter is inconsequential. I'll act when the Emperor leaves the palace. So, this is directed at me. I see. They plan to assassinate her while the new Emperor is on their outing. While this doesn't concern me directly, if things escalate, it will. The Emperor's outing is a traditional post-coronation event. I wonder what these guys will try. I don't care about the Emperor. I'm worried their actions will affect Ruoli, like last time. I only have one option. I just need to refuse to participate in this event. That's all. Stay far away, and trouble won't find me. Scene changed to Ruoli's location. Your Majesty, Minister Chun Hai requests an audience. Let him in. Your Majesty, I greet you. Your Majesty, your predictions were divine. As instructed, I investigated, and the imperial family is indeed plotting something. My instructions? What instructions? This guy's getting better at talking. This yellow, mineral-infused spiritual energy is called explosive emberstone. It was discovered in the imperial grain store. Its power is insignificant, but a large quantity concentrated together could cause a massive explosion. I suggest canceling the outing. Every emperor has upheld this tradition upon ascension. Canceling it now would only embolden the noble families. It's time to show them who the true master of the great Qian is. If I can't even handle this, how can I give him a peaceful life in the capital? Besides, traveling and meeting him is an experience I'm quite curious about. A moment later, Your Majesty, the Imperial Kitchen's refreshments have arrived. What flavor would you like? Ruoli's sweet reply left the servant confused. Her Majesty prefers sour flavors, so why does she always order sweet things? The reason, of course, is to fatten up Li Yun. Ruoli brought all the emperor's refreshments to him. Your cooking is getting better and better. But is it making so much tiring? Not really, because I didn't make it. By the way, tomorrow, a friend and I are going to watch the new emperor's outing. Watch the new emperor? You have a friend? Why not go with me? Why can't I have friends? Oh, I haven't met your friends before. What to do? She usually keeps to herself. It's rare for her to make a friend. How can I stop her from going? Then I'll go with you tomorrow. Ruoli puffed out her cheeks, clearly not wanting him to come along. That night, Li Yun tossed and turned, unable to sleep. He rested his head on his hand, lost in thought. A date with a friend? Who could this friend of my wife be? I can't stop her, so I'll just follow and protect her. It's good she's making friends. Her safety is my responsibility. The next morning, Li Yun overslept, waking up past noon, still mumbling, "Is my wife awake yet?" He turned to find Ruoli gone. Damn it, I overslept. This isn't good. I was thinking too much last night and stayed up too late. She didn't even wake me. She must be angry. I need to find her quickly. She's probably already on her way. Li Yun spotted a large crowd gathered. He poked his head in to see what was happening. Before him, a procession of fully armored guards marched. Perfect timing. Their target is the new emperor. I just need to make sure my wife isn't anywhere near them. But where could she have gone? Walking along, Li Yun eavesdropped. I hear the new emperor is the most beautiful woman in the world. Is that true or false? Is that for real? A female emperor in the Great Qian is rare enough, but a beautiful one too? They say anyone who sees her is instantly smitten. Apparently, the concubines in the harem are all ashamed. Isn't she just another Wu Zetian? Probably just a cruel woman. I've walked halfway and still haven't seen Ruoli. Where could she have gone? Searching for my wife all day, unknowing that his wife was nearby. Ruoli peeked through the curtain of her carriage. With his unparalleled cultivation, Li Yun sensed someone watching him. Just as he turned, Ruoli drew the curtain closed. Don't tell me she was looking at me. Is it because I'm as handsome as a god? Ruoli giggled softly inside. Silly, who told you to sleep in so late? The procession is almost over. There probably isn't any danger. Maybe she's already gone home. Suddenly, Li Yun sensed something. In the distance, a group of Six Fans Gate officers were being slaughtered by a man wearing an Oni-chan demon mask. He mocked them as he finished them off. Ha! Are the Six Fans Gate's skills this week? Only that brat Shinhai has any real ability. Let's go. Don't forget the bag of explosive emberstone. This time, I'll make sure that damned emperor is dead for good. Anyone who touches my wife gets 3 seconds to live. Sometime later, Shinhai and his men discovered the bodies. Too late. The method of killing is brutal. The killer clearly used a technique that could kill instantly, but he deliberately prolonged their suffering. This is bad. Could it be him? Everyone split up and investigate. If you find any suspicious individuals, do not engage. Send a signal to contact me. Mr. Shinhai, who did this? Why are you so tense? Is it the work of that rebel leader? It's not him, but someone even more ruthless. He clearly understands our investigative methods and the Six Fans Gate systems. If it's him, he could be luring us here to ambush Her Majesty. Impossible. Our Six Fans Gate system has always been flawless. What if it's the one who built the system? What? You mean him? Yes, the former head of the Six Fans Gate, Luo Qingxue. Mr. Shinhai, I joined the Six Fans Gate quite late. I've only heard tales of that man's brutality. Just how strong is he? If I relied solely on my own strength, I wouldn't be the chief constable of the Six Fans Gate. It all started back then. The rebel army was a formidable force, and the late emperor was terrified. To prevent the noble families and commoners in the capital from seizing the opportunity to rebel, Luo Qingxue was appointed the new chief constable of the Six Fans Gate. The emperor granted him full authority to tighten security within the capital. This Luo Qingxue was incredibly ruthless. He established an even stricter set of rules, and every enforcement action resulted in widespread destruction and harm to innocent people. Under his control, the capital became a living hell. Initially, this high-pressure approach did suppress treason and rebellion. However, it eventually backfired. The people of the capital couldn't endure it any longer, and a large-scale riot erupted. To appease the public, the late emperor ordered Luo Qingxue's execution and dispatched the 4 great constables, Passionate, Steadfast, Star Chaser, and Ardent, to capture him. But Luo Qingxue's strength far surpassed everyone's expectations. He single-handedly slaughtered our most elite unit. After that, he vanished without a trace. Because of these events, he became a demonic figure in everyone's eyes, known as the Jade-Faced Azura. Mid-story, Crab Shui Li's face suddenly appeared. Hello, Host Ano. I wondered who it was. So it's you. Are you here for free food too, Host Ano? The Emperor's taking a stroll. So many shops are offering freebies. I've scored a ton of delicious treats. Don't tell me that massive pile behind you is all food. Yep, this is all my New Year's feast. Just like you. Shameless as ever. Truly unparalleled. Host Ano, I think you're missing the bigger picture. I'm nothing. Some people are even more outrageous than me. They're carrying a huge bag filled with yellow spirit mineral stones. Must be worth a fortune. Yellow spirit mineral stones? Could they be explosive embers tone? Which way did they go? They were just in that alley. Seemed to be heading east. Are these guys insane? That much explosive embers tone could blow this entire street to smithereens. Damn it, they're gone already? I'll never catch them at this rate. Li Yun pushed off the ground, launching himself into the air. From above, he had a clear view of everything. Scanning the area, he quickly located Luo Chengshue's group. He swooped down, landing in front of them. Striking a dramatic pose, he called out, "Hello there! You're welcome to assassinate the Emperor, but I'd advise against using weapons of mass destruction." Annoyed by this interruption, Luo Qingxue swung his large, heavy blade, but Li Yun, with his enhanced reflexes, easily dodged the attack. The blade slammed into the ground. Debris exploded outwards, causing the ground to tremble. You dodged that? Not bad. You've got some skill. Can you listen to reason for just a second? I'm not trying to stop you from assassinating the new emperor. Just hear me out. Luo Qingxue swung his blade again, but this time, Li Yun didn't dodge. He caught the blade barehanded. Don't use weapons that could harm innocent people, especially my beloved wife. If you won't listen to reason, looks like I'll have to teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Are you high or something? Just you? Do you even know who I am? Do you know who my father is? I'm the Jade-Faced Azura. My father is the Jade-Faced Azura. Get it, you mutt? The moment he finished speaking, Li Yun kicked Luo Qingxue squarely in the groin. The pain brought him to his knees. You bastard. A cheap shot like that? A low blow. Where's your martial arts honor? Oh, please. You left yourself wide open. It's called hitting where it hurts. Learn it. Takes experience, knowledge, and a certain say quoi. Luo Qingxue, enraged, grabbed his blade again and swung wildly. Li Yun still dodged with ease, but growing overconfident, he was struck by one of Luo Qingxue's blows. Li Yun was knocked back several feet. So, that's all you've got? I'm just getting warmed up. Scared now, aren't you? I was only using 1/10 of my power. Go home and change your pants, boy. Luo Qingxue's monologue was lost on Li Yun. He was more concerned about his clothes. Don't ruin my outfit. My wife bought this for me. It took me 10 months' salary. Now I'll show you my true power. I'll show you what true ruthlessness looks like. Luo Qingxue's boasting was cut short as a hand seemingly appeared out of nowhere, lightly tapping his chest. The next instant, Li Yun's fist sent him crashing into the wall. What's with the grandstanding? Did you really think I wasn't serious? Do you always think you're invincible? That's a sickness, you know? A mental disorder. Let me cure you. Moments later, Luo Qingxue was so thoroughly beaten, his own mother wouldn't recognize him. Our boss is a legendary figure. He didn't even have a chance to fight back. Who is this guy? This is bad. Run. As they tried to flee, Li Yun noticed them. And where do you think you're going? Noto? Guess we'll have to improvise. A bunch of imbeciles. Stay here and think about what you've done. Li Yun walked over to the explosive embers tone. This stuff is dangerous. Giving it to the Six Fans Gate wouldn't be safe either. I know. Fireworks. Li Yun tossed the explosive embers tone into the air, where it detonated in a brilliant display. Happy New Year, everyone. May you all find love. What holiday is it today? Those fireworks are beautiful. Who's setting off fireworks? I wonder where that idiot ran off to. I hope Raoli saw that. After everything was settled, the Six Fans Gate finally arrived. The Six Fans Gate are finally here? Same story, different world. They always show up after the party's over. What in the world happened here? How is this possible? Is this Luo Qingxue? Who could have buried him alive like this? Only one person is capable of this. But he wouldn't help our people. What on earth has happened? Clean up this scene. Take these bodies away. Someone witnessed everything from afar. Such terrifying power, it couldn't possibly belong to an ordinary person like the landlord. Why has the landlord been hiding his strength? Could he be the one I've been searching for? The leader of the rebellion? The legendary Zither Immortal? The capital bustled with evening activity, its streets teeming with people in vibrant clothes, enjoying the festive atmosphere. Adults Adults and children alike reveled in the merriment, vendors hawking their delicious candied hawthorns, and children's eyes gleaming at the sight of charming toys. Though, strangely, Luffy seemed to be among them. Meanwhile, our protagonist, Li Yun, walked with a dejected air, scratching his head and sighing. His stroll had ended, yet he still hadn't found Ruoli. He wondered where she could have gone. Suddenly, a girl's voice called out from behind him, "Why the long face?" The beautiful girl smiled brightly. "We meet on the street today, and you don't even greet me?" Li Yun's face lit up. "Really? Is that you? I've turned the entire capital upside down looking for you." The girl teased. "Well, I figured you must have been distracted by some other girl. Like that Empress today, for instance. Isn't she rumored to be the most beautiful woman in the world?" Li Yun blushed slightly. "Nonsense. How could the Empress compare to you? My wife is the most beautiful woman in the world. Besides, she was hidden behind a curtain during the procession. Who knows what the Empress actually looks like?" A hand shot up. "I know." Crab Shuelu approached, her stomach full, but seemingly still hungry. The famously gluttonous detective. "I know," Shuelu declared, putting on a pair of glasses and pointing dramatically, cosplaying as a detective. "There is only one truth." The other two looked on, unimpressed. "Here she goes again," Li Yin muttered. "But wait, that line? You were eavesdropping when I was telling my wife that story, weren't you?" He pointed at Shuelu. "Mr. Landlord, you're so clueless. You still haven't figured out the new emperor's true appearance." Shuelu pushed up her glasses. "There is only one truth," she declared dramatically. "That new emperor isn't the most beautiful woman in the world at all. She's got a frightening face, so scary that she has to hide behind a curtain." The new emperor, stung by this critique, was speechless. Shuelu suddenly shivered, breaking out in a cold sweat. "Strange, where's this killing intent coming from? I have a bad feeling about this." That's because the former emperor was truly furious. And so, after that day, the food Shuelu had saved for the new year was confiscated by the Six Fans Gate and added to the public treasury. Rolly puffed out her cheeks, indignant. "You're talking nonsense. I met the new emperor today. She doesn't have a scary face." Li Yun narrowed his eyes. "You met the new emperor? You said she was with a friend today. Could it be?" Their eyes fell upon a tempting display of candied hawthorns. He bought her one and held it out to her. Ruoli took the candied hawthorn, still slightly sulking. She turned away. "You eat it. It's too sweet." Li Yin scratched his head, confused. "Ah, you don't like the sugar coating, right?" He took a bite, removing the outer layer of sugar. "Here, is this better? The hawthorn is sour, after all." She leaned closer to the candied hawthorn and took a gentle bite. "Women are so hard to understand." Li Yin chuckled, enjoying the taste. "Not bad, right?" Ruoli, however, was preoccupied with savoring the flavor. Then, as if remembering something, she turned to Shuelu. "Speaking of which, where did you get those glasses?" Shuelu excitedly recounted her story. "Just now a little kid fell out of the sky and bumped into me. They said a bunch of things I couldn't understand, then ran off in a hurry. Left these glasses on the ground." A guard's voice boomed from nearby. "Make way! Murder scene! Don't obstruct official business." Li Yin watched them go, thinking to himself, "Oh no, not again. Looks like the Six Fans Gate are going to be busy." Ruoli's gaze landed on a large goldfish tank. People were laughing and playing, trying to catch the fish. Sensing his wife's interest, Li Yin asked, "Want to play?" Her eyes lit up, but she turned her head and feigned disinterest. "That's for children. I'm not interested." He took her hand and pulled her towards the tank, making her blush. He grinned. "I want to play. Come on, play with me." Ruoli shyly mumbled an agreement. Two small goldfish fins flickered in the water. Ruoli stared intently, holding a small net. Li Yun coached her from beside her. "Aim carefully, then strike." She plunged the net down, aiming for a fish. But she used too much force and the net ripped. Water splashed onto her face. She puffed out her cheeks in frustration. Li Yun quickly soothed her. "Too much haste. Don't be so impatient." He gently took her hand and stood behind her, guiding her hand. Oh, what a romantic scene. He lowered the net, ready to catch a fish. At the perfect moment, they scooped the fish up. She squealed with delight. "I got one." Holding her prize, her face beamed with satisfaction. "I thought you were only interested in money," he teased. "I didn't know you had a childish side too." She looked away, a little embarrassed. "I've just never played this before. I was curious." He unexpectedly took out a handkerchief and wiped the water from her hair. "Your clothes are all wet," he said softly. "Let's go home." Okay, she replied. This was definitely the face of a woman in love. Hand in hand, they walked home. But Li Yun frowned. He still hadn't met Ruoli's friend, and Ruoli had said she'd seen him, meaning she hadn't wanted him to see her friend, which meant his eyes widened. "My dear wife," he exclaimed, "your friend is no ordinary person. Don't worry, I won't pry." The scene faded into night. Inside a mansion, someone trembled as they knelt. Huang Lu, the head of the Huang family, glared down. "Do you understand how important that ledger is to us? If it falls into the emperor's hands, we're all dead." Huang Duanzi, the eldest son, clasped his hands. "I understand, father. I've already sent someone to investigate." Number 9 on the Great Qian assassin rankings. A young woman stood on a rooftop. Her beautiful face looked down at the world below. Elsewhere, the atmosphere was charged with a different kind of tension. Two faces drew closer together. Liungaspa, Ruoli. She had climbed onto his lap. Her face was flush crimson. Why was Ruoli being so forward tonight? She pouted, her voice laced with mock anger. "Why are your clothes ripped?" She touched the tear in his shirt. "I distinctly remember this being the first gift I ever gave you." He quickly explained. "It got torn during the new emperor's procession. It was an accident." Still suspicious, she pressed him. "Really?" Then crossed her arms and admonished him. "This time, I'll let it slide, but next time, you better be careful." Liungrina, that was close. He figured her good mood must be a result of their night market stroll. Otherwise, he'd probably have gotten his head scratched off. But, she continued, there still has to be a punishment. Both of your allowances are docked for 2 months. Li Yun was stunned. "Isn't that a bit harsh?" The next morning, Li Yun stretched luxuriously after a good night's sleep. Turning to his side, he saw Ruoli still asleep. He chuckled softly. "Still in bed? Looks like last night's outing really tired you out. She looks so adorable when she sleeps." Gazing at her full lips, he blushed. "A stolen kiss wouldn't hurt, would it? Who can blame me when my wife is this cute?" He leaned in closer. But before he could commit the mischievous act, Ruoli's eyes fluttered open. Caught red-handed, his face darkened. Everyone knows what happens next. At a restaurant, the two sat at a table, waiting for their food. Your slap is quite the wake-up call. The consequence of mischief? A handprint on my face. She turned her face away, still annoyed. He rubbed his cheek. "Do you have to be so sensitive?" Still not looking at him, she said, her face flushed. "It's not that. I just don't like you doing it sneakily." He slammed his hand on the table. "I understand. No more stolen kisses. Then I'll do it openly. Like now, for example." He moved his face close to hers. Their noses touched, their eyes locked in a sweet gaze. But then, Le Chouette burst in, ruining the moment, her face the picture of innocent mischief. "Good morning, Mr. Li. What are you and Sister Ruoli doing?" Both of them quickly turned their heads in opposite directions, awkwardly explaining, "Nothing. Your sister Ruoli got some sand in her eye, and I was just helping her blow it out." Sensing something was amiss, Ruoli glared at him, anger brewing. He gulped. "Wife, can we negotiate? Could you please not hit my face?" And so, in one morning, he was slapped twice. What a wonderful morning. A red-haired woman panted heavily. Ignoring the judgmental stares directed at her, she trembled. Whose killing intent was that just now? She felt as if he could crush her like an ant. Her entire body was frozen, only capable of trembling in fear. Her eyes became wary. "This is a warning to me." She reached into her cleavage and pulled out a piece of paper. "If it weren't for the royal family's high price and the relatively simple task, I would have left this creepy place long ago." She unfolded the paper. Her mission was to find a missing ledger. The last person seen with it was a young man. Finding someone compared to killing someone was much simpler for her, especially since she had already tracked down his location. As long as she didn't encounter another monster like the one before. She clenched her fist, determined. "I can do this." As night fell, she stood on a rooftop, watching the couple below. She was La Fian, an assassin. For the right price, she could do anything. From assassination to cleaning, there was nothing she couldn't handle. This time, her job was simple. Retrieve the ledger the prince had lost from this couple, and she would receive a handsome reward. The couple in the courtyard below were engrossed in their affectionate moments, seemingly unaware of her presence. They appeared to have no martial arts cultivation, but in truth the husband, while sipping his wine, thought to himself, "What is that idiot doing on the roof?" La fille pander seriously. I've investigated both of their identities. There's something quite suspicious. That man, Li Yun, only arrived in the capital a few years ago. There's practically no information on him before that. And his wife has absolutely no prior records. Their pasts are like blank slates. Could it be that they've intentionally concealed their identities so well that no one has gathered any information on them? A young boy passing by pointed up at the roof. "Mommy, what's that lady doing up there?" His mother hushed him. "Don't stare, dear. Climbing on someone's wall like that. She's obviously the mistress who got kicked out." La Fien erupted in fury. "Who's the mistress? And you little brat, what do you mean, lady? Call me beautiful sister. Got it?" A note to all. Asking a woman her age is the quickest way to summon a demon. Hearing the commotion, Ruoli looked up towards the noise. She asked softly, "There's a commotion on the wall. Is there something up there?" La Fien quickly covered her mouth. "Not good. I shouldn't lose control like this on the job. Calm down. I'm a professional." Then, clearing her throat, she mimicked a cat's meow. Down below, the two looked up at the roof again. Rolly commented, "Is that a cat? It sounds awfully distressed." Liyun Shukla, "Haha, maybe it's a female cat in heat." La Fien's face flushed with anger. "A female cat in heat? You're the one in heat. I'm a cute kitty. Get it right, damn it." Because of her earlier meow, a horde of male cats now surrounded her. It seemed her imitation had been a little too convincing. Frustrated again, she shooed the cats away, yelling, "Get out of here, you stinking cats. I didn't call for you." The cats hissed back at her, baring their fangs menacingly. She had a bad feeling and meowed again. But it was too late. The cats swarmed her, attacking en masse. Rolly looked up. "Wow, the stray cats are really lively tonight." Li Yun pointed towards their bedroom. "Looks like someone's having a rough night. I think we should go to bed early." He then turned back to glare at the commotion. The light in their room went out. La Fien, battered and bruised, finally managed to scramble back onto the roof. Finally, they'd gone to bed. This just got a whole lot easier. Her face was covered in scratches. Those cats are vicious. No mercy for a beautiful woman. She jumped down from the roof into the courtyard. Landing gracefully, her eyes darted around. "Now, all I need to do is find that ledger." She glanced down and saw the ledger lying on the ground. She stared for a moment, then exclaimed with joy, "I can't believe it. I found it right away. I'm so lucky." Li Yun appeared behind her, a teasing smile on his face. "Congratulations on completing your mission so easily." They high-fived. "Yeah, that was way too easy. This girl is really quite foolish." La fille impose. "Wait a minute, something's not right." Li Yun looked at her, his smile widening. La Fien quickly backed away. Pointing at him, she demanded, "You knew I was here all along, didn't you?" "It would be strange if I hadn't," he said, his eyes narrowing. "So, you came for the ledger, and you were sent by the royal family, weren't you?" "Damn it," she snarled. "You know who hired me." "Well, there's only one thing left to do. I'll have to kill you." He scratched his chin. "I'd advise you to reconsider. I already warned you once." La Fien's hand went to her sword. "Warn me? Have we met before?" He smirked. "If you've forgotten, I'd be happy to remind you." A terrifying aura emanated from him. "You have to feel it with your heart." La Fien recoiled in terror. "So you were that monster from before. You're a supreme expert." Li Yun gave her a provocative look. "Considering you held back in front of my wife, I'll give you a chance. Tell me your choice." The sword in her hand was drawn. A professional assassin, after all. She swung her sword fiercely. "I have my own principles. When facing an enemy I can't defeat." Thud. Both her knees hit the ground as she offered her sword. "I choose to surrender." "Heavens, I thought this would be more dangerous. Please spare me." Li Yun chuckled, satisfied. A wise choice. Not giving up, she tried a different tactic. "If you spare me, I can be your servant for a month." He crossed his arms and lightly kicked her face with his foot. "Trying to seduce me? You're thinking too much. My heart belongs only to my wife." La Fien forced a laugh. "Just who are you? What do you want me to do?" He crouched down. "You don't know me? This makes things easier." His eyes sharpened. "We'll make a deal." Late into the night, two figures remained awake. Liun smilat sinisterly. "But before we discuss the deal, let's set some ground rules." She trembled in fear. He pointed at her forehead, tracing some sort of pattern. She cried out in pain. Her knees buckled, and she collapsed. "Well, what did you do?" Liun Shuklat. "Your body is now filled with my chi. If I so much as twitch a finger, you'll explode. Now, think carefully about what you'll report back to your superiors." Terrified, she stammered, "Tell the prince there is no ledger. You're just a commoner, and you have connections to the imperial court, so they won't dare touch you. They'll think the ledger fell into the court's hands." He smiled, pleased. "Good girl. So obedient. You're truly amazing. May I leave now?" Li Yun's face darkened. "Leave? You're gonna work for me now." Go and investigate who the leader of the rebel army is, the one collaborating with the royal family." She obeyed. Yes. I'll report back immediately with any information. He narrowed his eyes. One last question. You came here solely for the ledger, correct? A wave of menacing aura washed over her. Not good. If I answer wrong, he'll kill me instantly. She replied yes. The prince told me the ledger might have been picked up by a commoner here. They didn't know who. If they knew how terrifying you were, they wouldn't have sent a mere thief like me. Suddenly, Le Shui appeared out of nowhere. Lian looked at her, panicked. When did she get here? Did she hear everything? It turned out she was sleep-talking, muttering about candied hawthorns and braised lion's head. This girl really loves her food. Relieved, he turned back to La Fian. All right then, you can go. Don't forget what I said. I can control the chi in your body from a distance. Don't try anything funny. She nodded obediently. Then, with a leap, she vanished over the rooftop. He watched her go. It's been a while since I played the bad guy. I think I scared her enough. Dawn broke. Liumstrisha, wasting so much time, made me lose sleep. If it were before, I would have just barged in and taken care of you all. But now I'm a married man. I have to exercise some restraint. Rolly's probably awake by now. He hummed a cheerful tune as he bounced on the balls of his feet. She usually sleeps in, so this time, I'll make her breakfast. Give her a nice surprise. A little while later, Ruoli looked at the items on the table, tilting her head. What is this? It was a hamburger, but she'd clearly never seen one before. She eyed it curiously. It looks like a steamed bun, but it's not a steamed bun. Li Yun explained. This is called a hamburger. It's something I invented. Try it, see if you like it. She took a bite, her face lighting up with delight. He puffed out his chest, adding, this is a Li Yun original recipe. Fresh vegetables, savory chicken. I'll take you on a culinary adventure. Between bites, she murmured, it's not bad. This could be popular in the Great Qian Empire. Mid-meal, she asked, where were you last night? You weren't in bed. Li Yun stammered, we had a thief last night. But don't worry, I chased them away. A worried expression crossed her face. Last time something happened at night too. We need to improve security. I can't let you be in danger. He took a sip of water, trying to reassure her. Don't worry, nothing was stolen. She blushed, denying, I'm not worried about the money. I'm worried about you. He chuckled. Normally, you're so strict about the finances. She crossed her arms. Money is important, but the person who earns the money is more important. He sniffed, pleased. So, in your heart, I'm the most important thing? She conceded. No one dislikes a money-making tool. Then, her voice softened. So, don't put yourself in danger. Money can be earned back, but you're irreplaceable. Promise me you'll protect yourself. Back at the imperial residence, La Fian reported to her superior, sitting casually on a chair. The head of the house questioned, did you complete the mission successfully? She replied haughtily, of course. I watched them all night. Nothing unusual. Resting her chin on her hand, she continued, they're just an ordinary couple. The husband collects rent, the wife manages the money. I searched their entire house. There's no ledger. The head of the house eyed her suspiciously. I've heard your organization has a bad habit of surrendering when outmatched. While his suspicion was accurate, she wasn't about to admit it. She scoffed. You doubt my abilities? How many people in this world could defeat me? Internally, however, she thought this old fox is sharp. He waved a dismissive hand. Very well. Continue searching for it. Keep observing the couple. If there's nothing suspicious, leave them be. She toyed with a knife, asking, are you really planning a rebellion? I heard you're working with remnants of the rebel army. His face darkened. Some things are best left unknown. Curiosity killed the cat. You're not a cat, are you? She stood up slowly. Right, I understand. No need to look so grim. Walking towards the door, she waved. Later, old man, don't bother seeing me out. But inwardly, La Fian was troubled. This imperial family isn't easy to deal with. And that man, the one I was investigating, unexpectedly dangerous. This mission is turning out to be a real pain. There really is no such thing as easy money. The young prince questioned his father. You couldn't find it? It seems the ledger has fallen into the new emperor's hands. His eyes gleamed with a sharp intensity. Things have come to this. I have no choice but to accelerate the creation of that. Once it's complete, that milk-smelling brat will be nothing to fear. Empress, let's see what you're truly capable of. The young prince's face was grim. But I've heard that the exiled immortals are also lying in wait within the city. So what? This could be a good thing. He's the great Qian Empire's calamity. That girl has lowered her guard because of him. Could the Empress of the great Qian Empire really share a bed with the leader of the rebellion? What a joke! The head of the house clenched his fist, a confident smile spreading across his face. Once that is completed, the great Qin Empire will be mine. At a large grassy field within the city, a golden kite soared through the sky, its strings steadily unwinding, reaching further and further. Li Yun and Ruoli, hand in hand, held the kite string together, letting it out in unison. The scene was idyllically romantic. Ruoli smiled, a look of pure happiness on her face. This is the world I've always dreamed of, just the two of us. It would be even more perfect without all these muscle heads, she added, glancing at the numerous burly men with stern faces and weapons, who suddenly appeared, looking rather intimidating. The two of them found themselves surrounded by the imposing figures. Li Yun observed them carefully. They were all disguised martial artists. Could there be some sort of plot afoot? He wondered. Ruoli looked up, offering an explanation. Don't you know? The great Qin Empire is constructing something they call a railway. Li Yun's head filled with 1,000 question marks. A railway? I suggested using spirit stones instead of steam to power the trains back then. Could they actually be doing it? Yes, Ruoli confirmed. I heard they're using spirit stones to power a high-speed transportation system. It's supposed to make trade between cities incredibly faster. She gently tugged his hand. Let's go take a look. Her eyes shone with anticipation as she looked at him. I ordered its construction, you know. I wanted to show you just how capable I am. The railway was under construction. Laborers shoveled dirt, hammered fences into place, and carried heavy loads. The iron train was an imposing sight. Li Yun looked up at the train. Wow, he breathed. That's impressive. He gazed at the train with a mixture of awe and pride. I never thought I'd see a train in this world, he mused. I'll have to take Ruoli on a trip sometime. Although it was designed by the rebel leader, its successful completion would mean he and Ruoli could spend more time together in the future. Lu Shui appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. What a coincidence. Fancy seeing you two here. She waved cheerfully. Did you two come here specifically to see my new job? No. Weren't you working at the tavern? Lu Shui scratched her head. The tavern owner recommended me for this job. The benefits are much better here. Li Yun raised an eyebrow. So, you mean she begged you to leave again? Lu Shui choked back a sob. That's right, but this time, she was the one begging me to change jobs. She'd only accidentally broken a few dishes, accidentally miscalculated the bills, and accidentally roughed up a few customers. It wasn't anything too serious. The terrified owner had pleaded, "Please, I beg you, leave us a way to survive." Li Yun and Ruoli were speechless. It's amazing you've managed to survive this long, they both thought. Lu Shui puffed out her chest. Mr. Landlord, you underestimate me. I come from a prestigious background, you know. I received a top-notch education. Li Yun seized the opportunity. So, now that you're earning money, when are you going to pay your rent? Lu Shui gave a thumbs up. Of course, I'll definitely have the money tomorrow. I'm off to work now. Bye-bye. So, she comes from a wealthy family. How did she end up like this? Lu Shui received her work instructions. Place the spirit stones in the designated location. The worker looked at her, puzzled. Designated location? For what? Li Yun felt satisfied. Although Lu Shui often messed things up, this kind of mechanical task shouldn't be a problem. Ruoli agreed. Indeed, officials are generally trustworthy. We must have faith in the imperial court. Just as she finished speaking, a loud bang echoed through the air. A large explosion erupted from Lu Shui's work area, sending the confused worker flying. People rushed to put out the fire, shouting, "Quick, extinguish the flames." Which idiot put the spirit stones near the steam pump? All our efforts these past few weeks have been wasted. Lu Shui gave a sheepish grin. Well, looks like I'm fired again. Turning back to face her landlords, she found them both speechless. Lu Shui bowed her head apologetically. Mr. Landlord, I beg you, could you give me a few more days for the rent? Li Yun gestured towards Ruoli. My opinion doesn't matter. It's all up to her. Lu Shui immediately rushed over and clung to Ruoli's leg, pleading, Sister Ruoli, you're the kindest person. You're a goddess descended from heaven. Please save me. Hearing the flattery, Ruoli softened. All right, I'll give you a little more time for the rent. Lu Shui beamed with joy. Thank you so much, Sister Ruoli and Mr. Landlord. I have nothing to repay you with, but please come to my home today. I'll treat you to a meal. Arriving at a small house, she ushered them in. Welcome. This is my warm and cozy abode. When she opened the door, chaos reigned. Mountains of trash littered the floor. Cozy, Li Yun thought. Books were scattered everywhere. A stray Goro statue lay abandoned. And even Luffy's straw hat was inexplicably present. Dishes piled up on the bed amidst tattered bedding. How long has this girl not cleaned? Li Yun and Ruoli were stunned into silence. I remember when I first rented this place out, it wasn't like this. Li Yun muttered. Lu Xue puffed up with pride. This is my specially designed layout for maximum efficiency. Li Yun skufa. You're just too lazy to clean. Ruoli, observing the room, noticed a silk handkerchief fall out of a suitcase. You said you were from a prestigious family, Ruoli remarked. I recall a prominent Lu family in the south. But that family, thinking Ruoli wanted to take it, Lu Xue quickly shielded the handkerchief. This is the last memento of my family. Even you, Sister Ruoli, can't have it. Ruoli waved her hand dismissively. I don't want it. Keep it. Then, pulling out a headscarf, Lu Xue declared, although I can't give you this handkerchief, to repay your kindness, I'll make you a meal. Li Yun was surprised. You can cook. Lu Xue flexed her arm. Don't underestimate me. Li Yun felt apprehensive. Based on typical story tropes, he thought, she's probably going to cook something horrifying. Ruoli looked at him, confused. Story tropes? Horrifying food? What are you talking about? Suddenly, a table laden with a magnificent feast appeared, looking incredibly appetizing. Li Yun and Ruoli gaped in astonishment. Incredible! This is almost imperial chef level. Luxu grind confidently. As a glutton, how can I not know how to cook? These are my specialties. They quickly began to eat, savoring the delicious flavors. If the new emperor tasted this, Li Yun mused, she might even get a job in the imperial kitchens. That's actually a possibility, Ruoli agreed. The three of them ate and chatted merrily. Suddenly, Lu Xue's expression turned serious. Before he died, my father told me to find the Red Sparrow. I've searched everywhere, but haven't found a single clue. Today's the perfect opportunity to confirm whether the landlord is the Red Sparrow. She resolved to confront him directly. The table was still filled with delicious food, and Li Yun and Ruoli continued to enjoy their meal. Lu Xue stared intently at Li Yun. How were you able to defeat those men? Li Yun choked on his rice. He scratched his face, explaining, they were just weak. Even I could have beaten them. Inwardly, he panicked. Ruoli was right beside him. Ruoli quickly questioned, when did you fight with someone? What if you had been hurt? Li Yun forced a laugh. It was just a minor scuffle. Nothing serious. And those guys weren't very strong anyway. Lu Xue innocently chimed in. That's right. They were really weak. If I had fought them, they wouldn't have lasted a single move. Ruoli seriously reminded him, next time someone causes trouble, go directly to the six-fan school. Don't try to solve it yourself. He scratched his head, obediently replying, yes, dear. I understand. I'll listen to you. Lu Xue quickly changed the subject. By the way, landlord, how did you end up living in the capital? Asking him directly would scare Sister Ruoli, so I should ask something else. He answered, I had nowhere to go before, so I just came to the capital for a while. I planned to leave after some time, but I met Ruoli, so I stayed. Ruoli's eyes sparkled at his words. Lu Xue slammed her hand on the table. Sister Ruoli is more important than anything else? More important than the wish everyone wants. Li Yun answered honestly. How should I put it? I really wanted to go home before, but now I can't bear to leave. He gently placed his hand on Ruoli's. To me, Ruoli is my everything. His gaze filled with affection as he looked at her. Lu Xue was touched. Li Yun continued. Is the past so important to you? She lowered her head. I don't know. I just heard my father say it, so I've been searching. I don't know why my family suddenly disappeared. I just want to know why it happened. Then just keep it that way, Ruoli said unexpectedly. Life is ultimately a journey. On this bumpy road, it takes a lot of time to get through. Cherishing what you have now is the most important thing. Don't let yourself dwell on the past. The girl was moved. Li Yun continued. If you have any problems, you can come to me. I will protect you. He smiled and gave a thumbs up. The girl was touched. This might be the most reliable guarantee in the world. Taking advantage of the moment, she brought up the rent. So, can you waive my rent next year? This girl really knew how to seize an opportunity. But of course, that wasn't going to happen. The sweltering summer days were filled with the incessant chirping of cicadas. Li Yun and Ruoli sat under a tree, fanning themselves to ward off the heat. Sweating profusely, she turned to him and asked, How are you still so relaxed? Aren't you hot? He smiled. Not hot. Quite cool, actually. I can enjoy the breeze from your fan. Suddenly, she had a good idea. She fanned him more vigorously. Dear, are you cool now? She said contentedly, a little harder. As you wish, my dear. Amidst the heat, he suddenly felt a chill coming from somewhere. Lu Shui suddenly appeared, holding an ice cream and a piece of ice. "Good morning, landlord. It's so hot today," Li Yun asked curiously. "Wait, what are you holding?" She held up the ice cream. "This is ice cream. Don't you know what it is, landlord? You're so clueless." But what he was referring to was the piece of ice in her other hand. Lu Shui cheerfully held it up. It's soul ice. It's a type of spirit stone mineral that constantly generates cold air." She extended her hand, offering the soul ice to them. "Here, this soul ice is for you both as a gift." "Thank you. You two are exempt from rent for a year." Li Yun held the soul ice, observing her. "Lu Shui, you seem very happy today. Did something good happen?" She puffed out her chest proudly. "I've been reinstated. The official not only didn't hold me responsible, but also assigned me to a much easier job." Ruoli smiled. "That's wonderful, Lu Shui. You need to cherish this opportunity and not cause any more trouble." In truth, Ruoli had pulled some strings to get Lu Shui reinstated. But Li Yun's next words were utterly unexpected. "Really? That official must be an idiot." He chuckled. "Luxurier. I think so too. He must be someone who treats money like dirt." The next day, Lu Shui found herself assigned to move bricks under the scorching sun, a task set to last for a month. Lu Shui waved goodbye to the couple, temporarily parting ways. Li Yun looked at the soul ice in his hand, thinking to himself, "I'll put this by the bed tonight, so Ruoli won't be so hot. It's just that the feng shui there is pretty good. I hope nothing strange happens." Ruoli noticed Li Yun smiling to himself. "What are you thinking about that's making you so happy?" He scratched the back of his head. "Nothing really, just a lot of new things lately. Life is getting better and better." She beamed. "Of course it is. The great Qian Empire isn't the same as it used to be. Isn't that all thanks to my excellent rule as Empress?" Li Yun handed her the soul ice. "Here, take this. There's only one, and the cold air won't reach very far." Her eyes widened as she looked at the ice. Touching it, a wave of coolness washed over her. "Silly, isn't it enough that we're together?" Chirp, chirp. They sat hand in hand under the shade of a tree, enjoying each other's company in the sweltering summer heat. In the bustling heart of the capital, Fei Yin strolled around. Despite frequenting the city, she hadn't yet enjoyed a proper meal. She decided it was time to find a place to indulge in a satisfying feast before continuing her journey. Standing before a familiar establishment, she placed her hands on her hips. "This is a place. I don't believe I'll run into him here again. As the saying goes, the most dangerous place is often the safest." A waiter greeted her with a friendly smile. "Welcome. Please come inside and have a seat." She scoffed inwardly. He's clearly not wealthy. That last meal here must have been a once-in-a-year splurge. There's no way he has enough money to come back so soon. Just as she thought that, a familiar voice called out, "Waiter, bring me another menu." And another serving of that garbage, that spicy chicken stir-fry. Fei Yin's jaw dropped. "Oh, dear heavens. He's still here? And he's smiling and chatting happily with his wife?" The menu arrived quickly, and she ate, consumed by a growing sense of dread. How is this possible? Could this restaurant belong to his family? Li Yun quickly noticed her and approached. "Well, this is a coincidence. Finished with work already? Come to have dinner?" She stammered. Yes, well, almost just a little bit more and I'll have a major breakthrough." He clasped his hands together, a smile playing on his lips. "So, good news then? Tell me about it." Mo Yi Ning's expression turned serious. "Do you take me for a fool? You're clearly about to run." Fei Yin looked at him, defeated. She sighed. "Fine, consider me unlucky. You asked me to investigate the rebels, and I came up with nothing. Do what you will with me." Li Yun feigned disappointment. "I see. It seems I overestimated you." Fei Yin nodded miserably. Yes, I'm useless." "If you keep talking like that," Li Yun said, "I'll give you an easier task. Complete it, and I'll let you go." Fei Yin retorted, "Go ahead and tell me. At this point, what choice do I have?" "Do you know Longshan Temple?" he instructed. "Go there and find Monk Kongwen. Tell him things have reached the next stage. Have him write down everything he knows in a letter. Bring that letter to me, and you're done." Fei Yin slammed her hand on the table. "Are you kidding me? Everyone knows Monk Kongwen is clueless about the capital. How could anyone possibly get information from him? Do you think I'm an idiot? What makes you think he'll tell me anything?" Li Yun raised a hand to calm her down. "It's just Monk Kongwen, isn't it?" He pointed at himself. "Just tell him my name." Li Yun returned to the table. Ruoli asked, "Where did you go just now?" He smiled. "Nothing much. Just ran into an acquaintance and said hello." He gestured towards the door. "Shall we go?" It seems like the West Market has gotten in a lot of new goods. Ruoli feigned disinterest, though she was actually quite intrigued. What new things could there be? The West Market is so far. Liyun Shukla, I'll carry you there if you like. Ruoli scoffed. Do you think I'm some kind of merchandise? They left the restaurant. Outside, it was raining. The weather is certainly unpredictable today, Li Yun remarked. A waiter beamed, bringing them an umbrella. Thank you for your frequent patronage. Please accept these umbrellas as a gift. Li Yun cheerfully took one. One is enough, he said to the waiter. A gentle rain fell. Sharing the umbrella, they chatted. Such unpredictable weather, and we forgot to bring an umbrella, Ruoli commented. What's wrong? Ruoli asked, noticing Li Yun sighing. Did something happen? No, nothing, he replied. Just feeling a bit melancholic in the rain. I never thought I'd have a life like this. Why? She asked, her eyes wide with curiosity. Li Yun looked up at the sky. Thinking back, my past was difficult. If I had met you then, perhaps... He trailed off. I was self-centered. I thought what I was doing was righteous. I blindly believed that everything I did was right. My hands were stained with blood. But when I look back, I realized I was wrong. Terribly wrong. The people I considered comrades who shared my ideals, they weren't actually on the same path. In the end, I was all alone. Ruoli reached up and touched his face. She pulled him closer. But you're not alone anymore, because I'll always be by your side. He gently took her hand. I know, and I'll never let you go. Ruoli blushed, teasing him. Well, being with you isn't so bad. But if you ever betray me, I'll lock you up and throw away the key. He laughed, his voice filled with happiness. I would never leave you. Her cheeks flushed. Good. They continued their conversation. It's the first time I've heard you talk about your past, she said. I didn't even know you had friends. Of course I did, he replied. It's just there's no way to contact them. If you ever do manage to contact them, she suggested, you should invite them over. He chuckled. Maybe someday. Who knows, I might see them sooner than you think. Who could be working with the Imperials on the snowy mountain? A swordsman? Or the wind chaser? It would be best if it were you. A tall man, his chest adorned with bones, walked alongside a blue-haired woman. Otherwise, things could get very troublesome. The woman's face remained impassive. Deep in the quiet night, an assassin darted across the rooftops. The figure seemed familiar. Miss Fei Yin was at work again. She paused, her gaze fixed on a room bathed in lamplight. It was the abbot's room. She peered down from her vantage point. The light still burned. A true master, indeed. Even at this late hour, he was still immersed in Buddhist studies. She kicked the door open and stormed in, shouting, Monk Kongwon, someone sent me with a message for you. The startled abbot quickly closed the book he was reading. The title of the book was 69 Positions of Zen. Whether it truly involved Zen was debatable. Fei Yin stared at the book, aghast. The abbot, sweating profusely, was caught red-handed. Fei Yin pointed at him accusingly. Master, aren't you supposed to be an enlightened monk? How could you be looking at something like this? The monk cleared his throat. Benefactor, you misunderstand. This is merely a method of cultivating focus. He then set the book alight with a nearby candle. Amitabha, I have once again triumphed over temptation. My Buddha nature has taken another step forward. Inwardly, however, he felt a pang of regret. He hadn't even reached the climax. Fei Yin spoke up. Master? He looked at her. Yes. She calmly pointed. Your hand is on fire. Only then did the monk feel the pain, letting out a yell that echoed through the temple. Sitting back down, his hand now bandaged, he asked, May I ask who entrusted you with this message? Fei Yin sipped her tea. If I recall correctly, she said, his name was Li Yun. Upon hearing the name, the monk spat out his tea. Fearfully, he probed. What does he want to know? He wants you to tell him about the latest situation in the capital, Fei Yin replied. His name carries such weight, doesn't it? She added, taking another sip of tea. The monk immediately grabbed a brush and paper. Please wait a moment, Mississippi. Confused by the monk's reaction, Fei Yin asked, what kind of standing does he have? Quickly rolling up the paper, the monk replied, Buddha teaches us not to speak of such things. Rest assured, miss, if he hasn't silenced you already, he won't harm you in the future. Fei Yin leaned in and whispered, why would you associate with someone so steeped in killing intent like him? A look of reverence crossed the monk's face. Because he carries compassion in his heart. Fei Yin clapped her hands together. Indeed, guiding others to the underworld for reincarnation. Truly compassionate. The monk handed her the letter. The information is written down. You may leave now. Fei Yin grimaced at the letter. That aura of killing intent. What kind of person is he? I've never heard anyone described like that. Could he be a rebel? The next morning, at the home of a certain couple, Li Yun stretched as he woke up. The weather's not bad today. A moment later, he yawned. Or maybe I'll go back to sleep for a bit. He looked down at the floor. Lu Shui was sprawled out, snoring, having apparently fallen asleep there at some point. He sighed. Such terrible sleeping posture. She came over last night to freeload dinner and never left. He poked her cheek. Wake up, Lu Shui. She shifted position. Instead of waking, she mumbled, I can still eat more. Don't stop me. He shook his head. All she ever thinks about is food. He sensed a murderous aura nearby. It was Fei Yin. He went to open the gate for her. You were quick this time. She preened at the compliment. Of course. I'm a professional. Here's the information you wanted. She handed him the letter from the monk. After reading the letter, Li Yun's eyes widened in understanding. So that's how it is? The imperial family wants to unite the noble families against the new emperor. And they're using a faction of the rebels as their muscle. But who's leading that faction? Even Monk Kongwen didn't know. But the Tianxiang Pavilion, backed by the imperial family, was their meeting place. Fei Yin carefully observed Li Yun's expression as he suddenly spoke. Don't look at me like that. I'm a man you can't conquer. Fei Yin shrieked. What do you mean by that? You're just a little strong, a little handsome, and a little rich. Without those things, what do you even have? What more do you want, pretty boy? Financial stability, refined tastes. I've got it all, Li Yun said with a shrug. So, you're showering me with compliments. Are you trying to seduce me? Fei Yin immediately switched to a saccharine tone. Exactly, master. I've accepted another mission and might have to stay in the capital a while longer. If I encounter any danger, I hope you can help me. Li Yun puffed up with pride. Leave it to me. Every nook and cranny of the 36 caves of the Vermilion Bird Gate in the Great Qian knows my name. If you're in danger, just mention me. Fei Yin clasped her hands together. Thank you, master. This humble servant has nothing to offer in return. She lunged towards him. So, I can only repay your kindness with my body. Immediately, she received a shoe to the face. Are you dreaming? Fei Yin tucket alkvatli. Ah, just kidding. You're so wise and powerful. How could I possibly be worthy? If you weren't stronger than me, I'd definitely beat you to a pulp, she thought to herself. Li Yun turned away, boasting about his wife. How could you compare to the beauty of my wife? Fei Yin flipped him the bird with a contemptuous look. Yeah, what good is a pretty face? At least I have thicker skin than her. Opening the gate and entering the house, he saw Ruoli and Lu Shui eating breakfast. Lu Shui, holding a steamed bun in each hand, said, Landlord, you've finally graced us with your presence. You reek of other women. Li Yun scratched his ear, offering an explanation. You saw that? That young lady? I just gave her directions, and she was thanking me. Ruoli smiled brightly. You don't need to explain yourself so thoroughly. He laughed heartily. My wife trusts me, of course. Though it's probably because she'd be annoyed no matter what I said, he thought. Luxu grinned. What about me? I'm a pretty young lady, too. Aren't you angry, Sister Ruoli? Ruoli casually pointed at her. Ah, I see you're very robust. Luxueuse fasfed. Robust? Is that a compliment? Why does it feel like I'm being compared to livestock? Ruoli crossed her arms. Don't be fooled by pretty faces in the future. If you let them trick you, Li Yun pressed. Then what? Ruoli pointed at Li Yun. They'll know you've already been completely tricked by me. Fei Yin stood before the 36 caves of the Vermilion Bird Gate. His friend is here? She smirked. The person he trusts must be a legendary expert. This is going to be profitable. She pushed open the doors and strode in, laughing loudly. Brothers, I need your help. Li Yun sent me here. Inside were shadowy figures looking incredibly menacing. A dark-skinned man with gleaming white teeth grinned at her. Calm yourself, young lady. We're at your service. Fei Yin furrowed her brow. Such a powerful aura, blending seamlessly with the surrounding darkness. Could these be the legendary 4 heavenly kings of darkness? The 4 men hoisted a coffin onto their shoulders, chanting rhythmically. Did your father pass? Or your mother? We're professionals in carrying coffins, guaranteed to satisfy. We're currently running a promotion for family packages. Buy now, use later. Fei Yin was dumbfounded, spitting blood. Li Yun, you bastard. Everyone knew the imperial family was the entertainment tycoon in the capital, and the Hongxiu brothel was their most prized possession. Several arrogant young lords loudly complained. complained. I each spent 100 taels and still couldn't even see Miss Hualien. What good is my manhood then? A plump woman standing outside scoffed. Only offering 100 taels? Are you here to beg for scraps? Besides, Miss Hualien sells her art, not her body. She sneered. If you're broke but still want to see Miss Hualien, there's a way. Start working for us. Thump Li Yun reached the windowsill and quickly climbed inside. Looking around, he confirmed it was the Tianxiang Pavilion the bald monks had mentioned, the place where the imperial family met weekly. The entrance door stirred. His eyes sharpened like blades. Two men, number 1 and number 0, entered. Number 1 spoke. You came right after your flowery encounter. Don't let her bewitch you this time, lest you ruin the important matter at hand. Number 0 chuckled dismissively. Relax, I know what's important. Number 1 frowned. Father's mission is crucial. We cannot fail to live up to his expectations. We have a trump card this time. We must convince the rebel army to join forces with us. Li Yun, eavesdropping, blurted out, a trump card? Do tell. I'm all ears. The duo yelled. Who are you? Miss Hualien, you're hiding a man here? Number 0 pointed accusingly. You dare trespass on imperial territory? You're tired of living. Li Yun's eyes glinted. Since you're so eager to know, I'll be merciful and tell you. I'm here to take out your imperial trash. Shrieks echoed from upstairs. Curious servants craned their necks. Such a commotion. Could it be the 2 imperial princes up there? Another reasoned. What do you know? It's brotherly love. They must be sparring. The previously puffed up number 1 and number 0 were now deflated, beaten black and blue, their teeth chipped. Li Yun looked down, arms crossed. Tough mouths. Even after a beating, they won't spill. Back home, his wife Ruoli chided him. So late. Where were you gallivanting? Li Yun scratched his head. Just getting some fireworks to enjoy with you, my dear. He presented a handful of sparklers. 2 candles flickered. Ruoli spoke, her gaze fixed on the burning sparklers. I have a big secret I've been keeping from you. I want to tell you, but I can't yet. I'm keeping it from you, but I'm not intentionally deceiving you. If you ever find out, you absolutely cannot divorce me. He firmly replied, never. I haven't even considered divorcing you since the very beginning. She blushed, a small smile gracing her lips. I thought so too. Slam. Damn it, this is infuriating. The emperor raged. They dare touch my imperial family? They clearly don't respect me. The crown prince said calmly, Father, 2nd and 3rd brothers' meridians are severed. They'll likely be crippled for life. That villain is ruthless. Inwardly he rejoiced. The inheritance is mine. Disuin, old man. Big brother, let's see you build your own empire now. Suddenly, a voice boomed from the doorway. Your Majesty, there's no need for anger. Leave this matter to me. The emperor exclaimed in surprise. Grand Elder, you've emerged from seclusion. Indeed, my divine art has reached completion, and I'm itching to test it. The imperial family's dignity will not be trampled upon. This is likely just some small fry. A little show of force will earn me a hefty reward. In the imperial palace, the emperor watched beautiful dancers twirl and sway. A court lady mused. His Majesty suddenly requested dancers and is so cheerful. Could it be? He likes women. My chance has come. She continued to fantasize about being chosen. From here, she could reach the pinnacle of life. Then, she spontaneously sprayed blood from her nose. Lost in her own fantasy, the emperor looked at her, puzzled. Actually, this is what he was thinking. So, that's how that girl dances. I'm gonna show this to that fool when I get back. As dusk settled, Ruoli spun around, shyly asking, well, is it beautiful? Li Yun grinned. Of course it's beautiful. My wife looks beautiful in anything. But the real show was yet to come. This was the moment for this fool to witness the fruits of her several days of practice. She twirled a few more times, leaving Li Yun bewildered, 1,000 question marks popping up above his head. Wife, he asked, perplexed, why are you spinning around like that? Are you dizzy? Rolly huffed, annoyed. Yes, I'm dancing. If you're so capable, why don't you show me how you dance? Liun shukla chapishli. So it's dancing. Well, I only know the dances from my hometown. The dances from my homeland are rather unique. He took her hand. His other hand clasped her waist. Her face flushed crimson as he continued. It's called the Wantus. It's a dance for 2. He expertly guided her, dancing with enthusiasm. At the imperial manor, 2 guards gossiped. Old Juan, I can't take it anymore. The madam keeps seducing me. What should I do? The other guard advised. Is that even a question? If the master finds out, he'll feed us to the dogs. A body was thrown from above. The two guards yelled, "What's going on?" But their expressions quickly turned grim. Wasn't that the patroller? Li Yun emerged from the dust cloud. "A bunch of ill-mannered fools. Tell your master to come out and face me." The two guards swiftly drew their swords. "Who are you? How dare you attack someone associated with the imperial family?" Li Yun's eyes narrowed. "I'm your grandpa." The imperial noble was relaxing, reading a book. His gentle wife approached him. "Husband, you've worked hard. Come to bed and rest. I've made you a special tonic soup. It's still hot, so drink some." The gentle wife, Jiahe, said, "Quickly, bring it to my father." A cute little boy called out, "Father," and offered a bowl of soup. Wait, something seemed off. Why did the boy look like that? The imperial noble must be a Qilin, but he didn't seem to notice anything amiss. He happily accepted the soup. "You've gone to so much trouble, my dear. Heaven has truly blessed me. Not only did I marry a virtuous wife, but I also have a chubby little boy." His wife affectionately fed him. "Husband, let me feed you." "De Huang, it's time for your medicine." Amidst this tender moment, a man rushed in. "It's not good. A thief has broken in." Although there was only one thief, he was incredibly strong, and everyone's faces were filled with dread. The old man's face was filled with bulging veins. He angrily scolded, "Why all the panic? It's just one person. Look at how scared you are. Don't interrupt our quality time. Can he possibly turn my entire imperial manor upside down?" The guard thought to himself, "He already has turned it upside down." The imperial noble straightened his face. "Over the years, I've gathered countless powerful experts and followers. What can a mere thief do?" A group of large, powerful men blocked Li Yun's path. "Kid, you managed to get in here, so your skills must be decent. Too bad you've encountered our legendary 6 guardians." Even Chun Hai would run for his life at the mere mention of their power. They all charged at Li Yun. His eyes narrowed. Another chorus of screams, "Aakak!" rang out once more. Inside, the wife and the imperial noble were both anxious. "He's arrogant, serves him right, daring to barge into the imperial palace. He should be hacked to pieces. I'll only be satisfied then. Speaking of which, is that thing finished yet?" The woman questioned, "But can that thing really threaten the emperor? Weren't you saying it was only partially complete?" He glanced at her. "Just wait until it's finished. Forget the emperor. Even that rebel scoundrel will be easily eliminated." She scoffed, waving a dismissive hand. "Quiet down. Rumor has it that scoundrel is in the capital." He chuckled confidently. "That scoundrel vanished a year ago. He's probably dead in some ditch by now." Something hurtled into the room where the two were whispering. What was that? Assassins? Every single expert he had hired now lay scattered across the room, incapacitated. Not one was missing. He gasped. These were the top experts in the great Qin Empire. How are they reduced to crumpled balls like this? Li Yun's voice rang out, his fists clenched. "What creation has you so excited? Could it be the atomic core?" A sickly green hand slammed down from above. Boom! A section of the imperial palace exploded. The dwarf sorcerer arrived to rescue them. With a single hand, he blocked the attack. An old man stepped forward. "Young man, I see you are also a top-tier martial artist. If you don't want to die here, leave now." The old man's eyebrows furrowed in surprise. He had put 3/10 of his power into that palm strike, yet the young man remained unscathed. This person's cultivation was not far beneath his own. Li Yun replied calmly, "Old man, you're nearing the age where you should be 6 feet under. Crawl back into your hole and enjoy your remaining years. With your meager skills, you can't just run wild in the capital." The old man questioned, "Unless your excellency was sent by his majesty? What is your relationship with his majesty? How could such an expert exist in the capital? He can't be one of that dog emperor's men unless she discovered our plan." Li Yun smirked. "Your emperor covets my body. What relationship do you think we have?" The old man's face hardened. "The emperor covets his body? What nonsense is this man spouting? Only a fool would believe that. What's he doing? Stalling for time? Trying to distract us?" Li Yun extended his middle finger. "Cut the crap. Show me what you've got." The old man began to unleash his technique. I've been underestimated. Young man, you're courting death. Did you really think that was all I had?" Li Yun rubbed his head. "Do you think you're the king of the universe or something? Go on, Old man, show me your full power. Let me show you that there's always a bigger fish. His eyes sharpened. You're no different from Chun-Hai. Somewhere, Chun-Hai sneezed repeatedly, wondering who was talking about him. The old man's body swelled to several times its original size. He unleashed a ferocious attack towards Li Yun, but Li Yun was unfazed. The old imperial nobleman cackled, thinking victory was within his grasp. With a single move, Li Yun sent the old man flying through the roof. The old imperial nobleman froze midair, as if suddenly encased in concrete. Li Yun turned back to the other two. Now, what were you saying? The two immediately began to grovel. Our meaning was, how could we be so rude to our esteemed guest? That old fool deserved what he got. He was utterly disrespectful. Li Yun glutta. Kneel. The old man blurted out, what? Then Li Yun unleashed a terrifying burst of energy, roaring, kneel. He glowered. You are not worthy to speak to me. Thud. Knees hit the floor. The two prostrated themselves, their heads banging against the ground. Spare us, hero. How have we offended you? Just tell us what you want. Li Yun pointed an accusing finger. Your imperial family runs rampant in the streets, disturbing my peace. Tomorrow, on these very streets, the crown prince trembled. Rest assured, good sir, after tomorrow, you won't see a single member of the imperial family out and about. However, the grand elder forced a placating smile. Rest assured, good sir, the imperial family will absolutely agree with His Majesty's decision. Full support. But, he swallowed nervously, while we support, we also cannot rebel. Li Yun Frona, what does the emperor have to do with me? That lets him off too easily. Forget it. He turned to leave. Oh, and by the way, you scared off the candied hawthorn vendor. He glanced back at the crown prince, his gaze sharp. Find him and bring him back. With a sudden leap, he vanished. The two men remained kneeling, heads bowed. The crown prince, seething, roared, Candied hawthorn, he's just the emperor's dog. He dares to come here and attack. And I can't even find a single trustworthy person. You dare to act, but not take responsibility? If you have the guts, come back here. Let's see if I kill you. A sound from outside cut him short. Panic seized him. He slammed his head repeatedly against the ground. Mercy, good sir. I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word, he whimpered. So who's the one who dares to act, but not take responsibility? This lowly one deserves death. I'm not even human. The Grand Elder, suddenly immense, crashed to the ground, screaming for his life. Li Yun mused, I wonder how long I've been flying. A beautiful morning dawned. On a breathtakingly picturesque river, lotuses bloomed in profusion. A couple drifted in a small boat. The husband, beaming, plied the oars, while his wife, sheltered by a parasol, admired the scenery. Your Majesty, the husband declared, pleased with the morning's events. The world is obedient this morning. They all sing your praises. His Majesty is so right. His Majesty is so wise. He paused. Though, who knows what they're plotting behind our backs? Li Yun Smila, something amusing you, Ruoli? Ruoli returned his smile. Boating with you away from the noise and chaos. How could I not be happy? I wish this moment could last forever. It's just an ordinary day, Li Yun said. If you like it, I'll bring you boating every day. Ruoli blushed, delighted. Silly, it's because it's an ordinary day with you that makes me so happy. Her gaze drifted to their reflections in the water. As the Emperor of the Great Qian, she thought, I have my duties. For the people of Li Ming, for the glory of my family, I must bear this burden. Li Yun plucked a lotus and offered it to her. Look, he smiled brightly. If anything troubles you, don't wear that gloomy face. You can come to me anytime. I promise I'll chase away your sorrows. Ruoli's smile returned. Is that so? If you're so sure, how about you do all the chores for the next 6 months? Li Yun's jaw dropped. Seriously? All right, let's head back to shore. Ruoli took his hand as they climbed out of the boat. Perfect timing, Li Yun suggested. Let's go to the new night market in the city. The bustling night market teemed with people. They wandered into a mask stall. Li Yun picked up a comical dog mask. Look, what do you think about giving this to Le Shui? It suits her, don't you think? The newly built city glittered beneath the moonlight. From a high vantage point, they took in the panoramic view. Ruoli pointed. That's the Great Qian Imperial Palace. That palace far in the distance. Weren't you curious about the layout of the Imperial Palace before? Li Yun stammered. Haha, yes, of course. It's the most imposing structure in the capital. He thought to himself, if something were to happen there, then just directly kill the emperor. Now, there's no need for that anymore. Ruoli's eyes sparkled as she described the Imperial Palace. Outside is the lake area. It looks really beautiful in the morning, like lots of falling leaves. And to the right is the main hall. It's usually used for discussing official matters. Behind it is the bedchamber, But actually, few people go there. It's quite desolate. Li Yun asked curiously, "Wife, how do you know so much about it? You talk as if it's your own home." Ruoli stammered, a blush rising on her cheeks. "I heard others talking about it before. I don't know if it's true or not." He chuckled. "So that's how it is." Li Yun's gaze drifted into the distance. "Such a large place. It seems the most comfortable place to be is still within the palace walls." She protested gently. "Even if it's comfortable, it's not as good as our own home." Li Yun I thought you would really like the imperial palace, but that's not something I can give you. He then brightened, a playful glint in his eyes. "Well then, I'll save up and buy you an imperial palace, all right?" She giggled, a touch of shyness in her voice. "Then you'll have to work hard." He put his arm around her shoulders. The two gazed out towards the imperial palace. Nearby, soldiers were questioning Le Shui. "Miss, please cooperate with us." Two of them shifted uncomfortably, forcing strained smiles. "You're making things difficult for us by being like this." Le Shui retorted angrily. "I only hit 2 people, and you're taking me to see an official? What kind of reasoning is that?" Suddenly, a voice rang out. "What's going on here?" A handsome young man with gray hair and blue eyes appeared. "Leave this to me. You all go attend to other matters." He exuded an air of authority. Dealing with civilian matters was his forte. It also boosted the reputation of the Six-Fan sect. Just an ordinary little girl. What trouble could she possibly cause? Still not surrendering, he smiled at her. "Miss, what happened? Can you tell me?" Le Shui crossed her arms. Seems you at least know how to talk properly, unlike those two just now." The young man's smile widened, brighter than a blooming flower. "Don't worry, Mississippi. If there's been a misunderstanding, I'll see that justice is served." She puffed out her cheeks. "I only broke a few people's arms, and they're trying to extort money from me for medicine. Those minor injuries will heal in a few days." The young man's eyes widened in alarm. "A few days? What kind of monstrous physique does she have?" He thought in disbelief. "Why is she still as strong as an ox after hitting so many people? This is the capital, and why do they look so harassed just now? I can't understand it." L'Ordre Mystère. Li Yun smiled and approached Le Shui. "What are you doing here?" Suddenly, the sword on his back vibrated. He understood instantly. This is a master. He gripped his sword hilt tighter. The profound armament, the island return pouch, could sense the aura of a powerful individual. This was the first time it had reacted so strongly. Even Master Chenhai had only caused a slight tremor. Le Shui explained to Li Yun and Ruoli, "Last night, on my way home, some people were sneaking around plotting against me, so I taught them a lesson. But the Six-Fan sect keeps trying to arrest me for questioning. No matter how I explain, they won't listen. I still need to go home and pay respects to my ancestors." The gray-haired young man spoke up. "So that's what happened. A little explanation should clear things up. I'll help you speak to them." However, he walked towards Li Yun. "This landlord, mister, could you come to the Six-Fan sect for a small investigation?" He understood. This landlord was like him, craving a strong opponent. He sensed my strength and couldn't resist. Could he? Li Yun shukla. "I still have to go for a walk with my wife. Maybe next time." He turned and walked away. The gray-haired young man stared after him. "Who is that?" Suppressing his battle intent, as expected of the opponent I've chosen. But then, he drew his saber. "I apologize. Fighting against a strong individual like you is my lifelong pursuit. You don't get to refuse." He then flew swiftly towards Li Yun. Realizing he was under attack, Li Yun's eyes flashed. Li Yun struck, aiming for all the vital points. The gray-haired young man didn't even have time to react. His face grim, he crumpled to his knees. Sweat poured down his face. How could this be? In that instant, he thought he was going to die. Just from Li Yun's aura alone, his own sword vibrated, shaking him to his core. Defeated before even striking a blow, his divine weapon rendered useless, he had lost. He collapsed, utterly defeated. What a remarkable duel, worthy of the capital city. Ruoli asked Le Shui, "Didn't you say you had to go home and pay respects to your ancestors just now?" Luxu grinned. "That's right, it's the Qingming festival today." Li Yun crossed his arms. The Qingming festival. Mentioning Qingming brings a certain poem to mind. A drizzling rain falls like tears on the Qingming festival. A man dressed in bagua robes, carrying something large on his back, spoke up after hearing the poem. "Well said, young friend. You recited a very fine poem." Li Yun looked at the Taoist priest, who also seemed to be selling coffins. The man laughed heartily. "Just trying to make a living. If I may ask, young friend, is there more to that poem?" Li Yun replied, "Pedestrians on the road, their hearts filled with sorrow. Would that suffice? The Taoist furrowed his brow. Hearts filled with sorrow? How intriguing. Truly, hearts filled with sorrow. Lu Shui, dressed in shaman-like attire, chanted a series of incomprehensible words, like an incantation. Covered in bells, she danced around a bonfire. The other two watched, speechless. Li Yun finally spoke. Your way of worship is quite intense. You're not summoning some evil deity, are you? Lu Shui replied proudly. The Lu family's Qingming worship must be impressive. Remembering something, she turned to Ruoli. Now that I think about it, don't you have anyone to pay respects to? No, there's no one I need to remember. Ruoli fell silent. Born into the imperial family meant severing all personal ties. There was only the struggle for power. Li Yun consoled her. That might be for the best. You should smile more. You look beautiful when you do. But then he added with a wry smile, but if I die someday, you must offer me delicious food. Ruoli teased. Husband, are you surprised I didn't say no? She smiled brightly. Silly, I meant I won't let you die. In the imperial palace, the emperor spoke. You are the sect leader of the Lingyun sect. The reason I've invited you here is to ask for your help in investigating all the powerful individuals in the capital, especially that scoundrel. Ah, the coffin-selling Taoist priest was here as well. He replied, no need for further explanation. This matter concerns the emperor. I will help you accomplish this. But first, I must find someone. The emperor inquired. Could it be the leader of the rebellion? I've heard rumors that your direct disciple died on the battlefield. This debt must be settled with him. Rumor has it he's hiding in the capital, but there's been no news of him lately. We haven't been able to pinpoint his exact whereabouts. But rest assured, sect leader Jinren, the imperial family will assist you. The Taoist chuckled. How intriguing. Don't trouble yourself, your majesty. I know what to do. The emperor looked down at the coffin below and asked softly, speaking of which, is that coffin below for him, sect leader Jinren? The sect leader replied, I originally intended to sell it, but no one would buy it. He chuckled. It's quite ironic. Who would want to buy a coffin? Then a look of amusement crossed his face. Consider it a preparation for myself, then. Leaving the imperial family, the older brother's face darkened. He wanted to investigate all the top experts in this capital city. Isn't it enough to just go to the Six-Fan sect and check the household registry? Damn it, I'm lost. It would be so embarrassing if I couldn't find my way back. I wonder if this guy is related to that Baldy. Suddenly, Li Yun spotted the Taoist priest and called out, Hey, Taoist priest, what a coincidence. We meet again. He waved his hand in greeting. It's the Qingming festival today. Aren't you going back to pay respects to your ancestors? The older brother replied, No need. Who knows? Maybe I'll be reunited with my whole family in a few days. Then he asked, Right, little brother, do you know where the Six-Fan sect is? Li Yun pointed. Head north for 500 meters, then go straight west and you'll be there. The Taoist priest chuckled and turned to leave. Many thanks, little brother. I must be going now. Li Yun yelled after him, exasperated. That's the opposite direction. Don't tell me you're also using the three-blade style. He sighed. Forget it, seeing you like this. How about I take you there? The Taoist priest scratched his head sheepishly. Well, if it's not too much trouble, little brother. On the way, Li Yun inquired, going to the Six-Fan sect this late at night. Are you up to no good? And are those injuries from a fight? The Taoist priest replied, It's nothing. Just going to peek at the household registry and maybe find some information on the leader of the legendary rebellion. Li Yun turned to him. Why are you looking for him? Does he owe you money? The Taoist priest frowned. My younger brother died in that rebellion. While I know he wasn't the one who killed him, while my time is running out, I'm using all my remaining energy to seek revenge. But I was at my peak then, and now I'm covered in wounds. I'm probably no match for him. That coffin I was selling earlier, that was for me. Li Yun chuckled. I've met plenty of people seeking revenge, but you're the first one I've met who's this prepared. In a flash, they arrived at the Six-Fan sect. Li Yun gestured. This is the Six-Fan sect headquarters. The Taoist priest replied, Many thanks, little brother. I'll be back in a jiffy, and vanished with a gust of wind. Li Yun remarked, Not bad lightness skill. From within, shouts erupted. Stop thief! There's a thief inside. Li Yun's sweat dropped. Caught that quickly? Inside, the Taoist priest ran for his life, pursued by soldiers yelling, How dare you steal from the Six-Fan sect? Don't let him escape. Li Yun watched from outside. Damn it, why is he running towards me? Crap, I'm just a passerby. Don't talk to me. The Taoist priest yelled, Brother, quick, we've been discovered, Li Yun exclaimed. Damn it, who's your brother? You're really something else? The Taoist priest grinned. Good brother, what do we do? I have no sense of direction. He ran past Li Yun and turned right. The soldiers shouted. He turned right, but when they turned right, he was nowhere to be seen. Where'd he go? From a rooftop, the two looked down as the soldiers split up. You go that way. We can't let those two thieves escape. Li Yun spoke first. Two? But your lightness skill. How did you get caught? Being directionally challenged is a serious condition, you know? The Taoist priest chuckled. Haven't eaten since I arrived in the capital a few days ago. My stomach rumbled a bit back there. Couldn't help it. Just follow me. Right, something's been on my mind. While we were running, I noticed your lightness skill is superior to mine. There aren't many people in this world who can surpass me in lightness skill. He turned back to Li Yun with a sly grin. So, you're Zixian, aren't you? Li Yun's expression turned serious. Then the Taoist priest burst out laughing. Look, I scared you. Just messing with you. His smile softened. Actually, I'm looking for him because I want to ask if he saw my younger brother, see if he was handsome or not. Li Yun replied solemnly. I don't recall. There were a lot of people there. An eerie silence descended, thick and heavy. The sect leader, leaping back a considerable distance, roared, I never thought something so far could be so close. He scowled, watching Li Yun prepare his attack. Li Yun chuckled. You're quite interesting, he remarked. With those words, he flicked 2 copper coins. The sect leader, startled, caught the coins. He glared at Li Yun. A dignified immortal, resorting to hidden weapons? I'm truly disappointed. Li Yun feigned innocence. Are you hallucinating? He asked. Then, opening his own empty hands, he continued. These were my last 2 coins. Go buy yourself some mantu. You're wounded and hungry, Li Yun added, gesturing towards the sect leader's stomach. At least eat something before you duel me. The sect leader clenched his fists, fuming. Damn you, he muttered, his face a mask of frustration. Your martial arts are inferior, and so is your character, he spat. Turning, he declared loudly, I concede. You're clearly superior, and you seem like a decent person. Consider our feud over. Li Yun, a shadow of amusement in his eyes, thought, even in defeat, he's arrogant. Back at home, basking in the afterglow of intimacy with Ruoli, Li Yun thought to himself, damn, I've been using too much inner energy lately. It's aggravating my old wound. Ruoli's voice broke through his thoughts. Feeling any better? Are you still having those episodes? Li Yun forced a smile. Don't talk like that. It makes me sound like I'm crazy. Ruoli looked down at him. Well, you wouldn't normally turn down a woman who loves money, she teased. Li Yun looked up, grinning. Marry her? Why wouldn't I? Where else would I find such a wonderful wife? She flicked his forehead lightly. Silly. Get up. From his position, looking up at her, Li Yun thought, I'm about to have a nosebleed. Ruoli smiled brightly. Did you hear? The Six Fan Sect's household registry was stolen last night. They're issuing new ones today. To herself, she thought, the rebel leader is hiding in the capital. This registry reissue might help us find him. At the Six Fan Sect, a crowd bustled, waiting to re-register. An official and a gray-haired young man were taking down information. The young man thought to himself, damn, I was so caught up in meeting that expert yesterday that I forgot to ask his name. I wonder when I'll get to fight him again. Suddenly, his eyes landed on Li Yun standing in line. It's him. He's here to re-register too? He immediately addressed the official. Master Chenhai, the man who shocked me with his swordsmanship yesterday, is here. The official's eyes narrowed. Is that so? Then I must make his acquaintance. Truly that powerful? I haven't heard of such a person in the capital. Unless, he mused, he's the one we've been looking for, the piercing immortal. The official continued, his gaze fixed on Li Yun. If the piercing immortal is hiding among the commoners, he'll have to follow their rules. I've stationed numerous guards. Anyone who acts suspiciously will be apprehended. Let's see how he tries to escape this time. Judging by the stories, this fellow is quite skilled. I'll give the signal, and we'll test his strength. If he's the piercing immortal, he's bound to reveal himself. Then his majesty will surely reward me. Ruoli spoke up. So, we just register here? Why is his majesty here? The gray-haired young man glanced at the official. Why hasn't Master Chenhai given the signal yet? Suddenly, his eyes lit up, looking at the official as if to say, I understand. A small matter like this should be left to a subordinate. That will put Master Chenhai at ease. Chenhai Panik? Wait, what are you doing? What's the meaning of this? His majesty is right there. I'm warning you. Don't cause any trouble. but it was too late. The gray-haired young man drew his sword, his expression serious. Expert, I want to see just how strong you really are. Men attack. Master Chenhai kicked the young man squarely in the backside. You bloody idiot, he roared. The gray-haired young man from the Six-Fan sect crumpled to the ground, his head hitting the wall with a dull thud. Sect leader Jinren chuckled, glancing at the two bewildered officials. He seems to be having a bit of a fit today. Perhaps a good kick would calm him down. The officials stared blankly, utterly confused. It appears this fellow has a decent relationship with his majesty, Jinren mused. He stood up and gestured towards a piece of paper. Sir, if you'll just step this way and fill out the household registry, he directed. This must be one of his majesty's friends. Such impressive skill, and naturally discreet about his identity. Li Yun glanced back at Ruoli, a hint of amusement in his eyes. What? Suddenly afraid now? With so many people lying in wait around us? He paused, considering. Most likely, they're here for the rebel leader. Right, Ruoli agreed, and they quickly exited the Six-Fan sect. Li Yun thought to himself, I thought we were exposed when we entered, but it seems not. He glanced upwards. There were still numerous figures lurking on the rooftops. If anything unusual happens, those fellows up there will swarm down in an instant. Li Yun turned to Ruoli. My dear wife, where to next? Ruoli replied softly, let me think for a moment. As they walked, they bumped into the coffin-selling Taoist priest. Li Yun started, and the Taoist priest jumped as well, a half-eaten steamed bun frozen halfway to his mouth. Li Yun's expression darkened. What's he doing here? He was just robbing the Six-Fan sect last night, and now he's swaggering around here? One good deed deserves another. I should warn him. He realized the Taoist priest seemed completely oblivious to the Six-Fan sect agents lurking around them. Li Yun smiled faintly and pointed upwards, silently warning him about the presence above and urging him not to use his qi. But the Taoist priest completely misunderstood, bellowing, Is that a challenge? Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. Suddenly, the Six-Fan sect agents dropped from the rooftops. He must be the rebel leader. Get him, brothers. They swarmed the Taoist priest, raining blows upon him. Officials, you've got the wrong man, he cried. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Then, catching Li Yun's eye, he exclaimed, Oh, you meant there were people above. Why didn't you say so? Ruoli watched the scene unfold with amusement, grabbing one of the agents. Hopefully, this is one of those rebel scoundrels. Li Yun, seeing his wife's cheerful expression, asked, What is it? Did my words bring you such joy? Ruoli rolled her eyes playfully. Silly, you should be worrying about yourself. All your future earnings will be mine, you know. She paused, a mischievous glint in her eyes. There's one thing I want right now that you can't give me. This girl knows how to seize the moment, Li Yun thought. He narrowed his eyes. And what might that be? He leaned closer to Ruoli. In the past, perhaps I couldn't. But from now on, every moment of my life is yours. Let's go try that new pastry shop, he suggested. In the prison, the Taoist priest was being led to a cell. He looked around. This is the Great Qian prison. I suppose they keep all the dangerous figures of the Jianghu here. Suddenly, a hand reached out from a nearby cell, waving frantically. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go catch jellyfish. The Taoist priest looked apprehensive. Why is there a madman here? The gray-haired young man opened the cell door. We're here. A menacing voice boomed from within. Well, if it isn't young Master Yunjiat. Missed me? Yunjiat snarled. Like hell I missed you. Now look, is this your leader? The Taoist priest peered through the bars. So, you're the rebel? The man inside roared. What rebel? I'm a freedom fighter. The gray-haired young man sneered. Look at you, face like a well-fed pig, demeanor of a thug. No one would believe you're a good guy. Suddenly, the menacing figure pointed at the Taoist priest, his voice meek. He's my leader. How did you catch him? The sect leader's fury darkened his vision. Damn you rebels. You think you can play with people like this? Yunjiat reported to Master Chenhai. Reporting to the esteemed official, the bearded man has confessed. That fellow is the leader of the rebels. Master Chenhai was skeptical. Do you really believe him? Gray hair is just trying to deflect. He paused, then continued. No, how could that be? This is merely a test of my judgment. Inwardly, however, he thought, so it was a ruse. This young master is far too naive. Gray hair added. Well then, I'll release him. Shanhai commanded. No need. Even if he isn't the rebel leader, he's certainly no saint. His movements are remarkably similar to the thief who stole the household registry last night. Keep him locked up. His expression grew serious. The capital's household registry is fully accounted for, yet we still have no trace of that scoundrel. Where could he have possibly hidden? Could someone be helping him conceal his identity? Who would be so audacious? Elsewhere, a young couple shared a tender moment. Is it good, dear? The wife asked, feeding her husband. Anything you feed me is delicious, he replied. Li Yun read from a newspaper. Quite a few corrupt officials have fallen from grace recently, including some from influential families. These people were previously untouchable, completely above the law. Ruoli smiled. It seems the new emperor's methods are proving effective. Li Yun mused. You've always praised her. You seem quite fond of her. Ruoli explained. People say she's beautiful and exceptionally capable. She's also implemented beneficial new policies for the great Qian Empire's development. I hear she's even reinstated the imperial examinations. Why don't you try taking them? You might become the top scholar. Liun Shukla. Oh, please. With my charm, wit, and good looks, passing the exam would be a piece of cake. My only worry is that the emperor might take a liking to me, and then I'd have to run away with her. Ruoli rested her chin on her hand. You have a point. If the emperor saw you, she might indeed fall for you instantly. Li Yun feigned confusion. Huh? No teasing today? Am I really so handsome that the emperor could fall in love with me at first sight? Suddenly, Lu Shui appeared. Master Li Yun. Sister Ruoli, she exclaimed excitedly. I heard the flowers north of the outer city are in full bloom. It's a magnificent sight. Ruoli looked puzzled. What does that have to do with us? Lu Shui grinned. Because Sister Ruoli loves admiring beautiful scenery with Master Li Yun. Ruoli blushed. This girl, what nonsense are you spouting? Undeterred, Lu Shui retorted. I'm not talking nonsense. Sister Ruoli definitely has a crush on Master Li Yun. I see you stealing glances at him and smiling shyly all the time. It's so obvious you're in love. Ruoli blushed deeper as Li Yun chimed in. Such beautiful scenery should be enjoyed together. Would you like to come with us? Ruoli shyly replied. If Li Yun wants to go, I suppose I'll reluctantly accompany him. By the time the three of them arrived, it was late evening. Darkness cloaked the surroundings, punctuated by the twinkling stars. Lu Shui was cheerful, while Li Yun and Ruoli looked dejected. It seems we're a bit late. There's nothing to see now. Lu Shui grumbled. Isn't it because you two were too busy being lovey-dovey that we lost track of time? Li Yun retorted. Don't put all the blame on us. Weren't you the one snacking nonstop along the way? You ate your way from the South City Gate to the north. Lu Shui's belly, now quite round, gave a little rumble. Well, isn't it Master Li Yun's fault for making me so hungry? Li Yun was taken aback. Hey, that could be easily misinterpreted. Besides, Ruoli paid for everything. He then realized the money had come from his allowance. Wait, that came out of my spending money. How stingy. Suddenly, fireflies appeared in droves, illuminating the entire flower field. The dreamlike scene was even more breathtaking than it would have been in daylight. Li Yun chuckled, looking at Ruoli. It seems even the heavens couldn't bear to see your sorrowful face, my dear. How would you rate this beautiful scenery? Ruoli, feigning indifference, replied, for the scenery alone? A 1 out of 10. Li Yun feignat confusion. But I thought you'd be utterly delighted. Ruoli seized the opportunity to flirt. If I include you in the scenery, she said, her eyes twinkling, then I might reluctantly give it a 10. Li Yun slumpat dramatically. But isn't the scale supposed to go up to 100? Ruoli replied patiently, silly, it's out of 5. At the snowy mountain, an army clad in armor roared in unison. Kill! Kill the rebels! The gentleman and the blue-haired woman remained unfazed. In the blink of an eye, the soldiers were cut down. They turned and walked away. Is this the man you killed before? The woman asked. Ruei, she continued, her voice laced with disdain. It seems this piercing immortal isn't so impressive after all. The woman slowly lowered her hood. Run on. Our strength is nothing compared to the light of a firefly before him. His power is beyond comprehension. His intellect, talent, and character are all unparalleled. Han walked away indifferently. I don't care about any of that. If someone defeats me, I'll follow them. He didn't fight back, so I simply cut him down. And don't forget, in the end, he abandoned you. Ruei defended him. That was just a momentary lapse. He rescued me from a brutal battlefield, showed me respect and dignity. He is a god, the lord of this world. And now, finally, we have news of him. She turned back. Come, let's find our god. Li Yun visited the two men in prison, bringing them some food. The bearded man, eyeing the pastries, exclaimed, "You're a true friend." "Thank you." The sect leader looked disappointed. "Such a wasted opportunity. You came all this way and didn't even bring some 1,000-year snow lotus for your brother to freshen his breath?" Li Yun shuja. "I'm just a regular guy. I haven't even smelled one of those, let alone find one for you." The coffin-selling Taoist priest gave Li Yun a scrutinizing look. "Bloody hell, then where did the scent of 1,000-year snow lotus on you come from? You'd have to eat it regularly to smell like that." "But I suppose you're right. Those things are controlled by the royal family. Only the emperor could afford to eat them. I must have been mistaken." The bearded man spoke up. "By the way, I overheard some chatter in here. It seems the royal family and some bigwig in the rebel army are collecting fragments of your heavily injured body. You should be careful." Li Yun brought a hand to his chin, lost in thought. So that's it. No wonder the head of the royal family was acting so arrogant before. If they have that, they really would have the upper hand. The bearded man added, "Also, I heard some gossip from the Six Fan Sect guys. Apparently, the border garrison at Northern Wasteland has lost contact. Sounds like someone attacked them. Looks like the Great Qian is in chaos. I wonder if the new emperor can handle it." Li Yun turned to the Taoist priest. "I'll get you out of here today." The Taoist priest scoffed. "Get lost. The worst that can happen is I'm stuck in here a bit longer. If you break me out, I'll become a wanted criminal." Rebuffed, Li Yun turned to leave. "Well, I won't stay any longer then. I have a date with my wife." In the market district, Lu Shui was listlessly shuffling down the street. Li Yun, spotting her, asked, "Hey Lu Shui, what's wrong?" She looked up at him with a weary expression. She saw Li Yun and Ruoli strolling hand in hand. "Li Yun's Mila, just getting off work? How was it?" "Luxusiget deeply." "Don't even ask. I feel like my life is just slipping away." "Then why do people even work?" she lamented. Li Yun raised a hand. Okay, so it's not that bad. "So, can you pay me back for last month's rent?" Suddenly, Lu Shui's eyes lit up and she became animated. Changing the subject, she asked, "Rent? What rent?" "Say, landlord Li, are you short a concubine? Maybe I could be your concubine." He raised an eyebrow playfully. Now, what if I dare to agree to marry your sister, Ruoli?" "Surely, Ruoli, you understand that, don't you?" Lu Shui pointed her finger dramatically. "Let me tell you a story. Today, the train went on its trial run, and something very strange happened." Li Yun grinned. "Very strange? Like, did you see monsters or zombies?" Lu Shui clenched her fists, her expression serious. "It's ghostly. During the trial run, the tracks vibrated abnormally. There weren't any problems before. This kind of thing only happens when two trains are running simultaneously, causing unusual readings. It might be a ghost train." Li Yun tapped his chin thoughtfully. "A ghost train, huh? Where does the track you tested lead to?" Lu Shui replied, "It's the line to the Northern Wastelands." "Why?" Li Yun thought to himself. Northern Wastelands. Old Joe mentioned a group of guards mysteriously disappearing there. Could there be a connection? Though he could probably glean quite a bit of information from her, his goal was a peaceful life. The intelligence he might gain from her would only put him in danger. Ruali huffed. "Well, haven't you stared long enough?" Li Yun flesha terming smila. "I was just thinking how beautiful my wife is. No one, no matter how popular or sought after, could compare to you." Her cheeks puffed out, "And yet you still stared for so long." He gently took her hand, their eyes meeting. "Then from now on, I'll only look at you. While eating, while sleeping, just you." "All right." Ruali, still pouting, turned her head away. "Humph. Who asked you to stare at me all day?" Unnoticed, from a higher vantage point, a young woman in a red dress observed them with her maid. That glance just now, it felt familiar, she thought. She addressed her maid. "That's enough. Let's go back. It must have been my imagination." As the woman in red walked down the corridor, a man with blue hair called out, "Ida, you're finally back. I've been waiting for you." The blue-haired man's eyes were vacant. He was blind. Ida calmly instructed her maid, "You may leave. I have something to discuss with this gentleman." It seemed the royal family was getting impatient, sending someone to urge her on. The man smiled faintly. "The time is ripe. Is the one behind you ready to act?" Ida chuckled. "You were so smug before, calling us a mere nuisance." Blue hair feigned innocence. "I'm just a messenger." Those were the words of the royal head. "He's the one who lost face, not me. I have nothing to do with it." Ida's brow furrowed. "It seems your skills aren't half bad." He responded cheerfully, "Why would you say such a thing, my lady?" She narrowed her eyes. "You have such a repulsive smile. If your martial arts weren't strong, you'd have been killed long ago." He bowed slightly, looking in her direction. You jest, my lady. I imagine your eyes are quite beautiful. Ida blushed. What do you mean? Even if they were, you wouldn't be able to see them. His eyelids fluttered open, a mocking glint in his blind eyes. My eyes were once beautiful too, but someone gouged them out, and it was your rebels who blinded me. His smile turned sinister. So, I'll gouge out the eyes of every rebel and destroy them. Enraged, Ida lunged, her blade flashing. You sick pervert! I'll gouge out your eyes. You blind fool. Her blade sliced through the air where he had been standing just a moment before. He had vanished. Suddenly, he reappeared behind her, his hand gripping her shoulder. He whispered, Don't be alarmed, my lady. If I wanted your eyes, I would have taken them already. His fingers traced the delicate skin around her eyes. You're alive because you're still useful. Like the one behind you, for instance. Now tell me, what is your offer? Terror laced her voice. My master has already made his move. Unlike you. He poked her cheek, a cruel smirk twisting his lips. Wouldn't it have been better to say so from the start? You almost got yourself hurt and worked up. The royal steward hasn't even dared to relieve himself for days. She retorted, Oh, and is it so good to speak ill of your master? He withdrew his hand. Master? Is the royal steward my master? He's not worthy. It's just mutual benefit between us. He propped his chin on his hand. Now that I think about it, your purpose is to find that person, right? Is there a problem with that? He gestured towards his blind eyes. Nothing. After all, my eyes were slashed out. He turned to leave. I'll take my leave now. Perhaps we'll meet again. She frowned, watching his retreating figure. Just who is this guy? He's not with the royal family. He's not with that dog of an emperor either. What power does he belong to? What's his purpose? Morning in the capital city. Ruoli walked ahead, Li Yun trailing behind, laden with a mountain of clothes. Wife, why did you buy so many clothes? She turned, her voice light. I wanted to buy them, so I bought them. Why so many questions? Li Yun glanced at her figure, a thought crossing his mind. Could it be the old clothes are too tight now? Puberty is truly a miraculous thing. She turned to him, cheeks flushing. I told you not to stare. Are you thinking something perverted again? He defended himself. I'm merely appreciating your beauty with my eyes. I swear I have no other intentions. She puffed out her cheeks. As if I'd believe you. Liun shuklad nervously. Right, I heard quite a few people on the street talking about the rebels. Did something happen? Rolly recalled the recent rumors. The rebels have risen up again. They say their leader is hiding in the capital. He must be plotting something. Li Yun broke out in a cold sweat. Don't drag me into this. Why do I always get caught up in these things? I just want to live a peaceful life with my wife. He thought to himself, a bittersweet feeling rising in his chest. 6 years have passed since the uprising, from rebellion to seclusion. If I hadn't given up back then, I might have become the emperor. But then I wouldn't have met Ruoli. Ruoli's sudden question startled him. Why do you think someone as powerful as the rebel leader exists? So powerful that it seems like the common sense of this world doesn't apply to him. Li Yun scrambled for an explanation. Maybe he has a special physique, different from ordinary people. Perhaps his dantian only developed later, allowing him to easily absorb countless amounts of qi and the essence of countless predecessors in Shenzhou. Wouldn't cultivation be as easy as drinking water for someone like that? Ruoli scoffed. Nonsense. How could that be possible? Stop daydreaming. He agreed readily. Being with you, my wife, feels like a dream. If all of this is a dream, I hope I can stay in it forever. But what about when we have children? Don't tell me they'll be born as innate Do Sheng experts. Ruoli surprised him with a soft kiss on the cheek. She giggled. Silly, you're such a dreamer. Li Yun, Eva the Rogue, grinned. I don't think I'm quite awake yet. I might need a few more kisses to fully wake up. She turned away abruptly. Then, blushing, she murmured, We'll talk more tonight, silly. Late at night, silence blanketed the surroundings. A bucket outside the door suddenly tipped over. Li Yun jolted awake, sitting up straight. A thief? Why does this feel so familiar? He glanced back at the sleeping Ruoli. Good thing my wife didn't hear that. He got out of bed. If I don't go see who it is, they'll keep coming back. Losing things is a small matter, but disturbing my wife's sleep is a big one. Could it be those royal family people again? I already warned them. Oh no, that familiar figure. Luxu? Luxu. Tears welled in her eyes as she looked at Li Yun. She choked out. Master Li Yun, what are you doing here so late at night? She spoke urgently. You have to listen to me. It's not safe. There are ghosts and demons in my house. Li Yun reassured Le Shui. Ghosts and demons in this world? Nonsense. Come now, don't cry. I'll go with you, and we'll see what's going on. Don't worry. The two walked one behind the other towards Le Shui's house. Le Shui, glancing nervously around, asked, "Tell me clearly what happened. How can there be ghosts?" She frowned. "A while ago, I brought home a huge bag of delicious food, but over time, it all mysteriously vanished. Then, I saw a dark shadow flit past my window. It scared me so much I accidentally punched a hole right through the wall, but the shadow was gone. Poof!" She gestured wildly as she spoke. "It's so strange. I mean, when I punched through the wall, whoever it was must have been terrified and ran off." "Wait a minute," she added. "This is my house. I wonder how badly I damaged it." Standing at the gate, Li Yun summarized. "So, vanishing food and a mysterious shadow. Got it." Lu Shui huddled behind him. "Let's go inside together. I am scared." Li Yun peut her shoulder visuringly. "Don't worry, I'm here." A glint of something caught her eye. She shrieked and jumped into Li Yun's arms, burying her face against his chest. "Ah, a ghost! Ah!" The dark shadow darted away. Tears welled in her eyes. "I told you there were ghosts. You didn't believe me." Li Yun shukla. "Well, it's definitely not human." He looked towards the window. "I said it wasn't human, not that it was a ghost." He touched the window pane. "Look, what's this on the window?" Lu Shui peered at the window, frowning. "Huh? Where did these paw prints come from?" Suddenly, a creature leaped, startling them both. Two small paws clung to the window. It was an adorably fluffy black cat. "Oh, what a cute little kitty. So it was you all along." Li Yun picked up the cat, a thoughtful expression on his face. "This isn't just any ordinary cat. This is a specially trained war messenger cat. They're incredibly fast, and a normal martial artist wouldn't even notice them. They don't stop until their message is delivered. These cats were rarely seen after the war ended. Could the letter it's carrying be from a year ago?" Le Shui, delighted, stroked the cat's cheek. "Who would send me a letter using a war messenger cat? They must really like me." The cat suddenly wriggled free, pushing her away. It jumped onto Li Yun's head and settled down. "Looks like this letter is for you," Le Shui observed. Li Yun pulled a letter from a small bamboo tube attached to the cat. "A letter delivered after so long. I wonder who it's from." "Well, that was exciting while it lasted. Guess it wasn't for me after all." The letter read, "My old friend, if you wish to leave, you are free to do so at any time. You owe me nothing. This world must feel strange to you. You've spent half your life in this war. That's not fair to you. I think you deserve a life of your own. Although I was one of the founders of the rebellion, my voice doesn't carry much weight. This is all I can do for you. You are a kind man. I hope you can live a peaceful life, far from war and cruelty. Perhaps you can marry a beautiful woman, just like my wife. Oh, and I have a daughter. Her name is Lu Shui. She's a very clever girl. If you ever meet her, please be kind to her." Li Yun paused, a flicker of amusement in his eyes. "Lu Yu, you're asking me to look after your daughter, not court her, right?" Li Yun stood silently, absorbed in the letter. Lu Shui nudged him. "Mr. Landlord? What's wrong? Why aren't you moving? Are you possessed?" He turned to her with a smile. "I'm suddenly rather hungry. What do you want to eat?" "My treat." Lu Shui looked at him, bewildered. "Mr. Landlord, have you gone mad? Don't tell me you're actually falling for me. I was only joking before." "Don't worry," he reassured her. "My friend said I absolutely cannot make a move on his beautiful 16-year-old daughter, Le Shui." She blinked. "Am I some kind of notorious poison?" "A friend?" Le Shui questioned. Li Yun nodded seriously. "Yes, a very good friend. A friend who understands me." A table laden with delicious dishes had been prepared. Li Yun spoke up. "Right, I haven't asked you before. What exactly happened at your house?" Le Shui, gnawing on a chicken leg, replied, This issue is related to my limited knowledge." She frowned. "When I returned home, only my father was left, breathing his last breaths. Everyone else was dead. When the house caught fire, my father only had time to tell me to find someone before he died. Who did it? I have no idea." Liun Pundarat. "We can rule out the imperial court. Those dogs are too arrogant. They wouldn't bother being so secretive." Although old Lu wasn't incredibly powerful, he still had a fair number of men under him. It wasn't a force that could be easily dealt with. His eyes widened. "Wait a minute. Could it be?" The entire capital was peaceful, and then suddenly, a massive surge of true qi erupted. The gray-haired official sensed the terrifying aura. What is he planning? He frowned. This powerful true qi. He's definitely been hiding it for a long time. To suddenly flaunt it like this. Is he trying to provoke someone? The atmosphere grew heavy. It's not the imperial court, and it's not some bandit group. Then there's only one possibility. His expression turned serious. It was someone from within the rebellion. But who? Mr. Landlord, is it all right for you to be out this late? Won't Ruoli be worried? Li Yun smiled gently. It's fine. She's still asleep. This is when she's sleepiest. Lu Shui looked curious. You seem to have Ruoli's entire schedule memorized. I'm curious. How did you two meet? As if she'd hit on the perfect topic, he laughed heartily. Oh, that? Naturally, it was my handsome face. She fell in love at first sight. She scowled playfully. Don't try to charm me. Tell me already. But he quickly stood up, waving goodbye. It's a long story. I'll tell you another time. Don't worry. I'll help you resolve this. It's getting late. I should head back. She pouted. He was so fired up just now, asking me all those questions. I guess that letter must have said something. This Lu Shui girl is quite the enigma. Walking alone under the streetlights, Li Yun thought, I'm still missing information. I need to go to the Hongxiu brothel and ask that courtesan. Hee. I'll resolve everything quickly and return to my peaceful life. Arriving at his gate, he pushed the door open. So please, his wife was waiting for him. Ruoli asked, weren't you supposed to be somewhere? Where were you? She pouted. I was worried when I didn't see you in bed at this hour. Li Yun scratched his head. I thought you were asleep. Lu Shui said there were ghosts and demons in her room, so I want to check it out. Turned out it was just a cat. She yawned. Is that so? He picked her up. What are you doing out here? You shouldn't be sitting outside. You'll catch a cold. She snuggled against his chest. I woke up and you weren't there. I can't sleep without you. He nuzzled her hair. Can you sleep now? She happily replied, The next morning in the capital, Your Majesty, we've investigated the incident at Snow Mountain. The Emperor's complexion wasn't very good. Should you rest for a bit, Your Majesty? She rested her chin in her hand. It's fine. Just report the details. It's all Li Yun's fault. I didn't sleep well last night. The official from the Six Doors Department continued his report. We've identified the culprits from the Snow Mountain incident. The main perpetrators are Quanshou Trey Han of the Northern Wastelands and an officer of the rebel army, Narun Tue. They subsequently gathered numerous soldiers, estimated to be over 100. The Emperor inquired further. The rebel officer, what's her strength? Compared to the rebel leader, who is stronger? The official continued. Of course, she's not much weaker either. Rumor has it she's quite close with the rebel leader. The Emperor frowned. What does their close relationship have to do with me? Don't report these private matters to me. She pulled something from her sleeve. Matters concerning the rebellion are naturally of great importance. She handed the Six Doors official a piece of paper. Here are the strategies for dealing with the rebels. He took the paper. Your Majesty is truly wise. The official read aloud. One likes to call the weak courageous and the brave weak. Love is the fire of life. Without it, all becomes a dark night. The Emperor flushed crimson. Isn't this the love letter Li Yun wrote to me all those years ago? I must have been too tired last night and grabbed the wrong thing in my haste this morning. How embarrassing. The Six Doors official furrowed his brow. Your Majesty? Is something the matter, Your Majesty? Suddenly he exclaimed, Your Majesty, you are truly magnificent. You intend to use love to sway those rebels? Such profound benevolence. This is the true way of the sages. He knelt. Chun Hai swears his loyalty to Your Majesty unto death. The Emperor forced a laugh. Ah, yes. It's good that you understand me. I Ching. She thought this guy's a good actor. At a restaurant, Lu Shui exclaimed, What? Li Yun sipped his hot tea. Na rin tua a. Lu Shui, in the midst of devouring a basket of steamed buns, replied, Right. She was in the capital's morning news. Something about Snow Mountain. Are you close with her? He immediately denied it. That's nonsense. We're not really close at all. Lu Shui looked at him suspiciously. How can that be? Why would there be rumors otherwise? Li Yun gave a wry smile. I'm not lying to you. It's just that every time I do something, she happens to be there. For example, after I finish practicing my sword, she just happens to walk by, offering me a towel and water and taking my clothes to wash. When we were strategizing for battle, she just happened to sit quite close to me. And well, it gets hot, so faces naturally flush, right? Lu Shui burst out laughing. So that's it. It's all just a coincidence. Right. She frowned. So, do you think she'll come looking for you? He looked up at the sky thoughtfully. Perhaps, but she doesn't know I'm here. Besides, no one has the means to just waltz into the capital. It's basically impossible for her to appear here. Kongshu and Na Ren Tuae stood before a ship. Tuae spoke. "Behold the miracle I have created." Her face was cold. "This miracle will lead us to him." The Hongshio brothel lived up to its reputation as the capital's premier pleasure house. Not only was it bustling with people laughing and chatting, but the clientele was incredibly diverse, even including a few elderly gentlemen. At that moment, an old man sat with 2 courtesans in his arms, laughing heartily. Li Yun watched from upstairs, sighing. The older the ginger, the spicier it gets. Most men can only handle one, but that old-timer has 2. Inside the courtesan Hua Lian's room, she was a bit displeased. "He's in my room, at the Hongshio brothel, and he's looking at other women?" However, in Li Yun's eyes, only Chu Ruoli was truly beautiful. Hua Lian and the others were all the same to him. Hua Lian harumphed and got straight to the point. "If you want to lead them in an uprising, I'm afraid the powers behind her won't stand idly by." "Li Yun Shuja, I'm investigating something and wanted to gather some intel from you." Hua Lian flatly refused. "Li Yun persista, smiling. Don't be so stubborn. I'll give you some information in exchange." "Information to exchange with me? I lack nothing here." But the intelligence Li Yun offered was completely unexpected by Hua Lian. It was about the rebels. What was his purpose? Or what kind of person did he like? Hua Lian reacted instantly upon hearing this. Blushing, she cried out in astonishment. "You're saying he already has someone he likes?" Could it be that the man she and Na Ren Tae admired most already had someone in his heart? Wait a minute. Had this woman completely missed the point? Li Yun, previously oblivious to romance and now devoted solely to his wife, was utterly clueless about such matters, except when it came to Ruoli. Hua Lian coughed awkwardly. Although Li Yun claimed to have information about the rebel leader, Hua Lian didn't immediately believe him. After all, talk was cheap, proof was needed. Li Yun hadn't anticipated Hua Lian asking for evidence, but since she had, he might as well lay his cards on the table. "Tada!" With a playful grin, he declared, "I am the leader of the rebels. So, what intelligence do you need?" Hua Lian looked at Li Yun with disdain. She scoffed. "You? As if you're the rebel leader, I'll be reborn as a pig." 5 hours travel and a masked meeting. Hua Lian's skepticism was understandable. It seemed she'd have to find another way to obtain the information she needed. "Li Yun Shukla." "Hua Lian, my dear, I was just teasing you. Now, let's begin the real negotiations. You could also consider this a threat," he added, his face the picture of innocent mischief. "If you don't give me the information I want, I'll expose you. I'll wipe out everyone here." Hua Lian clearly didn't believe a word he said. She laughed. "Aren't you afraid of being captured? You're a rebel yourself." Unnoticed, Li Yun had appeared behind Hua Lian, his hand resting lightly on her shoulder. "When it comes to speed and escape," he murmured, "I'm quite confident, if I may say so myself. Besides, I'm only asking about the past, so I'm not worried about jeopardizing your plans." Hua Lian quickly realized she wouldn't get rid of him without revealing something. Finally, she relented. But did all skilled martial artists have a penchant for appearing suddenly behind people like that? Having secured Hua Lian's cooperation, Li Yun got straight to the point. "At the beginning of the rebellion," he began, "the rebels received help from someone surnamed Li. But a year ago, they all died." Hua Lian had heard rumors, but she didn't know the specifics. They had investigated, but hadn't uncovered much. They could only surmise that it wasn't the imperial court. Li Yun frowned, a knot of unease tightening in his stomach. If it had been the imperial court, it would have been a simple matter to settle the score with the emperor. But now, it seemed increasingly likely that fellow rebels were responsible. Her pulse was steady, her chi undisturbed. She wasn't lying. Hua Lian had no reason to deceive him about this. Having obtained the information he sought, Li Yun wasted no time in departing. Watching Li Yun's retreating figure, Hua Lian pondered. Such a powerful expert, concealed for so long in the capital, he couldn't be a nobody. But try as she might, she couldn't place him. Perhaps Narin Tuae would know. But this man operated in secrecy. Knowing Narin Tuae's personality, she would likely dismiss him as insignificant and not bother interacting with him. They probably weren't acquainted. While Li Yun was out investigating, back at home, Churuoli was still blushing from the morning's events at the palace. She picked up Li Yun's love letter again. Before, matters of home and state had been so clearly separate. Now, Everything seemed blurred. As soon as Li Yun returned home, he went to check on his wife, Ruoli. He couldn't quite put his finger on it, but he sensed a certain shyness about her. The first time Li Yun had seen his wife this shy was on their wedding night. It involved her mistaking his love letter for a plan to be delivered to the Six Doors organization. How could she possibly explain that? Flustered, Ruoli simply said, "It's nothing. Don't worry about it." Hearing this, Li Yun employed a classic, straightforward tactic. He smiled and said, "If I've done anything to upset you, just tell me. I'll try to fix it." Ruoli replied, "When a girl says it's nothing, it definitely means something." She refused to elaborate, leaving Li Yun utterly bewildered. It shouldn't be that time of the month yet, Li Yun thought, forcing a smile. "Forgive me for asking," he said, "but have I done something wrong? If my wife is unhappy, I must do my best to appease her." Ruoli's cheeks flushed crimson, but her expression and tone remained serious. "You're distracting me. That's what you're doing." Li Yun could only offer a strained smile. What kind of reason was that? But then, Ruoli's face softened into an adorable pout. "It's all your fault, you silly man," she murmured. "Why do you have to make me fall so deeply for you?" While Li Yun was enjoying this tender moment with his wife in their courtyard, the assassin who had previously attempted to kill him received a new assignment from their organization. It was another incredibly complex mission. What is the prince hiding? The assassin La Fian wondered. Investigating this matter was dangerous, but she couldn't refuse. After all, she owed Li Yun a favor. She hadn't anticipated the prince would have so many skilled guards. Each patrolling guard possessed considerable strength. Infiltrating this place was incredibly risky. First, the mission from Li Yun, and now this one from the prince. Powerful individuals seemed to be lurking everywhere in the capital. La Fian propelled herself upwards, her light footwork allowing her to move swiftly and silently across the rooftops, undetected. Whether through skill or luck, La Fian successfully infiltrated the prince's mansion. If the reward hadn't been so substantial, enough to set her up for life, she wouldn't have accepted such a perilous assignment. Even before completing the task, La Fian was already fantasizing about the riches she would soon possess. Enough to hire 5 hunky men to, well, just be around. Snapping back to reality, she knew she had to conduct a preliminary search for clues. La Fian scanned the room. Her gaze fell upon something hanging on the wall. It was a painting depicting a weapon of some kind falling from the sky, radiating an awe-inspiring aura. La Fian had no idea what it was. Then, on the table beneath the painting, she noticed a book rumored to belong to the rebel leader. Curiosity piqued, La Fian opened the book. Such secrecy, she thought. Did it really need to be handwritten? As she casually perused the book, a smooth voice spoke from behind her. "Your knowledge is vast. I, a simple man, must take my time to study. While the sage's words are profound, they only speak of national peace. To win the hearts of the people, one must learn from what that person left behind." La Fian turned to face the smiling man. Whatever the case, she thought, there's no need to worship a book. It's ridiculous. The man, however, seemed to think worshipping deities was the true absurdity. Appearing so suddenly and speaking with such levity couldn't be a good sign. La Fian furrowed her brow. "Have we met before?" she asked. "I recall you being from the imperial family." The man smiled, but his eyes held a chilling glint. "I am the eldest son of the imperial family, Huang Danta. Miss La Fian, you have seen something you shouldn't have." Their creed was simple. If you can't fight, flee. La Fian reacted instantly, seizing the opportunity while Huang Danta was momentarily distracted and bolted, running at a breakneck pace. La Fian didn't even watch where she was going, too busy twisting around to hurl insults back at Huang Danta. This proved to be her undoing. The moment she turned her head back, a seemingly out-of-nowhere guard landed a solid punch right in her face. The guard possessed formidable strength. The blow carried a terrifying force. La Fian barely managed to raise her arms in a feeble attempt to block it. But the sheer power behind the punch was far beyond anything a woman like La Fian, despite her assassin's training, could hope to deflect. She crumpled to the ground, a cloud of dust and debris erupting around her as she landed. La Fian staggered back to her feet, spitting dirt. Huang Danta, strolling up with a retinue of men, sneered down at her. Well, what have we here? A guest. Why don't you stay for tea, miss?" "Stay for tea? I'd have to be an idiot." La Fian roared, unleashing another torrent of curses at Huang Dantua. She clutched a small pill in her hand, a concoction developed by the rebel leader years ago, designed for precisely these kinds of escapes. It seemed her life depended on it once again. As soon as she swallowed the pill, A surge of power coursed through her veins, her strength returning tenfold as Huang Dantua and his men watched in stunned silence. With renewed agility, La Fian launched herself into the air, using her nimble qigong to flee the imperial grounds. Huang Dantua, far from panicked, remained remarkably calm. He knew the pill she'd taken was a temporary stimulant, a burst of energy that wouldn't last. They could easily hunt her down. His men, at his command, took off in pursuit, eager to finish what they'd started. La Fian, meanwhile, had plunged deep into the forest. She ran, glancing over her shoulder every few seconds. These Imperial guards were monsters. Even with the pill's boost, they were still gaining on her. Their presence loomed large, their menacing aura growing stronger with each stride they closed. Suddenly, one of the guards raised his hand, a concealed weapon glinting beneath his glove. A dart shot out from a small box attached to his wrist. La Fian had no time to react. The dart struck her near her shoulder, a spray of blood erupting from the wound. Critically wounded, she collapsed, her body hitting the ground with a sickening thud. The guards, perched in the trees above, looked down with a mixture of triumph and regret. What a waste, one muttered. She was a beauty, and what a body. Under normal circumstances, their baser instincts might have taken over. But Huang Dantua's orders were clear. Kill her quickly. It seemed even their depravity had its limits. La Fian, clutching her wound, cursed under her breath, her usual habit. Is this how I die? Damn it all. Huang Dantua's men wasted no more time. They descended upon her, intent on ending her life. With little strength left to fight, La Fian could only watch in terror as their fists hurtled towards her. So young, and never having known the touch of love, she felt a surge of despair. If only a handsome hero would appear and save her. As this fanciful thought crossed her mind, a series of sickening cracks echoed through the air. La Fian opened her eyes, astonished to find herself still alive. It seemed her wish had been granted. Li Yun, appearing as if from thin air, stood over the bodies of Huang Dantua's men, a sardonic smile playing on his lips. La Fian stared at him, clutching her wound. You? What are you doing here? She felt a blush creep up her cheeks. Humiliating, to be rescued by him again. Li Yun grinned. Remember that chi I left in you? I sensed something was wrong, so I came to check. La Fian's eyes lit up like stars upon hearing this. She looked at Li Yun with hope and exclaimed, You came to save me especially? Could it be that you finally realized this young lady's undeniable charm? Of course not. Li Yun chuckled, his expression nonchalant. You're overthinking it. That chi normally disappears after death, so I came to collect your corpse, that's all. Ignoring La Fian's frustrated outburst of curses, Li Yun maintained his optimistic smile. He calmly inquired, Why were those men trying to kill you? As if finding water in a desert, La Fian sighed dramatically. I hadn't even seen any secrets yet. Why did everyone want me dead? As soon as she spoke, La Fian realized something. Besides the rebel leader's manual, there had been another painting in the room. It was highly likely they wanted her dead because of that painting. The painting depicted a strange weapon, a long sword hurtling down from the clouds towards the earth with terrifying speed. Li Yun immediately recognized the weapon from La Fian's description. No wonder they're so on edge, he thought. That type of weapon is terrifying. It's the kind of thing that, once used in this world, would be immediately condemned. Created under the direction of that old emperor of the Great Qian, it's a weapon of ultimate destruction. It's called the Jade Decree. But what the hell is the emperor of the Great Qian doing? How could he tolerate something like the Jade Decree falling into the wrong hands? Whenever he badmouthed the emperor, Li Yun invariably compared him to his own wife. Too bad neither of them understood the full story. Just as Li Yun finished his disparaging remarks, Chu Ruoli sneezed loudly. Blushing, she wondered if Li Yun was thinking about her again. The next morning, as usual, Chu Ruoli, Li Yun, and Le Shui sat leisurely at the breakfast table. Mid-meal, Chu Ruoli stood up, saying, I'm going out for a bit. In reality, she needed to read the memorials that had piled up over the past few days and hadn't yet been processed. Li Yun coughed, then said, Wait a moment, Miss Chu. Don't you think you should spend some time with me? Lately, we've barely spent any time together. Only 15 hours a day. Le Shui, listening in, was speechless. 15 hours is a lot, she thought. Chu Ruoli didn't argue, instead smiling and promising to be back quickly. Le Shui stared, dumbfounded. She couldn't believe these two were living in their own little world, fueled by each other's energy. Watching Chu Ruoli leave, Li Yun couldn't help but praise his wife, thinking even half of Ruoli's dedication would be a blessing for the new emperor. Although I'm not worried about this thing being created, it would be troublesome if they were to get their hands on it. That damn thing is too powerful. If Ruoli were to get hurt, it would be a disaster. But for now, he had no concrete solution. What he needed most was information. Li Yun turned to Lu Shui, asking, besides the new emperor, is there anyone else trustworthy? Li Yun held up 2 fingers, grinning. 2 meals. He hadn't expected the girl to ask for 2 meals. He thought she'd ask him to reduce the rent by 2 months. Lu Shui scratched her head, laughing. I already paid the rent. Only a dog would believe that, Li Yun retorted. Do you believe I'll report you to the authorities for not paying rent? Lu Shui immediately got to the point. If there's anyone trustworthy besides the emperor, it would be Chun Hai of the 6 Doors. His martial arts are among the best in the capital. He basically oversees everything. Liu Nudda, he's practically a tool, isn't he? Not bad. Let's go with him. Meanwhile, Yun Yi was patrolling the 6 Doors prison as usual. But the further he walked, the stranger things seemed. Today it was unusually quiet. Normally, these prisoners would be causing a ruckus. Every single one of them looked as if they'd seen a ghost. He couldn't figure out what had happened. Just as he was pondering this, Yun Yi understood. He sensed a bizarre aura. An aura like death itself, capable of taking his life at any moment. It was definitely not something possessed by a third-rate nobody. Yun-Yi turned, cautiously eyeing the newcomer. He frowned, silently assessing the mysterious figure. He had no idea what kind of monster this was, or how they'd entered without him noticing. He desperately wanted to flee, but his family's honor held him fast. Li Yun narrowed his eyes, appraising the young man before him. This probably wasn't Chun Hai. He remembered encountering Chun Hai on the street before. Zhang Hu, locked up in a nearby cell, answered Li Yun's unspoken question. That's Yun Yi, one of Chun Hai's subordinates. This kid's got some guts, Li Yun thought, to stand firm under such a heavy killing intent. Since it wasn't Chun Hai, Li Yun didn't bother making a fuss. He smiled pleasantly. I'm here to see Chun Hai. No need to be so tense. Yun Yi drew his sword. His stance and demeanor made it clear he wasn't about to let Li Yun see Chun Hai. Youthful exuberance, brimming with energy, and sometimes a complete lack of self-awareness. Yun Yi channeled his chi into the blade. The attack he was about to unleash would likely put his opponent in bed for 3 or 4 days, but he couldn't afford to hold back. With a roar, he lunged towards Li Yun, sword held high. The force of the strike was powerful, like a dragon coiling through the air. An ordinary person might have flinched, but not Li Yun. Facing the gaping maw of the dragon aimed directly at him, Li Yun remained rooted to the spot. He didn't even move. Yun Yi's attack dissipated harmlessly, completely neutralized. Yun Yi stared, astonishment etched across his face. Li Yun crossed his arms, offering a casual compliment. Not bad swordsmanship, almost on par with half a year of my training. It was hard to tell if it was praise or an insult. Yun Yi had clearly trained for decades, only to be told he wasn't equal to half a year of someone else's effort. Just then, Chun Hai arrived, picking up where his subordinate left off and attacking Li Yun. Li Yun, however, faced Chun Hai's attack without a flicker of worry. He simply raised a hand, meeting Chun Hai's strike head-on. Their auras clashed, neither yielding an inch. Both men stumbled back simultaneously. Chun Hai was slightly more discomposed, though outwardly, his injuries didn't seem too severe. Li Yun raised an eyebrow, impressed. The Emperor's guard has some strength, decent skills. There aren't many like him in the Great Qian. After exchanging blows with Li Yun, Chun Hai recognized him as the leader of the rebel army. He wondered what Li Yun's purpose could be. Li Yun Shuzha, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm here to report a crime. Chun Hai bristled, fury igniting in his eyes. Law-abiding? You almost made me cough up blood with that last attack. Let's set that aside for now, Li Yun said, getting straight to the point. He explained his reason for seeking out Chun Hai to report the matter of the Jade Decree within the imperial household. Chun Hai and his men, of course, understood the significance of the Jade Decree and the immense power it represented. More than that, the leader of the rebel army coming here to tell him this story. Did he want the 6 Doors to protect his family? It was far too obvious. This guy wouldn't even do it himself. He wanted the imperial court to handle it for him. Just how arrogant could he be? Li Yun said, when the people have problems, they seek out the officials. This is perfectly normal, isn't it? I've passed on the information. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. The matter settled, Li Yun didn't bother staying any longer and promptly left, leaving Yun Yi and Chun Hai in the prison. Chun Hai furrowed his brow, lost in thought, working for free for the rebel leader. But a caged beast was better than a wild one. It seemed this man wasn't the great Qian's biggest threat right now. As soon as he received the news from Li Yun, Chen Hai immediately entered the palace to report. Chu Ruoli, now the emperor, listened to Chen Hai's report with a hint of disbelief. She hadn't expected the rebel leader to appear in person. It seemed this man truly cherished his wife. Chen Hai didn't dwell on it. The matter of the weapon still needed to be addressed. He requested permission from Chu Ruoli to resolve the issue. Speaking of which, it was truly vexing. He wondered what the old emperor had been doing to leave such a significant problem within the imperial household. Having just dealt with affairs of state, Chu Ruoli couldn't help but think of her personal life. She wondered what Li Yun was doing. She had promised to return to him early, but had been delayed. But the matters of the imperial household couldn't be ignored. If Li Yun were to be hurt, she would be heartbroken. Immediately after receiving the intelligence, the 6 doors sprang into action. The imperial household was engulfed in flames. The plaque bearing the 2 characters for imperial household was torn down and smashed in 2. Most of the people within the residence were bound and brought before Chen Hai. However, while they had captured the relatives and servants of the imperial household, the members of the clan had long since dispersed. This operation had been highly secretive. If they were able to escape, it seemed there were informants within the 6 doors. While the 6 doors eradicated the imperial household, Li Yun stood on his roof, watching the flames rise. So, the emperor had finally taken action against the imperial household. It seemed this emperor wasn't completely unreasonable. Lost in his observation of the burning imperial household, Chu Ruoli stepped out into the courtyard and called out, "Brother, what are you doing up there? Come to bed quickly. Don't make me lose sleep." Li Yun felt his wife was utterly adorable. Silently praising her in his heart, he replied with a smile, "I'm coming down right now." The next morning, the imperial household was annihilated. Li Yun, meanwhile, was strolling through the streets, troubled. Today was the anniversary of his first meeting with Ruoli, and he was agonizing over what gift to give her. As he walked, Le Shui suddenly rushed towards him, excitedly calling out, "Master Landlord!" Li Yun stopped in front of Le Shui and asked, "What is it?" He thought it was something important, but it turned out Le Shui simply wanted to gloat that the dogs of the imperial household had all been captured. It was apparently a cause for great joy. Li Yun was a little puzzled. Le Shui had once been part of that world. Why was she so happy now? Le Shui laughed and said, "That was before. Now, I'm a glorious working citizen." After boasting about the imperial household's downfall, Le Shui finally remembered the real reason she had come. Last night, she had discovered a body with a lotus sword wound on its chest, similar to the one that killed her father. Li Yun Fronat. Le Shui had previously said there were no noteworthy clues. That's because I was confused. I only remembered after seeing another body. Li Yun was speechless. This was Le Shui all right, never knowing what she'd come up with next. What did she even keep in that head of hers? Still, they had to make a trip to the 6 doors to investigate that corpse. His main objective, however, was finding a gift for his wife, Chu Ruoli. Li Yun decided to consult Le Shui on what women were currently into. Le Shui thoughtfully suggested, "Probably lipstick." Li Yun Shukla. Lipstick? Don't they have different shades in ancient times? Back in our time, even a simple pink had dozens of variations. Li Yun and Le Shui quickly arrived at the 6 doors. But a nagging worry tugged at Le Shui. "Are we being a bit reckless?" she murmured. "Investigating at the 6 doors, as Li Yun suggested, doesn't mean sneaking in. We're barging in broad daylight. What if we get caught? We're doomed." "Don't worry," Li Yun reassured her. "I used my qi to sense the surroundings before we entered. There's no one nearby. The entire 6 doors is preoccupied with the imperial family's affairs. No one's paying attention to the morgue." Inside, shrouded corpses lay in neat rows. The faint-hearted Le Shui muttered, "Rest in peace, everyone. Please don't haunt us." Li Yun and Le Shui proceeded towards their target, the mysterious corpse. Li Yun examined the body. "This must be him," he concluded. He pulled back the sheet. A lotus flower tattoo was etched upon the man's chest. The tattoo stirred a sense of familiarity within Li Yun, though he couldn't quite place it. "Let's see what the records say," he decided. The records indicated the man was a victim of the Black Tiger Gang. The lotus tattoo was their symbol. They accepted assassination contracts every year. Li Yun's brow furrowed. That's right, he muttered. The rebels hired them for the Lu family affair all those years ago. It was an inside job. He turned to Lu Shui. Should we kill them? Of course they should. How could he not avenge his family? But Lu Shui, ever compassionate, hesitated. They were just following orders, she argued. Just trying to make a living. I know how hard it is to earn money. Let's just leave their bodies intact. Li Yun gave her a thumbs up. Kind-hearted, he praised. High above, the sun beat down upon a deserted temple, its state of abandonment unclear. Inside, the Black Tiger gang members gathered, oblivious to the impending doom, warming themselves around a crackling fire. Li Yun strode in, a smile playing on his lips. Gentlemen, he greeted, I presume you are the Black Tiger gang? Their startled reactions confirmed his suspicions. They clearly hadn't expected such a brazen intrusion. A hulking, bald man stepped forward, his voice menacing. This isn't a place for you, boy. Leave now if you value your life. Unfortunately for the brute, Li Yun hadn't come seeking death, but to deliver it. With a flick of his wrist, a small stone shot out. The force was precise, swift, and deadly. The man crumpled to the ground, his life extinguished in the blink of an eye. The remaining gang members finally understood the intruder's purpose. He had just casually murdered one of their own. Li Yun, twirling a few more stones between his fingers, grinned. Seems I've found the right place. Time to send you lot to your next lives. Try being good people next time around. The Black Tiger gang, enraged by the unprovoked attack and the death of their comrade, roared and charged towards Li Yun, weapons brandished, ready to overwhelm him with their numbers. But Li Yun had never been one to back down from a challenge. He scoffed. Frogs in a well, grasshoppers against a carriage. You truly overestimate yourselves. In a single, terrifying instant, the gang leader understood what true power meant. His entire body trembled, sweat pouring down his brow in sheer terror. He scrambled to his knees, crying out, Great hero, I was blind. I beg you, spare my life. Anything you want, I'll give it to you. Li Yun looked down at the pathetic figure groveling before him. He felt a flicker of disgust, but there were questions to be asked before delivering the final blow. The Lu family affair, Li Yun began, his voice cold. Who commissioned you? His life hanging in the balance, the terrified leader stammered. Your Excellency, I truly don't know. We just do the dirty work. We never ask who gives the orders. Only remember the one who hired us. He had an injured eye, a one-eyed man. So, a one-eyed man. Li Yun smiled, a chillingly pleasant expression that sent shivers down the Black Tiger gang leader's spine. He watched the man tremble and plead, and he believed him. But the annihilation of the Lu family was unforgivable. Li Yun had no intention of pardoning these men for their crimes. The Black Tiger gang leader's pleas died in his throat, his demise swift and merciless. The trail went cold here. A one-eyed man. Li Yun racked his brain, trying to recall any such figure among the rebel ranks, but nothing came to mind. With the unpleasant business concluded, and still having some time to spare, Li Yun decided to procure a gift for his wife, Chu Ruoli. Presenting a small, delicate, and adorably pink box, Li Yun announced, Here. Today's the anniversary of our first meeting. I picked this out especially for you. Chu Ruoli's expression was one of genuine surprise, but she didn't use cosmetics. She had only worn them on their wedding day. It was clear she wasn't inclined to use the gift. Liun chocolate quarterly. A little something to help you remember the past, perhaps? Chu Ruoli, however, puffed out her cheeks and turned away, muttering, I don't want to remember that. Liun grinat undatara. For me, it's my most cherished memory. I have to keep remembering it, or I might forget. How about I apply a little of this rouge to help jog your memory? Li Yun's silver tongue was working its magic. Chu Ruoli, unable to resist his charm, could only acquiesce, her face flushing a delicate pink. You fool, she murmured. I always give in to you. But you should know, the most beautiful memories aren't just in the past. My most beautiful memory is this very moment. The scene shifted to the Imperial Palace. Chu Ruoli was in discussion with Chenhai. The remaining assets of the inner palace had been fully inventoried. Unsure of how to allocate them, Chenhai had sought Chu Ruoli's counsel. Chu Ruoli scanned the inventory. Her eyes landed on an item called Jade Pillow. Not bad. Li Yun hadn't been sleeping well lately. And then there were all these tonics, 1,000-year-old antler velvet, and the like. So many supplements. Just how frail was the previous emperor? This is perfect for that fool. Chu Ruoli mused, a smile playing on her lips. She looked at Chenhai. I have a task for you. Time slowly passed. Meanwhile, Tucked away in a corner, Li Yun was busy constructing something, sweat beading on his forehead. Exhausted but satisfied, he finally finished. A comfortable swing, perfect for someone as lovely as his wife. Gesturing towards his creation, Li Yun asked with a hopeful smile, "Want to try it out?" Chu Ruoli placed her hands on her hips and puffed out her cheeks. Something so ugly, I wouldn't be caught dead on it. She couldn't help but relish Li Yun's crestfallen expression. But then, with a softening gaze, she joined him on the swing, settling comfortably beside him. They sat together, bathed in the warm glow of the afternoon sun. Their affectionate whispers a secret language only they understood. The very sunlight seemed to shy away, blinded by their radiant happiness. Li Yun grinned at his wife. Truly, the fundamental truth of the universe was the law of contrariness, especially when applied to his wife. As they sat on the swing, Chu Ruoli casually mentioned the fallen imperial household and how the government was distributing gifts to select families. Apparently, theirs would be arriving shortly. Li Yun was taken aback. Since when had the great Qian become so benevolent, overthrowing noble families and then handing out presents? The truth was, Chu Ruoli was merely creating a pretext to give Li Yun some gifts. No other families were receiving anything. Li Yun wondered what sort of gifts they were sending. He still couldn't quite believe the emperor's apparent generosity. There had to be a catch. He half expected a bomb disguised as a present, perhaps a sign that his true identity had been discovered. Chu Ruoli, aka the current emperor, cheerfully listed the gift she was sending Li Yun: ginseng, antler velvet, and other such treasures. Bombs? Definitely not on the list. Li Yun stared at Chu Ruoli, astonished. So many valuable items. Was this some elaborate trick? Was someone trying to become his patron? Chu Ruoli's brow furrowed. She retorted that she was the one who tricked people, not the other way around. She'd even tricked him into marriage. Who could possibly deceive her? A blush crept onto her cheeks as she spoke, the picture of a demure wife. Li Yun Shukla, I think I got the better end of that deal. Smooth talker, that Li Yun. Chu Ruoli's expression softened considerably. Not just a good deal, but a great one. Just as they finished discussing the gifts, a knock came at the door. Li Yun remarked, "That was fast. They'd make a fortune as a delivery service." A mountain of boxes now filled Li Yun's courtyard. The sheer quantity was staggering. Li Yun opened a few boxes, oblivious to his wife's suppressed laughter behind him. It seemed they were almost all health supplements. The Six Doors agents politely smiled at Li Yun. "The delivery is complete. We'll take our leave now." Li Yun forced a smile. Their excessive politeness made him uneasy. He'd slaughtered great Qian soldiers, and now they were acting so friendly? It was unsettling. Meanwhile, Chen Hai watched from a distant rooftop, puzzled by the emperor's actions. He'd carried out his orders, but that man, he was the same one who'd been with Her Majesty before. They seemed quite close. Such lavish gifts weren't entirely surprising. Chen Hai raised his binoculars for a closer look. The two seemed awfully intimate. If they were husband and wife, it wouldn't be an issue, but Chen Hai was confused. Why would Her Majesty marry? Such intimacy with a man wouldn't be good for her image. One moment Li Yun was smiling. The next he looked directly into the binoculars. His face hardened with a chilling intensity. Chen Hai diko in shock. Had he been discovered? Surely it was just a coincidence. He completely masked his presence. No ordinary person should have been able to detect him. But the emperor's husband didn't seem like a martial arts expert. He seemed perfectly ordinary. Perhaps it was just a coincidence after all. While Chen Hai pondered, Li Yun was doing some pondering of his own. Chen Hai was definitely surveilling him. The gifts were a ruse. Had his identity been compromised? Or had they discovered it, but decided to try and win him over with gifts instead? As Li Yun playfully bantered with his wife, in a desolate, snow-covered wasteland, Narintia and the savage beasts rested after their journey. Inside their tent, which was surprisingly luxurious and warm, they received news of the imperial household's downfall. Quan Shou Running Hound scoffed. I knew they were useless. One swing of my axe could take out a whole bunch of them. In contrast to Quan Shou Running Hound's arrogance, Na Run Tuoya calmly stated, the imperial household isn't entirely worthless. At least, without them, we wouldn't have this luxurious tent. Besides, only a fraction of them were captured. The main force retreated long ago. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to send us this information. They were crucial to this operation. This intelligence came from Hua Lian. Looking at Na Rin Toya, Quan Shou Running Hound couldn't help but exclaim, that little girl is quite cunning, isn't she? Na Run Tuoya responded indifferently. I prefer to call it strategy. He's incredibly powerful. She can't assist him with brute force, so she helps him with her schemes. Devoting herself to his cause makes things easier. easier. Quanshou, running hound, as arrogant as ever, still believed he wasn't that far behind Li Yun in strength. He longed for a fight, asking, "Would you be angry if I chopped him down?" Narin Tui scoffed internally. She highly doubted Quanshou, running hound, could even scratch Li Yun. And if he could kill Li Yun, her anger would be the least of his concerns. With Narin Tui's apparent assurance, Quanshou, running hound, grew even more arrogant. He boasted, "Just wait until I meet him. One swing of my axe, and we'll see how long he lasts." How much longer until we commence our plan? Pulling her fur hood over her head, Narin Tui replied, 20 days. Inwardly, Narin Tui thought, just 20 more days until I see the man I long for. I wonder if he's still alone. Gazing at the sky, is he as cold as I am? Poor girl, an unknown narrator mused. Li Yun, once a lone wolf, is now a domesticated husky, guarding his wife's home. Unfortunately, Narin Tui remained unaware, still picturing Li Yun in solitude. It was only natural in her mind. Not everyone could comprehend him. Powerful and solitary, that was the man she yearned for. The next day, Li Yun was still puzzled by the previous day's events. He couldn't figure out why Chan Hai had been lurking around. Thankfully, he'd left soon after. Is there something strange near my house? He wondered. Li Yun decided to ask Le Shui, figuring she, with her constant running around, knew the area better than he did. Le Shui pondered for a moment. There shouldn't be. The people around here are all honest folk, and there aren't any strange places either. Unless you count rebel leader Li Yun and Le Shui's house, which is full of weird stuff. But that doesn't count. Though, I have heard some rumors lately. Apparently, some important person lives around here, and people are constantly delivering things to them. Li Yun stroked his chin, thinking, could it be the Emperor? Le Shui found the idea absurd. The Emperor? Here? But Li Yun had seen Shanhai that morning. As an imperial guard, his duty was to protect the Emperor. He'd lingered for quite some time, which meant the Emperor was likely nearby. Maybe the Emperor is keeping some young lover around here, and has Shanhai guarding the perimeter to keep it secret. Le Shui burst out laughing at the suggestion. Seizing the opportunity, Le Shui excitedly proposed, "Such a good opportunity. Why doesn't our dear host go looking and take care of the Emperor while they're at it?" Li Yun Shuxia, are you trying to get me killed? Look, even if the Emperor is around here, we don't need to worry about it. As they chatted, Chu Ruoli emerged, carrying an earthenware pot. What are you two talking about? She asked. Li Yun Grinat. Nothing much, just some old love stories. Chu Ruoli set the pot down and ladled some soup into Li Yun's bowl. What's so interesting about old stories? She wondered. Li Yun Shukla. That's fascinating stuff. Like, imagine a Siddhartha falling for an earthling, or a weasel relentlessly pursuing a house cat. Chu Ruoli, listening, felt a headache coming on. Deciding to ignore Li Yun's bizarre musings, Chu Ruoli gently blew on a spoonful of soup. Then, she offered it to Li Yun. With a warm smile, she said, "Try some of my ginseng soup." Ginseng soup fed to me by my wife? Delicious. Li Yun promptly drained the bowl. After their meal, Li Yun, as usual, took his wife for a stroll, their hands clasped affectionately. But as they walked, Li Yun's thoughts drifted back to the Emperor. He couldn't believe the Emperor was actually nearby. What rotten luck. If his wife weren't present, he'd definitely give that Emperor a piece of his mind. As they walked, Chu Ruoli remarked, "There are still quite a few people who support the rebels." Li Yun Shuklatsufli. It's not surprising. The previous Emperor was too harsh. If the new Emperor rules wisely, there's no need to worry about rebellions. Chu Ruoli smiled at Li Yun, impressed by his insight. You shouldn't say such things aloud, though. Criticizing the previous emperor wasn't a minor offense. He could be imprisoned for it. The only person in the world who could imprison Li Yun was Chu Ruoli, and Chu Ruoli was the emperor. So, imprisonment was unlikely. Instead of revealing her identity, Chu Ruoli simply teased, "I've already captured you. If you keep talking like that, I'll have to silence you." Li Yun, with the innocent mind of a straightforward man, immediately jumped to a rather inappropriate conclusion. Silence me? Is she talking about that method? Seeing the look on Li Yun's face, Chu Ruoli knew exactly what improper thoughts were running through his mind. She gently touched his cheek and said softly, "If anything happened to you, I would be devastated." They were lost in a tender moment when suddenly, a rough hand yanked Li Yun backward. A large man appeared out of nowhere, brandishing a knife at Li Yun and shouting, "Don't come any closer, or I'll kill him." Li Yun was taken completely by surprise. Just then, the Six Doors agents arrived on the scene. It seemed this man was the imperial household remnant, Huang Yu, the one wanted by the court. Looking at the knife pointed at him, Li Yun curiously asked, "Is that a real knife?" Huang Yu whispered, "Sorry, friend. I'm just pretending. I'll let you go once they're gone. Li Yun reached up and adjusted the knife's position. Whether you release me or not, I can leave on my own. He paused. I mean, holding it so close, you could easily hurt the hostage. Not very professional. Huang Yu was now the bewildered one. Was this guy really a hostage? As the Six Doors agents watched from below, Huang Yu dragged Li Yun away, shouting, "If you want him alive, don't follow me." Once Huang Yu was gone, the Six Doors agents shouted in unison, "After him! He's injured. We'll catch him soon." After issuing commands to his men, the captain of the Six Doors agents turned to Chu Ruoli. "Don't worry, miss. We'll bring your husband back." But a moment later, one of the guards recognized Chu Ruoli's face. A wave of terror and anger washed over Chu Ruoli, momentarily blinding her to her surroundings. She had assumed the capital, the heart of the great Qian Empire, would be a safe haven for Li Yun. Yet, time and again, he faced danger right before her eyes. Meanwhile, Huang Yu had dragged Li Yun to a deserted area. Li Yun, surprisingly, stood unharmed. Covered in wounds, Huang Yu strained to speak, apologizing to Li Yun. "You can go now. Kind people like Li Yun, he likes people like this." Li Yun stared at Huang Yu, a flicker of sympathy in his eyes. "Aren't you about to die?" Huang Yu retorted. "Are you a doctor? You're acting like you don't want me to die. I can still be saved." Li Yun gave a confident thumbs up and grinned. "That's right. You just need to drink plenty of warm water." Huang Yu was speechless. How could Li Yun joke at a time like this? Li Yun sighed and shrugged his shoulders. "Why are you saying that? I was clearly captured by you, and now you're blaming me." Huang Yu sighed, his face etched with exhaustion. He likely didn't have much longer to live. Capturing Li Yun had been a desperate act. He simply didn't want to die in prison. Dying elsewhere was fine. Hearing this, Li Yun offered a cheerful suggestion. "This place isn't bad, actually. There just happen to be 3 cesspools nearby." Huang Yu, swayed by the thought, asked Li Yun to help him move somewhere more comfortable to die. Li Yun helped Huang Yu up, the man's blood leaving a trail on the ground as they moved. Li Yun supported Huang Yu out of the city and into a sun-drenched forest. Huang Yu could no longer walk on his own. He looked up at the vibrant green canopy and sighed. The air here is so fresh. His family wanted to rebel, but Huang Yu always thought they were fools. "That's strange," Li Yun said, crossing his arms inquisitively. "Why do you think that?" Huang Yu replied, "Because they don't have the same decisiveness as that person. The imperial household is just a bunch of self-serving individuals after all." Huang Yu chuckled. "You know, I once saw the rebel leader with my own eyes. Not directly, of course. My family sent me as a sacrificial pawn. I saw their silhouette from afar. With a single sword strike, even from miles away, I was pinned down and couldn't get up." Huang Yu suddenly realized something. The rebel leader's build, it's not that different from yours. Too bad you don't have the same aura. The real rebel leader chuckled innocently. "I'm sure there are plenty of people who look like me." Huang Yu continued. "The imperial household and the remaining rebel forces have a pact. In a few days, the capital will face a disaster." He revealed this to Li Yun, perhaps because he found him agreeable. Li Yun didn't seem too concerned. He just needed to deal with the remaining Li family rats. He asked with a smile, "So, where did your family head hide?" Huang Yu, of course, didn't know, nor did he understand why Li Yun was asking. Li Yun shmilat kajwali. To eliminate them, of course. Once the heads of the imperial household are gone, the disaster will be averted. For a moment, Huang Yu felt both fear and exhilaration towards the man before him. Huang Yu chuckled weakly. "You're quite something. You might even be able to marry the new emperor." Li Yun silently watched Huang Yu, his expression unreadable, a flicker of amusement in his eyes. Just as Huang Yu seemed to drift off, a large group of Six Doors agents arrived. Li Yun was taken aback. Why would they mobilize so many martial artists for one dying man? Had his identity been exposed, and were they here to arrest him? If he fought back, it would be the Second Rebel War. That wouldn't be good, especially for his wife. He hoped they wouldn't push him too far. For Chu Ruoli's sake, he could even go straight to the palace and kill the emperor. But then, Li Yun was once again dumbfounded. The Six Doors agents surrounded him, seemingly to protect him, their hostage. Li Yun thought this world had gone mad. Were they here to save him? Since when were the lives of the great Qian citizens so precious? The Six Doors agents surrounded him, their captain stepping forward to examine Huang Yu's condition. The current Huang Yu was a dead man. The captain of the Six Doors agents, after checking Huang Yu's pulse, finally confirmed his death. His heart had stopped beating, but they didn't know if he had cultivated any Qi techniques. To be safe, they would need to run him through with a sword just in case. Just as the captain drew his sword, intending to finish the job, Li Yun spoke up. He's already dead. Let him keep his body intact. He couldn't deny he felt a sliver of sympathy for the man. The Six Doors agents were following Chu Ruoli's direct orders to rescue Li Yun. Therefore, they couldn't touch Huang Yu. The captain sheathed his sword and bowed his head to Li Yun in acknowledgement. Li Yun was utterly bewildered. He had just casually spoken, and they actually listened? Something felt incredibly strange about this whole situation. A moment later, Chenhai arrived on the scene. Chenhai approached Li Yun with a bright smile. You did well. The Great Qian will not abandon any of its citizens. We came because of you. We didn't expect you to have resolved the situation yourself. Li Yun thought, like how you came to save me, unless he and the Emperor were suddenly best buddies. He kept his thoughts to himself and replied with a smile, I didn't kill him. He died on his own. Tenhai Chukui. No need for modesty. We always reward outstanding citizens. Here is your reward. Li Yun starat increasingly dumfunda. He looked at the box of gold. Was this even the Great Qian he knew? If they were this approachable, why would he have rebelled in the first place? The more Li Yun thought about it, the more confused he became. What were these people playing at? Chenhai, maintaining his friendly demeanor, said, the capital has been a bit chaotic lately. It's best not to wander around. You can go home now. And so, Li Yun, clutching the box of gold, headed back to his wife, still trying to make sense of the bizarre events that had just transpired. Chenhai was acting strangely solicitous today. Had they finally seen him for who he was? Chu Ruoli had been anxiously awaiting Li Yun's return. As soon as she saw him, she rushed over, her face etched with worry. Li Yun Smila, don't worry. Ordinary people can't get close to me. Chu Ruoli looked distressed. But that was a martial artist. It's all my fault. Li Yun Shukla, how is a random martial artist appearing your fault? The court even gave me a reward. It's all yours. Don't be sad. Chu Ruoli didn't care about such things. Li Yun's safety was far more important to her than any amount of wealth. What good were riches if something happened to him? Li Yun, warmed by his wife's concern, grinned. Don't worry, I'm fine. More than fine, actually. Still very much robust. No problems whatsoever. The box of gold slipped from Li Yun's grasp, spilling its contents across the ground. Chu Ruoli suddenly threw her arms around Li Yun and cried out, You idiot! Do you know how worried I was? The dam of her emotions, held back for so long, finally broke. Seeing Li Yun safe and sound, tears streamed down her face. Li Yun smiled, holding Chu Ruoli close. It's all right. Nothing like that will happen again. He gently wiped away her tears. Chu Ruoli managed a watery smile. It won't, I promise. Li Yun chuckled. What are you promising? Let's not talk about it anymore. Are you feeling better now? Chu Ruoli furrowed her brow. I'm feeling a little better now, but Xiang Muoi is still scared. So much seems to have happened this past year, yet nothing seems to have happened at all. It's like a long, strange dream, and I've had this persistent feeling of unease. Li Yun, however, wasn't prone to such introspection. He chuckled. Don't be silly. Of course, a lot has happened. Otherwise, why would you be sleeping in until noon sometimes? Isn't that because of you taking advantage of me? You seem to enjoy having me around, don't you? Li Yun grinned, readily admitting the truth. Of course, and you enjoy having me around too, right? Unprepared for such brazen honesty from her husband, Chu Ruoli puffed out her cheeks. It's tolerable. Li Yun, never one to let things rest, pressed further. Tolerable to what extent? Chu Ruoli laughed. Tolerable to the extent that even if you offered me the entire Great Qian, I wouldn't trade. After all, the Great Qian is already mine. Time flowed by peacefully. Soon, Chu Ruoli had to return to the palace for official matters. Chenhai was also present. According to the Six Doors report, Huang Yu had died from untreated injuries. So, Li Yun truly was an ordinary person? Having someone like that by Her Majesty's side was rather unbecoming. But surely, Her Majesty had a deeper plan, her own reasons. Chu Ruoli's primary concern was Li Yun's safety. This utterly ordinary man, in her eyes, she casually inquired, has there been any trouble with Chenhai's handling of the imperial household and the aristocratic clans? Chenhai replied, Of course not, Your Majesty. Everything is proceeding smoothly. However, he hesitated slightly, a flicker of concern crossing his face. But the emperor's safety, Chu Ruoli declared. If something were to happen within the capital itself, then the Great Qian would be on the verge of collapse anyway. Besides, she added firmly, I absolutely will not allow Li Yun to be put in danger again. To ensure that, she continued, the imperial household must be eradicated, root and branch. Chen Hai observed Chu Ruoli's unwavering resolve with a surge of inner satisfaction. This was the true emperor. This aura of dominance, this ambition that looked down upon the world, this was the true imperial bearing. Such a demeanor would never grace a mere consort. Meanwhile, Li Yun had returned home and was chatting with Le Shui, casually mentioning the afternoon's events. Le Shui gasped in horror. What? Master, sir, you kidnapped someone? She knew this day would come. Her worst fears were realized. Li Yun was speechless. What kind of person did Le Shui think he was? He was the one who had been kidnapped. Le Shui clutched her head, wailing dramatically. Heavens! What kind of bald-headed monster was it? Is the world ending? To be able to kidnap someone as brilliant as the rebel leader, they must have 3 heads and 6 arms. Liun Siga, what bald-headed monster? I don't know what you're talking about, but you're clearly delusional. I was the hostage. Ruoli was with me, so it wasn't convenient for her to intervene, so I let him take me. Besides, he added, although he was from the imperial household, he seemed decent enough. He even said that the capital will face a great calamity soon. It seems the imperial household has figured out how to use the imperial jade seal. Le Shui's eyes widened. Now that you mention it, I've heard rumors about the imperial clan fleeing the city. They're hiding just outside the walls. It seems the capital is eager to distance itself from the imperial household to avoid being implicated. Li Yun shrugged, unconcerned with such details. Whatever they're planning, for my wife's safety, I'll personally take care of these pests. Chu Ruoli, having finished her duties at the palace, returned home. As she opened the door, she saw Li Yun bustling about in the kitchen. Seeing her enter, Li Yun turned, a bright smile on his face. You're back. I'm making something delicious for you. Chu Ruoli looked at Li Yun curiously, wondering what strange dish he was concocting this time. Li Yun grinned. Just wait and see. I'm a dark horse culinary genius, you know. Very quickly, Li Yun presented a beautifully crafted, exquisite-looking ice cream. Chu Ruoli immediately recognized the ice cream. It wasn't anything new. It was sold all over the great Qian Empire. Li Yun scooped a spoonful and offered it to Chu Ruoli. Try it first. You'll see it's not your average ice cream. Chu Ruoli opened her mouth and accepted the spoonful of ice cream that Li Yun offered. The creamy texture melted on her tongue. She immediately recognized the unique flavor. It's tart, she said with a smile. Just how I like it. Li Yun beamat. I made it with yogurt, he explained, and I added some special preserved plums. You always complain that the ice cream outside is too sweet. You're home early today, he added playfully. Did you rush back just to see me? Do you really think that's possible? Chu Ruoli asked. Li Yun, ever the picture of innocent confidence, replied, well, it's not impossible. He patted his head, grinning. If you could greet me with a smile and say, my love, you're home, then rest your head on my lap. Chu Ruoli rolled her eyes. In your dreams. Wake up, Li Yun, siga dramatically. What's so hard about that? Isn't that normal married life? Chu Ruoli blushed at the mention of married life. So that's what it was supposed to be like. It seemed rather advantageous for Li Yun. Perhaps she'd try it sometime. The next morning, Li Yun was up early and headed straight for the outskirts of the city. He knew the imperial remnants were hiding somewhere out there. Today, he'd go right to their doorstep and enjoy the sunrise. The life of an ordinary citizen was simple, natural, and uneventful, but he wasn't quite sure where they were hiding. Even from this distance, he could sense someone's qi. He could always ask for directions. The person Li Yun sensed was none other than Chen Hai, who was secretly pursuing the remnants of the imperial household. His movements seemed discreet. As long as it remained confidential, everything would be fine. Just then, Li Yun approached from behind, grinning. Fancy meeting you here, officer. Sneaking out of the city, are we? Chen Hai stared at Li Yun as if he'd seen a ghost. Why in the world was he here? Chen Hai coughed twice. Just official business. If you have nothing to do, it's best to stay within the city walls. Li Yun smiled. As it happens, I do have some business. Which way are you headed? Chen Hai didn't bother engaging further. He turned abruptly and headed into the forest. Li Yun smirka. So, that way, huh? Same direction as his own objective. What a coincidence. Chen Hai hurried deeper into the forest, following his intelligence. The sun beat down mercilessly. Her Majesty is always with that man. She clearly treats Li Yun like a pet. He couldn't let anything happen to him. This is a serious matter. It's a good thing I left him behind. After a long and tiring trek, Chen stopped in a secluded part of the forest. If his information was correct, this was where the imperial household was hiding. Suddenly, Chen sensed something amiss. Something was stirring behind the bushes, preparing to charge at him. He hadn't noticed anyone following him. Could this be an ambush set by the imperial household? Just then, a large boar burst from the bushes. Even more shocking, Li Yun, who was supposed to be back in the city, was riding on its back, whooping excitedly. Charge! Chen stared in utter disbelief at the wild boar that had skidded to a halt before him, then back at Li Yun, his mind reeling. Li Yun grinned at him. Officer, what a coincidence. Don't tell me you're here for a boar race too? Chen jaw dropped, his face darkening. Boar race? What in the blazes? If it weren't for Her Majesty, I'd have punched your lights out by now. How can someone so unassuming just gallivant around like this? He muttered. He had to protect this fool, though, for the Emperor's sake. Meanwhile, Li Yun cheerfully waved goodbye to the boar. Well, I guess our position's blown now. With all this commotion, he remarked casually. As if on cue, several dark figures emerged from the shadows and launched projectiles toward them. Chen eyes widened in horror. Qi bombs. Despite his fear, he instinctively shielded Li Yun. Li Yun nonchalantly flicked his wrist. A crescent of energy, sharp as a scythe, sliced through the air towards the incoming bombs. The bombs detonated upon contact with Li Yun's qi, erupting in a blinding flash. Chen squinted against the intense light. The force of the explosions was staggering. Though they were unharmed, the forest before them was devastated. Trees splintered and earth upturned in a cloud of dust and debris. Such terrifying qi. From behind us, it must be that treacherous rebel leader. At least they were alive. Chen threw himself flat on the ground, yelling, "Get down! Don't just stand there." We were lucky that their own people detonated those qi bombs prematurely, but there's bound to be another wave. Though determined to protect Li Yun on the Emperor's orders, Chen couldn't help but think that this whole situation made him want to throttle the man. Li Yun finally complied with Chen Hai's frantic gestures, dropping to the ground beside him. Chen glanced at him, appraising. This man had nerves of steel, seemingly oblivious to the danger they were in. Any ordinary cultivator would be struggling to breathe under such potent qi, yet Li Yun seemed unaffected. Perhaps only cultivators could sense it? Meanwhile, Li Yun was internally groaning at Chen presence, which was hindering his plans. That qi attack should have been enough to scare him off. Chen turned to Li Yun. You may not understand the situation, but we've been hurted here. That qi attack was meant to force us into scouting ahead. This guy would make a terrible scout. Wait, wasn't Chen from the Six Doors? He seemed to have given up on ditching Li Yun for now. He cautiously moved forward, instructing Li Yun to stay close if he valued his life. After a long trek, they reached a small village. It seemed the remnants of the imperial household were hiding here. They were apparently unaware of his and Chen presence. Chen prepared to scout the village, warning Li Yun to stay put. Despite wanting Chen gone, Li Yun had no intention of letting him walk into a trap. He stepped forward. Officer, wait a moment. That house, something's off. It looks occupied, but there's no smoke. Even if they aren't cooking, wouldn't they be drying clothes? It's been damp lately and clothes get musty indoors. Unless they're changing outfits every day. Chen looked at him surprised. How did you notice that? Li Yun shuja. Just experience. Chen pondered this. Did Li Yun regularly do laundry and cook for Her Majesty? Something didn't quite add up, but he pushed the thought aside. Chen chuckled heartily. You've done a great deed. After we leave this place, I'll put in a good word for you with Her Majesty. Li Yun smiled politely, though inwardly, he couldn't care less about any reward. Mid-sentence, Chen suddenly noticed something. Looking closely, the ground showed signs of being disturbed. Chen curious, brushed away some of the dirt. A hidden door was revealed. The door opened, revealing a passage leading downwards. So the village was a decoy. There's something else going on down here. Could they have already discovered us? Regardless, they had to investigate. Chen emphatically instructed Li Yun to stay close, stepping only where he had already trod. Li Yun nodded. I'll follow your lead, officer. I'm a good citizen. After all, there were people in the tunnel, but they hadn't yet noticed Chen intrusion. They even openly badmouthed Chen never suspecting the Emperor's men would be here. That Emperor's dog, probably choked to death on the poison gas in the swamp by now. One of them sneered, so engrossed in their gossip they didn't notice Chun Hai standing before them. Chun Hai, irritated, knocked them unconscious. Idiots, blabbering your plans like that. You'll never succeed. Li Yun mentally added, especially since I'll make sure Chun Hai avoids that swamp entirely. The remaining men were guarding a sealed chamber. What secrets did it hold? Only one way to find out. Behind the door was a large room filled with scrolls and blueprints. Li Yun and Chun Hai immediately recognized them as designs for the Jade Seal. Chun Hai had assumed the imperial household only had theoretical designs, but it seemed they had been actively working on it. While Chun Hai was distracted, someone outside triggered a mechanism, slamming a heavy door shut, trapping Li Yun and Chun Hai inside. Outside, the leader of the imperial remnants laughed. You managed to find this place. Not bad. But this is as far as you go. This room is constructed with a special spirit-suppressing mineral, commonly known as Saraira. Unless you possess a transcendent spirit like that person, you can forget about bypassing the Saraira's effects. You'll be trapped here forever. Tenhai Kuse? Damn it, how could I fall for such a trap? I've failed Her Majesty. My spirit energy is suppressed. How are we supposed to escape? He suddenly remembered Li Yun. But before he could even worry, Li Yun was gone. The special person the leader had mentioned was none other than Li Yun, who had nonchalantly punched a hole through the supposedly impenetrable wall. Chun Hai peered through the opening. Shoddy construction. What are these imperial remnants up to? Li Yun stood beside him, arms crossed. He could help Chun Hai this once. He had a wife to get back to. The Jade Seal had to be dealt with. Its power was too dangerous. If it fell into the wrong hands in the capital, his wife could be harmed. It couldn't be allowed to exist. Chun Hai flew in. This wall, it's unlike anything I've seen. Digging through it manually would take ages. Li Yun Smila. Officer, I've noticed something we could use to dig. Are you willing? Chun Hai, still reeling from their predicament, was surprised by Li Yun's suggestion. This guy was full of surprises. And so, the treasured sword Chun Hai had purchased with 3 years' worth of salary was now being used to dig through a wall. It pained him deeply. The thought of his fine sword being used to dig dirt irritated Chun Hai. He turned to Li Yun and asked, "Why aren't you doing anything? Just standing there?" Li Yun chuckled. "I'm just an ordinary person. I can't dig. Besides, officer, have you practiced the turtle breathing technique?" Chun Hai's face twisted at the mere mention of the turtle breathing technique. That low-class martial art? He wouldn't be caught dead practicing it. Li Yun, hearing this, laughed. "Well, then we're doomed. The air in here is running out. We'll probably die here. I suggest we breathe less." Meanwhile, Chu Ruoli was still at home waiting for Li Yun's return. She was practicing a warm welcome, just as Li Yun had requested. Something along the lines of, "My dear husband, you're back. Would you like a pillow?" Just thinking about it made Chu Ruoli puff up her cheeks in annoyance. He'd been gone for so long. Who knew if he'd gone to the Red Silk Pavilion or not? Chu Ruoli silently gazed outside. The sun streamed in through the doorway. The space was quiet, devoid of most sounds. Having said that to herself, Chu Ruoli rolled around on the bed, embarrassed. Talking to the air was truly awkward. She missed Li Yun even more now. She wanted to tease her husband, but couldn't even find him to bully. Back with Chun Hai and Li Yun, they were still crawling through the tunnel. Li Yun asked curiously, "Why haven't you practiced the turtle breathing technique? Don't all great Qian soldiers know it? It allows them to play dead on the battlefield." Li Yun wouldn't mention that the real reason they used it was to avoid encountering him. Chun Hai furrowed his brows. "Absurd. My duty is to protect His Majesty, even if it means sacrificing my life. I've never considered such cowardly acts." "You seem quite knowledgeable about battlefield tactics," he added. Li Yun Smila. "I was once afflicted by the battlefield. I had no choice but to learn a bit." Chun Hai reevaluated Li Yun. It seemed he had underestimated this man. With his courage and worldliness, it wasn't surprising he was close to the Emperor. It was a pity his cultivation was so weak. Meanwhile, somewhere underground, the Imperial remnants were gathering their experts in what seemed to be their 7th location. A bunch of them huddled together, plotting treason. Moreover, they firmly believed their biggest obstacle, Chun Hai, had been eliminated. No one could stop them now. The speaker was the Grand Steward of the former Grand Household. He was now a steward, but dreamed of becoming Prime Minister one day. Just then, a strange sound emanated from the wall behind the Grand Steward. The Grand Steward grew increasingly uneasy, a flicker of fear in his heart. The wall began to crack. Then, a massive explosion sent debris flying. Chun Hai emerged from the wall. After all that digging, they were finally out. But where were they? Were they still within the imperial household's secret base? No, well, it didn't matter. Chen Hai, upon stepping out, immediately spotted the Grand Steward. He also remembered this man was one of the old emperor's people. Startled at being called out, the Grand Steward recoiled in fear. He quickly regained his composure and barked orders at the men he had assembled. 1,000 taels of gold to whoever brings me Chen Hai's head. Before the fight began, Chen Hai told Li Yun to hide well and let him handle these men. With that, he charged into the fray, sword in hand, fighting valiantly. Just then, Chen Hai sensed a killing intent directed at him from behind. He raised his sword to block. Fighting a group was proving a bit too much for Chen Hai, even though these weren't completely incompetent fighters. One of them leaped towards Chen Hai, sword raised high. Li Yun wouldn't let him get away with that. He flicked a stone from his hand. It struck the man's cheek, sending him sprawling, blood spraying from his mouth. The man choked, spitting blood as he fell. The sword in his hand, by sheer chance, impaled the man he'd been fighting alongside Chen Hai. Chen Hai stared dumbfounded. Two enemies, dead by each other's hands? What kind of luck was this? Sudden death indeed. The Grand Steward watched in mounting terror as all his experts were killed in the blink of an eye. He knew that even if Chen Hai was strong, these men weren't pushovers. Yet, they had all fallen before Chen Hai. In truth, it wasn't just Chen Hai. Li Yun's well-aimed stones from the shadows had played a significant role, though no one but Li Yun himself was aware of this. Unable to fight, the Grand Steward decided to run. A truly pathetic display from the weak. Li Yun, however, wasn't about to let him escape. As the Grand Steward fled, he suddenly tripped and fell. Li Yun approached the Grand Steward with a cheerful stride. Trying to run with me around? Moments later, all the experts the Grand Steward had brought were incapacitated, completely unaware of Li Yun's assistance. Chen Hai was re-evaluating his own strength. Had he become stronger? Was this a breakthrough under pressure? Before he could ponder further, the ground beneath them began to shake. A tremor ran through the earth. Chen Hai stared in horror as debris rained down. The Grand Steward, having only been lightly incapacitated by Li Yun, regained consciousness. "Don't think you can escape," he snarled. "We've already sabotaged the foundations. This place will collapse soon. Chen Hai, I'm taking you down with me. Long live the imperial household." A massive explosion erupted from above. Chen Hai felt certain this was the end. He instinctively raised his arms to cover his head and squeezed his eyes shut. But after a long moment, nothing happened. Strange. Opening his eyes, he saw a shimmering barrier protecting them from the explosion. Even more shocking, the barrier seemed to be formed from solidified true qi. Chen Hai looked at Li Yun. It wasn't him who had created the barrier, so it could only have been Li Yun. Li Yun, caught off guard, realized he'd revealed his hand. He'd acted instinctively in the moment of danger. Now he was exposed. Killing Chen Hai was out of the question. He'd have to resort to physical amnesia. He'd used this technique on the second under heaven multiple times, adding to the man's legendary, if somewhat confused, reputation. After a moment of dazed contemplation, Chen Hai slapped his hand and exclaimed, "Ah, I understand." Li Yun looked at him. Understand what, exactly? Chen Hai thought to himself. No wonder His Majesty keeps him around. His martial arts must be a secret weapon against those rebels. That explains everything. His Majesty is truly wise to have such a powerful martial artist at his side. Chen Hai clapped Li Yun on the shoulder, grinning. "Brother Li Yun, from now on, we are sworn brothers." Li Yun was utterly bewildered. What had Chen Hai deduced to warrant this reaction? He didn't know what was going on, but it seemed he wouldn't need the amnesia technique after all. Chen Hai bowed to Li Yun. "I must return to the palace and report this. I hope you will continue to protect His Majesty. Farewell. I'll treat you to a meal another time." A meal? Probably a prison meal, Li Yun thought. Asking me to protect the new emperor? Aren't you afraid I'll just chop him down? Despite his inner thoughts, he smiled and replied, "Rest assured, leave it to me." News of the losses beneath the palace reached the imperial household's leader. He had expected Chen Hai to be eliminated, but the plan had failed, costing him many elite soldiers. Facing his father's fury, Huang Duanzi calmly said, "Father, do not worry. I have a plan to quickly replenish our ranks, and these will be experts and loyal assassins, far superior to common rabble." Huang Duanzi leaned close and whispered his sinister plan into his father's ear. Upon hearing this, the head of the imperial household burst into laughter. What a brilliant plan. This is the strongest force that Kerr Emperor has reserved for us. This time, that damned emperor is finished for good. As soon as he finished his duties, Chunhai entered the palace to report everything. However, the results were not entirely satisfactory to Chu Ruoli. The person they needed to capture hadn't been caught. It seemed they had been prepared since the previous emperor's time. Yet, that old man hadn't noticed anything. Regarding the imperial household's involvement in the Jade Seal research, the case files left behind contained no information on this aspect. There might be related records in the Heavenly Works Institute, but that place had been sealed since the previous emperor's reign. Upon hearing this, Chu Ruoli ordered Chunhai to unseal the place and continue searching for clues. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Works Institute, Li Yun, who shouldn't have been there, was present. Clearly, Li Yun's purpose was also to search for clues there. Even though he could have entered openly, he still needed to be discreet. Li Yun approached the Heavenly Works Institute. This was the place where the Jiang Jade Seal was researched. Had it only been a year since it became so dilapidated? Li Yun pushed open the doors of the Heavenly Works Institute. Sunlight streamed in from outside. Upon entering the main hall, he saw a massive statue of the previous emperor standing before him. Besides being a terrible ruler, the previous emperor was also hopelessly narcissistic. He even built a stone statue of himself. The more he looked at it, the more he disliked it. It had to disappear from his sight. Li Yun reached out towards the stone statue. The statue began to crack. Finally, it collapsed just as Li Yun intended. And after destroying the statue, Li Yun discovered something interesting. There was a secret passage beneath the stone statue. That old emperor was truly scheming. If he hadn't destroyed the statue, no one would have suspected there was a hidden space below, especially not members of the imperial household. But the old emperor hadn't considered that Li Yun, the rebellious soul guard, would be the first to smash the statue upon seeing it. Li Yun approached a large iron door sealed with paper. There wasn't any sign of 300 taels of silver. Could someone from the imperial household be hiding inside? Li Yun broke down the door and charged in. The door shattered, sending pieces of stone flying everywhere. Li Yun stood amidst the dust and debris, yelling, "Fight against illegal pornography." There weren't many people inside. Only a large wheel-like object placed in the center of the room and several bookshelves filled with research materials. Li Yun recognized it. It was a model of the Jade Seal, but why were there 3 swords on it? That year, there was clearly only one sword that injured him. Could there be a total of 4 swords in the sky? After examining the Jade Seal model, Li Yun continued to search the bookshelves for more materials. Suddenly, something caught his attention. The data recorded there reminded Li Yun of something. Himself. There were records of his combat abilities, and they were very detailed. Just then, someone, seemingly out of nowhere, walked in and exclaimed, "Why is this door broken? Quickly, bring out the necessary things." Li Yun hadn't had time to hide. Thus, he came face to face with the stranger, a burly, bearded man. The man approached Li Yun and asked, "Why aren't you wearing the night patrol uniform?" Li Yun scratched his cheek and chuckled. "So sorry, I was in a bit of a hurry and forgot to bring it." Li Yun looked at the man in front of him. "This thief is from the imperial household? I'll just knock him out and interrogate him later." The man remained completely oblivious to Li Yun's plan to knock him unconscious. He even offered helpful advice. "How could you be so careless? Quickly go back through the secret passage behind you and retrieve it." Li Yun turned around, looking behind him. "A secret passage? Where?" he wondered. The moment Li Yun turned his head, the burly man bolted. Before fleeing, he made another fatal mistake. He turned back to taunt Li Yun, thumping his chest and boasting that his lightness skill was second to none. "You'll never catch me." With that, he turned and continued to run. But surprise! Li Yun, who had been behind him a moment ago, now stood before him, a disarmingly friendly smile on his face. Knowing he was outmatched, the man immediately dropped to his knees, kowtowing to Li Yun. "Spare me, good sir. Please have mercy. I am Huang Zheng, a distant branch of the imperial family. My lightness skill is quite renowned, and I use it mainly as a runner. Good sir, please spare my life." Li Yun, curious, asked, "Then why did you run? And why surrender so quickly?" The burly man, Huang Zheng, chuckled nervously. "Wouldn't you be scared? Anyone who comes here is either with the court or that rebel. Neither is someone I can afford to offend." Li Yun didn't mind talking to intelligent people, so he asked, "Are there any others with you?" Huang Zheng replied, I came here alone. I was hoping to pilfer a few items to help the poor and support women in need. Li Yun didn't buy it for a second. He stepped closer, a playful smile on his face. So, you're a philanthropist, are you? Huang Zheng forced a laugh, just spreading the joy, giving to beggars, comforting ladies at the Red Sleeve brothel. You know how it is. Li Yun was speechless. Whoring and gambling seems more like it. But this meant that Huang Zheng was acting alone. He still wasn't sure if this man knew the whereabouts of the current imperial family members. Huang Zheng rubbed his hands together. I don't know about the main imperial family, but I do know a bit about the Jade Seal. I can tell you about it. How much could a distant branch of the imperial family know about the Jade Seal? Li Yun Musa. He figured only the main imperial family would be privy to such information. But to his surprise, Huang Zheng frequented the main family's matriarch and even had a somewhat close relationship with her. As Huang Zheng explained this, Li Yun found himself growing bored. Then, Huang Zheng proceeded to tell Li Yun everything he knew about the Jade Seal. The imperial family hadn't initially been involved in the Jade Seal research. However, after the battle, a master craftsman from the Heavenly Works Institute sought refuge with them. He divulged quite a bit of information to the family head, and while the Heavenly Works Institute was sealed, he dug a secret passage. Li Yun finally understood. That passage was the one Huang Zheng had mentioned earlier. The imperial family had gained access to the Jade Seal's technology so quickly by acquiring talent. Huang Zheng cautiously observed Li Yun as he pondered, then asked tentatively, "You're that rebel, aren't you? The legendary one?" In truth, he was asking because he heard the court's men approaching. Just as he thought that, Chen Hai arrived with a group of 6 doors officers, each looking fierce and ready for action. Huang Zheng glanced at Li Yun and thought, "Sorry, but I want to live." Then, to Li Yun's utter disbelief, Huang Zheng ran towards Chen Hai and shouted, "I'm with the imperial family. I'll tell you everything. The rebel leader is here. Arrest him." Since the previous battle, Chen Hai no longer considered Li Yun the rebel leader. In the end, Huang Zheng had shot himself in the foot. He was immediately cuffed. 2 6 doors officers dragged Huang Zheng away. As he was being led off, he yelled, "What are you doing? I'm just a minor nobleman. How can you compare me to him? Are you idiots? He's the rebel leader." Chen Hai completely disregarded Huang Zheng's words. He even looked at Huang Zheng and chuckled, thinking he was a terrible liar. If Chen Hai hadn't previously confirmed Li Yun's true identity, he might have believed him. This was someone close to His Majesty. How could he be the rebel leader? If that were true, the great Qin Empire would have fallen long ago. Chen Hai then stepped forward, cupped his hands towards Li Yun, and said, "As expected of you, you acted even faster than I did. You've earned yourself another merit." Li Yun smiled and replied, "Likewise. You've worked hard." Truthfully, Li Yun had absolutely no idea what had just happened. What was that whole situation about? By the time Li Yun had finished and returned home, it was already dark. Things had been quite strange lately. Could it be that Chen Hai was planning to defect to his side? But he hadn't been rebelling for a while now. As soon as Chu Ruoli saw Li Yun, she rushed over and asked, "Where have you been?" Li Yun rubbed his head and said with a grin, "Protecting the capital, of course." Chu Ruoli clearly didn't believe him. How could the capital need his protection? Li Yun smiled and said, "For you, my dear, no matter how difficult it is, I want to be the great hero who protects the capital." Li Yun was truly a smooth talker. Chu Ruoli, upon hearing this, was as happy as could be. She took Li Yun's hand, giggling, and said, "Such a flatterer. You should eat first. I made this myself. You have to eat it all, my hero." Li Yun followed Chu Ruoli into the room. A sumptuous feast had been laid out. Li Yun was extremely curious. Had his wife really made this entire extravagant meal? Chu Ruoli laughed and said, "Of course I made it myself. I don't know anything about the imperial kitchens." Li Yun completely believed her. He wondered when she had become such a skilled cook. She must have been secretly practicing. But the urgent matter was still the imperial family situation. As Chu Ruoli fed him, Li Yun pondered. The previous emperor had known a lot about him. As for the new emperor, according to recent intelligence, he seemed to be keeping a young man. He hoped the new emperor wouldn't let that boy run the empire into the ground. Otherwise, the great Qin would be doomed sooner or later. That settled it. Tonight, Li Yun would enter the palace and see what kind of person the new emperor was. In the great Qin imperial palace, atop a tall building, sat a shadowy figure. It was, of course, Li Yun. It was ironic. During his 5 years of rebellion, he had never once entered the palace. Yet today, he was here because of the new emperor. Li Yun lightly leaped across several rooftops. This was indeed the imperial palace. The martial artists here were all renowned in the Jianghu. Ordinary experts would struggle to survive here. They would only find death. After a while, Li Yun finally reached the new emperor's imperial study. At this hour, the emperor of the Great Qian should be diligently reviewing memorials, shouldn't he? Li Yun kicked the door open without hesitation. But when he stepped inside, the study was completely empty. The imperial study was neat and tidy. But where was the emperor? Had he finished his work early? Li Yun walked over and sat in the emperor's chair, the one he used to review memorials. This chair was somewhat similar to the one in his own home. Frugal, he thought, and the fragrance in here seemed somewhat similar to the scent on his wife. Could the new emperor be using the same incense as his wife? He had good taste. Li Yun picked up a memorial and examined it. Quite a lot had been processed already. He seemed diligent enough. But where had he gone? If he wasn't in the imperial study, could he be with that young man? Meanwhile, Chunhai and Yun Yi were patrolling the palace. They were currently on their way to the imperial study to help the emperor tidy up. His Majesty worked so tirelessly. As a loyal subject, how could Chunhai allow such a trivial matter to take up any more of the emperor's precious time? Even though he heard Chunhai's approaching footsteps, Li Yun remained seated in the imperial study, calmly awaiting the inevitable face-to-face encounter. Not only that, but Li Yun even offered a friendly wave to Chunhai and Yun Yi. The moment they saw Li Yun, Chunhai and Yun Yi's faces darkened considerably. Yun Yi stepped forward, shielding Chunhai. "Minister Chunhai," he said, "I'll hold him off. Go and call for reinforcements." Chunhai, however, remained remarkably calm. "Even if we call for reinforcements," he replied, "it will only increase the casualties." Chunhai calmly approached Li Yun. "If you're here to see His Majesty," he said, "I advise you to give up now. You'll never find him. Besides, His Majesty has other skilled guards protecting him." Li Yun responded indifferently. "Not in the palace at this hour? Seems like he's not a very dedicated emperor." Chunhai immediately retorted, "How could a rebel like you understand what's in His Majesty's heart? His Majesty thinks of the people of the Great Qian Empire day and night. And you? What are you doing here?" Li Yun rested his chin on his hand. "I'm not here to fight," he said. "I just came to see the new emperor, like you said. The capital has been quite chaotic lately, and it's affecting the life of an ordinary citizen like myself." "Chunhai Frawen, if you, the leader of the rebellion, are a commoner," he scoffed, "then the imperial family are all great ministers. Just ascend to the heavens already, and you won't have any more worries." "I'm not here to play games," Li Yun said. "You'd best be careful. You know the power of the Jade Seal better than I do." Chunhai replied confidently, "We've already investigated. While the imperial family has been researching the Jade Seal, they haven't succeeded in creating one." Li Yun believed this. "But what about the one in the sky?" he countered. "That one's still operational, isn't it?" Even Li Yun hadn't considered the fact that there were 3 other swords in the sky. Chunhai's expression shifted. The Jade Seal in the sky. Could it be that the imperial family wasn't trying to create a Jade Seal, but that, having delivered his intelligence, Li Yun vanished without a trace, leaving Chunhai and Yun Yi completely unaware of his departure? Although he didn't particularly like them, the most important person in his life was in the capital. Li Yun naturally hoped his wife wouldn't get caught in the crossfire. The master, who could move like a ghost, reappeared behind Chunhai and Yun Yi, startling them both. "As a commoner, I don't have any special privileges," Li Yun said. "I've done what I can. Don't blame me for not warning you. You officials should be more careful. The message has been delivered. Farewell, gentlemen." This humble citizen takes his leave. Li Yun came and went like a phantom. Chunhai disliked such arrogant individuals. Fortunately, this monster had a leash. For now, things were still relatively safe. If they could figure out what held this monster back, perhaps they could make him useful to His Majesty. But if they weren't careful, the rebel leader could become an unimaginable catastrophe. Frankly, could such a terrifying person truly live peacefully alongside others? The next morning, at Li Yun's home, Chu Ruoli received an intelligence report about the rebel leader's audacity in entering the imperial palace, showing no regard for the authority of the Great Qian Empire. Li Yun chuckled. "What's written there that has you so riled up? Who dared to provoke you? Someone actually dared to anger my Ruoli? It seems I need to teach them how to write the word death." He couldn't let Li Yun get dragged into this conflict. It was all the fault of that damned rebel leader. Chu Ruoli smiled. "It's nothing," she said. "Don't worry about it." Li Yun smiled back. All right, if you say so, he said. But if you have any difficulties, you must tell me. I'm quite the fool, you know. Oh, right, Li Yun said, realizing something. Tomorrow is our anniversary. He smiled at Chu Ruoli. My dear wife, he asked, do you have any plans? Chu Ruoli rested her chin on her hand, a blush creeping onto her cheeks. What do you mean? She murmured. Just like any other day. I wouldn't specifically remember those days, would I? Li Yun blinked, feigning innocence. Huh, he asked. Don't women always like to remember anniversaries? Chu Ruoli stammered. Well, that's because every day spent with you is an anniversary. Li Yun tapped his fingers on the table, a thoughtful frown creasing his brow. For a whole year, nothing happened, he mused. But recently, in just 1 month, a whole bunch of hidden troubles have popped up. I was the leader of the rebellion before, but now I'm just an ordinary person. Definitely not some kind of savior. So why am I attracting so much trouble? All this happened after the new emperor ascended the throne, he continued, his thoughts growing darker. Sure enough, it's all her doing. Right now, the court has no way to deal with the imperial family, especially since they've joined forces with the remnants of the rebellion. Li Yun suddenly considered the idea of moving. After all, he didn't have any deep feelings for the capital. The only reason I'm here is because my wife is here, he thought. If I can avoid trouble, moving somewhere else wouldn't be so bad. Running away might be embarrassing, but it's certainly effective. He was still muttering about moving when Chu Ruoli returned from the imperial palace. Li Yun immediately plastered a bright smile on his face and greeted her warmly. They had previously agreed to go shopping together that day, and Chu Ruoli reminded him of their plans. Li Yun hesitated, preoccupied with figuring out how to bring up the topic of moving with his wife. Chu Ruoli immediately noticed his unusual demeanor. Her brow furrowed slightly. What's wrong? She asked. Are you hesitant to go shopping with me? Is it that troublesome? Li Yun forced a smile. Of course not, he said. Let's go now. Despite the impending crisis, the capital was bustling with people, especially on the streets they frequented. Chu Ruoli and Li Yun strolled down the street, hand in hand, enjoying each other's company. However, Li Yun's mind was still consumed with how to tell his wife about his plans to move. As they walked, Chu Ruoli pointed excitedly in one direction. Fool, she asked, do you remember this place? She was pointing toward a large tree. Li Yun, of course, hadn't forgotten. It was where they had sheltered from the rain shortly after their wedding. The rain had been torrential that day, and neither of them had an umbrella. Li Yun had held Chu Ruoli close as they ran through the downpour. The feeling had been exhilarating. Finally, overwhelmed by the rain, they had sought refuge under the tree. Not just the spot, but every place around here held memories of him and his wife. There was the place where they had their first breakfast together, and the riverbank over there where they had fished and cooked together, where they had watched the sunrise together, where they had watched the sunset together. This was the place where they had built their life together. Unknowingly, the capital had become their home. Chu Ruoli, being incredibly perceptive, noticed the subtle shift in Li Yun's demeanor and realized something was on his mind. Li Yun gave it a foolish grin. I did have something on my mind earlier, he admitted, but not anymore. As they shared a tender moment, a flower vendor approached, calling out, "Two esteemed customers. Are you two spreading dog food everywhere again?" The voice belonged to none other than Lei Shui, who was all too familiar with the daily dose of affection from the couple. Today, Lei Shui's job was selling flowers. Lei Shui's life was certainly colorful, having changed jobs several times in just a few months. However, this flower-selling gig was just a temporary side hustle during tough economic times. Yet, for some reason, Lei Shui decided to give the flowers she was supposed to be selling to Li Yun and Chu Ruoli. Li Yun chuckled. Just giving flowers away to anyone, he teased. Careful, your boss might scold you. Lei Shui responded with an optimistic laugh. It's fine, he can't scold me. Setting aside the impromptu flower exchange, Lei Shui switched into gossip mode. Quite a bit has been happening in the capital lately, she said excitedly. Lots of people have been leaving. If so many people are leaving, Li Yun mused, a flicker of curiosity in his eyes. Why haven't you left, Lei Shui? Lei Shui paused, considering the question. Initially, I didn't have any particular attachment to the capital, she admitted. But after meeting you two, my landlords, she gestured towards Li Yun and Chu Ruoli. I just couldn't bear to leave. I've grown so fond of you both. I want to stay in the place that holds our memories. Lei Shui's words gave Li Yun pause. He'd never considered defending the capital. He'd always been in opposition to the great Qian Empire, a lingering animosity that made it difficult to accept the idea of protecting it. It wasn't until the new emperor ascended the throne that he realized who he truly wanted to protect. not the emperor, but his wife, Chu Ruoli. And this city, the capital, the place that held their shared memories. Running away might be practical, but it would inevitably mean leaving something precious behind. Seeing Li Yun lost in thought one moment, and then breaking into a bright smile the next, Chu Ruoli couldn't help but ask, "What's so funny, husband?" Li Yun rubbed the back of his head sheepishly. "Nothing really," he replied. "I just suddenly realized the capital isn't so bad after all." "Of course it's not bad," she said. "After all, I've worked hard to protect and build it." More than that, it was the city she was preparing for Li Yun, a place where he could live peacefully and safely with her, forever. Meanwhile, in the depths of the great Qian Empire's prison, Prince Huang, accompanied by two of his subordinates, had arrived to subdue the guards and initiate his nefarious plan. Their infiltration was facilitated by the fact that the court had dispatched all its elite forces to the outskirts to search for the remnants of the imperial family. No one anticipated a direct assault on the prison. A sinister smile spread across Prince Huang's face. "All right," he said, "let's begin our plan." While chaos brewed outside, Ling Yun and Zhang, who were engaged in a heated argument within the prison walls. The two were a boisterous pair, never a dull moment between them. Refusing to be outdone by Ling Yun's bluster, Zhang who retorted, "If you find your father, aren't you supposed to be my long-lost son?" Ling Yun stuck out his tongue. "With your looks, you think you could have offspring? You're delusional." This jab struck directly at Zhang, whose pride. Just then, a loud crash echoed through the prison. Ling Yun spun around, cursing, "Damn it, your boss is attacking." Zhang, who shook his head. "No way," he said. "If he was really attacking, he'd go for the imperial palace first." Zhang, who clearly understood his leader. The one who arrived was indeed Prince Huang. He stood within the prison, addressing the inmates. "Do you want freedom?" he asked. "This poison in my hand," he continued, holding up a vial, "is a rare toxin known throughout the land, the Smiling Nine Springs pill. Swallow it, and I'll set you free. I'll provide the antidote regularly, but from now on, you'll pledge your lives to me. You'll be my dogs." A voice from the shadows scoffed. "Ridiculous! You think we'd sell our souls for a little freedom?" Instead of anger, Prince Huang simply smiled. "Surprisingly enlightened," he remarked. "And you'll each receive one tael of silver every month." The man fell silent, contemplating the offer. Finally, seduced by the promise of money, he grabbed the bars of his cell, grinning. "Woof woof," he barked. "From now on, I obey my master's commands." Even Prince Huang was taken aback. "So easily swayed," he muttered. What was the point of the grandstanding? Money truly can buy anything. Zhang Hu and his group were, of course, also given the poison pills. Zhang Hu, already afflicted by qi deviation, figured he was a dead man walking anyway, so he might as well join in the fun. Besides, he wanted to see what other tricks Prince Huang had up his sleeve. A short while later, all the prisoners had gathered around Prince Huang, waiting for their next instructions. One of them spoke up, asking, "You said you'd make us your dogs. What's the point of all this?" Prince Huang replied, "Although you're merely tools, I don't mind telling you. I am the chosen one, destined to rule this land. I will complete the grand undertaking that he failed to achieve. I will surpass him in every way. If heaven opposes me, I will shatter it. In this world, there are not only ascended immortals, but also those who destroy immortals." Prince Huang looked over the stunned faces before him. These were all criminals. They had no choice but to cooperate. Perhaps they were genuinely swayed by his grand pronouncements. Or perhaps, as the saying goes, no great undertaking is possible without inside help. It was hard to understand how he could deliver such delusional lines with a straight face. Zhang Hu and Ling Yun, in particular, were doing their best to mock Prince Huang internally. How could anyone utter such embarrassing words? Ling Yun chuckled to himself. Just like the boss said, he thought, "This guy's completely nuts." At that moment, one of Prince Huang's two subordinates stepped forward. "Young master," he reported, "we've found him. He's locked up in a solitary cell." Prince Huang immediately ordered, "Release him." The prisoner being released was none other than the jade-faced Azura. Prince Huang showed him a degree of respect he hadn't extended to the others. The jade-faced Azura spoke. "Let me be clear. I'm not here to help you. Our goals simply align. But you have good taste. Aside from that, man, there's no one stronger than me in the great Qian Empire." After being locked up for so long, I'll make them pay. As long as I don't run into that jinx again. The jinx, the jade-faced Azura referred to, was currently chatting with Lei Shui about the Jade Seal, a confidential matter that only he and the Emperor's close circle should have known about. Lei Shui, gnawing on a chicken leg, said, "The news is already out. Everyone's talking about it, saying the Great Qian Empire is about to face a major disaster. Is that thing really causing so much trouble?" Li Yun took a sip of tea and replied, "I was injured by it earlier, and I'm still recovering. But even ordinary citizens know about this now. It seems the imperial family is intentionally creating chaos in the capital to facilitate their rebellion." Lei Shui asked with a grin, "So, are your functions still working all right?" Li Yun spat out his tea. What was Lei Shui even talking about? Lei Shui, scratching her cheek, clarified with a laugh, I just meant, is your qi circulation okay?" Li Yun reassured her, "Don't worry, I've recovered about 80% of my strength. Plus, I now understand the Jade Seal's workings. It can't hurt me anymore." Hearing this, Lei Shui seemed relieved. Perhaps they wouldn't have to flee after all. However, Li Yun still suggested that Lei Shui should leave for her own safety. Lei Shui countered that if the capital wasn't safe, then nowhere would be. Danger and ambushes could lurk anywhere. As the city buzzed with talk of the Jade Seal, Chu Ruoli appeared with a smile, asking, "What are you two discussing?" Upon seeing Chu Ruoli, Li Yun, smooth as butter, shamelessly declared, "We were just saying how beautiful you are." Chu Ruoli, predictably, blushed at Li Yun's compliment. Flustered, she stammered suddenly, "Well, isn't that obvious?" Smooth talker. Just then, a knock came at the door, followed by a voice. "Is anyone home? We're from the Six Doors Agency." Li Yun glanced towards the gate. The Six Doors Agency? What are they doing here at this hour? Something must be up. Could they be here for me, he wondered. To his surprise, the officer from the Six Doors Agency was simply there to inform them about the prison break. He urged them to be careful and avoid wandering around unnecessarily, given the potential danger. With that, the officer promptly departed. His visit was at Chun Hai's specific request, a message delivered directly to this particular house. The officer was likely curious about the inhabitants, perhaps suspecting them of being royalty or nobility. Royalty they weren't, not exactly. However, the emperor was currently residing there, and upon hearing the news, his brow furrowed in anger. The escaped prisoners were all hardened criminals with formidable martial arts skills. Their release posed a significant threat to the capital's safety. As the Six Doors Agency officers left, Chu Ruoli and Lei Shui returned inside. Just then, a carrier pigeon landed on the windowsill. It was the pigeon Li Yun had entrusted to Zhang Hu. Its arrival confirmed that Zhang Hu, too, had escaped. Li Yun unfurled the message. It seemed the imperial family was behind the prison break, and the escapees were currently hiding in the imperial ancestral home. A clever move. Chun Hai would likely never suspect them of such audacity. Meanwhile, Chu Ruoli was furiously pounding on a door, cursing someone as a good-for-nothing. Her anger stemmed from the fruitless search all morning and night. They had only managed to apprehend a few minor escapees, with no leads on the mastermind behind the prison break. Now, a group of dangerous criminals roamed free, terrorizing the populace and plunging the capital into chaos. Their hiding place remained unknown, further fueling Chu Ruoli's frustration. Li Yun approached her with a smile. "What's wrong? Who dared to upset my dear wife? Here, try this lemon tea I made. You'll love it. And by the way, avoid the imperial ancestral home. The escaped prisoners are hiding there." Chu Ruoli, astonished, asked, "What? How did you know?" He couldn't exactly tell her he had informants among the escaped convicts. Li Yun grinned. "Connections, my dear. The vegetable vendor told me." Chu Ruoli frowned. "The vegetable vendor knows, but the Great Qian's elite forces don't? A bunch of useless freeloaders. Whether it's true or not, Chun Hai needs to investigate this." That evening, the escaped prisoners, along with Prince Huang, gathered at the imperial ancestral home, oblivious to the impending danger. Ling Yun crossed his arms. "Did you send the message?" he asked. Zhang Hu grinned. "Don't worry. That carrier pigeon is one of our rebel-trained birds. I wrote everything down in the message." Ling Yun then turned to Prince Huang. "Do you think this brat can surpass our boss?" Zhang Hu scoffed. "Hell no. This kid looks more and more pathetic. Sure, our boss looked like a mess when he first fell from the sky, but he was 100 times cooler and stronger than this guy. This brat doesn't have the aura of a true ruler." As he finished speaking, something red landed at their feet. One of the prisoners bent down to pick it up, examining it. Zhang Hu yelled from behind, "That's Great Qian military ordnance. It's about to explode. Scatter." Before they could react, a deafening explosion ripped through the air, sending those who hadn't managed to escape flying. From the dust and smoke, Six Doors Agency officers slowly emerged. Their captain roared, "No one escapes, dead or alive." A fierce battle ensued. Ling Yun watched the Six Doors Agency officers battling before him. "They're quick, aren't they? Could it be that Zhang Hu's boss told the new emperor? Do they have some sort of secret pact?" he mused. Zhang Hu immediately denied it. "No way. My boss would never stoop to collaborating with that feudalistic emperor." Prince Huang, true to his reputation as the weakest, could only rely on his guards for protection, but at least he managed to escape the immediate chaos. A flicker of fear crossed Prince Huang's face. They had been found far too quickly. He couldn't dwell on it now. Escape was paramount. "Don't engage. Retreat. Now," he roared, urging his remaining men to flee. The next morning, in the imperial palace, Chu Ruoli's mood had significantly improved after the intense pursuit the previous night. It was time for the morning court session. Officials, both civil and military, gathered in the hall, bowing their heads to Chu Ruoli, inwardly marveling at her power. In less than a night, she had located the imperial family's hiding place and crushed the escaped prisoners. Her control over the situation was truly formidable. "Tenhai Baoet at Dosing Chu Zuli. Your Majesty, I have failed. I couldn't eliminate them all. The mastermind escaped with some of the prisoners, but we have successfully dealt a blow to their morale." Chu Ruoli replied, "It's all right. Increase patrols. Give them no opportunity to regroup." She hadn't expected them to hide there. An official of the Great Qian wasn't even as clever as her husband. The following morning, Li Yun visited the imperial ancestral home to investigate. Only corpses remained. This emperor is quite capable. Even faster than me, Li Yun thought. Scanning the area, Li Yun noticed some writing on a nearby pillar. It was a code from his rebel days. Zhang Hu had left it. They had retreated to a dilapidated temple in the west. Besides the location, Zhang Hu had added, "Are you in cahoots with the new emperor? They suspect you told her our location." Unbelievable. How could I collude with the emperor? I will not tolerate this slander, he thought indignantly. However, he had promised his wife a morning outing in the suburbs. Let the court and the imperial family squabble amongst themselves. In a sun-drenched forest in the suburbs, Chu Ruoli arranged the food she had prepared for their picnic. Delicious-looking pastries, all prepared by the imperial kitchen. After she finished arranging everything, Li Yun finally arrived. "So sorry I'm late," he said sheepishly. Chu Ruoli raised an eyebrow. "Oh, and why is that? Were you off somewhere flirting with flowers?" Li Yun grina unexpectedly. "Actually, you guessed right." He then presented a vibrant bouquet of flowers from behind his back. "I picked these for you. Do you like them?" he asked with a smile. "Chu Zuli Zelente? All right, I forgive you." As Li Yun sat down, Chu Ruoli said, "By the way, that place you mentioned last night, it seems there really were escaped prisoners there." Li Yun smiled. "Even if there were, that's the emperor's problem, not ours. My only concern is being an ordinary citizen and enjoying life with my beautiful wife." Chu Zuli Chukai. "True. Although I heard they haven't caught them all, some are still on the run, at least we can relax a bit now." Li Yun Smirka. "That emperor is quite incompetent. If it were me, none of them would have escaped." Chu Zuli Sudenliba Ditstai. "Oh, boasting again? I'm sure the emperor has plenty on their mind. Besides, isn't it all to protect this husband of hers? Worried that a larger operation might get him hurt." Li Yun tilted his head, looking at Chu Ruoli, his mind filled with question marks. He himself was the emperor, yet his wife seemed even more anxious about the situation than the new emperor. The new emperor was naturally preoccupied, but with catching him, of course. Putting that aside for the moment, Li Yun said with a smile, "I heard those escaped prisoners have moved. They're supposedly hiding in some dilapidated temple in the west of the city. You should stay away from there." Chu Ruoli smiled and asked, "Are you that concerned about me?" Li Yun didn't hesitate to admit it. "Of course. Your safety is my greatest happiness." Chu Ruoli chuckled. "Oh, please. I don't need your concern." Her sudden dismissive tone left Li Yun feeling a pang of bewildered hurt. Then, her expression softening, Chu Ruoli looked at Li Yun with tender affection. "Silly, they say husband and wife should protect each other. Logically, I should be the one protecting you at all times. Without my permission," she continued, "you're not allowed to care about me more than I care about you." Li Yun Loga. That's going to be hard to follow. Meanwhile, hiding in the dilapidated temple outside the city, Prince Huang, now safe, began to ponder how they had been found so quickly the night before. His men were utterly loyal. They faced execution, controlled by poison. Betraying him would serve no purpose. They had no choice but to follow him. Take that bearded fellow, for instance, a clear rebel looking every bit the part. He could never rely on the court. And that Taoist, a depraved, scholarly-looking sword. Could the court truly be that formidable? It seemed Prince Huang had underestimated his opponents. Elsewhere, Ling Yun whispered to Zhang Hu, "Bearded one, if the court finds us again, I'm convinced your boss has some shady dealings with the new emperor." Zhang Hu frowned. "Nonsense. My boss is married. He and his wife are deeply in love. You're insulting him." Ling Yun chuckled. "Oh really? You trust him that much?" Zhang Hu declared, "I trust my boss. If the court finds us here again, I'll eat my own." He trailed off, unable to finish his vulgar boast. Mid-conversation, a small, red object suddenly appeared. Zhang Hu's face darkened. "Damn it!" Beside him, Ling Yun was practically beaming, barely suppressing his laughter. While the Six Doors Agency hunted the remnants of the imperial family, Li Yun strolled hand-in-hand with his wife, the Emperor Chu Ruoli, enjoying the city. Six Doors Agency officers patrolled the capital with increased frequency. With escaped prisoners causing trouble, the heightened security was understandable. Li Yun grinat. "Don't worry, I'll take care of them." Chu Ruoli played along, laughing. "Boasting again? Can you really?" Li Yun nudda confidently. "Of course." Just then, a group of Six Doors Agency officers rushed past, shouting, "Another murder in the West. Gather quickly." Li Yun frowned. The West wasn't that near their home? Soon, the Six Doors Agency officers converged at the scene, a crowd of onlookers gathering around. The victims met a gruesome end. A family of 3, all murdered. The capital was becoming increasingly unsafe. Li Yun remembered the family. Wang Dabing, the baker. He always gave Li Yun an extra pastry. A good man. Seeing Li Yun's somber expression, Chu Ruoli said, "Don't get involved. Those escaped prisoners are dangerous. Leave it to the Six Doors Agency. The Emperor will protect you." While Li Yun strolled hand-in-hand with his beautiful wife, offering comfort, a stray rock suddenly struck him on the head. Rubbing the spot with a grimace, he whirled around, demanding, "Who's there? Who dares interrupt my romantic time with my wife?" Zhang Hu and Ling Yun had somehow managed to escape and reappear, but their current appearance was an eyesore. 2 large, burly men, bristling with beards, were attempting to disguise themselves in women's clothing. Li Yun inwardly cringed, his face darkening. What manner of demons were these? Were they cosplaying? Li Yun quickly joined Ling Yun and Zhang Hu in a nearby alley. They had been searching for him all day. Curious, Li Yun asked, "How did you two manage to slip away?" Zhang Hu replied, "After our hideout, that dilapidated temple, was discovered, the imperial family scattered us to cause chaos throughout the city. We took this opportunity to come find you." Ling Yun, ever the gossip, seized the opportunity to pry, clearly eager for some juicy details. "Are you sure you don't have some special relationship with the new emperor? They found us right away, as if they knew exactly where we were." Li Yun, with righteous indignation, immediately retorted, "Preposterous. Do you really think I'd be involved in something shady with the new emperor? Besides, how could the emperor compare to my wife? I'd never betray her, not even if you threatened me. Putting that aside," he continued, "these escaped prisoners are causing havoc all over the city. I doubt the court can handle this mess anytime soon." "If the court can't handle it, then I will," Li Yun declared with a grin. "I have a plan to catch them all in one swoop, but I'll need your help." "Oh, and what might that be?" "We're all ears," Zhang Hu replied, intrigued. Night had fallen. The escaped prisoners had just finished a brutal clash with the Six Doors Agency. The blonde-haired prisoner sneered, "Those Six Doors Agency fools. As long as Qinghai doesn't show up, we have nothing to fear. Let them send the entire Great Qian army if they want. We'll deal with them all at once." As he spoke, a group of figures suddenly emerged from the shadows behind them. "Did we just mention Qinghai? Don't tell me he's actually here. Look at that formation." But they quickly realized the newcomers weren't Qinghai and his men, but the bearded rebel leader and his crew. The sight gave them a start. The blonde-haired prisoner approached cautiously. "What are you all doing here, gathering together like this?" Zhang Hu replied, "The boss told us to gather everyone. We're going to do something big." The blonde-haired prisoner's eyes lit up. "Something big? Excellent. So many skilled martial artists from the prison. Even if we face the army, we can put up a good fight. Just then, jade-faced Rakshasa, who had been lurking nearby, popped her head out. Count me in. I want to see what this big thing is. Are we going to rob the Emperor's treasury or something? Oblivious to the fact that Li Yun was about to drop the hammer on them, the group naively followed Zhang Hu and Ling Yun to the imperial ancestral home. The prisoners following Zhang Hu exchanged puzzled glances. Isn't this the imperial residence? Why are we coming here? What's so exciting about this place? Zhang Hu offered a deceptively innocent smile and glanced back at the group. Of course, it's a one-way trip to hell. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. As Zhang Hu finished speaking, Li Yun emerged from the house, a smile playing on his lips. Welcome, everyone. You've all worked so hard. Jade-faced Rakshasa paused, a flicker of recognition in her eyes. That voice, it sounded strangely familiar, like she'd heard it recently. Li Yun made a throat-slitting gesture, his smile widening. Mass murder. Your reign of terror ends now. I'm here to personally send you on your way. Zhang Hu and Ling Yun promptly retreated. The fighting was Li Yun's business. They'd best stay out of it. The blonde-haired man, completely oblivious, said innocently, "What little devil? Do you think you can scare us by just throwing out a random name?" Jade-faced Rakshasa. The actual jade-faced Rakshasa was petrified, sweat pouring down his face as the other man continued his bluster. Before the blonde man could finish, jade-faced Rakshasa bolted, yelling, "This has nothing to do with me. I was just passing by. Please spare my life." He wasn't about to tangle with Li Yun. The other prisoners, deflated by jade-faced Rakshasa's cowardly retreat, grumbled. He calls himself jade-faced Rakshasa and runs from a little brat? Which one of you will deal with him? A hulking, brutish prisoner who looked like Godzilla stepped forward. I'll take care of him. He looks tender and juicy. I love me some fresh meat, he added with a leer. Before he could finish the thought, his head was ripped from his body. There was no time to react, no time to scream. Li Yun held the severed head, his expression unchanged. The remaining prisoners were horrified. Since when was decapitation so casual? Li Yun calmly approached them. "Let me be clear," he said, his voice low and menacing. "How you die is of no concern to me, but you dared to frighten my wife?" His voice hardened. "Anyone who frightens my wife deserves death." By the time the Six Doors Agency arrived at the imperial ancestral home, Li Yun had eliminated every last escaped prisoner. Chen surveyed the carnage. These weren't weak prisoners. Each one was a formidable opponent. Yet, they had all been killed with a single blow, as if they were blades of grass before a scythe. Only one person could achieve such a feat, the rebel leader. They must have provoked him, Chen mused. Or perhaps not. Some of these prisoners were rebels themselves. After accounting for the bodies, an officer approached Chen. 3 are missing: Luo Chenglei, a man with a goatee, and a Taoist priest. Chen immediately ordered, "Apprehend Luo Chenglei. Leave the other 2. He understood now. The rebel leader hadn't just saved his own men. He'd engineered this situation to put the emperor in his debt. Clever, but not clever enough. The Six Doors Agency wouldn't pursue the other 2. No debts owed. A rebel wouldn't get anything from the imperial court. Meanwhile, the rebel leader, having finished his bloody work, sat leisurely in his courtyard, enjoying a pastry. Not bad, he thought, savoring the sweet and tart flavors. It was a pastry brought by Chu Ruoli, undoubtedly from the imperial kitchens. Chen would have a fit if he knew. Li Yun smiled at Chu Ruoli. "You seem to be in a good mood today." She beamed back. "Of course. The escaped prisoners have been dealt with. The capital is safe again." Her outward cheerfulness masked her inner thoughts. That damned rebel. Were the great Qian forces truly incapable of handling him? Chu Ruoli puffed out her cheeks, a new determination hardening her gaze. "One day, I will capture that rebel leader myself. He will wish he were dead." Li Yun, blissfully unaware, continued to enjoy his pastry, suddenly feeling a chill in the air. Even with the prisoners gone, the imperial family won't abandon their plans. Li Yun thought, his brow furrowed. What are they plotting next? Lost in thought, he was interrupted by Lu Shui, who bounced into the courtyard. "Master Li Yun, Sister Chu, I'm here for dinner." Li Yun rolled his eyes. "All you ever think about is food. Aren't there pastries for sale outside?" Lu Shui, her mouth full of pastries, replied happily. "But Sister Chu's cooking is the best. Nothing outside compares." It's like food from the imperial kitchens. Li Yunxiga, Lu Shui was truly incorrigible. Li Yun, Chu Ruoli, and Lu Shui were leisurely enjoying tea and pastries, discussing the state of affairs, when a loud noise suddenly erupted from outside. Li Yun looked towards the source of the commotion. Is that a great Qian steam engine? Lu Shui, her mouth still full of pastry, chimed in. It is a great Qian steam engine, but something seems strange. A steam engine only makes that much noise at high speed. It's almost at the capital. It shouldn't be accelerating. It must be a test run. The noise will stop soon. It can't possibly crash into the capital, right? Unfortunately for Lu Shui, her fears were about to be realized. Near the outskirts of the capital, the steam engine the imperial family had seized was hurtling towards the city at breakneck speed. Standing atop the speeding engine were Na Rintuya and Quansho Changhai. They had journeyed thousands of miles from the snowy plains, and finally, they had arrived. Quansho Changhai chuckled. Na Rintuya, say something? You haven't spoken a word since we started. Are you scared? If I'm frightening you, I wouldn't mind giving you my heart. As soon as the words left his mouth, a cold, silent blade pressed against his throat. Quansho Changhai recoiled slightly, forcing a laugh. Just kidding. Don't take it so seriously. Na Run Tuya sheathed her sword and turned away, remaining silent throughout the entire exchange. Na Run Tuya was determined to help Li Yun reclaim what was rightfully his. But Li Yun, in truth, didn't need her help. She believed Li Yun was being suppressed by the emperor and must be feeling uncomfortable. Meanwhile, the steam engine continued its mad dash towards the capital. The city walls exploded. A tremendous crash echoed as the steam engine smashed through. The impact brought the engine to a halt. Smoke and dust billowed, and debris rained down from the shattered wall. City guards rushed to secure the scene. Their response time had certainly improved recently. These newcomers were clearly hostile. Using a steam engine to breach the capital walls spoke volumes about their ruthlessness. The guards, spears in hand, suddenly noticed a large figure behind them to the right. Quansho Changhai stood there, arms crossed, a sinister smile playing on his lips. He had appeared seemingly out of nowhere. His grin widened, revealing a distinctly bestial glint in his eyes. Screams of terror echoed from the wall. The crowd of onlookers grew. Among them were Li Yun and Chu Ruoli. Anyone who can enter the city like this is no ordinary person, Li Yun mused, frowning. These must be reinforcements for the imperial family. Well, this is it, Chu Ruoli muttered beside him. This mess should keep the new emperor busy. Li Yun glanced at his wife, a strange feeling stirring within him. Was she scared? Her emotions seemed unusually complex. Just then, he overheard some nearby guards discussing the newcomers. Although most of the Shu soldiers who had arrived earlier had been dealt with, some witnesses had survived. A beautiful girl with blue hair, a sword strapped to her back, dressed in the warm clothes of the snowy regions like a snow spirit, and a large man with her. The description of the woman instantly brought Na Rintuya to Li Yun's mind. What was she doing here? Could she be the one collaborating with the imperial family? But whoever it was, if they harmed his wife, he would deal with them swiftly and decisively. Na Rintuya and Quansho Changhai stood on a rooftop, their location unclear. Quansho Changhai, curious, asked, "Are you looking for your leader? I can't see anything from here. It's a waste of time." Na Rintuya replied coldly. If it were him, he would see. But you're right. Now is not the time to waste on this. The urgent matter is... She was interrupted by Quansho Changhai, who raised his axe and bellowed. To go and slaughter, of course. You have such high expectations of me. Na Rintuya. Meeting Na Rintuya's judgmental gaze, Quansho Changhai gave an awkward laugh and finally toned it down. Not gonna slaughter then? Happy. Unexpectedly, Na Rintuya said, having a strong person like you causing chaos in the capital can create an opportunity for me. Quansho Changhai asked curiously, so where are you going? What are you doing? Na Rintuya replied, the Imperial Palace. I'm going to meet the new emperor. Upon hearing this, Quansho Changhai immediately sensed something was amiss. This wasn't about vying for a man's affection. The imperial palace was heavily guarded. Even for her, escape would be difficult. Na Rintuya seemed completely unconcerned. The commotion caused by the steam engine was meant to create a diversion for her infiltration. Seeing Na Rintuya's resolve, Quansho Changhai dropped the subject and returned to his thoughts of mayhem. If he were to slaughter anyone, it would be the leader of the rebellion. If I kill him with one blow, wouldn't you be heartbroken? He mused. He then realized something significant. If the rebel leader were dead, wouldn't that be his chance? Filled with renewed enthusiasm and determination to win Na Run Tuya's heart, Kwansho Changhai raised his face to the sky and roared, "Leader of the rebellion, wait for me. I'm coming." Immediately after the incident, Chu Ruoli returned to the imperial palace to hear Chenhai's report. Chenhai had determined that the mastermind behind the attack was Na Run Tuya, who was likely an officer of the rebel army allied with the imperial family. Some members of the imperial family were still at large. Noticing Chenhai's hesitation, Chu Ruoli frowned and commanded, "Tell me the worst-case scenario." Chenhai said, "Your Majesty may have heard that Narin Tuya and the leader of the rebellion have a complicated relationship. If she manages to sway him to her side, the capital will be doomed." Chu Ruoli frowned. Such a possibility did exist. According to intelligence reports, the rebel leader, despite being married, was a notorious philanderer. She had heard the scandalous rumors. Just then, the doors of the imperial study were cleaved in two. Narin Tuya had infiltrated the palace undetected. Chenhai immediately placed his hand on his sword, shouting, "Assassin! Protect your Majesty!" Narin Tuya looked at Chu Ruoli and said indifferently, "So you're the new emperor. You are somewhat beautiful." In contrast to Na Run Tuya's calm demeanor, Chenhai was furious. "Insolent wretch, you dare trespass in the imperial palace. You won't leave here alive." Chu Ruoli looked at Narin Tuya and asked, "Are you Narin Tuya, the sword master of the northern wilderness? Are all barbarians from the northern wilderness this lacking in manners?" Narin Tuya replied, "There's no need for formalities with the great Qian emperor. I came to see how you compare to our leader. Now I see you're far inferior. This position doesn't suit you." Chu Ruoli chuckled sarcastically. "No matter how capable he is, he abandoned you all. You're no better off." Her words were venomous, striking at Narin Tuya's vulnerability. But Narin Tuya persisted. "That's only temporary. Soon, I'll bring him back, and you'll kneel before him." Chu Ruoli found the situation increasingly amusing. Her amusement, however, wasn't about her own position. This woman was truly, deeply infatuated. Upon hearing Chu Ruoli's words, Narin Tuya blushed and stammered, "It's not like that. I don't have romantic feelings for him. It's just respect. That's all." She'd practically confessed before even being interrogated. Talk about shooting oneself in the foot. From Narin Tuya's reaction, Chu Ruoli could deduce that there was definitely something going on between her and the rebel leader. Couldn't this scoundrel's wife have a little more backbone? Chu Ruoli thought, "If it were me, I'd kill him on the spot." Moments later, the imperial guards swarmed the imperial study, surrounding Narin Tuya. Seeing the unfavorable situation, Narin Tuya decided against a pointless fight. Her safety was paramount. With that, Narin Tuya vanished before Chenhai's eyes. Chenhai could only seethe with frustration. If he hadn't been tasked with protecting Her Majesty, he would have charged forward and cut down the rebel. As soon as Narin Tuya left, Chu Ruoli ordered Chenhai to close all the gates of the capital. Within 2 days, she wanted the remaining imperial family members and the rebels dealt with. This naturally included the rebel leader. She wanted him chopped into 100 pieces. The said rebel leader, Li Yun, was strolling leisurely down the street when he suddenly sneezed. Li Yun rubbed his nose. "Why did I just sneeze?" he wondered. "And why am I talking to myself? Have I sneezed so much that it's become a habit?" He had intended to gather information about the hiding places of the imperial family, but there had been no news lately, which made sense. They were probably all in hiding. They wouldn't be foolish enough to show themselves. Just as he thought this, a loud boom echoed from just a few buildings away. People around him started running and screaming, "Help! Someone call the guards!" The Northern Wilderness barbarians are attacking. Li Yun perked up at the mention of Northern Wilderness barbarians. He had been worried about the lack of leads, but now it seemed a lead had been delivered right to his doorstep. Meanwhile, Kwansho Changhai was wreaking havoc, holding an imperial guard in his grip, surrounded by several others. He was complaining about the disappointing quality of Great Qian's warriors when Li Yun approached and asked, "Judging by your appearance, you're from that steam engine, aren't you? From the Northern Wilderness." Seeing Li Yun approach him so readily, Kwansho Changhai let out a boisterous laugh. "You got a good eye, kid. What's up? Wanna fight?" Li Yun shukla. No, not here. It's late, and fighting would disturb the people." Kwansho Changhai was confused. Was this kid trying to stop him? What a weakling. What's wrong with you? Sounds like you're the one looking for trouble. But in the next instant, Kwansho Changhai's arrogance vanished. He hastily raised his axe to block Li Yun's punch, just barely managing to parry the blow. Li Yun grinna. Not bad. Quick reflexes. And a decent weapon. Fear finally crept into Kwansho Changhai's heart, but he forced a laugh. My axe is forged from Northern Wilderness divine iron. It's the hardest metal in the world. Your fist isn't broken? Impressive. Li Yun smiled. Northern Wilderness divine iron, you say? It does look familiar. I've shattered a few of those before. As he spoke, cracks began to spiderweb across Kwansho Changhai's axe. Then, with a casual flick of his fist, Li Yun struck the axe. The seemingly light blow sent Kwansho Changhai flying backward, unable to offer any resistance. Kwansho Changhai slammed into a wall, the surrounding bricks and mortar crumbling around him. Dust and debris filled the air, but he was at least still alive. Kwansho Changhai felt a growing sense of dread. Was this newcomer some kind of monster? He wondered, but the man clearly didn't possess even a shred of true chi. Everyone he dealt with before had been trash. How could such a powerful individual suddenly appear from the crowd? Could it be they were all intentionally putting on a show, lulling him into a false sense of security? Thinking this, Kwansho Changhai roared. You said you weren't looking for a fight. You Great Chin people are so deceitful. You trick and ambush. Li Yun smila. I never go looking for fights. I wasn't lying. Kwansho Changhai was bewildered. He didn't understand. But 2 seconds later, Li Yun continued, still smiling. A fight involves two people hitting each other. Right now, it's just me hitting you to death. How can that be considered a fight? Kwansho Changhai couldn't help but curse. Holy shit, there's such a logic. But he had to admit, the logic was undeniably sound. Realizing he was no match for Li Yun, Kwansho Changhai turned and fled. They chased each other for 12 laps around the capital, but Kwansho Changhai couldn't shake Li Yun. The truth was Li Yun had been hoping this idiot would lead him to their hideout. Unexpectedly, he wasn't that stupid. Li Yun couldn't waste any more time. He needed to get home to his wife. With that thought, Li Yun sprang into action, leaping onto Kwansho Changhai's back and delivering a powerful blow. The demonic fist packed a serious punch, nearly lethal. Kwansho Changhai crashed to the ground with a resounding thud. The earth around him cracked, forming a perfect circle. Kwansho Changhai struggled to sit up, his face covered in scratches. His body was battered and bruised, making movement difficult. If he hadn't retained some true chi for protection, he would have been crippled. Li Yun slowly approached Kwansho Changhai and interrogated him. Tell me the truth. Why did you and Na Run Tuya come to the capital? Although Kwansho Changhai was still puzzled as to how the man who had just pummeled him knew Na Run Tuya and addressed her so casually, he replied, she came looking for someone. Came to kill someone. Li Yun pressed further. Who is she looking to kill? Kwansho Changhai grinned. Whoever Na Run Tuya wants dead, I kill. In this case, it's the useless leader of the rebellion. The next second, Li Yun smiled. I am the useless leader of the rebellion. Kwansho Changhai instantly fell silent. Then, rubbing his head, he forced a laugh. His about face was lightning fast. Actually, I've also joined the rebellion. You're kind of my superior. We're on the same side. He had assumed Na Run Tuya was just bluffing, but it turned out she really was that powerful. Li Yun smiled. Being on the same side makes things easier. Where's the imperial family's base? For Na Run Tuya's sake, I won't hit you again. Kwansho Changhai immediately gestured to his battered body, whining, what about my injuries? Li Yun chuckled. You're still alive, aren't you? Drink plenty of hot water. Tell me quickly, I'm busy sending them to the afterlife. Kwansho Changhai said, I don't know about the imperial family's base, but their people are currently in a tavern in the capital. I'll take you there right now. A true man doesn't fear immediate losses. Secretly, he felt a pang of something akin to jealousy. Na Run Tuya had wanted to meet this guy too, but for some reason, he felt like he was being cuckolded. It was getting late, and Li Yun needed to get home to his wife. He instructed Kwansho Changhai to relay a message to Na Run Tuya. Stop causing trouble, and don't get involved in anything else. Leave the capital immediately. And if Na Run Tuya refused, Li Yun would personally throw her out. No matter how close a subordinate, threatening his wife's safety was unacceptable. After returning to their meeting point with Na Run Tuya, Guangzhou Changhai relayed Li Yun's words verbatim. He also took the opportunity to embellish the story a bit, completely forgetting to ask if Narin Tuya actually wanted to leave. Narin Tuya immediately replied, "Of course not. I will definitely ensure he gets the position he deserves." At that moment, Huang Dongtu entered and asked, "Are you two ready? The time has come. We can make our move." "That's not a problem," Guangzhou Changhai replied, though he was curious about the two people behind Huang Dong Tuesday. "Who are they?" Huang Dongtu explained. "They harbor a deep-seated hatred for the imperial court. They barely escaped from the heavenly prison and were hunted relentlessly by the court. These are the only two who survived. They're certainly not on the court side." Hearing themselves described this way, Zhang Hu and Ling Yun, disregarding any sense of decorum, struck a dramatic pose and declared, "The imperial court is truly despicable. We swear our loyalty and allegiance to the imperial family, unto death." Guangzhou Changhai mentally noted the pose, thinking he might try it out on Narin Tuya sometime. He wondered if she'd like it. Meanwhile, Narin Tuya thought to herself that if Guangzhou Changhai ever dared to strike that pose, she'd kill him. With introductions out of the way, Huang Dongtu got down to business. The Jade Seal will soon pass by here, following its predetermined trajectory. Once it's within range, we'll seize control and then destroy the capital. Zhang Hu and Ling Yun, hearing this for the first time, were shocked. They hadn't expected such a drastic plan. It seemed things were about to get serious. Being spies, they were only just now finding this out. The next morning, Li Yun and Chu Ruoli stood at their door bickering. Li Yun, concerned for her safety, didn't want her to go out, but she insisted she had to. Ultimately, Li Yun couldn't refuse her. He simply reminded her to be careful, and she smiled and nodded in agreement. She was not only Li Yun's wife, but also the emperor of the great Qian Empire. At this critical juncture, she had to be at court, protecting her empire and her husband. Li Yun sighed. It seemed Ruoli had a lot on her mind. They'd been married for a while, and this was the first time he'd seen her like this. Lost in his melancholy, a rock suddenly struck him on the head. Irritated, he turned and shouted, "I know you're there! Stop throwing rocks at my head!" Zhang Hu and Ling Yun, unrepentant, simply grinned. "It's a habit. Besides, your head's hard. It's fine." Getting down to business, they informed Li Yun of the intelligence they had gathered. They had encountered the eldest son of the imperial family and learned that they had acquired the Jade Seal. They planned to use it to launch a devastating attack on the capital within the next 2 days. When its trajectory brought it close enough, Li Yun was taken aback. These lunatics actually want to level the capital? Would killing Huang Dongtu even help? Zhang Hu shook his head. "It's useless. The device that controls the Jade Seal is likely in the possession of the head of the imperial family. Huang Dongtu has been with them recently, but we haven't seen anything resembling a control device. If you don't know something, ask the boss," Li Yun said, then inquired about Huang Dongtu's location. "He was with Narin Tuya before. Where is he now?" Zhang Hu suggested that Li Yun infiltrate their ranks in disguise to gather more information. But Li Yun didn't have that kind of time. They were putting too much stress on Ruoli. "I gave them a chance. Now it's time to settle the score. Not one of them will escape." That evening, Huang Dongtu, blissfully unaware that Li Yun was about to come for his head, sat leisurely in a tea house, idly playing with his sword and fantasizing about a future where he controlled the great Qian Empire, ruling over all under heaven. Just then, Zhang Hu burst through the door, shouting, "Young Master Huang, there's trouble." Huang Dongtu, his moment of peace shattered, frowned. "What is it now? Can a man have a moment's rest without a mountain of troubles finding him?" Zhang Hu, feigning anxiety, replied, "It's our leader. He's attacking." "What?" Huang Dongtu exclaimed in surprise. "Why? I haven't done anything to provoke him." Zhang Hu smoothly fabricated a plausible story about their leader having just killed someone, justifying his supposed attack. As he finished speaking, the wall opposite them was cleaved in two with a resounding crash, the roof beginning to collapse. Li Yun stood atop the wall, hair whipping in the wind, and looked down. "Which one of you is Huang Dongtu?" Huang Dongtu hurried forward, forcing a laugh. "Ha ha ha! I've heard so much about you, sir. Finally, we meet. Your presence is truly extraordinary." "Save your breath," Li Yun interrupted. "Do I know you?" Huang Dongtu continued to smile ingratiatingly. "Sir, you may not know me, but I am the eldest son of the imperial family, the second most important person in the entire dynasty. I even played a crucial role in the ascension of the new emperor." "How laughable," Li Yun said flatly. "The imperial family might have some things you don't know about. When I was a rebel, The people I killed the most were nobles like you. As he spoke, Li Yun's sword flashed again, slicing through the air around the tea house. Unable to withstand the force of Li Yun's attacks, the tea house crumbled. All that remained were splintered wood and shattered stone. Ling Yun and Zhang, who seized the opportunity, whispering urgently to Huang Dong-tu, "Young master, we must find the head of the family. Only the Jade Seal can stop him. This man is a lawless rebel. What if he injures your noble person?" By now, Huang Dong-tu was sweating profusely, terrified by Li Yun's display of power. Too frightened to think clearly, he readily agreed with Ling Yun and Zhang Hu, scrambling to find the head of the imperial family and the protection of the Jade Seal. Huang Dong-tu bolted, yelling over his shoulder, "Protect me! Follow me!" Li Yun stood calmly amidst the dust and debris, watching him flee, seemingly oblivious to the possibility of betrayal. Meanwhile, Zhang Hu and Ling Yun's performance was worthy of an Oscar, he thought. Zhang Hu and Ling Yun followed Huang Dong-tu for a considerable distance. Ling Yun, running behind, called out, "Young master, where's our secret base? This is an emergency. We can't hide it any longer." To their surprise, the young master remained tight-lipped about the location, proving to be more cunning than they had anticipated. They ran until they reached a wall. Zhang Hu recognized the area. It was near the Six Fans Gate. Huang Dong-tu pressed a spot on the wall. "The most dangerous place is the safest place," he declared. A mechanism activated, and a hidden entrance opened. This secret base was connected to the Six Fans Gate, allowing them to easily steal intelligence from within. Just then, Li Yun arrived. Zhang Hu shouted, "Taoist, escort the young master inside. I'll stay and hold him off. This is my chance to repay the young master for saving my life." Of course, Zhang Hu had no intention of staying to fight Li Yun. That would be suicide. Besides, he was on Li Yun's side. "Li Yun Smila, is this the place?" Zhang Hu replied, "The Taoist has gone inside. He'll be able to coordinate with us from within." Li Yun approached the hidden staircase. The mechanism was intricate and complex. Searching it would be time-consuming. If he didn't search, there was only one other option, the simplest, most violent one. Huang Dong-tu, having just scrambled down into the base, shrieked, "Father, the rebel leader is attacking." The head of the Huang family promptly slapped Huang Dong-tu, snarling, "Idiot! He wasn't attacking until you led him here." Clutching his cheek, Huang Dong-tu wailed, "Father, I had no choice. Use the Jade Seal. Subdue him." The head of the Huang family grew even more furious. How could he have sired such an imbecile? The timing wasn't right. They needed more time to prepare. This base was designed to be intricate. Li Yun wouldn't find them easily. Finding it normally would have been difficult, yes. But Li Yun simply cracked the floor above, then punched a massive hole straight down. He wasn't playing hide-and-seek. He was bringing the house down, literally, to see where they'd scurry. Zhang Hu stammered nervously, "You're making too much noise. The Six Fans Gate will be here soon." "Boss, you've been in the capital for so long without being exposed. Are you really having an affair with the Emperor?" Li Yun whirled around, roaring, "Nonsense. The only woman in my heart is Chu Ruoli." Zhang Hu paused, considering. A rebel leader having an affair with the Emperor? Wait, Chu. The Emperor's surname is Chu too. How could that be? His boss marrying the new emperor of the Great Qian. He must have been indulging in too many mind-altering substances. Huang Dong-tu and his father scrambled out through another passage, presumably one hidden from Li Yun's immediate view. Ling Yun immediately turned back toward Li Yun and yelled, "Family head, young master, the rebel leader is over there. You won't get past me." Huang Dong-tu and his father inwardly groaned. "Who told you to shout?" they hissed furiously. The moment Ling Yun shouted, Li Yun vanished. In a flash, he was lunging towards the head of the Huang family, sword raised to strike. Suddenly, a burst of sword chi hurtled towards him. Li Yun parried the blow. The familiar energy, there was only one person it could be. Nara and Tuya stood on a rooftop, gazing down at Li Yun. "We meet again," she said. The Nara and Tuya clan leader was truly remarkable at restraint. Reunited with her beloved, yet she remained aloof, observing him as if he were a stranger. Li Yun called up to the figure above. "Nara and Tuya, it really is you. Stop this. Stand down. Na Ren Tuya frowned. Even if you've forgotten, I will ensure you get what you deserve. Then she vanished. Li Yun sighed, rubbing his temples. Neither of these women would listen to reason. Suddenly, guards appeared, swarming the area. A giant of a man stood behind Li Yun, bellowing. The Six Fans Gate is almost here. We need to retreat. The guards yelled back. Don't let them escape. Surround them. One guard bowed respectfully to the large man. Commander Chenhai, Commander Yunji has taken some men to pursue the other rebels. What should we do with these two? The large man glanced at Li Yun, thinking, what to do? His boss just wanted a peaceful life with his wife. If he fought, his identity would be revealed. Suddenly, his hands were bound in chains. Commander Chenhai clapped him on the shoulder, praising him. Well done! You've successfully destroyed the Huang family's hideout. The men behind him stood dumbfounded, sweating profusely, their faces darkening. When the world was going on, their boss, working for the new emperor? How could this be? So the rumors were true. Their boss did have connections to the emperor. This couldn't be breathed to a soul. A short while later, the courtyard of the imperial court was filled with captured rebels. A subordinate reported to Commander Chenhai, Sir, we've captured almost all of the Huang family. Unfortunately, their head escaped. A nearby rebel thought to himself, why is he standing with the imperial court? Isn't he the leader of the rebellion? Hey Chenhai, are you blind? Li Yun smiled and said, release the bearded man and the Taoist. They've surrendered. Chenhai stared ahead, deep in thought. These two are the rebel leader's confidants. If even they can be swayed, His Majesty is truly impressive. Then he ordered the guards, release them. There's no need to pursue them any further. The long-haired man looked at the giant incredulously. Your boss fought for so many years, and now he just surrenders? The giant replied, it's not surrendering to the enemy. The boss and the emperor are like fire and water. He's definitely playing a bigger game. He couldn't help but grin. Suddenly, a woman's voice rang out. Young hero, wait a moment. Could you release me too? Li Yun shot her a chilling glare. What did you call me? I'm a commoner. We're complete strangers. What makes you think I'd speak up for you? She flashed a dazzling, beautiful smile. Just take me as your wife, and wouldn't that solve everything? Then we'd be family. I'm quite resourceful. Her words left everyone wide-eyed and speechless. Liun Kuga, Madam, please have some self-respect. I'm already married. She gave him a seductive look. Then let me be your concubine. Wouldn't that be just as good? She chuckled inwardly. This young, naive fool. Just one look, and I knew he wouldn't be able to resist. But Li Yun simply pointed at her and commanded, execute her. Chenhai nodded in agreement. He'd been wanting to do that for a while. As two guards moved to drag her away, she suddenly shrieked, wait, I know the condition for opening the jade seal. If I tell you, will I live? Li Yun's face instantly brightened into a smile. Now we're talking. Clutching a small, dark-faced child, she pleaded earnestly, I can tell you, but you must guarantee the safety of both myself and the family head son. Chenhai assured her, if the information you provide is accurate, you'll be considered to have rendered meritorious service. Li Yun's face darkened as he thought, the family head son. I now understand the extent of the Huang family head's predicament. So she was trying to trap me. Hearing this, the woman quickly blurted out, it's blood, royal blood. To open the jade seal, you need the blood of a royal. Otherwise, it won't activate. Li Yun crossed his arms, lost in thought. This is troublesome. I didn't expect the key to be the emperor. I can't just stay by the emperor's side to protect her. Fortunately, their main target is the emperor, not my wife. Chenhai furrowed his brow. With this trusted confidant by His Majesty's side, ordinary people can't do anything. But this guy just said he's married. He's always with His Majesty. Could it be? A smile spread across Chenhai's face as he looked at Li Yun, giving him a knowing wink. What a loyal subject. Not staying with his wife, but staying by His Majesty's side to protect her. Li Yun looked at him, puzzled. I just said it requires the emperor's blood. This guy's 10 levels of confident. It seems Chenhai has some tricks up his sleeve. The scene shifted to Li Yun standing alone on a bridge, watching flower lanterns drift beneath the water. He wondered to himself, flower lanterns, who are you thinking of? The emperor suddenly appeared behind him, her face etched with sorrow. Innocent soldiers and civilians had lost their lives. Seeing her, Li Yun smiled. You're back late. Fancy meeting you here. Is there a special reason you're commemorating today? The emperor explained, today is the anniversary of the great battle against the rebels. That war claimed countless lives. Some lost their fathers, others their children. Those who survived can only commemorate them this way, and use this way to bless the future. Indeed, that battle was ultimately just a struggle for power, for personal gain. In the end, it's the ordinary people who suffer. He reflected on his own actions. It was precisely because I saw through the nature of that battle that I chose to leave. He reassured the emperor, "Don't worry. With me here, absolutely nothing bad will happen to us." But the emperor refuted him. "Silly, you don't understand. I should be the one protecting you. Isn't that right? My wife is the best. For example, today a beautiful woman wanted to be my concubine. I refused her immediately." The emperor, upon hearing this, doused him with cold water. "Well, her eyesight must be terrible. How could she possibly be interested in you?" He wasn't angered, but instead grinned. "You say her eyesight is bad, but then isn't yours just as bad?" Hearing this, the emperor bashfully asserted, "My eyesight is not bad. I can see things clearly. For example, you silly fool. You don't seem very smart, and you don't even realize when you're being tricked by me." He pondered foolishly. The emperor called me a fool and laughed because she couldn't see that I already belonged to her. The scene shifted to that evening. Chunhai was reporting to the emperor, "Under your wise leadership, we have captured all of the Huang family, except for the head. Your divine battle strategy is truly admirable." He silently praised, "As expected of your majesty. You discovered the Huang family's hiding place early on and dispatched third uncle and his brothers to eliminate them. Have you found any clues?" She wondered, then chided herself. "This Chunhai, why is he taking all the credit? I still want to reward him." Chunhai spoke seriously. "Under our interrogation, they revealed the key to opening the jade seal, your majesty's blood. The head of the Huang family is still at large. Tomorrow, during the ancestral worship ceremony," the emperor finished his sentence. "Isn't that perfect timing? If their target is me, then we'll wait. It's the perfect opportunity to capture these pests and eliminate them completely." Elsewhere in the palace, the dog-headed strategist of the rebel faction was discussing plans with Na Rentuya and her subordinates. Tomorrow is the day the cur of an emperor holds the ancestral worship ceremony. The emperor will travel in a palanquin. You and the Huang family will split into 2 teams to intercept and kill the cur. Do you understand the plan?" The young woman hastily denied any sinister involvement. "If it weren't for my friend recommending you, I wouldn't cooperate with you." The strategist said firmly, "Thank you for your trust, young lady. Rest assured, our goals are aligned." Nara and Tia turned and walked away, calling back, "I'll trust you this once. But if you dare deceive me, you won't just be blind." The person sitting behind her spoke up. "Our Huang family has suffered heavy losses. Can our plan really succeed?" The dog-headed strategist affirmed, "Don't worry. Everything is in place. We just need to close the net." Narin Tuya's subordinate expressed doubt. "That guy always gives me a bad feeling. Do you really trust his plan?" Narin Tuya replied, "Trust him? No. Who knows what they're really planning?" The large, green-haired man beside her expressed his regret. "It's a pity our leader is so strong. If he were willing to cooperate with us, things wouldn't be so troublesome." But Narin Tuya countered, "Why do you call him our leader? Didn't you used to despise him?" The man coughed a few times. "How could that be? I admire him completely. But how did he become so powerful?" Narin Tuya calmly analyzed. "Actually, he wasn't this strong at the beginning. Back then, he was even smaller than me. He couldn't even fight a single opponent. Every time he returned from battle, he was covered in wounds. But he never surrendered. He constantly overcame his physical pain and kept getting stronger. I wanted to fight alongside him, so I also trained relentlessly in swordsmanship. But even with some achievements, it was nothing compared to his lightning-fast speed. Just like that, he matured with each battle, gradually becoming the strongest being he is now." The tall man nodded in understanding. "So, he had that kind of experience," Narin Tuya continued. "Therefore, even if he thinks everything I do is wrong, I still believe he's the only one worthy of the most powerful position in this world. No one else is qualified. That emperor, she's only living well now because of him." Meanwhile, in the palace, Li Yun lay beside the emperor. He asked, "I feel like you've been distracted. Are you worried about something?" "Don't worry. I'll always be by your side to protect you." But the emperor denied it. "It's nothing. Just random thoughts. What if I disappear tomorrow? What would you do?" Li Yun brushed off her words. Don't talk about such unlucky things. That will absolutely not happen. The emperor turned away. It's just me overthinking. Pretend I didn't say anything. Suddenly, Li Yun turned and embraced her. She shyly said, "Let's rest early tonight." In her mind, she thought, "I need to wake up early for the ancestral worship ceremony tomorrow." Li Yun whispered in her ear, "No matter what happens, I won't leave you. If I can't find you, I'll search for you. Even if it means turning this court upside down, burning this world to ashes." She chuckled happily. Then, to protect the world, I'd better not disappear, right? The next morning, the emperor was seated in her palanquin, surrounded by numerous guards protecting and carrying her. Li Yun stood at a distance, thinking to himself, strange. Ruali talked so much last night, and now she's gone out first thing in the morning. Today's the day of the new emperor's ancestral worship ceremony. It's too dangerous outside. If it were me, this would be the best opportunity to get that emperor's blood. I definitely can't miss it. Where did Ruali go? I hope she can stay away from this place. On the other side were Na Rintuya and her group. The tall man muttered, "The news has spread. They've seen the new emperor get into the palanquin with their own eyes. We in the Huang family should start acting. Just give the order, and we can strike at any time. What are we waiting for?" Naren Tuoya cryptically commanded. "It's time. Now, attack and tear that cur of an emperor apart." Instantly, numerous swordsmen leaped onto the palanquin. In a flash, all the guards were dead. One of them ran like the wind, shouting, "Tari Lang." Li Yun was restless. Why do I have this uneasy feeling? Could something bad be about to happen? After surrounding the emperor's palanquin, Narantuya looked at the subordinate beside her and ordered, "Go and get the cur's blood." Then, glancing behind her, she saw Li Yun. As expected, he's here too. "You want to stop me? Why haven't you made a move yet?" The emperor suddenly appeared, startling the bookworm. "This woman is dangerous. Get away quickly," she urged Li Yun. Li Yun, surprised by the emperor's appearance, exclaimed, "You're here too? I was looking for you." Inwardly, he cursed his luck. I was trying to stay hidden, and this bookworm runs over here, forcing me to reveal myself. I have to get him out of here. Narantuya was astonished. Her? Why is she here? Why does she look familiar? The guards, opening the palanquin, cried out in alarm. "What in the world? There's no one here. It's empty." A blade flashed towards Narantuya, who swiftly drew her own sword and parried the blow. "Foolish Chunhai, you've been tricked." The emperor ordered her guards, "Surround them, execute them on the spot." Narantuya did. "Damn it, they set me up." That blind fool sent someone even blinder than him. Couldn't even tell the palanquin was empty. She raised her hand. "Attack! Kill these imperial dogs." Li Yun watched the ensuing chaos like a spectator. He said to the emperor, "Look, dear, what a rare sight." But his mind raced. "Thank goodness I'm here to protect Ruali. I need to find a way to get her out of here." The emperor agreed. "It certainly is quite a spectacle. Aren't you afraid?" she asked him. Ruali maintained a calm facade. "Why would I be afraid?" Li Yun, sweating slightly, replied. "Is that so?" He thought to himself, "My wife is truly extraordinary. To remain so composed in this situation." Suddenly, Ruali clung to Li Yun's arm. He teased, "Are you scared now?" Ruali blushed. "I just thought you might be scared." He laughed, dropping the subject. "Well then, let's get away from here. Somewhere safe." Naren Tuoya fumed. "What is their relationship? Damn it, where are the emperor's men? Did they sell us out?" Seeing Li Yun and the emperor holding hands, she was speechless. "Chenhairord, Naren Tuoya. That night you invaded the imperial study, I held back to protect his majesty. Today we settle this." Confusion flickered across her face, but she quickly recovered, charging towards Shanghai. The two clashed, their swords meeting in a furious exchange. Chunhai gritted his teeth. "How did she get so strong? You rebels started this. Why are you angrier than I am?" Her furious expression was as if he'd stolen her lover. Amidst the chaos, Li Yun and the emperor remained strangely calm, observing the battle as if it were a play. The emperor remarked, "It seems the six gates have gained the upper hand. They'll suppress this rebellion soon." Li Yun gave a thumbs up. "As expected of my wife, you see right through everything." But inwardly, he was troubled. Where are the emperor's forces? Where's their leader? These fighters are undisciplined, likely from the underworld. They must be with the rebellion. Suddenly, a woman appeared behind them, calling out, "Your Majesty, Master Li, Sister Ruo Li." She burst into tears. Li Yun, taken aback, asked, "What happened to your head? Aren't you supposed to have the hardest head in the capital?" She explained, "I was sleeping soundly when the commotion startled me, and I fell out of bed, hitting my head." The emperor dabbed at the woman's wound with a handkerchief. "Quickly, clean it up. You really gave us a fright." Watching this, a thought struck the tall man. If we need blood, or perhaps a specific body. That's it. Besides the new emperor, there's another emperor in the capital. Today is the emperor's ancestral worship day. The imperial mausoleum will be opened. Inside lies an undecayed corpse. The old emperor, the one I fought 5 years ago. His body, it could be the key. It all makes sense now. All the imperial forces are gathered here. They can't leave, and the imperial mausoleum is practically unguarded. This is our chance. Our target was never the new emperor. Lost in thought, the tall man muttered, "This emperor still hasn't realized Na Run Tuya's plan. That old man needs to be of some use. He can't just let her bewitch like this." He turned, a plan forming in his mind. "I'm going out for a bit. You should head home. It's dangerous here." He thought, "Looks like I have to take care of this myself. I can't put any hope in this new emperor." The emperor gripped his hand. "Where are you going? Don't go anywhere dangerous." He patted her hand reassuringly. "Don't worry. The opposite direction from here will be safe. Trust your husband." The emperor nodded, trusting him. He waved. "You two stay safe. I'll be back soon." The emperor watched him go, worry etched on her face. He's just an ordinary man. What if he encounters danger? But the woman beside her thought, is he really just an ordinary man? Chunhai shielded Ruo Li. "Your Majesty, be careful of that. Madwoman, she's risking her life for him. I've arranged for someone to escort you to safety." Narun Tuya spoke calmly. "The great Qian's new emperor is quite brave. Coming to the front lines to die, are you?" She placed all the blame on the emperor. "I understand now. This new emperor is using her beauty to seduce our leader. We just need to eliminate her, and our leader will come to his senses." The emperor scoffed. "Isn't it just because you're all too weak? Even the front lines aren't dangerous for me." Narin Tuya bristled with rage at her words. The woman beside the emperor gasped. The emperor turned to the woman. "Keep this a secret for now. I don't know how to explain this to him." The woman's mind raced. Chunhai is the emperor's guard. He called Ruo Li your Majesty. So, Ruo Li is the emperor, and Master Li is the leader of the rebels. They're husband and wife. So that's it. One is the rebel leader, the other the emperor of Great Qian. I understand everything now. But just as relief washed over her, she realized how ridiculous her conclusion was. Understand what? What is going on? Soaring through the air, Li Yun finalized his plan. Enough hesitation. Li Yun, it's time to do what a rebel must. Rob the tomb of the great Qian emperor's ancestors. Then destroy the old emperor's body, leaving no trace. Don't blame me, old emperor. This is to help you protect the great Qian. Landing before the mausoleum, Li Yun remarked, "This imperial mausoleum has some presence." He saw the bodies of the guards strewn around. "Looks like someone beat me to it. Damn, I'm not the first one after the old emperor's body." Stepping into the vast mausoleum, he was awestruck. As expected of an imperial mausoleum, they even used such precious lamps. But why hasn't anyone tried to stop me? Could it be they've already achieved their goal? A sinister smile crept across his face. "Now, to unleash my power upon the tomb of that old bastard. He's buried here, isn't he?" With a single palm strike, he shattered the mausoleum doors. "Old Emperor, you never expected me to rob your grave, did you?" "Well, not quite robbing. Let's call it archaeology." Stepping inside, he feigned surprise at the sight of someone already there. "The head of the imperial household? What are you doing here?" The man's face paled. "Indeed, I never expected someone of your stature to be a subordinate of the emperor." Li Yun scoffed. "The emperor? She has no authority over me. She's nothing to me. Why should I obey her? Hand over the device that controls the jade tablet. Don't tell me you've already activated it." The man held up a small object. "You mean this? I took a small sample to test, but it was unsuccessful. Now my subordinates know we've failed, and they've all fled. It seems your intelligence was flawed. The old emperor's corpse is useless now." The man gritted his teeth. You're right. That's why I was thinking. Perhaps it wasn't truly the blood of the imperial family. What the old emperor used to activate the jade tablet 5 years ago was most likely dragon chi, the emperor's true chi. Only the Zhu family possesses it. It seems heaven wants me dead. I schemed for so long, and in the end, I gained nothing. He offered the worn token to Li Yun. This useless trinket is yours. It's of no use to me anymore. Li Yun looked at the token in his hand, puzzled. This little thing can activate the jade tablet? I wouldn't believe it if you killed me. Suddenly, the token in his hand began to glow. It's glowing. What's happening? What's going on? He grabbed the old man by the collar. The old man stammered. The jade tablet. It's activated. It's overloaded. Fully activated. How do you possess so much dragon chi? Just like the emperor. Could you be the old emperor's illegitimate son? Liunu, Prapustaros. How could I have dragon chi? The man insisted. The token doesn't lie. You have it, and in abundance. Now that the token is overloaded, the jade tablet won't just summon one sword, but four. 4 swords converging. The capital will be completely annihilated. Li Yun froze, the words echoing in his ears. The head of the household laughed maniacally. Ha! I never imagined so many would be buried with me. Within 100 miles of the capital, no one will survive, except perhaps the newborn. You, the leader of the rebellion, protecting the Great Qian. In the end, the Great Qian will be destroyed by your hand. How ludicrous! Utterly ludicrous! You truly are a born traitor. Li Yun threw down the token and yelled, "Shut up!" His thoughts raced. How could this be? How could I have activated the jade tablet? What about Ruo Li? What am I going to do? But how could I have dragon chi? I researched it years ago. Besides the imperial bloodline, there's only one other way to obtain it, through intimate contact with someone who possesses it. Wait, could it be? I remember having that woman investigate the secret ledger. I saw his file. His name was Li Yun. His wife's surname seemed to be Zhu. He turned to the old man. I thought I was clever, but I never imagined there was such a way to conquer the Great Qian. You truly are resourceful. Li Yun looked at him with disdain. What are you babbling about? The old man continued. Your Excellency, if you had already conquered it, why hide it from me? I schemed for years, only to be a clown before you. By taking the new emperor of the Great Qian, you are the first in the world to achieve such a feat. Li Yun's blood ran cold. What are you talking about? Are you insane? The head of the imperial household slumped down. Your Excellency, why the charade? The current situation. You must have orchestrated it all, haven't you? Li Yun grew, increasingly bewildered by the talk of marrying the emperor. What's this about marrying the emperor? Is this some kind of scheme to sabotage my relationship with my wife? I've shown remarkable restraint by not doing anything to this old emperor's corpse. If I weren't a man of such impeccable character, I would have taken my revenge on his daughter long ago. Right now, the most important thing is to deal with this jade tablet and protect my wife, Ruo Li. The scene shifted to the ongoing, tense battle between Na Rentuya, Commander Chenhai, and the Emperor. Neither side had gained a clear advantage. The woman beside the Emperor wrestled with her thoughts. Should I tell Sister Ruo Li the House Master's true identity? Why would such a huge secret be entrusted to me? Just then, Na Rentuya sensed beams of light emanating from the tall tower. The Emperor's expression turned grave. The jade tablet has been activated. The woman beside her gasped. The jade tablet is about to fall. Commander Chenhai corrected her. Not the tablet itself, but the swords upon it. The jade tablet is a legendary weapon created by the late emperor. A single strike leaves a wasteland for 15 years. The late emperor deemed it too dangerous and destroyed the activation tablets. I can't believe some thief has managed to activate it. The woman asked anxiously, "What do we do now?" Commander Chenhai reassured them. Your Majesty, and you, miss, there's no need to panic. Anticipating this possibility, the late emperor established defenses within the Astral Observatory Tower. If one sword is unleashed, one lamp will light. If 2 swords are unleashed, 2 lamps will light. Furthermore, the capital has its own defenses specifically designed to counter the jade tablet. Even if 2 swords are unleashed, the capital will be safe. The woman then asked a seemingly naive question. What if all 4 lamps light up? Do we go from just watching the fireworks to experiencing them firsthand? Chenhai, startled, snapped. What are you saying? He then looked towards the tower, his voice rising in alarm. 4 lamps. Turning back to the emperor, Chenhai bowed deeply. Your Majesty, the situation is dire. I implore you to leave the capital. I will give my life to ensure your safety. As long as you live, the great Qian still has hope. The emperor spoke calmly. There's no need. An emperor who cannot protect their own nation is useless, even alive. Besides, where could the jade tablet possibly strike? Chenhai began to protest, but the emperor remained firm. Enough. My mind is made up. However, her thoughts drifted to Li Yun. Li Yun is still in the capital. How can I leave? Na Run Tuya, observing this exchange, spoke up. New emperor of the great Qian, your resolve is admirable. It seems with the jade tablet activated, we have won. But the emperor responded with a confident smile. Don't be so sure. You lack the ability of the rebel leader. You won't escape this fate. Narin Tuya's ever-present smile didn't waver. Of course, I don't possess his immense power, even if this is a path to death. If it means taking down the hated emperor of the great Qian, it will be enough. The woman next to the emperor gave a wry smile. No, I don't think he hates the emperor at all. Only she knew the truth. Li Yun was the rebel leader. A brilliant light suddenly filled the sky. The faces of the citizens and guards below paled as they looked upwards. Chenhai murmured, "It's coming." The emperor's thoughts were elsewhere. "You annoying man, where have you run off to? I'm about to disappear. You said you'd come find me. As long as I'm with you, what is there to fear in death?" Li Yun pressed the captured man. "You've been plotting for so long. Don't tell me you don't know how to stop it." The man laughed heartily. "Even if I did know, do you think I'd tell you? Besides, the late emperor's research on the jade tablet was incomplete." Before he could finish his sentence, the imperial mausoleum suddenly began to shake violently. The treacherous man's face lit up with glee. It's finally begun. The great Qian's destruction is at hand. Li Yun clicked his tongue. If this continues, I won't make it in time. I have to hurry. He clenched his fist, looking down at the man sitting on the ground. "It's a shame. I wanted to give you a proper beating." The man asked, "Are you going to kill me?" Li Yun smirka. "No, you're still useful. Your imperial family couldn't have created the jade tablet alone. I'm very curious. I'll interrogate you after I'm done with this." Hearing this, the man roared. "Even if you're strong, you can't stop the jade tablet's full power. Just you wait. You'll be buried with the great Qian." His words were cut short by a swift punch to the face, sending him sprawling with a bloody nose. Li Yun said casually, "I said I wouldn't kill you, but a beating is still on the table. Finding the time for a proper thrashing, however, is a different matter. You really wanted to be emperor, didn't you? Stay here with the old emperor. Consider it a dream come true. If I use my full speed, I can make it, but it'll cause a huge commotion. Li Yun calculata. If I run there like that, my identity will be exposed. But I can't worry about that now." "No more time for talk," he declared, shooting forward. "Ruali, wait for me." The light in the sky grew brighter. The woman beside the emperor asked, "What's happening now?" Ruali Frona. That's the jade tablet's gravity stone. It can manipulate gravity. The area it affects will cover the entire capital. Ordinary people won't be able to escape its gravitational pull. What's more, it will trigger a meteor shower. Humanity can only watch as it's destroyed. Everyone who heard these words stared in terror. Helpless, Commander Chenhai knelt. "Your Majesty, it's all my fault." But the emperor, gazing ahead calmly, replied, "Your only fault was not prioritizing the civilians. Other than that, you've done well." A small smile touched her lips as she thought, "Where are you? I still have so much to say to you. Things I'd be too embarrassed to say aloud. If you don't come back, you'll never hear them. Don't you dare cause trouble then." Suddenly, as if a solution had dawned on her, she spoke. "Wait, why do you all look so defeated? Isn't there someone who can resolve this?" Commander Chenhai paused, considering. "Are you referring to the rebel leader? That traitor has likely fled already. How could you suggest something that would worry Her Majesty further?" The emperor countered. "Even disregarding his role as the rebel leader, why would he risk his life to save us? We have no connection." The woman beside her retorted, "It's not that you have no connection. You are the most important person in the world to him, and the one he loves most." As she finished speaking, Li Yun soared past them, heading straight for the jade tablet's gravitational field. He drew his sword, and with a single swing, shattered the enormous gravity stone. Immediately, everyone scattered, fleeing for their lives, and not a single one perished. Li Yun stood there, turning back to Ruali with a smile. "Sorry I'm a little late. Don't dock my allowance, okay?" Everyone stood in stunned silence. He chuckled. Why are you looking at me like that? You're making me nervous." Ha. He thought to himself, Chenhai is protecting Ruali right now. I think I understand. No wonder I felt the emperor's aura around me. Ruali seems to be realizing something too. She didn't smile. She didn't rejoice. She simply said, "Come here. Explain yourself." Then, as if speaking to herself, she murmured, "They said the rebel leader had a wife in the capital. No wonder we couldn't find her. It turns out it was me." Standing close, the emperor asked, "So, what were you afraid of?" Li Yun replied calmly, "Of course I was afraid you'd scold me. Are you hurt?" Ruali quickly bandaged his arm. Softly, she said, "I'm not hurt. Why would I scold you? I was just worried." Li Yun smila. What could possibly happen to me? As expected, my wife loves me the most. Chen Hai's jaw dropped. Wife? You're Her Majesty's husband? I'm her confidant. How could I not know this? Any the rebel leader? Has the world ended? This is all an illusion, right? They're married? What happened during the year I was gone? The two of them looked up at the sky, where the jade tablet's light resided. The emperor explained, that was just the activation phenomenon of the jade tablet. Now comes a real attack. It's coming. Li Yun showed no fear. Small matter. Wait for me. I'll be back. I promise to protect you. Chen Hai suddenly spoke. Wait, this is my cherished sword. Take it. Li Yun accepted the sword without hesitation. Thanks. I was just needing a weapon. Facing Li Yun's smiling face, Chen Hai frowned. Don't mention it, and don't misunderstand. I'm just lending you its power to deal with the jade tablet. The capital's automatic defense system will also activate. It will help you. Na Run Tuya stepped forward and asked, "Why do you want to save the great Qian? Why choose to side with the new emperor? Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten the suffering the great Qian inflicted upon you?" Li Yun replied, "The great Qian of the past was indeed the source of calamity. But we can't continue to live with hatred. Otherwise, we're just creating another cycle of chaos. To be honest, I only recently learned that Ruali is the new emperor. But I don't care about these things. Whoever she is, as long as she's by my side, that's enough. I know you still resent the great Qian, but the common people living here are innocent. They're just like you were before. They have families, they have friends. They're just ordinary people living in this city. I'm not asking you to abandon your resentment and anger. Just use it to face the people you hate. Do the right thing." Having said this, Li Yun drew his sword, preparing to fight the jade tablet. The emperor cautioned, "Be careful." Li Yun said confidently, "Don't worry. Your husband is very strong." Then he soared into the sky. He faced the power of the jade tablet with his own. The people below watched in awe. What is that? Is that a god? A god has come to save us? Li Yun gritted his teeth. This is bad. Even if I were a god, I can't completely block the jade tablet's combined power. The sword quickly broke, shattering into pieces. The immense energy surged towards him, slamming him into the ground. He lifted his head. This old sword of Chen Hai's is completely useless. What about the capital's defenses? They can't even activate. I need a weapon. No, not one. I need all the weapons in the capital. With that, he began to weave a spell. Energy radiated outwards from him. It drew all the weapons from the people below, forming a massive swirling vortex, culminating in a terrifying surge of energy. The energy coalesced into a gleaming sword of light. He grasped the sword and roared, "Accept this, Li Yun's sword. For her, I protect the mountains and rivers." Then, he slashed at the power emanating from the jade tablet. The energy radiating from the sword was truly terrifying. But in the end, everything returned to normal, and he landed safely back on the ground. Ruali rushed to him. He simply looked at her and smiled. Finally, he didn't feel ashamed. She asked anxiously, "Brother, are you all right?" He reassured her, "Your husband always keeps his promises. When have I ever lied to you? This was just a small matter. No need to worry." Ruali pouted playfully. "Who's worried about you? I'm just heartbroken about the damage to the great Qian's land and buildings. You'll have to pay for the repairs." He froze at her words. "Huh? I have to pay? My allowance is already in your hands, my dear wife. Besides, I just saved the entire capital. Don't I get a reward?" She leaned close, her face serious. "Of course there's a reward. Close your eyes first." He closed his eyes, imagining her about to kiss him. It must be that, he thought. He hadn't expected Ruali to be so bold. Suddenly, something clanked. He opened his eyes to find his hands bound tightly. Confused, he asked, Ruali, my dear, don't you think this reward is a little kinky? I don't recall having this particular fetish." Ruali crossed her arms, her expression stern. "Leader of the rebellion, the great Qian's most wanted criminal. Who else would I arrest? If you're so capable, break free from these chains and run." Li Yun forced a smile. "My dear wife, even if I had the guts of a leopard, I wouldn't dare do such a thing. If I had known your identity earlier, I definitely would have stripped naked and jumped into bed with you." Ruali puffed out her cheeks, feigning anger. "You smooth talker, You know you're wrong. Li Yun immediately confessed. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. How is my wife planning to punish me? He was already scheming. He'd thought he could charm his way out of this, but it seemed things weren't so simple. This was a serious matter, after all. Ruali leaned in close, her voice fierce. You hid your identity from me for so long. Who knows how many secrets you're keeping? Rumor has it you have countless admirers, maybe even a previous marriage. He immediately refuted the accusation. That's a terrible injustice. My body has only known you. He'd barely finished speaking before she punched him in the nose. Ruali said calmly, Who told you to speak so carelessly? I know you're powerful now, but if you ever bully me, I'll still use the family rules to punish you. News of the attack on the capital will spread quickly. Dealing with the aftermath won't be easy. Foreign powers might even take advantage of this opportunity to infiltrate. The Great Qian is entering its most dangerous period. Li Yun wiped the blood from his nose. They won't, he said slowly. The news of the rebel leader helping the new emperor of the Great Qian will spread throughout the world soon enough. You don't have to face these difficulties alone anymore, even if it means facing an army of thousands. Because I'm here now. Na Rin Tuya and the tall figure beside her stood atop a building, gazing towards the imperial palace. Let's go, she said. This place is no longer our concern. Then they vanished. The tall figure beside her asked, Are you just going to leave like this? Without saying goodbye to him, Na Rin Tuya's face remained impassive. No need, she replied. I thought coming here would help him achieve what was rightfully his, but I didn't expect to be lectured by him instead. The Great Qian's strength is truly terrifying. They can even create something like the Jade Tablet. And now they have that monster, Li Yun. As she spoke, a figure suddenly blocked their path. They landed on a rooftop below, facing the white-haired man before them. The tall figure mused. This person from the imperial court feels dangerous. His strength definitely surpasses Qinhai's by a significant margin. He intends to stop us. But Na Rin Tuya showed no fear. Don't worry, she said. He's San Wu Li Yun. He's often called that. He also has another name, the Rebel Swordsman. Hearing this, the tall figure suddenly realized. He's the Rebel Swordsman. It's said that one of his two swords is the Rebel Leader's sword. That sword has never left its sheath while in his possession. No one knows what secrets it holds. Countless people desire that sword. His reputation has spread far and wide because of it. Na Rin Tuya seemed unconcerned. She simply asked, Senwu, why are you stopping us? He remained silent. The atmosphere between the three grew strangely tense. For a full 2 hours, no one spoke. Finally, the tall figure exploded. You brat, what's the meaning of this? Are you toying with us? San Wu finally spoke. I was thinking about how to greet you. The tall figure thought this man must be insane. Then Na Rin Tuya spoke. You're looking for Li Yun. He's currently in the capital. San Wu nodded. I know, but it's not the right time to meet him yet. Besides, I'm not some lovesick fool. Na Rin Tuya scoffed. Then what are you doing here? She thought to herself, this guy is as infuriating as ever. San Wu began. You might find this interesting. Do you remember when the rebels almost negotiated peace with the Great Qian? It was ultimately sabotaged. Since then, the two sides have been irreconcilable. I found some clues about the saboteur. Na Rin Tuya's interest was immediately piqued. Who? She asked. His expression unchanged, he continued. It happened a year ago. It stems from a family with the surname Li who had ties to the rebels. Meanwhile, Qinhai stood amidst the rubble, surrounded by fallen bodies. He muttered to himself, No wonder. The defense system didn't activate. Someone destroyed this place. I stationed so many guards here. If it weren't for that person, the capital would have been destroyed. Judging by the wounds, these people were all killed instantly. The methods are remarkably similar. It must be the work of a single person. This person possesses extraordinary strength. Could it be someone from the imperial family? No. If they were, they would have revealed themselves by now. Who could this person be? The scene abruptly shifted to the blind man, the dog-headed strategist, standing with his hands clasped, a smile playing on his lips. It was clear that he was somehow involved. Inside a tea house, two people conversed. One said, I heard from others that the Li family brat is the one who fought the previous emperor. That must be a rumor, the other replied. He single-handedly protected the entire Great Qian yesterday. How could the ruthless rebel leader possibly save the people of the Great Qian? The bearded man lifted his teacup and continued. Regardless of whether he's the rebel leader or not, I don't think he's that scary. The other man countered. The rebel leader is the most notorious bandit in the world. How could he not be scary? The bearded man explained. What you hear is false. What you see is true. Young Master Li is actually a pretty good guy. He occasionally visits my flower garden and always compliments my flowers. Many of my neighbors have received his help. He's definitely not a bad person. Meanwhile, Li Yun was alone in the imperial bedchamber. He mused, I thought I'd be taken straight to the dungeon. I never expected to be tied up in the imperial bedchamber. Just what is Her Majesty planning to do with me? He shifted slightly. Would another pillow make this more comfortable? He wondered. Lost in thought, he was startled by Ruo Li's sudden arrival. What are you thinking about? She demanded. He quickly replied, I was just thinking about how grand the imperial bedchamber is. Truly magnificent. Ruo Li sat beside him and said calmly, the injured citizens have mostly been settled. The majority only suffered minor injuries. The news of the rebel leader aiding Great Qian has spread. But Li Yun changed the subject. Let's not talk about that. Did you know there are 4 ways to arrange pillows? Ruo Li immediately raised her voice. I think we should talk about it now. Li Yun Shukla, I'm sorry for keeping it from you for so long. Actually, I'm also... Ruo Li embraced him, whispering, not that. I want you to tell me about your past. How did you become the rebel leader? Why do you care so much for the common people? He spoke gently. If you want to hear it, I'll tell you. But let's find a more appropriate setting. Here isn't quite right. The scene shifted to the 2 of them, sitting outside. Li Yun Shukla Tauquarli. It feels like it's been ages since we've talked like this. We're usually so casual. Being this serious feels a bit strange. I remember the last time we talked like this was... Ruo Li finished his sentence. 298 days before our wedding. Have you forgotten even that? He quickly explained, of course I remember. It's just that our wedding day overshadows everything. It all started 6 years ago. That year, the old emperor, the previous emperor, was raising taxes. He also implemented all sorts of policies that oppressed the common people, making their lives incredibly difficult. Then, one day that year, while the commoners were still agitated and gathered to resist the great Qian city guards, I suddenly woke up. What's going on? I thought. I was clearly at Station B. It turned out Li Yun wasn't from this world. He had suddenly transmigrated here and coincidentally become the main character. Ruo Li, puzzled, waited. He continued, yeah, I don't know what happened either. I was in midair. Ruo Li pondered, so that's how it is. He quickly asked, you don't doubt what I'm saying? When Ruo Li asked if he was lying, he firmly replied, of course not. Ruo Li confessed, that's why I'll always believe you. No matter what you say, I'll always believe your words. Hearing this, he leaned closer and called out, wife. But she stopped him with a hand. Don't even think about getting close to me. Continue talking. Li Yun coughed, then said, so I got caught up in the fight between the commoners and the guards. Back then, I was still just an ordinary person. Moreover, my legs still hurt from the fall. They looked at me as if I were some official from the imperial court. The scene flashed back to when Li Yun first appeared in this world. He stood on high ground, looking out at the commoners. He shouted, dreams, friendship, victory. Have you forgotten your own dreams? In that critical moment, he spouted some nonsense about dragon-slaying techniques and his own mythical origins. And then they actually believed him. They saw him as their leader. He became their leader. After that, people continuously joined us. Famous doctors, skilled swordsmen, martial arts instructors, even bandits. Finally, the old emperor noticed us. He branded us as rebels. The flames of war began to burn from that point on. They burned for 5 years. During that time, I discovered I wasn't like ordinary people. I didn't have meridians or a dantian. When I absorbed spiritual energy from spirit stones to cultivate, there was nothing to hinder me. My cultivation speed was 10,000 times faster than others. Naturally, I became the strongest person in this world. That's the gist of it. The rest is mostly fighting. I can't tell you everything right now. I'll tell you more later. Rulis Mila. Is there more? But he feigned confusion. More? What else is there? Ruo Li smirked, as if seeing through his pretense. I hear you have quite a few female admirers among the rebels. He waved his hands dismissively. Those are just baseless rumors. Where would I find so many? Actually, I don't even have one. I can honestly say, when it comes to matters between men and women, my count is exactly the same as yours. Ruli Blusha, Ambarasa. What nonsense are you talking about? He broke out in a sweat, forcing a laugh. I meant the number of times we've hugged and held hands. Ruo Li puffed out her cheeks and huffed. I know that, of course. He breathed a sigh of relief. So, that's the whole story. But his thoughts were troubled. Despite all the fighting and scheming, those things had taken up a large part of his life. The shadows of those events still lingered, impossible to erase. Ruo Li pulled him back to the present. Silly, don't make that pain face. The story isn't over yet. For you and me, our story has only just begun. Did you think your story was all tragedy? The real tragedy comes later. From now on, you have to live with me for me to use. You have to always love me. The rest of your story is just 3 words. Chu Ruali. The scene shifted to inside the Chao dynasty court. The leader addressed the assembled officials. I'm sure you've all received the news. I've called you here to discuss how we should respond this afternoon. Now that the new emperor has the support of that rebel scoundrel, things won't be so easy for us anymore. One person spoke up. Isn't there some mistake? That's a rebel. And I hear he's the leader of the rebels, invincible throughout the land. He's become Her Majesty's husband, and now, just by resolving the Jade Tablet incident, he's a hero to the common people. The leader replied, we'll have to see what's true and what's not. Right now, we have 2 options. 1. Ignore this news and continue being the Emperor's lapdogs. 2. Launch a full-scale attack while they're still not fully united. If they truly join forces, we're doomed. It'll be too late for negotiations then. We can't stay silent any longer. If we do, we might as well become commoners ourselves. Meanwhile, Li Yun had just woken up. He thought happily. Finally, the knot between the 2 sides has been untied. He mused, it's just like a scene from a drama, finding out each other's identities under these circumstances. But this is good too. From now on, there's nothing to hide between us. Just then, Ruali opened her eyes. Hearing Li Yun's morning greeting, she rubbed her head. I don't feel well at all. It's much more comfortable at home. Li Yun chuckled in agreement. I think so too. How about we go home tonight? So, you've been leaving so early every morning to attend court? Ruali shot back. What did you think I was doing? I'm not like you. I have a proper job. Li Yun lo wahartili. Collecting rent is a proper job too. You have no idea how tiring it is. Ruali skufa. I don't care how tiring collecting rent is. Facing those noble families and ministers at court this afternoon, that's truly tiring. You'll find out soon enough. Li Yun asked, I have to go too? They'll probably try to find fault with me. Ruali placed a book in front of him. They already know everything. Take a look at this. He read it seriously. Rebellion. Breaching the city walls. These are all common occurrences. Wait, Wise enjoys being skinny in here. Couldn't they have given me a little heads up? He denied it awkwardly. Don't look at me like that. You know what kind of person I am. She turned and walked away. Let's go. It's time for court. Chenhai, on the other hand, was furious. That damned rebel. I actually thought he was Her Majesty's guard. That's what I said at the 6 gates. That bastard. But unlike Chenhai's anger, Li Yun greeted him boisterously. Hello, Brother Chenhai. Chenhai said anxiously, Your Majesty, has this man done anything disrespectful? If he has, just say the word, and I'll execute him on the spot. Ruali suddenly became flustered. Let's not talk about that. What's the situation at court today? Li Yun, however, chimed in cheerfully. Plenty of disrespectful things happened. Chenhai reported. Compared to before, there are quite a few more clan elders, influential figures from the Great Qian, and close aides of the previous emperor. They all seem to have the same thing on their minds. Ruali worried. Such a large gathering? Li Yun took her hand reassuringly. Don't be nervous. Don't forget, I'm here. I don't care who they are. If anyone tries to touch you, I'll beat them to a pulp. The 6 gates officers thought to themselves, these clan members aren't here with good intentions. I wonder if Her Majesty can withstand them. The leader of the court session announced, Is everyone here? A man beside him said respectfully, Elder Su, you've finally arrived. Elder Su put on an act. Now that Her Majesty is bewitched by an evil spirit, I must step forward and act on her behalf. The man beside him echoed, Exactly. We've gathered here today to eliminate the evil spirit beside Her Majesty. But Her Majesty and that evil spirit are husband and wife. Elder Su laughed loudly. It's just a trick. The man asked, I'm not very learned. How does Elder Su know? Elder Su explained, it's obvious. If they want people to believe the rebels have completely surrendered, they need a relationship as a cover. And the relationship of husband and wife is the closest. But it's precisely because they chose this relationship that it reveals they aren't actually intimate. They even seem suspicious of each other. Just think about it, the emperor and the leader of the rebels, their statuses are vastly different. Moreover, we've never been able to track his movements before. How could they suddenly become husband and wife? Did they just happen to bump into each other? His subordinates showered him with praise. As expected of Elder Su, your insight is truly remarkable. You've seen through everything. Elder Su puffed up with pride. You're all still too young. You still have much to learn. With just a few words, I can drive a wedge between those two, until, in the end, they become bitter enemies. This is what they call as easy as flipping a hand. Rest assured, gentlemen, if that doesn't work, we still have another powerful trick up our sleeves. A skeptical voice from the side questioned, "What powerful trick?" Weeping. Whether the emperor believes it or not, once the news spreads, his reputation will inevitably suffer. The new emperor has only recently ascended the throne, and just now experienced the chaos of the Jade Seal. To avoid further negative repercussions, he'll likely have no choice but to heed our pleas. At best, he'll be scorned by the court. At worst, he'll be buried for treason. No matter how the emperor reacts, it all falls within our plan. His subordinates fawned. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Just then a guard announced loudly, "His Majesty arrives." All those present chorused, "Long live His Majesty." Resplendent in his imperial robes, the emperor calmly declared, "Rise, my subjects." With the emperor's permission, everyone expressed their gratitude. "Thank you, your majesty." But then, at the far entrance, Li Yun appeared, a playful smile on his face, gesturing to Ruo Li. "Should I just take care of them all?" he thought. Ruo Li, from her elevated position, smiled back. Chen Hai, however, gritted his teeth in frustration. This idiot! The officials below broke out in a cold sweat, anxiety gnawing at them. "Damn it! He's sneaking around here, in the middle of court. What's going on?" The emperor suddenly chuckled. "He's caught on to our little act. Legend has it that the rebel leader possesses extraordinary powers, including the ability to hear the thoughts of others. If that's true, could it be that they've truly joined forces?" Seeing his subordinates trembling, Elder Su scoffed at their cowardice. "Afraid now? The arrow is already on the bowstring. There's no turning back." With that thought, he stepped forward and cried out, "Your Majesty." He then launched into a dramatic wail. "My emperor, to think I've been treated so miserably in this court. I refuse to believe you won't show me some respect." The emperor responded calmly to his theatrics. "Elder Su, I am still alive. Are these mourning cries a curse upon me?" Elder Su waved his hands frantically. No, your majesty. You misunderstand." Seeing his frantic demeanor, the emperor teased. "Elder Su, there's no need to be so tense. I understand the situation, of course." Elder Su breathed a sigh of relief. "Your majesty is truly wise." But then, the emperor delivered a cutting remark. "It must be Elder Su's advanced age. I won't hold it against you. Someone, take Elder Su away for some medicine." Elder Su was stunned. "Your Majesty, you're not acting like yourself. Have you abandoned all pretense?" Li Yun, observing from the sidelines, was satisfied. "As expected of my wife. Always so clean and efficient." As the two guards dragged him away, Elder Su continued to shout, "Your Majesty, the ancestral legacy cannot be destroyed in your hands. You may all leave." "Elder Su, tell me then, how am I destroying our legacy?" Elder Su clasped his hands respectfully. "Your Majesty knows what this old minister wishes to say. The leader of the rebels is a heinous criminal. Cooperation with him is unthinkable. If you continue down this path, I fear the great Qian Empire will be reduced to ashes." The remaining officials echoed Elder Su's sentiment. "Elder Su was right. Your Majesty, please reconsider." Chen Hai ground his teeth in frustration. These so-called loyal ministers are showing their true colors now. But do they really think His Majesty and Li Yun are merely cooperating? Ruo Li's face remained impassive. "So, you're all worried that the Zhu family's empire will be usurped?" Each official harbored that very fear. Elder Su, his hand trembling, wept with rage. "Your loyal subjects are devoted to you, Your Majesty. Collaborating with this bandit is like inviting a wolf into your home. We remember his treacherous words from years past. This man is a deviant, openly defying the traditions of our ancestors. This is a blatant disrespect to the legacy of the great Qian." Ruo Li continued her questioning. "So, if you say the traditions of our ancestors are so important," Elder Su eagerly affirmed, "Of course, Your Majesty. It is paramount. But Ruali smiled. Then, according to those very traditions, you would already be dead for speaking to me in such a manner. Hearing this, he backpedaled quickly. That is different, your majesty. Ruali retorted. Elder Su, since you are so well-versed in tradition, explain precisely how it is different. Elder Su fumet in wali. Damnable woman. She keeps leading me by the nose. I must regain control of this situation. He resorted to his most potent weapon, dramatic despair. Wailing theatrically, he cried, Your Majesty, please reconsider. This thief will never change. I implore you, banish him from the capital. Those behind him fell to their knees in unison. Your Majesty, banish the villain from the capital. Elder Su felt victory within his grasp. Let's see what you do now. I, an elder, have humiliated myself, kneeling before you. If word of this gets out, it will be difficult to command respect in the future, but it will be worth it. Ruali felt a flicker of annoyance. Am I truly going to lose at the last moment? Outside, Li Yun watched the spectacle unfold with incredulity. These old geezers are shameless, each one wailing and kneeling as if their lives depended on it. So much for the traditions of their ancestors. It's not my presence in the capital they fear, but the changes I represent. They're afraid I'll dismantle their power and their privileges. And now, they're trying to bully my wife? Fine. You force my hand. Li Yun's voice boomed. So, you immortal old fools want to drive me away? The assembled officials whirled around, staring at him in stunned silence. Li Yun strode confidently towards them. Elder Su felt a pang of fear. Why is he here? Even if he is the emperor's husband, he should still show some respect for the court. Li Yun looked at Ruali with tenderness. Don't worry, I'm here. Ruali smiled back at his affectionate gesture. You fool, what do I have to fear? I'm the emperor. Qinhai seethed, watching their exchange. This is the great Qian court. What does he think he's doing? Elder Su, indignant, began, Your Majesty. But seeing Ruali's expression, his face creased with worry. The rebel dares to show his face here, and the emperor looks pleased? This is unthinkable. Suddenly, Li Yun snatched a sword from a nearby guard. His voice rang out. Speak. Why is everyone silent? If anyone is threatening you, speak up. I promise you, justice will be served. The lesser officials, terrified, stammered out. We were just saying, Your Majesty is wise. Your Majesty is wise. But Elder Su held his head high. Your Majesty, I have something to say. He glanced at Li Yun, who stood behind him, radiating a chilling aura. The other officials, witnessing Elder Su's defiance, marveled silently. He is truly remarkable. None of us possess such courage. With a nod from Ruali, he declared, Your Majesty, this is a path to national ruin. Allowing this traitor to remain in the Great Qian will surely destroy the legacy built by our ancestors over nearly 1,000 years. The officials behind him murmured their encouragement. Speak your mind, Elder Su. We stand with you. He continued, pointing and shouting. When this humble servant heard such discussions about Your Majesty, I was filled with unbearable rage. In my heart, I hold Your Majesty in the highest regard. Surely Your Majesty has a plan. Witnessing his abrupt about-face, the officials behind him were speechless with astonishment. He dropped to his knees. I couldn't bear the thought of anyone mocking Your Majesty. Therefore, I infiltrated their ranks to uncover their entire conspiracy. It is them. They are the culprits. A cunning thought flickered through his mind. That was close. Thankfully, I caught Your Majesty's expression just now. Based on my experience with my dozen-plus concubines, these two are almost certainly a couple. I initially assumed there was some animosity between them. After all, Rebel couldn't possibly share the same bed as the Emperor. Just now, when Your Majesty was under pressure from us, this fellow suddenly appeared, clearly intending to defend her. If they were merely using each other, such a display would be entirely unnecessary. It's evident they are deeply connected, a true couple. I must quickly find a way to protect my old neck. The officials behind him hastily chimed in. Your Majesty, we too were worried about someone plotting against you. That's why we preemptively spread rumors to apprehend the evildoers. Their leader inwardly cursed Elder Su. That old fox. He switched sides mid-battle. Could it be that Her Majesty truly is with the rebel? Li Yun asked his subordinates skeptically. So, you're all saying you're loyal subjects? They quickly affirmed. Of course. We initially believed Elder Su was the one behind it all, but it seems we were mistaken. We are truly devoted to Your Majesty. Li Yun scoffed, his sword resting on his shoulder. So, carrying a sword makes you loyal? Good. I thought I might get to execute a few sycophants. Then, in unison, all the officials below declared, "Whatever your majesty decides, we unanimously agree." Ruali quickly concluded, "Boy Huizhong, AI Khan, if there's nothing else, this afternoon's court session is adjourned." As the court dispersed, the officials continued bickering amongst themselves. "It's all your fault. You couldn't even pull it off, and you pretended to be the villain. And you lot, you didn't even bother to investigate the rumors properly." Hearing this, Li Yun grinned. "We told them about our relationship, and they still didn't believe it. This gave me the perfect opportunity to feign anger. It was exhilarating." Back in the palace, Li Yun boasted to Ruali, "See, I still got to attend court. Ruli raplia, pasapla. At least I wouldn't resort to such tactics to intimidate others. Too lowbrow." Li Yun chuckled. "Lowbrow or not, it was effective. Did you see how none of them dared to utter a word?" Ruali praised him. "It seems you have a talent for court politics." Li Yun laughed heartily, not denying it. Ruali continued, "So, what if one day it's you advising me, and you use the same coercive methods?" Li Yun quickly corrected her. "I wouldn't go that far. But if I were to make a request, you'd surely give me some face, wouldn't you?" Li Yun, seeing Ruali's expression, felt a pang of worry. Ruali turned. "I am the emperor of the Great Qian, the ruler of Shenzhou, whose word is law. I cannot be easily swayed by others." Li Yun nodded, accepting her words. Ruali added, "But if it were you, it would be different. After all, you are special to me." Finally, they arrived at their home. Li Yun sighed in relief. "Ah, finally home. There's no place like it." Opening the door, they found Li Shui sweeping the courtyard. Li Yun approached her. "Not bad, Li Shui. You've finally learned how to sweep the courtyard." She frowned at the sight of Li Yun and Ruali. "Their relationship is so complicated, I haven't even had time to process it. How can they act like nothing happened after just one day?" Li Yun asked, "Is the royal grand tutor still here?" She replied, "He's been in the small room next door the entire time, hasn't stepped out once. He said he has something very important to tell you." Hearing this, Li Yun and Ruali turned. Li Yun, dismissing the royal grand tutor with a casual "he won't die anytime soon," shifted his attention back to Li Shui. Li Shui, startled, cried out, "Wait a moment." They stepped into a room that was in utter disarray, papers scattered everywhere. Both of them were speechless with surprise. Li Shui confessed, This is because I thought you two were staying in the imperial palace and wouldn't be coming back." It turned out she had been preventing them from returning to their room because of the mess. Li Yun pointed at the pile of snacks on the floor. "Where did you get all these snacks?" Rubbing her head sheepishly, she explained, "Yesterday, Chen Hai brought the royal grand tutor here. I tricked him by saying that if he didn't bring snacks, Sister Ruali would be angry. Aren't I clever?" she asked, leaving both Li Yun and Ruali utterly speechless. Li Yun filikut had for the hot lightly. "You're not that clever. Now clean this up." Rubbing her head, Li Shui smiled. I'm so happy you two are back. I thought you would stay in the imperial palace, and I wouldn't see you again. If that were the case, I wouldn't know where to go." Li Yun replied, "I didn't marry the emperor, did I? How could I abandon my home?" He then turned to Ruoli, a smile playing on his lips, and took her hand. "In my heart, you're still the same money-grubbing girl." Instead of sharing their joy, Li Shui looked worried. "Master can be so carefree, but what about Sister Ruali?" Years ago, the old emperor was constantly anxious and sickly, eventually dying mysteriously. And most of that was caused by Master. Ruali suddenly interjected, "Don't look at me. How could I become emperor if he hadn't died?" Li Yun and Li Shui were stunned into silence, wondering if she was truly the old emperor's daughter. "Ruli Kuga. He died of exhaustion from overwork. It wasn't at your hands. Although he was my father, he wasn't close to his children. He was more like a stranger than a father. After he passed away, I competed with my other brothers for the throne." When Li Yun asked where her brothers were now, she replied casually, "I sent them to admire the scenery by the seaside. Li Yun shuklad narboshli. Truly worthy of being my wife. If I ever do anything with another woman, you wouldn't poison me, would you?" As if reading his mind, Ruali responded, "Are you afraid of how I'd deal with you? Don't worry. Even if you were with another woman, I wouldn't kill you." Li Yun laughed heartily. "Li Yun, I would absolutely never do such a thing." Suddenly, Ruali's expression turned menacing. "Killing you would be too easy. I'd lock you up and subject you to all sorts of tortures." Li Yun paled, thinking, she wasn't like this before I married her. Now that my identity is revealed, her true nature is showing too. I should interrogate the royal grand tutor and hand him over to the court. Li Yun entered the royal grand tutor's room and asked, "How are you doing?" The old man replied, "I'm all right." Li Yun continued his questioning. "No one's guarding you. Haven't you thought about escaping?" The royal grand tutor sighed. "Where could I possibly go? My clan is destroyed. I've shamed my ancestors. I'm ready to face my death. Ask me what you want, but you must agree to one request. Otherwise, I won't speak." Li Yun crossed his arms. "You're in no position to negotiate," the old man insisted. "I believe the secret I hold is valuable enough for you to agree to my request." Li Yun Ralanta, "Tell me your condition first." He immediately said, "Let my wife and child in the capital live in peace." Li Yun burst out laughing. "No need. She already sold you out. She's living quite freely now." The royal grand tutor breathed a sigh of relief. "Is that so? Then I have no other requests." Li Yun Shuklatinuarli. Should I tell him his child isn't actually his? Then he began his story. About a year ago, when the previous emperor passed away, the princes were vying for the throne, turning the world upside down. We also started to entertain the idea of replacing the royal family. At this time, someone approached me. Li Yun questioned, "Who was this person? And when exactly did this happen?" He replied, "If I remember correctly, it was May 3rd of last year." Li Yun pondered. "That's right after I left the rebel army. It can't be such a coincidence, can it?" The royal grand tutor continued. "This person called himself Si Ching. He claimed to be a powerful rebel, but unfortunately, he was blind. He gave us a lot of confidential information. He was the one who told us about the imperial seal." Li Yun was taken aback. "I've never heard of this person. To know so much about the royal family, he definitely wasn't just a rebel. What happened next? Did you ever find out who he was?" The old man replied gravely. "It was only much later that I managed to deduce his identity with great difficulty. A remnant of the previous dynasty." Li Yun was skeptical. The Great Qian has existed for over 1,000 years. How could there still be remnants of the previous dynasty? The royal grand tutor explained. That generation was indeed wiped out long ago, but their descendants have always harbored the idea of restoring their kingdom. For 1,000 years, they've been accumulating strength. Although that strength is negligible compared to the Great Qian, they have one significant advantage. They can cooperate with the northern wastelands or the southern barbarians. Li Yun dismissed the idea. The northern wastelands would never bother with such a scheme. That leaves only the southern barbarians. They've always wanted to conquer the Great Qian. The old man finished his story. Furthermore, according to this person, they've already collaborated with a faction of rebels. That's all I know. Li Yun mused. Remnants of the previous dynasty wanting to overthrow the Great Qian, seeking cooperation with the southern barbarians and the rebels. He then stood up and bowed his head slightly. "Thank you for your cooperation. I'll make sure to find you a skilled executioner for a swift end." The royal grand tutor remained silent upon hearing these words. Li Yun's mind raced. The rebel faction collaborating with the remnants of the previous dynasty must be connected to the Li family's annihilation. Why would they do such a thing? Just then, Li Shui rushed in with urgent news. "Master, something's wrong. Many noble families have suddenly sent people here with gifts, claiming their belated wedding presents. They also said that if you need anything, the entire Great Qian is ready to help you and Sister Ruali complete the wedding ceremony." Li Yun Skufa, a bunch of old foxes. This is a blatant attempt to curry favor, isn't it? As he stepped inside, all three of them saw the floor piled high with gifts. Li Shui chimed in. "Master, if things go well, just one of these is enough for a commoner to live on for a lifetime." Li Yun disagreed. "The world isn't as simple as you think, Li Shui. My reputation in the capital is terrible. Everyone sees me as a bloodthirsty demon. If Rual Li and I were to hold a wedding ceremony, I'm afraid some people would use it as an opportunity to amass wealth, which would only harm Rual Li and incite public resentment. This is simply a test to see if we'll flaunt everything we have. Or not." Li Shui picked up an expensive item, her eyes gleaming with desire. "So many precious things. Just for a test?" Li Yun explained. "Not exactly. They just openly defied us, so they need to offer some appeasement to keep us happy." Li Shui grinned at him. "Somehow, that sounds like poetic justice. Are you just going to let them off the hook?" Li Yun said with glee. "I've got a plan. Let's note down which family sent the fewest gifts, and later, we'll pay them a little visit." Li Shui asked, "How did you get so proficient at this?" Li Yun replied with a hint of pride. "Practice makes perfect. Back when I was just starting out, things were a bit tough. I had to go around to dozens of noble families seeking funding." He then noticed Rual Li frowning behind him and asked with a smile, "Your Majesty, perhaps you should reconsider. If we really hold a wedding ceremony, your reputation will surely suffer. Ruali responded seriously. It's not about the wedding itself. I just want to find an opportunity to let them know that we survived because of your efforts, not mine. Li Yun brushed it off. What's the big deal? I've been criticized for years. I'm used to it. Ruali disagreed. But I can't stand the thought of my husband being the subject of gossip. I'm too fond of you. Li Yun took Ruali's hand. I know you mean well, but now isn't the time to go public. It's not just about us. You know, I've fought with quite a few great Qian generals in the past. What if we provoke them by showing off and they get angry? Although not entirely convinced, Ruali agreed. All right, we'll do as you say, but it's still unfair to you. I should offer you some compensation. Li Yun asked. Oh, what kind of compensation? Ruali teased. I'll give you a few servant girls. Understanding this was a trap, Li Yun laughed heartily. Huh? I don't need that many. Ruali pulled a command token from her sleeve and handed it to Li Yun, instructing him. This token allows you to mobilize the court's forces, even in my absence. Consider it as good as seeing me in person. Take it, Li Yun asked. Isn't this a bit too much? Ruali explained. While it can mobilize a considerable force, they are all people you can easily handle. As emperor, using a few insignificant people to gain your trust is a worthwhile trade. Hearing this, Li Yun accepted the token, thinking Ruali actually wants to use this token to protect me. Anyone who touches me is opposing the emperor. Later that night, back in their room, Li Yun asked about the noble families. How do you plan to deal with them? Should we still make them pay a little more? Ruali replied. After being bothered for so long, why would I still want anything from them? Li Yun quickly said, I don't know why, but I'm feeling a bit nervous right now. At home, he rubbed his head. Well, a few days ago, I didn't even know your true identity. It was one thing at the palace, but now it feels a bit strange. Like we're newlyweds. Silly. Now it's my turn to teach you what to do. Looking at the sleeping Ruali, Li Yun thought to himself, I made her sleep so soundly. You rest. I'll take care of the rest. With that, he left the room. He leaped onto the rooftops, thinking, it's impossible that the remnants of the previous dynasty only targeted the royal family. There must be other families they're collaborating with. In short, there are insiders. But when he arrived at his destination, he looked around in bewilderment. Where are the guards? A man approached and asked, What are you doing here so late at night? It was Chen Hai. He frowned. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're connected to the emperor. Li Yun calmly greeted him. Good evening. Chen Hai angrily retorted, Speak up. What are you doing here? Li Yun said, I heard something from the head of the royal family about remnants of the previous dynasty. Chen Hai's eyes widened in shock and fear upon hearing these words. Chen Hai walked straight towards Li Yun and asked, According to Yuan, there are people in the capital connected to the former Manhwa dynasty. Even if that's true, how do we find them? Li Yun replied, Investigate which families have experienced unusual changes in their resources over the past year. Chen Hai stroked his chin thoughtfully. We've considered that, but their account books are expertly falsified. Li Yun offered a reassuring suggestion. As long as we can trace the flow of money, we can deduce who's disrupting the market, and whoever is exploiting the people is the most likely suspect. It's basic economics. Not bad. Li Yun affirmed, Don't worry, I'm a good guy. If you hadn't bewitched Her Majesty with your sorcery, I would have executed you already. Li Yun stammered, We're in love. It's perfectly natural. Don't be like that. Chen Hai turned around and ordered, Come with me. He inwardly admitted that Li Yun's method could indeed easily destabilize the Great Qian. The man was intelligent, but unfortunately, a rebel. What a waste. What's the point of keeping secrets? I've always wanted to experience this. Seeing Chen Hai's attitude, Li Yun said softly, Little Chun, don't look like that. I actually want to get along with you. But Chen Hai ignored him. Silence. This is the imperial palace. You must observe proper etiquette. Li Yun nodded. I understand. I'm a very polite person. Even in my dreams, I'm always respectful. They arrived at a room filled with records. Chen Hai explained, This is where all of the Great Qian's trade records are kept. Then the two of them began searching. Li Yun picked up a ledger and read, January 1st. The imperial family secretly transported an item to the residence. Goods for the Empress. One piece of trash. Sir, you even record this kind of thing? Li Yun asked. Chen Hai scoffed. It's all to protect the capital, to protect the Great Qian. Even Mr. Jia's records are here. They won't let anything slip by. After investigating, I find the Su family the most suspicious. As I suspected, Li Yun smirked, holding a book in his hand. Chun Hai questioned him. You suspected them from the start? How did you know? Li Yun thought to himself, I didn't expect such a gap between us. Even my deductions are a few steps behind. Li Yun explained, it's not just that they sent the fewest gifts. Chun Hai was speechless. Li Yun continued with a serious expression. Although I don't care about it, they knew I was reminding them to contribute, and they still dared to hold back. I want to have a little chat with them. Chun Hai shouted, wait, they're still court officials. You need evidence. Li Yun skufa. Isn't this enough? Even without concrete evidence, I'm going to have a word with them. Chun Hai understood. If they are truly colluding with remnants of the former dynasty, you can execute them first and report later. Their assets will be seized. Li Yun gave a thumbs up in agreement. Arriving at the Su family's gate, Li Yun commented, the Su family's gate is quite impressive. Then he kicked the gate open. He stormed inside, accusing, you've got a lot of nerve. Looks like you want to fight. But before him stood a group of beautiful women, all of whom said in unison, welcome, great leader. Confused, he uttered, huh? What's going on? He frowned, looking at Elder Su standing with the women behind him. Elder Su then knelt down, clasped his hands, and said respectfully, leader of the righteous army, your presence brings great honor to the Su household. Li Yun promptly kicked him. Get up first, Li Yun ordered. And what's the meaning of this? Are you trying to frame me? Elder Su hastily explained, gesturing nervously. See, as you requested, great leader, these are all my concubines. Whichever one catches your eye, you can take her. Li Yun, in a flash of fury, grabbed the elder by his collar, lifting him off the ground. Old man, are you testing me? I could slaughter your entire family. Do you believe me? Seeing Li Yun's rage, the elder quickly tried to placate him. Great leader, please calm down. He then ordered his concubines. All of you leave us. Turning back to Li Yun with a forced laugh, he continued, great leader, please forgive my impertinence. I was indeed testing the waters. The Su family is willing to pay the price for your favor. Please follow me. He led Li Yun into a room piled high with gleaming gold, proclaiming proudly, all of this is a small tribute from the Su family to the national treasury. Taking in the sight and the elder's fawning words, Li Yun understood. So, the Su family's meager gift wasn't due to stinginess, but a calculated move to offer more, much more. Their paltry offering was merely a ploy to lure him here. Li Yun cut to the chase. Enough with the charade. Tell me, what's your real purpose? Elder Su, still obsequious, replied, we only wish to survive, great leader, to live peacefully in these changing times. When you appeared alongside Her Majesty, I knew the old order was over. We simply seek to find our place in this new era. Of course, if that place can be a prosperous one, all the better. Li Yun responded indifferently. My word doesn't hold sway here. You'll have to discuss that with the emperor. Now tell me something else. Have any remnants of the former Yongyue dynasty contacted you? Elder Su confessed. They did indeed send someone. But we're not like the old guard, clinging to power. We simply want to live. We have no desire to restore the old dynasty. In fact, we intended to hand that individual over to the authorities, but they were too powerful and escaped. Li Yun pressed further, then explained the sudden surge in the Su family's income this past year. Elder Su boasted, they also contacted one of our subordinate families. We devised a plan to have that family swindle their resources, which, as you see, have all been dutifully deposited into the national treasury. Li Yun raised a finger, a flicker of understanding in his eyes. Elder Su chuckled, but I truly never expected you, great leader, to enter the capital in this manner. Your cunning is far beyond my own. Li Yun thought to himself, can I just pretend I knew nothing about this? Then, clapping Elder Su on the shoulder, he said, you've done well. I'll put in a good word for you with Ruali. Overjoyed, the elder thanked him profusely. He then added hesitantly, great leader, your existence is more than just a significant influence on the Great Qian. As the most influential figure in history, it's inevitable that some will harbor resentment. Li Yun inwardly rolled his eyes. Most influential figure in history? My rebellion failed. Is he talking about me marrying the emperor? Back in his room, Li Yun pondered the situation. It seemed the capital was surprisingly calm. After all, the power of the noble families had been significantly weakened. Perhaps they won't make a fuss when Ruali and I dine together tonight. Just then, Ruali stirred awake, rubbing her eyes. Were you just out? Li Yun Lit's Musli. I was bored, so I went for a stroll, visited some noble families, and made some connections. Suddenly, she embraced him from behind. You don't need to do that. You're my husband, no matter what other titles you hold. Li Yun chuckled inwardly, touched by her words. My dear wife, do you know how adorable you are right now? You must still be dreaming. You never usually say things like this. He gently caressed her cheek. All right, let's go back to sleep. Ruo Li, acting coy, whispered, kiss me. This unexpected behavior made Li Yun wonder. Is this really my wife? If you keep acting like this, how am I supposed to sleep? The two shared a passionate kiss. Ruo Li murmured, You're never allowed to leave me, ever. Li Yun instantly replied, Until the rivers run dry and the stones crumble. She placed her hand on his cheek, adding playfully, And if you so much as look at another woman, you're dead. Li Yun grinned and agreed, but then a nagging feeling that something was amiss tugged at him. The next morning, Ruo Li awoke to find Li Yun sitting up holding his head. Why do you look so exhausted? She asked. Did you sleep poorly? Li Yun's eyes were dark, as if he hadn't slept a wink, but he forced a smile. Nothing. It's just that you were sleepwalking and talking in your sleep last night. Inwardly, he groaned. I didn't dare sleep a wink all night. Worried someone might try to assassinate me while Ruo Li was well. Ruo Li, intrigued, pressed him. What did I say? Li Yun, without missing a beat, grinned. You kept praising how amazing I am, and then you told me to kiss you and hug you. Ruo Li flushed crimson, then turned indignant. Such girlish nonsense. I would never say such things. She turned to leave. I'm not that kind of woman. I'm going to morning court. Li Yun chuckled weakly. Though hazy, it was undeniably adorable. But my heart can't take much more of that. Chunhai was waiting outside the door. He smirked to himself. I stood guard all night. Her Majesty will be so pleased. Ruo Li emerged, and seeing him, Chunhai bowed respectfully. Your Majesty. But Ruo Li was lost in thought. Could I have really said those things? Perhaps Li Yun is teasing me. No, he wouldn't do that. Chunhai, noticing her unusual demeanor, seethed inwardly. Your Majesty, that scoundrel Li Yun, what has he done to you? At the morning court, the assembled officials bowed in unison. Your Majesty, a high-ranking official, Elder Su, began, regarding the remnants of the previous dynasty, I believe we must act swiftly. He continued, his voice grave. Recall how close the late emperor came to war with the rebels. It was only due to the insidious provocations of certain individuals that the conflict escalated. Ruo Li frowned, a flicker of doubt in her eyes. I've heard of this. Could it be true that they were behind it? Elder Su pressed on. Precisely. This morning, we received intelligence from the border, including evidence supporting this claim. Furthermore, a well on the border has been destroyed, an act attributed to remnants of the former Yongyue dynasty. And even more alarming, numerous seditious texts have been found at the border, bearing the handwriting of these remnants. Ruo Li inquired, What texts? Elder Su replied, The texts written by that individual before. He trailed off, the implication clear, Li Yun. Ruo Li was speechless. Using my husband's writings to attack my own empire? Meanwhile, Li Yun was relaxing in his room, sipping tea. He was enjoying his moment of peace when a book suddenly landed in front of him. Ruo Li stood there, arms crossed, fuming. You idiot, look at the trouble your past self has caused. Li Yun, bewildered, thought, What? I didn't write anything incriminating, did I? He picked up the book and his eyes widened. This is the strategy one wrote before the rebellion. What's going on? Ruo Li fumed. Those remnants of the former dynasty are using this as their propaganda. Li Yun chuckled, trying to reassure her. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. He continued, A rebellion needs favorable timing, location, and popular support. Right now, the people are settled, their bellies are full. Who want to take up arms? An empress like you should understand this better than I do. He added with a wink, My brilliant wife must have already figured this out. Ruo Li, however, wasn't swayed by his flattery. You know, I hate it when you flatter me. It sounds so insincere. Li Yun, with a mischievous glint in his eyes, delivered a line that made Ruo Li blush. That's where you're wrong. Outside is outside, and home is home. Every night, we act according to our roles. Like last night, when you were clinging to me, if you were any more forward, I doubt I would have made it to morning court. No sooner had Ruo Li finished speaking than she punched him playfully and smoothly changed the subject. But they're using the same tactics you used initially. He took Ruo Li's hand reassuringly. Don't worry with me here. nothing can go wrong. They're likely using these tactics to gain the support of the people at the border. Then what? Rebel against the Great Qian? Ruling Kira. I remember you had some dealings with the southern barbarians before, she pointed out. Li Yun stammered. Well, yes, there was some contact, but it wasn't anything major. Back then, I just gained some cultivation and almost had a falling out with the southern barbarians. Fortunately, I defeated them in the end. Li Yun recalled the scene of his past, single-handedly slaying numerous hulking figures. He continued, the southern barbarians worship strength. They just love putting on a show. Listening to his story, Ruali pondered. What was that tribe called? And what's their ranking within the Southern Barbarian Mountain Range Alliance? Li Yun quickly reassured her. Just a small tribe. They wouldn't even qualify for the alliance. That small tribe, I think they were called the Black Rhinos. The scene shifted to a deep forest. For members of a tribe, presumably the one just mentioned, had slaughtered numerous individuals dressed similarly to themselves. One of them, his face being trampled, thought, ugh, talk about 8 lifetimes of bad luck. Their leader, sporting a knockoff one-piece armband, likely trying to emulate Luffy, gritted his teeth. I was hoping to raid a small tribe and capture some women for amusement. How did I run into these monsters instead? He was the legendary Mad Dog of the Free Alliance. The Black Rhino tribe was likely his. Another grabbed the head of a fallen comrade. Are they fire spirits? The leader scoffed, arms crossed. Are you stupid? Fire spirits are burning rocks. These are people, not rocks. The first man wailed. Then when will the chief return? He clearly said he'd return when a fire spirit struck the earth. But we're invincible in Nanan, and there's still no fire spirit. Annoyed by his whining, the leader punched him. Idiot! The man stood up, protesting. I'm not an idiot. The chief said our IQs are at least above 30. We're rare geniuses. Everyone present was speechless. The leader, ignoring him, turned to the other two. You imbeciles, I have a feeling something has happened to the chief. The tallest of the group asked, Brother Wu Zhu, what do you mean? Wu Zhu produced something resembling a tortoise shell. This is my mystical artifact, the ghostless skull. Let me divine the chief's current state. He shook the shell. 3 stones, shaped like fangs, fell out. It felt like a fortune-telling ritual. The white-haired man asked, Wu Zhu, what is it? Wu Zhu's face darkened. This is bad. Very bad. The chief has encountered the Great Qian. The Empress is definitely in danger. Wow, this artifact is truly powerful. He glanced at it with awe. To think it could predict such details through divination. He stood up and commanded, let's go to the Mountain Range Alliance. Find those Qian and Zhao people and get their support to rescue the chief from the Great Qian. Li Yun suddenly felt a premonition. Why do I have a bad feeling? I thought this matter was settled. Just then, Lu Shui rushed in. Master Li Yun. Huh? Aren't you with Ruali? Li Yun replied, she's taking a nap. I actually have something I wanted to discuss with you. Lu Shui asked innocently. What is it? Is there new food? Li Yun's expression turned serious. No, it's about the Lu clan's annihilation. I have a lead. Some of the rebels are connected to remnants of the former Yongyue dynasty. The Lu clan's annihilation was likely the work of this person, who's also connected to the rebels, and also related to me. Lu Shui, upon hearing this, smiled brightly. Master Li Yun, there's no need to blame yourself. This has nothing to do with you. It wasn't your doing. But why would the rebels attack our Lu clan? Liu Mutara. I have no clue. I'll personally journey to the southern barbarian lands for revenge and to uncover the truth. Chen Hai entered, interrupting their conversation. He called out loudly, Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Where are you? Li Yun calmly replied, She's resting. What's happened? Chen Hai explained urgently. We've received an urgent report. The southern barbarians and remnants of the former dynasty have joined forces and breached several border cities. We need Her Majesty's decision. Retreat and defend, or attack. Li Yun offered a solution. Let Ruali rest. Leave this small matter to me. But Chen Hai was doubtful. You? A brute like you absolutely can't handle this. Li Yun immediately produced the token Ruali had given him, stating confidently, Excuse me, but Your Majesty said I could make the decisions. Chen Hai, seeing the imperial seal, was speechless. Her Majesty's token? She actually gave it to him? Li Yun, undaunted, said, Relax. I've memorized the romance of the three kingdoms. Don't worry, little Chen. I've memorized both water margin and romance of the three kingdoms. Making decisions for you guys is as easy as flipping my hand. Chen, however, was bewildered. What in the world is this guy talking about? As they arrived at the court, Li Yin asked, Little Chen, you don't think I'm just acting on a whim, do you? Chen retorted, Is there something more to this? Li Yin replied, I just think you don't need to worry so much. Then he spoke seriously. Living in the common streets, we can hear the people's grievances. Though Ruali has her methods, many are still dissatisfied. Hearing this, Chen was furious. Who dares? I'll arrest them. But Li Yun remained calm. Such actions would only make things more difficult for Ruali. They say royalty is heartless, but Ruali is compassionate. And that's precisely why some don't respect her. Chen paused, considering. So, what you're saying is, Li Yun grinned. Ruali has her own plans. My job is to support her. So, relax and leave it to me, little Chen. Do you know what bootlicking means? Entering Ruali's usual workroom, Li Yun thought happily as he prepared to write. I can smell my wife the moment I sit down. So this is where she works every day, huh? Chen continued to express his doubts. Do you actually know how to review these memorials? Li Yun cheerfully twirled his brush. Reviewing memorials? Please, you underestimate me. Looking at the stacks of documents, Li Yun sighed. So many memorials. No wonder so many emperors die from exhaustion. He picked up a document and skimmed it. His Sacred Majesty build temples, collect scriptures. Whose memorial is this? Chen explained loudly. That's from the Minister of Rights. The Treasury has already allocated significant funds, but they seem to think it's not enough. If Her Majesty disagrees, they'll whisper about her being a woman on the throne, unfit to rule, and all that nonsense. Hearing this, Li Yun cursed angrily. Those sons of bitches. Chen holding up a brush, exclaimed, Well said. Then he hesitated. Wait, you're not going to write that on the memorial, are you? Li Yun retorted. They're disrespecting my wife, and you think I can't even curse them? Building so many temples, that Jianghua is clearly just trying to pocket some of the funds. Then, he wrote 4 large characters, suggest execution by firing squad. Seeing the words he'd written, Li Yun hesitated. While it felt good to vent his frustration on paper, did he really want to order an execution by firing squad? The thought echoed in his mind, the visceral image of a volley of shots ending a life. Chen pointed at the paper. Investigate how much the Minister of Rights embezzled. Then, we can decide on a punishment based on the evidence. He advised Li Yun, sentencing someone to death before any investigation is arbitrary. Her Majesty wouldn't do that. Li Yun asked, and why not? Chen gave him an exasperated look. Someone like him is bound to have powerful allies. If you come down too hard, Li Yun cut him off with a laugh. Are you saying they dare rebel? Should I teach them a lesson? Don't worry, no one will dare insult my wife, my Empress, ever again. Chen frowned at this. Why did Li Yun feel the need to emphasize my wife, my Empress? It felt pointed. Turning to his subordinates, Li Yun ordered, thoroughly investigate everyone on this list. Even if they're innocent, find me something to charge them with. Li Yun picked up his brush and continued reviewing documents. Next, we deal with the border situation. All warfare is based on deception. Watching him, Chen felt a flicker of unease. He was witnessing the rebel leader in his element. Even strategizing on paper, Li Yun exuded a chilling aura of command, as if he could single-handedly face down an entire army. The afternoon sun began to dip lower in the sky. Li Yun stretched with a sigh. Finally finished. With these arrangements, it's unlikely they'll be able to make any moves. But if they do, I'll go there myself. Just then, Ruali entered the room. She fixed Li Yun with a disapproving frown. You arrested the Minister of Rights this morning, and now no one in the capital dares to breathe a word against me. What have you been doing? Li Yun quickly responded. Being emperor is exhausting. Aren't you worried I'll work myself to death? Ruali crossed her arms defiantly. Of course, I make sure to rest. But what have you done? Everyone's praising me out there. Li Yun preened. Well, of course they're praising you. I did a good thing. Who told them to talk behind your back? Ruali leaned closer, her eyes narrowing. You're so good at this. Maybe I should just abdicate and let you take over. Li Yun feigned alarm. No, I'll never do it again. Ruali turned away, feigning a huff. I doubt that. She turned back to him, her expression serious. Even if it's not your fault that others are taking advantage of your actions, the blame will still fall on you. I need to show that I trust you. Li Yun shrugged it off. It doesn't matter, as long as you understand. I don't care what others say. Besides, isn't my reputation formidable enough already? Ruoli smiled, resting her chin on her hand. Yes, you're the best in the world. Li Yun immediately corrected her. Second best, under one person. Ruoli played along. So, the best in the world is me? Li Yun agreed readily. My wife is number one. Who dares disagree? Ruoli crossed her arms. So, I'm just borrowing your tiger skin? Maybe I should abdicate after all. At his panicked expression, she softened. Silly, I just mean you don't need to feel so pressured. You don't need to shoulder all the responsibility. I'm the Empress. Making you happy is my responsibility. Li Yun looked into her eyes. So, I'm being kept by you? Ruoli smiled, a playful glint in her eyes. Well, of course, so you have to be obedient. Outside, life in the capital continued, seemingly peaceful and undisturbed. Suddenly, a figure was sent flying through the air. A woman stood above, looking down with an imperious gaze. You think you can take me down with a measly needle? Do you think I'm that easy? This woman was Ouyang Qian, the Jade Maiden of the Imperial Palace, chief disciple of the archers. Known in the Jianghu as the Water Needle Assassin, people were probably wondering what she was doing here. This story goes back to an incident a year ago. That day, she carelessly discovered her master hiding forbidden books. She offered him some advice, saying, "Master, since no one has yet broken through your cultivation level, why bother looking at these books?" And so, she was expelled from her sect. She wandered far and wide, and a few days ago, Xiao Qian finally arrived in the capital. Sadly, her purse was empty. However, a middle-aged woman offered her food and work, which she gratefully accepted. This middle-aged woman was the madam of the Hongxiu brothel. She told the young woman, "I see great ambition in your eyes. If you apply yourself, you'll surely surpass even Hualien." But now, the woman and Ouyang Qian were quarreling. The madam raged. "Are you insane? These are all esteemed guests of the capital. You've ruined the Hongxiu brothel." Ouyang Qian argued back. "Whoever caused the trouble should bear the responsibility," the madam retorted. "So, are you willing to apologize to them personally?" Ouyang Qian exploded. "It was all your fault. What does it have to do with me? If you hadn't brought me here, they wouldn't have tried to take advantage of me, and I wouldn't have crippled them." The madam yelled to her subordinates, "Seize Xiao Qian. Quickly, call the authorities. Don't let her escape." The subordinates chased after Xiao Qian, shouting, "Catch that woman!" Panicked, Xiao Qian ran, exclaiming, "This is the capital. How can everyone run so fast? Do you all do nothing but run all day?" As Ouyang Qian fled, two figures suddenly appeared, blocking her path. She yelled, "You two, get out of my way!" Suddenly, one of the figures vanished from Xiao Qian's sight, leaving her bewildered. "Huh? Where did the other one go?" From behind, the male figure struck Xiao Qian's neck, rendering her unconscious. He muttered, "What bad luck to run into me." His gaze fell upon the jade pendant on Xiao Qian. He mused, "What's this?" He read Xiao Qian's confession. How ruthless. She completely crippled those noble sons. He also revealed Xiao Qian's identity. She's the chief disciple of the Jade Maiden Palace, though she's been expelled. He carefully examined the document, thinking to himself, the Jade Maiden Palace's chief disciple. Information on martial world figures and the royal family, truly meticulous. He stared intently at her, pondering, "But how did this end up on her?" Ruoli, noticing his gaze, gently teased, "What are you staring at so intently?" Flustered, he quickly explained, "Haha, if you hadn't said anything, I would have thought she was a man disguised as a woman." Ruoli smiled gently and asked, "Really?" He silently thanked the heavens for his narrow escape from his jealous wife. "That was dangerous. I almost got caught. Good thing I reacted quickly." He continued to explain to Ruoli, putting her mind at ease. "What I noticed was the rebel insignia. She has the rebel insignia on her." Li Yun held out the jade pendant, saying, "This is it. This is what we rebels use to identify ourselves." Ruoli asked curiously, "This can confirm someone's identity?" Li Yun replied, "That's right, but this one is different from the one I used before. It must have been made later." Just then, Xiao Qian stirred awake, groaning, "Ow, that hurt." Confused, she asked, "What happened? Why did I faint?" Suddenly, she noticed her jade pendant in Li Yun's hand. "My jade pendant, give it back." She lunged forward, trying to snatch it back. "This was a gift from my master." Xiao Qian suddenly felt a powerful aura emanating from Li Yun. Fear retreated. Li Yun, his expression serious, pressed Ouyang Qian. "Tell me truthfully," he demanded. "Where did you get this?" Ouyang Qian paled, her thoughts racing. Such a terrifying aura. This guy must be a master. What should I do? I'll have to use my status as the Jade Maiden Palace's chief disciple. I am truly sorry, she stammered, dropping to her knees. I was wrong. I'll do whatever you say. Please spare my life. Then, a sudden thought struck her. Wait, wasn't I expelled? What are you thinking about? Li Yun interrupted her frantic internal monologue. I just want to know where you got this jade pendant. He looked at her kneeling form. Why does this posture remind me so much of Le Shui? Just then, Le Shui, arriving on the scene, exclaimed, Isn't that Xiao Qian? What are you doing here? Li Yun turned to Le Shui. You know her? How are you two connected? I met her while I was wandering around 6 months ago, Le Shui explained. Don't let her rough exterior fool you. We've learned a lot from each other. Li Yun and Le Shui shared a look. You mean you learned how to be shameless from each other? They thought simultaneously. Ouyang Qian, recovering slightly, chimed in. So you two are friends? Ha! We're practically family now. She let out a nervous laugh. I thought I was about to become a woman, literally. Li Yun thought to himself. This girl's mind is definitely on the same wavelength as Le Shui. So, about this jade pendant, Ouyang Qian began, eager to explain. It was about a year ago. Someone came looking for my master. Before leaving, they gave her this jade pendant, which she then gave to me. Do you remember who this person was? Li Yun asked. How could I forget? Ouyang Qian replied, tension creeping back into her voice. A barbarian, a blind man. But the one leading them wore a hat, she continued. The Jade Maiden Palace doesn't allow outside men in. Yet these three, they leveled an entire area with a single move. It was a show of force, like they were saying, you're the fish and meat, and we're the knives and chopping board. I still remember what the one in the hat said. The Ding family rebel leader is finished, she mimicked the man's voice. I'm here to tell you that his entire army will disband. He'll soon be gone, and we will take over everything he leaves behind. A new dynasty has arrived. Li Yun pondered this. All this scheming, just for a so-called new dynasty. Shui Shui. Ouyang Qian whispered. Who is this master? His aura is so strong. He's not going to suddenly get animalistic with me, is he? Le Shui reassured her. He's the legendary rebel leader. Don't worry, Ruo Li is much prettier than you. Ouyang Qian felt a pang of embarrassment. I hope I didn't say anything too embarrassing earlier. Do you know what this jade pendant does? Li Yun asked. My master told me it was for saving my life. Ouyang Qian replied. She didn't say anything else. For saving your life? Li Yun questioned skeptically. How can a token like this save someone's life? Besides, I've been with my people for 5 years, and there are things I don't know. What kind of leader am I? Ruo Li, appearing beside him, offered comfort. Don't say that. This isn't your fault. Your subordinates were negligent. Li Yun smiled. Are you comforting me? That actually makes sense. Do you want to get hit? Ruli raturta playfully. Why would I comfort an idiot? Then, softening, she added, It's just my man can't be looked down upon by others. It makes me look bad, and no one, including yourself, should underestimate you. Le Shui, observing the exchange, quipped, It's not even New Year's, and someone's already setting off fireworks. Suddenly, Ouyang Qian's eyes widened. That's the Jade Maiden Palace's distress signal. What's it doing here? You mean the Jade Maiden Palace is in trouble? Li Yun asked. Yes. Ouyang Qian exclaimed urgently. I'm not mistaken. I have to go back. I'll go with you, Li Yun offered. Maybe I can help. 3 thugs were menacing a young girl. Next was the jade-like beauty, Liang Ruyue. The girl cursed, bastards. One of the thugs said, Don't worry, we won't kill you. Just keep us happy, and you'll be fine. A kick landed squarely on the thug's face. Xiao Jin rushed forward, yelling, You damned scoundrel! How dare you lay a hand on someone from the Jade Maiden Palace? The girl's face lit up with relief. Senior sister Xiao Qian, don't be afraid. I'm here. The girl thought to herself, Senior sister is so confident. She must have achieved great things during her years of training. Xiao Qian declared, After half a year of wandering the martial world, I've finally grasped the true meaning. Even the thugs were impressed. Such terrifying energy. What technique will she unleash? Xiao Qian screamed, Help me! Her junior sister was dumbfounded. Xiao Qian yelled at her, You idiot! Why aren't you calling for help? Do you actually want to serve these men? The thug sneered. No one will come to save you, even if you scream your lungs out. Your lives will become the foundation of our new dynasty. Suddenly, the 2 thugs behind him dropped dead. The male protagonist had arrived. He said, Remnants of the former dynasty? Or should I call you lapdogs of the new one? The thug demanded. Who are you? He could sense the protagonist's power. This guy is strong. I need to call everyone in the manor to have a chance against him. He fired a signal flare. One arrow pierces the clouds. 10,000 soldiers heed my call. Overconfident, he taunted. You're alone. You can't defeat us. Run while you still can. But then he sensed something was wrong. Strange, where are they? Why aren't they here yet? The protagonist said, Don't worry. They're about to arrive. The thug was puzzled. Arrive? One of his men crumpled to the ground. He yelled, Isn't that the assassin who was supposed to be hiding? One by one, his men fell, each dispatched by the protagonist. The thug could only utter, Monster. The protagonist's eyes glinted with murderous intent. I'm curious about this new dynasty you mentioned. Perhaps you could tell me more? The junior sister asked Xiao Qian. Senior sister, how did you manage to recruit someone so powerful? Xiao Qian boasted with a laugh. My irresistible charm, of course. Her junior sister said suspiciously. Senior sister, have you really stooped so low? A disciple of the Jade Maiden Palace, serving as someone's concubine? Xiao Qian shrieked. What are you thinking? I didn't sell myself. The protagonist interrogated the thug. Tell me your name. Who is your superior? My name is Tao Hua. My superior is the renowned Zhang San. Crack! The protagonist grabbed the thug's hand, snapping the bones. The thug screamed in agony. The protagonist said calmly, Don't worry, we'll take our time. I'll keep going until you talk. Sweat pouring down his face, the thug gasped. My name is Li Si. The protagonist's eyes narrowed. Spirited, I'll give you that. Xiao Qian offered her advice. You have to be ruthless with this type. Unfortunately, interrogation isn't my forte. Is there any way to make him more cooperative? The thug remained defiant. Try your seduction tricks. Make me happy, and I'll tell you everything. He thought to himself, I'm not even afraid of death. What can you possibly do to me? Xiao Qian offered a few suggestions. We could lock him in a cage with wolves that have been dosed with drug number 10. But he's so stubborn he might not talk. Or we could smash his toes with bricks. Then light candles and fireworks, near his backside. And if that doesn't work, we still have 26 other sensory tortures at our disposal. Li Yun asked suspiciously, What's the name of your sect again? Xiao Qian replied, The Jade Maiden Palace. Why? Li Yun switched to intimidation mode. The chief disciple of the Jade Maiden Palace speaks so boldly. Perhaps I should demonstrate my methods. The captive stammered, terrified. No need. I'll confess everything. Li Yun pressed him. What's your purpose? Where do you come from? The man confessed. We come from the borderlands. We were ordered to assassinate members of various sections. The Jade Maiden Palace was our third target. Ouyang Qian, filled with indignation, demanded, Why target us? What have we done wrong? He explained, It's because of the spirit stones. The spirit stones of the divine continent are all controlled by the great Qian Empire. So we. Hearing this, Xiao Qian exploded in fury. You animals! You're using people with spiritual energy to refine stones? Li Yun countered, That doesn't make sense. The conversion rate is too low. A cultivator is powerful, as you would require at least 25 individuals to be refined into a single spirit stone. You must have some other method. The captive pleaded, I don't know. I'm just following orders. Li Yun continued his interrogation. Who is your leader? The man answered, Zhao Chuan, a descendant of the previous dynasty. One last question, Li Yun pressed. The rebel officers who crafted this jade pendant. Suddenly, the captive's eyes began to bleed, and he vomited blood, dying instantly. Xiao Qian wondered aloud. He's dead. Did he use poison to commit suicide? Li Yun dismissed the idea. It wasn't poison. His breathing changed in the instant he died. It was so fast, even I couldn't detect his method. Li Yun addressed the two women. Let's head back to the city. It's getting late, and we should let the Six Gates officials examine the body. Li Yun thought to himself, frustrated, Damn it, I was so close to getting the information I needed. His last words confirmed that one of my old friends is secretly helping them. But who? Ruali spoke up. Considering the recent reports, the border situation is becoming increasingly chaotic. What do you plan to do next? Li Yun sighed. I'm just curious which of my friends is involved with the remnants of the previous dynasty. Ruali responded, annoyed. Their actions are clearly causing trouble. How can you still call them a friend? Li Yun explained, It's just a figure of speech. Are you jealous? Ruali retorted, I'm the emperor of the great Qian. How can I be preoccupied with such trivial matters? Besides, I don't even know if this friend is male or female. It's all because of your melancholic expression. Li Yun comforted her. Don't worry, I'm not sad. I just want to find a solution quickly so I can live peacefully with you. Ruali agreed. Yes, let's resolve this soon so we can be together. A former dynasty loyalist exclaimed, something's wrong. All our assassins are dead. Revealing that name means certain death. The person opposite him praised. Your wandering assassins are like ghosts, killing from 1,000 miles away, unseen. They eliminate their targets with ease. Another reminded him, don't forget your mission. Only you can accomplish it. The third prince of the great Qian, Zhu Ruo Cheng, declared, don't worry. My sister is soft-hearted. I'll personally send her on her way. Li Yun was cultivating his vital energy on a rooftop. He sensed something amiss. This is strange, he thought to himself, pondering. My strength has almost fully recovered to its peak. The injury from the jade pendant has also healed. But why can't I replenish my spiritual energy? Then he imagined himself as Son Goku. I could say I'm still getting stronger. Am I some kind of scion? Do I get stronger every time I'm near death? Xiao Chen stepped forward, feigning a cough to get Li Yun's attention, but the protagonist mistook it for a cold. The protagonist, full of well-meaning concern, said, have you caught a cold? You should drink plenty of hot water. Xiao Chun, exasperated by this obliviousness, retorted, just shut up. I need to talk to you. Although His Majesty didn't specifically send me to tell you this, after I learned the news, I decided it would be best to inform you. The protagonist, surprised, thought, could it be? Xiao Chun, assuming the protagonist had already guessed, replied, you're right, it's that could it be. You've probably already heard the news. The protagonist, interrupting before he could finish, blurted out, she's pregnant? Xiao Chun, infuriated, snapped, pregnant? Good heavens, no! One of the princes has returned to the capital. The protagonist, seemingly unfazed, replied, a prince? So what? If he causes any trouble, we'll just apprehend him. Simple. Xiao Chen explained it's not that simple. This time, it's the third prince, Zhu Ruocheng. He's the one who challenged His Majesty during the War of the Nine Princes. The War of the Nine Princes? The protagonist questioned. Xiao Chun recounted the past events. The original crown prince was the first prince, but he was eccentric, and when the rebellion broke out, he abandoned the kingdom and never returned. His Majesty was preoccupied with quelling the rebellion and died before naming a successor. This led to the War of the Nine Princes, where all the princes and princesses fought for the throne. His Majesty ultimately secured his position through cunning strategy. The protagonist grinned. I see. You want me to intercept him on his way back? Xiao Chen said, no. He's earned merits and been wounded at the border, which is why he's been allowed to return to the capital to recover. Xiao Chen's eyes narrowed. I have a suspicion. Something doesn't quite add up. Take a look at this. He handed the protagonist a scroll. The protagonist unfurled the scroll and read. I see. This guy is a spoiled brat, obsessed with wine and women. How could someone like that achieve so many merits at the border? Xiao Chen nodded in agreement. Exactly. I suspect the third prince might be colluding with remnants of the Yang dynasty. Those merits are likely fabricated. He has another motive for returning. A thoughtful expression settled on Xiao Chen's face. The protagonist grinned. Then this is the perfect opportunity to lure the snake out of its hole. Let's see what they're planning. Xiao Chun continued his report. Also, we've examined the body you brought back earlier. The protagonist asked, any findings? Xiao Chen replied, we found that his vital energy suddenly dissipated, causing his death. No poison, no other significant clues. The protagonist pondered, that's unusual. What method did they use to kill him? Suddenly, a shout came from outside. Let me go. The protagonist said, that's Lu Shue's voice. What's happening? Lu Shue angrily addressed a large man trying to restrain her. I said, get your filthy hands off me. Are you deaf? The bearded man sneered. Our prince has taken a liking to you. Consider yourselves lucky. It's just one night. We'll let you go. You could even become a concubine. Lu Shue swiftly delivered a kick to his groin, causing him to double over in pain. Ouyang Qian said, let's go. Don't waste our time on these scum. The third prince appeared from behind them. Hold it right there. You assaulted my men and think you can just walk away. Xiao Qian retorted defiantly. What do you want? Spit it out. The third prince chuckled, a cruel amusement in his eyes. I do enjoy this spirit in you. You'd make excellent serving girls for my chambers. Li Yin stepped forward from the shadows. I also quite enjoy your spirit, you spoiled little brat. I never expected you to show up at my doorstep, Lu Shue said, surprise lacing her voice. Lu Shue and Ouyang Qian called out, Master Li Yun. The third prince whirled around, his face reddening. What backwater peasant dares call me brat? He gestured to his guards. Beat him down for me. The prince clearly underestimated Li Yun. With a confident smirk, Li Yun began to move, a blur of motion amongst the guards. What a brainless fool, trying to play the hero. Too bad you picked the wrong person to cross. I'll leave you barely breathing. One of the guards cried out, Your Highness. The third prince's guards lay groaning on the ground, thoroughly incapacitated. Li Yun dusted off his hands. Barely breathing? I suppose I could do better than that. The sight of his defeated men sent a wave of fear through the third prince. How is this possible? These were my hand-picked guards defeated so easily? Li Yun turned back to the prince with a chilling smile. I did call you brat, didn't I? Let's get better acquainted. I believe some family discipline is in order. The third prince blustered, trying to regain some semblance of control. The Grandian clan's martial arts are renowned. This is the capital. Causing trouble here isn't wise. Li Yun responded with a swift slap across the prince's face. The prince stumbled back, clutching his cheek. I am the brother of the current emperor. You're just a country bumpkin. If you cause trouble in the imperial palace, whose side do you think his majesty will take? Li Yun leaned down, his voice low and menacing. You're making me laugh. You bully my friends, and then you expect me to just let it go? What do you think my wife will say about this? The third prince scoffed. Your wife? Who is she? Some insignificant nobody, to compare herself to someone of my stature. A group of guards rushed in. Xiao Qin commanded his men. Arrest this troublemaker, the third prince. The third prince, momentarily relieved, sneered at Li Yun. See? The 6 doors are here. You dare act so insolently now. Seize him. I'll teach him a lesson. To his utter confusion, the guards moved to apprehend him. Are you mad? Do you know who I am? He shrieked. Xiao Qin replied calmly. I don't care who you are. You assaulted someone under his majesty's protection. You're not going anywhere. Realization dawned on the third prince. Wait, his majesty's protection. And those skills, could he be the legendary rebel leader? His demeanor shifted abruptly. This is all a misunderstanding. We're on the same side. I apologize for my earlier transgression. Please forgive me. Inwardly, he thought, stay calm. I haven't completely offended him yet. I need to get close to him for my own purposes. Li Yun kicked the third prince in the face. Is your brain broken? You bullied my friends, then ordered your men to attack me. Do you think a simple apology makes everything right? The third prince whined. What more do you want? Harming a member of the imperial family is a capital offense. Qinhai, why aren't you doing anything? Xiao Qin turned to Li Yun. Why not just finish him off? Li Yun Shuja. He is the emperor's brother. It would be messy. The prince sputtered indignantly. Show some respect. I'm still here. Li Yun gestured to the 2 young women. Why don't you 2 get a few punches in? Let off some steam. He is a prince, after all. Li Yun raised an eyebrow. And your point is? This arrogant fool still hasn't learned his lesson. Zhu Ruo Chung, the third prince, sneered. Do you even know who I am? Stop this instant, and I'll forget this ever happened. Lu Shui, with a swift, brutal motion, slammed her fist into the third prince's head. My instructions were to avoid killing him, she muttered to Li Yun. He grinned. No problem. The third prince's howls of pain echoed through the palace. Spare me, warrior woman. Don't hit my face, he shrieked, his arrogant facade crumbling. Damn you, you insolent wretch. Papavatudi. Lu Shui roared back. Lu Shui continued her relentless assault, leaving the prince battered and bruised. Not bad for a prince, she grunted. You can take a beating. The third prince's face was now so swollen, his own mother wouldn't recognize him. Suicide d'insatisfaction. That's enough for now. Consider yourself lucky. Lucky, Xiao Qin scoffed. If I had my tools, he'd be begging for this beating. Li Yun, overhearing the exchange, raised an eyebrow. Jade Maiden Palace, are you all this violent? Xiao Chan surveyed the scene, his expression grim. The princess suffered an unfortunate accident, he announced. I will investigate this matter. The rest of you leave. The third prince, barely conscious, sputtered in indignation. Li Yun rushed back to Ruo Li, feigning distress. Your Majesty, I must lodge a complaint. The third prince accosted me in broad daylight. I nearly suffered grievous injuries. Ruo Li chuckled. Is that so? My poor husband has been so wronged. Shall I give you a hug? Li Yun, forcing a serious expression, continued his exaggerated tale. Your Majesty, this is no laughing matter. That third prince not only harassed Le Shui, but he also sent men to attack me. Ruoli, seeing through his charade, smiled. You expect me to believe he attacked you? I'd sooner believe you beat him half to death. Li Yun waved a dismissive hand. Oh, forget it. Violence isn't my style. I won't cause you any trouble. How about a hug instead? Ruoli added, don't worry. If he truly is colluding with the enemy, I won't spare him. He'll face the full force of the law. Li Yun quipped, speaking of the law, Your Majesty, haven't you already condemned billions of my old Li family's lives? Ruoli pouted playfully. Weren't they also my old Zhu family? Turning serious, Ruoli handed Li Yun a letter. Enough playing around. Deliver this to Qinhai for me. Have him give it to the third prince along with some medicine. She thought to herself, he's barely back and already causing trouble. There must be another reason. Li Yun, curious, asked, what does it say? Ruoli replied simply, just a few words of comfort. The next morning, the third prince lay in his bed, nursing his wounds. Your Highness, a servant whispered. That man, he's not someone we can afford to offend. The third prince snarled. That damned rebel. All I did was flirt with a few girls. His advisor sighed. A rebel in your eyes, perhaps, Your Highness. But to the rest of us, he is the most powerful man in the world. Someone we cannot challenge. The third prince, still defiant, roared, silence. I don't care about the most powerful man. I'll see him dead. A messenger entered, bearing a letter and a package. The emperor sends medicine and a letter of comfort, Your Highness. The third prince smirked. Even the emperor has to give me face. What does it say? He demanded. His attendant began to read. It says, Your Highness, you've always been a bit slow. You've been away from the capital for so long. Be careful, or you won't even know how you died. And she won't be there to collect your body. The third prince's face contorted in rage. Damn them. Contact the Wushi of the Man tribe. I'll see that dog and his bitch dead. Later that night, several palace guards were gambling. Pay up, one demanded. Don't be a welcher. What's this game called? Another asked. Do Di Zhu, a third replied. The rebel leader invented it. It's all the rage these days. One guard looked uneasy. I don't know about this third prince. I want to be a dragon, not a pawn. Are we sure about this? The ponytailed man declared. Isn't it simple? I'll use my farsight and see everything with one glance. Another guard questioned. Farsight? You know farsight? Is that even real? The ponytailed man boasted. Of course. I learned a bit from a wandering Taoist. I've only unlocked 1/10 of its power, but as long as there's dragon chi, my farsight can see it. The other guard pressed. Why didn't you use it to find the remnants of the previous dynasty? The ponytailed man shrugged. I wasn't thinking about that back then. Just trying to make a living. He waved his hand dismissively. Quiet now. Don't disturb me. Let me see if the third prince is truly our destined leader. He performed a ritual, his eyes snapping open. Incredible! The third prince possesses the aura of an emperor. A dragon form appears, surrounded by purple chi. This is an auspicious sign. But wait, two phoenixes? What are you two doing clinging to him? What's going on here? The other guard gasped. Is this true? The third prince really has such powerful fortune. His companion exclaimed. How could it be fake? Brothers, we're going to become true dragon gods. The three of them cheered. Long live the third prince. Li Yun, observing the entire conversation through the third prince's window, muttered, It's just Do Di Zhu. Do they need to be this excited? But, he continued, his expression hardening. Their conversation confirms it. These guys are definitely connected to the remnants of the previous dynasty. Inside, the third prince, roused by the commotion, sat up. What's all that noise? Li Yun swiftly rendered him unconscious with a single strike. Li Clan hypnosis, he murmured. Stay down. Li Yun searched the room. Let's see if there are any other clues. Ruoli's probably keeping the bed warm for me. Confiscating all this filth. Nothing but dirty books. He shook his head. You old pervert. No wonder you'll never be emperor. His eyes landed on something suspicious under the prince's pillow. The prince stirred, only to be knocked unconscious again with a flick of Li Yun's finger. Li Yun Shukla, I'll give you credit. You're the first person to survive 4 of my attacks. You got a lifetime of bragging rights. He pulled out the letter and read it, his face grim. So he's planning to assassinate Ruoli. Not on my watch. Regicide is my specialty. The letter read, When you arrive in the capital, perhaps you should rely on the emperor. I will deliver the items to you shortly. This is our plan regarding the assassination. It is highly effective. As a member of the rebellion, I assure you, after everything is done, you will get everything you desire. Li Yun mused. He's delivering the items himself? Good. I'll finally know who you are, you little traitor. Consider yourself lucky. You're still useful to me. He glanced at the unconscious prince. Important evidence like this should be hidden under your pillow and not destroyed immediately. You're an idiot. Back in his room, Li Yun found Ruoli waiting. Still awake? Ruoli replied. Did you think I'd sleep peacefully while you were out gallivanting? Li Yun teased. Have you gotten used to sleeping with me? Can't feel safe alone anymore? Ruoli Pota. You're the dangerous one. Any findings? Or did you just take care of him? Li Yun shook his head. No, but I did learn a few things. Might even catch a big fish. Ruoli asked. What kind of news? What are you planning? Your dear brother, Li Yun revealed, is indeed colluding with remnants of the previous dynasty. His goal is to assassinate you, then contact the rebellion. I'm not going to spook them just yet. We'll wait, prepare, and then catch them all in one go. Ruoli agreed. Not bad. Li Yun scoffed playfully. Just not bad? This is top-tier intelligence, gathered by the second-best informant in the world, you know. Ruoli conceded. All right. There were a few minor missteps, but I suppose it meets the bare minimum for not bad. So, tell me, what would it take to impress you? Rulis milatsuatli. Let's go home. Even the title of second-best informant in the world comes second to being Zhu Ruoli's husband. That evening, Li Yun surprised his wife with a taste of the modern world. Ruoli eyed the plate of golden fries with curiosity. What do you call these fried potato sticks? French fries, Li Yun explained. Try them. Dip them in the ketchup. Ruoli took a tentative bite. She hummed, savoring the flavor. Not bad. Crispy on the outside, soft on the inside. She seemed to enjoy the novel snack. The hamburgers you made before were a huge hit in the capital. I have a feeling these fries will be just as popular. Aren't you going to reward me? And what kind of reward did you have in mind? Something intimate. Ruoli rolled her eyes. In your dreams. I'll feed you one. That's the best you'll get. She held a fry to his lips, open wide. Li Yun leaned in, taking the fry and brushing his lips against hers. The shared fry, the lingering touch, the intimate moment was enough to make anyone watching feel a pang of envy. The romantic interlude was interrupted by Xiao Chen's arrival. Flustered, Ruoli asked, Xiao Chen, what is it? Xiao Chen reported, the third prince has recovered and wishes to enter the palace to see your majesty. He says he hasn't seen you in a while and wishes to reconnect. Ruoli thought, that treacherous little weasel. Does he think I'm stupid? He wants to get close to me, so he can kill me, doesn't he? Li Yun placed a reassuring hand on her shoulder. See him. I'll be there. Now that the fish has taken the bait, we need to play him along. Ruoli raised an eyebrow. What are you plotting? She then instructed, Chen Hai, bring him to the imperial study. Your adorable husband? Plot? Never. The third prince arrived at the imperial study. Ruoli greeted him perfunctorily. Rise. I heard you were injured. The third prince launched into a dramatic retelling of his ordeal. I was attacked in the capital by a thug, a complete savage. He secretly preened, thinking Ruoli genuinely cared. She clearly doesn't know my true intentions. This feigned concern will make it all the easier later. A hand clapped down on his shoulder, making him jump. Li Yun's voice, smooth as silk, sent a chill down his spine. Really? Tell me, what did this thug look like? Ruoli introduced them. Oh, I forgot to mention, this is your brother-in-law. Li Yun stepped in front of him. So, tell me, who is it? I'll help you get your revenge. The third prince, thoroughly intimidated, scrambled for a new excuse. I must have been hit by a carriage. It caused amnesia and temporary insanity. Li Yun continued to toy with him. So no one attacked you? The third prince, sweating, stammered. All right, I must have been confused. Li Yun nuddatutfully. Perhaps. He turned to Ruoli, his expression suddenly serious. Your Majesty, he just committed treason. According to the laws of the Great Qian, the punishment is execution. The third prince paled. Your Majesty, I didn't mean it. But Li Yun had no intention of letting him off so easily. He leaned in, his voice a low, menacing growl. So, everything you just said is the truth, right? The third prince stammered, unable to form a coherent sentence. Li Yun continued to press his advantage, his intimidation relentless, almost making the prince pitiable. Little brother, let me tell you I could let this go. But you understand, don't you? Even I need a little discretionary fund. The third prince could only plead, Leader, your excellency, have mercy. Please have mercy. Li Yun held up 2 fingers, a subtle gesture laden with meaning. 20,000 taels of gold. and this unpleasantness disappears. Trapped, the third prince had no choice but to agree. T20. All right, very well. It's a small price to pay for your generosity, brother-in-law. Inwardly he seethed. Robber, might as well just steal it outright. This is highway robbery. I'll get you for this, you adulterous couple. I swear, I'll kill you both. Li Yun, having thoroughly fleeced the prince, changed his demeanor faster than a chameleon. Turning to Ruo Li, he said with an air of concern, Your Majesty, the third prince is clearly unwell. His mind is unstable. This outburst was unintentional. Given your sibling bond, perhaps leniency is in order. The third prince, playing along, chimed in, Yes, sibling bond. Ruo Li, playing her part, responded, While that may be so, the laws of the Great Qian are clear. We do not tolerate treason. Li Yun smoothly interjected, Your Majesty, the third prince and I have come to an understanding. He wishes to atone for his lapse in judgment by donating his entire fortune to the imperial coffers. The third prince nearly choked, silently fuming. You animal, 20,000, we agreed. Not everything. Ruo Li, maintaining the charade, nodded regally. If you are truly repentant, I will show mercy. This matter will be dropped. The third prince, forcing a smile, kowtowed. Your Majesty is wise and benevolent. He inwardly wept. They're letting me live. But at what cost? He continued, his voice choked with false gratitude. I pledge my life to the Great Qian until my dying breath. He made to leave, eager to escape the suffocating presence of his saviors. I must take my leave. Brother-in-law, you must come visit me soon. Li Yun responded with feigned warmth. Of course, little brother. We're family after all. The third prince, blissfully unaware of how thoroughly he'd been played, departed, relieved to have escaped with his life. Ruo Li, watching him go, couldn't help but wonder, is he really related to me? How can someone from the esteemed Zhu family be so dense? Even Li Yun was taken aback. He turned to Ruo Li, a mischievous glint in his eyes. See, you've taken advantage of me. What if our children inherit his intellect? Ruo Li rolled her eyes. Don't be ridiculous. He's the idiot. All the intelligence in this family comes from my side. Li Yun chuckled. One such prince is enough. Imagine if there were more, like a set of gourd brothers. Ruo Li looked at him, perplexed. Gourd brothers? What are you talking about? Are you making fun of something again? Li Yun waved his hand dismissively. Nothing. Just a heartwarming tale of gourds saving their grandfather. Ruo Li, regaining her composure, said with a confident smile, You should consider yourself lucky to have such a wise, virtuous, and even-tempered wife. Our future children are destined for greatness. Li Yun teased. Wise and virtuous, certainly. Even-tempered. He trailed off, letting the implication hang in the air. Ruo Li's cheeks flushed slightly. What are you trying to say? Li Yun grined. Just saying, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Especially when it comes to temperament. Ruo Li, now blushing deeply, retorted. Where did you get such an idea? We haven't even. Li Yun, looking out the window, changed the subject. By now, our little prince should be well on his way. He continued, a thoughtful expression on his face. He's been visiting us for days, helping himself to souvenirs each time he leaves. I doubt he suspects he's being watched. As the third prince rode away from Li Yun's estate, unaware of the shadow tailing him, Li Yun murmured, time to reel him in. The third prince, lost in his own thoughts, was brimming with confidence. That rebel leader is nothing but a greedy fool. The heavens are on my side. Once I succeed, I'll flaunt my gold right in his face. His arrogance was so palpable that even his attendant couldn't help but think, His Highness is so confident. Truly, he is blessed by the heavens. The third prince bellowed, I've arrived. Show yourselves, cowards. I'm here to deal with that cur of an emperor. From the bushes, a figure wearing a mask and conical hat sprang forth. The third prince questioned the masked figure. Just you? Did you bring what I asked for? From behind them, Li Yun called out, Where are you, you little weasel? The foolish prince, turning to reply, blurted, Over here, brother-in-law. A wave of realization washed over the conspirators. What? How are you here? They exclaimed in unison. Li Yun replied coolly, To deal with you, you treacherous little snake. The third prince, turning to his men, stammered, Don't be afraid. Stop him. The pony-tailed guard declared, Fear not, your highness. You possess the mandate of heaven. disaster will turn to fortune. Li Yun's eyes glinted dangerously. Kneel, and you shall live. Two of the third prince's men instantly dropped to their knees, kowtowing. Mercy, we surrender. We were just passing by. The remaining guards, sensing the shift in power, quickly fled the scene. The third prince sputtered, "Useless cowards, a pack of incompetent fools." Tears welling in his eyes, he looked down at his remaining ally. "Luckily, your former comrades are here. We've devised a plan to deal with him. Now die, you traitorous scum." Without hesitation, the ally lunged forward, stabbing the third prince. Li Yun observed the scene, a hint of amusement in his voice. A clever tactic. Dead men tell no tales. "Now, old friend, remove your mask. It's time we met face to face." The masked figure lunged at Li Yun, attempting a surprise attack. Li Yun, anticipating the move, effortlessly dodged the blow. He stepped on the attacker's hand, pinning him to the shattered ground. "Who are you?" Li Yun demanded. "I don't recall having a friend with such unique methods. If you weren't someone I knew, I wouldn't be so lenient. The next move will be your last." The mask began to crack, splintering into fragments, revealing a sinister smile beneath. "Leader," the figure chuckled, "marriage has made you slow." Shock flashed across Li Yun's face. "Luo Qingxue, what are you doing here?" "What do you mean? I'm not your leader anymore." Luo Qingshua's body erupted in a blinding light, followed by a deafening explosion. The masked figure vanished, leaving Li Yun alone amidst the debris. Li Yun's mind raced. He was being controlled. But what did those words mean? Slow? Me? His gaze fell upon a thin needle lying on the ground. Picking it up, he muttered, "This needle combined with mind control, could it be him? If it is, then everything I've done has been too easy." He stared at the needle, a chilling realization dawning on him. Have I overlooked something? The third prince entering the capital, being controlled. Suddenly, his eyes widened in understanding. "Really? Those bastards? Why didn't I see it sooner?" He began to piece together the events. From the very beginning, the third prince was just a pawn, a distraction. Their target is Ruo Li. Within the imperial palace, a grotesque figure, its metal body adorned with four spider-like limbs, lunged towards Ruo Li. Just in time, Chenhai arrived, slicing off one of the creature's arms. "Your Majesty," Chenhai exclaimed, "I almost failed to protect you. I deserve death." Ruo Li responded, "It's not your fault, Chenhai." "What is that thing?" "I believe it's a beast king," Chenhai replied, "created by the southernmost beast master. I encountered similar creatures at the border." The monstrous creature suddenly leaped onto the ceiling, then propelled itself downwards like a drill, aiming straight for Chenhai. Chenhai assumed a ready stance, hand hovering over his sword hilt. "Such petty tricks," he scoffed. "Let me show you the true strength of humanity's heavenly blossom style. That thieving cur, Li Yun, isn't even worth considering a real opponent in my eyes." With a resounding cry of Jean, Chenhai drew his blade, unleashing his full power. The destructive force was immense, cleaving the monstrous creature cleanly in two. Ruo Li, observing the scene, questioned, "How did it even infiltrate the palace?" The Southern Man sorcerers are truly devious. Chenhai Frawen, sorcerers possess no inner energy, nor do they exude killing intent when they attack. Furthermore, they can control creatures from thousands of miles away. Ordinary experts would be hard-pressed to detect them. He added, with a touch of arrogance, "Of course, an expert of my caliber wouldn't be fooled so easily." Suddenly, sharp spines erupted from the bisected monster's remains. "Not good, Your Majesty. Look out!" Chenhai cried, realizing the danger. The spines launched towards Ruo Li in a surprise attack. Fortunately, Chenhai reacted swiftly, shielding Ruo Li with his own body. The iron needles embedded themselves deep into his flesh. Suppressing a groan of pain, Chenhai declared with unwavering loyalty, "Fear not, Your Majesty. I swear on my life to protect you." Inwardly, he thought, "I wonder if these needles are poisoned. As long as I maintain my inner energy flow, the poison shouldn't spread." The metal monstrosity opened its maw, revealing an arrow aimed directly at Chenhai. Just then, Li Yun arrived, his foot smashing through the creature, obliterating it. The arrow, knocked off course, grazed Ruo Li's hair, narrowly missing her. Chenhai breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness it missed. Li Yun's voice dripped with fury. "How dare you harm my wife's hair? Just you wait, Southern Man. I'll pluck every last hair from your scalps. Ruali playfully chided. You're late. A little longer, and you'd have been a widower. Li Yun grinned. I'll accept my punishment when we return. But I must say, my wife is truly remarkable. So calm in the face of death. Ruali smiled gently. Because I knew you would come. I knew you'd be on time. Li Yun pundarat. I was careless this time, but they've been planning this for so long. It can't just be Chinhai thereafter. Even if I hadn't arrived, he could have handled it, albeit with difficulty. There must be another objective. Meanwhile, Chinhai finally succumbed to the poison, collapsing to the ground. Quickly, call the imperial physician. Ruali urged Li Yun. He frowned. Strange. With his strength, how could he be so deeply affected by the poison? It turned out Chinhai's carelessness stemmed from his anger. Seeing that Kerr, Li Yun flirting with Ruali had sent his blood boiling, disrupting his inner energy and allowing the poison to take hold. In a forest, an arrow flew towards a resting southern man tribesman. Mission accomplished, he said, retrieving a small flag from the arrow shaft. Time to return to Nanman. Back in the palace, Ruali and Li Yun were enjoying hot pot. So, that's how it is, Li Yun explained. Your second brother is dead. Ruali continued eating, unfazed. Oh well, she said casually. One less rival for the throne. Good riddance. Li Yun thought to himself. She truly is the woman who slaughtered billions of the Li clan. I've also discovered who's been aiding the remnants of the previous dynasty, Li Yun continued. Have you ever heard of someone named Saiyan? Ruali paused, her chopsticks hovering over the pot. Him, the divine physician, Saiyan, she elaborated. He saved countless lives during the rebellion. A very compassionate man. I've certainly heard of him, but why would he do such a thing? Li Yun shook his head, equally perplexed. I don't know. I can hardly believe it myself. Li Yun found himself recalling the image of his friend, selflessly sacrificing himself to save others. He wondered if that battle had irrevocably changed him. Ruali's eyes softened with a palpable sadness. I'm sorry, she said, her voice gentle, for keeping you so busy lately. Learning about CI, and it must be upsetting. Li Yun reached out to comfort his wife. It's nothing, he reassured her. Anything for you. Helping you brings me joy. A flicker of worry remained in Ruali's eyes. When we married, she began, her voice laced with a quiet vulnerability, I thought we would live a peaceful life together, not one constantly beset by danger. Li Yun squeezed her hand reassuringly. I thought so too. That's why I kept my identity hidden. But trouble, it seems, has a way of finding us. Just trust me. Lean on me. A smile returned to Ruali's face, chasing away the shadows. And you, she said, her voice light, must lean on me as well. As if on cue, their tender moment was interrupted by Chunhai, who stumbled upon them, inadvertently becoming an unwilling audience to their affectionate exchange. Ruali looked surprised. Chunhai, you're still here? Li Yun, his brow furrowed with concern, added, Has the poison from your wound been treated yet? Chunhai, inwardly seething, could only sputter, that damned traitor, as the interruption caused him to cough up a bit more blood. A servant arrived, bearing a box containing rare ginseng, a gift from Ruali to Chunhai for his valiant efforts. You've worked hard, AI Ching, she said graciously. AI Ching, you've worked hard. She continued, This is 1,000-year-old ginseng. Your protection will not be forgotten. Chunhai, beaming at the generous reward, bowed deeply. Thank you, your majesty. Even in death, this body will remain loyal to you. Li Yun couldn't resist a teasing remark. So it's 1,000-year-old ginseng. I have one of these a week. I thought it was a carrot. Chunhai Bodhisai. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Chunhai's expression turned serious. As you instructed, I've been tracking the third prince's fleeing subordinates. I discovered their rendezvous point in the East City, but by the time I arrived, my men had already been dealt with. Li Yun pondered this. Then they've likely headed towards Nanman. Xiao Chun, he addressed a nearby guard, assemble a team to apprehend them. Li Yun continued, Anyone capable of handling the 6 gates so easily must be formidable. Xiao Chen's speed won't be enough. They're probably nearing the Great Qin border by now. Let me go, Chunhai offered, a strange eagerness in his voice. Right. Your speed is exceptional. Everything about you is fast. Li Yun eyed him suspiciously. I feel like there's a hidden meaning in your words. Ruali looked concerned. You're going? What? Li Yun vi susurrer. Don't worry, leave it to me. This isn't just for you, Li Yun explained. I also want to understand what my old friend is up to. Capturing these men should provide some answers. Ruoli, ever thoughtful, replied, Good. Take some medicine with you, in case you get injured. She then commanded a servant, Bring 3 portions of 9-turn soul revival pills. Kinhai's fachapalit. Your Majesty, please, no more gifts. Any more, and you'll bankrupt the treasury. An elderly Nanman tribesman called out, Halt! Those behind him echoed, We can stop here. They won't catch us now, will they? The elder snapped, Fools! We've been followed. 2 of the men exclaimed, What? Already? With his incredible speed, Li Yun had indeed caught up to the Nanman group. He appeared before them, leaving the old man visibly impressed. Such speed, the elder remarked. You must be Li Yun, the rebel leader. Truly swift, truly dangerous. Li Yun thought to himself. Irritated, Are you breaking the 4th wall? The old man laughed. But is it faster than our guns? Li Yun raised an eyebrow. Guns? What guns? You seem to be more focused on running than talking. Before he could finish, a volley of bullets erupted, aimed directly at him. Li Yun, with his agile reflexes, narrowly dodged the barrage. Leaping onto a tree branch, he muttered, What's going on here? Close quarters combat, and they're using guns? The Southern Man tribesmen each brandished modern firearms, causing Li Yun to wonder if he'd somehow been transported back in time. He recalled that during the rebellion, he had indeed entertained the idea of creating modern weapons like guns. He hadn't expected C.I. Yin to actually be capable of making them. Li Yun Frona, this is troublesome. If my clothes get ripped, Ruali will be upset. The old man chuckled. The rebel leader? Is that all you've got? The rest of the tribesmen joined in the laughter. Is that it? Come on, run a little faster. My back's getting sore. Li Yun Smirka, have you ever heard of a mole cricket? The tribesmen looked confused. In a flash, they found themselves shaved bald and buried up to their necks in the earth. Li Yun Loga, who told you to hurt Ruali's hair? This time, I'll humiliate you properly. The old man, now subdued, said, I'm a reasonable man. Do you know someone named C.I. Yin? He continued, What do you take us for? Our C.I. clan has undergone rigorous training since birth. We are professionals. Li Yun brandished a small vial. Do you know what this is? This is a concoction developed by the chief disciple of the Jade Maiden Palace. The old man scoffed. The Jade Maiden Palace? The third-rate sect we wiped out? What could they possibly have created? Li Yun explained. This is quite potent. It's called the 100 Beast Harmony Powder. It's an aphrodisiac that my friend specifically developed for animals. In these deep mountains, if I just sprinkle a little, well, I need to paint the picture, do I? I'll give each of you one chance. His threat was effective. The so-called professionally trained subordinates scrambled to confess. I'll talk. Spare me, one cried. Another shouted, C.I. Yin, he's our strategist. We all answered to him, just spare us, and we'll tell you everything. The old man, also fearing for his life, chimed in, How could they know more than me? He then asked Li Yun, Do you know where all the martial artists we've hunted have gone? Intrigued, Li Yun replied, Tell me. The old man's expression turned serious. They were thrown into the fiery woods of Nanan. Any martial artist scraps tossed in there are converted into gaseous mineral deposits. Li Yun crossed his arms. But the conversion rate isn't that fast. What method did you use? The old man replied, We have our ancestors and the blessings of the previous dynasty to thank. Though our kingdom fell, the remaining lineage took all the treasures. Among them is an ancestral sword that can accelerate the conversion within a 10-mile radius. He looked at Li Yun hopefully. So, young man, is this information enough? Can you spare me now? Li Yun Nudda. It's helpful, but I still have one question. Did C.I. Yin send someone to kill the Li family? At the mention of this, the old man's face paled. The Li family? What do you know? Has someone else found out? A scarred tribesman panicked. This old fool will spill everything. I don't know anything. Spare me. Suddenly, Li Yun sensed movement behind him. Your reinforcements arrived quickly, he observed. The old man laughed triumphantly. You'll never find out. Everyone from the Li family must die. Li Yun poured water over the old man's head. You fool, Li Yun said. It doesn't matter if I don't know the Li family's secrets right now. I'll uncover them eventually. I just needed to confirm who was behind it all. What do you mean? The old man asked. The Southern Man reinforcements arriving behind them yelled, Kill the rebel leader. 1,000,000 taels of gold. A second-rank official position. Li Yun's eyes turned icy. You've picked the worst possible time to provoke me. How unfortunate for you. In a blink of an eye, Li Yun had dispatched the reinforcements. Blood splattered everywhere. Li Yun's voice, filled with rage, echoed through the trees. Consider yourselves a sacrifice to the Li family. The bodies of the reinforcements lay scattered on the ground, a testament to Li Yun's devastating power. One remaining tribesman, trembling, backed away. Please spare me. Have mercy. The terrified man shook uncontrollably. Li Yun addressed him calmly. Don't worry, I won't kill you. Tell Xia Yin to wash his neck and wait for me. Li Yun will take his head. Inside the imperial palace, Chen-hai suddenly smelled the metallic scent of blood. Who dares trespass in the imperial palace in the middle of the night? He roared. Show yourself and face your death. Li Yun's voice replied, It's me. Relax. Just step aside. Confused, Chen-hai said, His Majesty has retired for the night. He cannot be disturbed. He thought to himself, Your presence in His Majesty's chambers at this hour makes me even more worried. Don't be absurd, Li Yun explained. I'm His Majesty's lawful husband. Entering her chambers is perfectly reasonable. You truly are a man who hasn't experienced love. Chen-hai, dumbfounded, replied, Just tell me what reward you want. I'll relay it to His Majesty in the morning. Li Yun, eager to be with Ruo Li, retorted, How can I wait until morning? Why are you so dull? Tell me, Chen-hai, are you even married? Chen-hai remained resolute. His Majesty is asleep. I'm on guard. Don't even think about it. A servant interrupted their bickering. Commander Chun, His Majesty has instructed me to escort this gentleman inside. Li Yun grinned at Chen-hai. See? I told you. Ruo Li can't sleep without me. Ruo Li, with a gentle expression, was waiting for him. You're back, she said softly. Are you hurt? Li Yun feigned injury. Of course I am. Ruo Li, concerned, asked, Where are you hurt? Li Yun embrajit hadweist. My heart, he murmured. Being away from you for so long, it's nearly withered. Ruo Li chuckled. It's only been half a day. Aren't you being a bit dramatic? Every moment away from you feels like an eternity, Li Yun insisted. And you always make it so difficult for me to express my love. Ruo Li playfully pinched his cheek. You're already holding me in your arms. Aren't you satisfied? Tell me, did you learn anything? Ouch, Li Yun said. I'm sorry. I did manage to gather some information related to the Li family. Ruo Li, finally releasing his cheek, allowed him to sit down. I don't know what connection the Li family has to the previous dynasty, but I'll send someone to investigate. Li Yun grinat. So, consider this task complete. What's my reward? Ruo Li blushed and leaned against his shoulder, seemingly faint. Li Yun, amuset tiset hargenti. So forward today, are we? Then, Li Yun realized Ruo Li was ill. He called out, Someone, what's wrong? Is she burning up? Does she have a fever? Quickly, get the imperial physician. Her Majesty is ill. After examining Ruo Li, the imperial physician prescribed some medicine. This is just a temporary measure. It might alleviate the symptoms a little, he said. Chen-hai asked anxiously, What illness does Her Majesty have that it can't be cured completely? The imperial physician, his face grave, replied, I've studied medicine since childhood, but I've never encountered such a pulse. I fear, Li Yun began. I fear what? The imperial physician continued, If it can't be cured, I fear the worst. His words struck Li Yun like a bolt of lightning. Panic seized him. How could this be? What's happening? He thought, his mind reeling. Meanwhile, the Nanman people were performing some sort of shadowy ritual. A phoenix image flew within a bagwa, 8 trigrams formation. Below, tribesmen danced wildly. Their leader chanted incantations over a brown skull. The red-haired man spoke to a subordinate. Can these Nanman bumpkins really kill the great Qian's dog emperor? Xia Yin replied. The dragon aura surrounding her will be troublesome, but we must kill the empress. Zhao Chuan turned and said, The dog emperor has the rebel leader, but I have you. This empire will return to its rightful owner. Isn't that right, Xia Yin? Indeed, Your Majesty, Xia Yin affirmed. This empire will finally be yours. In a temple courtyard, a monk said, Master has been meditating there for over a month. Could something be wrong? Another monk replied, Don't worry. I heard Master laughing inside last night. As expected of Master, to find such joy in the tedious practice of meditation. Our cultivation is truly lacking, the other monk sighed. Inside, the Master chuckled to himself. Not cultivating, but reading forbidden texts instead. Honestly, he mentally scolded the monks outside. It's because you're not enlightened. I'm here day and night, constantly absorbing the essence of delicious food. Ba. He continued reading, a blissful expression on his face. Suddenly, Li Yun appeared, calling out, Master Buan, Startled, Master Buin asked, "What are you doing here?" He quickly added unprompted, "Not doing anything, just, cultivating my Buddhist nature." Without another word, Li Yun grabbed the master's robes and dragged him towards the palace. At Rual Li's bedside, Master Buin declared, "You were right. This isn't an illness, nor is it poisoning. This is a curse, an assassination technique of the Nan Man sorcerer." Furious, Li Yun wanted to slaughter the Nan Man immediately. "Wait," Master Buin called out. "Don't be rash. That will only hasten Her Majesty's death. According to ancient texts," he explained, "a curse meant to kill someone with an emperor's destiny. There's only one way they could achieve this." He continued, referencing historical records, "The Nan Man call themselves practitioners of ancient arts. They likely carve special runes onto the bodies of their warriors. When these warriors die, their resentment and rage transform into a curse that afflicts the Empress. The more deaths at the border, the worse it becomes for her." Chun Hai gritted his teeth. "We can't retaliate, and the entire Great Qian army is restrained." Li Yun asked desperately, "Is there any other way? This insidious scheme, it has to be C.I. Yan's doing." "There is a way," Master Buin said, "but I don't know if Rual Li will agree. We must cede the border," he explained. "There could be no more casualties. With you there, they wouldn't dare harm Her Majesty." Li Yun immediately declared that Rual Li would never agree to such a thing, threatening to burn Master Buin's precious scriptures if he suggested it again. Rual Li, having awakened, overheard the conversation and firmly stated that such a course of action was absolutely impossible. Despite her weariness, she pushed herself up, declaring that the blood of Great Qian soldiers could not be shed in vain. Chun Hai was moved to tears that even in this life-or-death situation, his empress still prioritized the well-being of the soldiers at the border. Rual Li, with a touch of playfulness, reminded Li Yun that his food and expenses came from the imperial treasury. If she were an empress, no one would provide for him, so she couldn't agree to cede territory. Li Yun, exasperated, conceded, "We must protect our soldiers. As for me, I can feed myself." Having just regained consciousness, Rual Li wanted to attend to state affairs, but Chun Hai urged her to prioritize her health. Li Yun also advised her to rest, hinting at a suggestion he had in mind. Rual Li inquired, "What do you need me to participate in?" Turning to Master Buin, Li Yun asked if it would be possible to directly share half of the imperial destiny with Rual Li. The master, perplexed, responded, "How can destiny be divided between two people?" Li Yun mused, "Well, sometimes two people can become one." Meanwhile, the Nan Man continued their ritual with the skull. Suddenly, their leader sensed something amiss. Clutching his chest, he began coughing up blood, severely injured. His subordinates cried out in alarm, "Great sorcerer, what's happening?" Wiping the blood from his mouth, the sorcerer gasped, "The Great Qian people are resourceful. They're constantly assaulting the curse with their imperial destiny." No sooner had he spoken than he was struck again from within, coughing up more blood. "Why won't it stop?" he groaned, reeling from the relentless assault. His subordinates watched in awe and apprehension. The rebel leader, he's even assaulting the curse itself. Is he truly omnipotent? The sorcerer gritted his teeth. "Interesting. Let's see how long you can keep this up." Meanwhile, back in the palace, a certain couple were engaged in a vigorous battle of their own in bed. Before the sorcerer could finish his sentence, he was hit by another, even more potent attack. It seemed the more passionate the couple became, the more gravely injured he became. Sensitive content omitted. Please imagine the passionate scene. Exhausted, the sorcerer collapsed. His worried subordinates gathered around him. "Great sorcerer," he sighed in relief. "It's finally over." Thankfully, the curse held. Li Yun sat in the courtyard, lost in thought. C.I. Yin must have begun his plans as soon as he arrived in the capital with the third prince, he mused. Suddenly, Rual Li emerged, interrupting his train of thought. "How are you feeling?" he asked. Rual Li replied cheerfully, "Much better. I wanted some fresh air." Li Yun thought to himself. Using the power of the Hong Huan Senza did have some effect, but unfortunately, it couldn't completely dispel the curse. Scooping Rual Li into his arms, he said, "If you still feel unwell, don't wander around. I'll hold you like this." Rual Li looked up at him, a playful glint in her eyes. "You seem rather happy about this." "Liun faingna tagsasparatiun. How could I be? You're in constant danger. I have no time for happiness." Rual Li, ever understanding and deeply concerned for her beloved husband, thought to herself, "This fool knows I'm the one who's truly stressed right now." He's usually so carefree and cheerful. She resolved to brighten her spirits, determined not to let him worry or give him any reason to fuss over her. Besides, she mused, no one else can see us right now. In reality, however, Shweli had arrived and called out, "Sister Ruali," shattering the sweet, romantic moment the lovebirds were sharing. "Just now, I heard strange noises coming from your place," Shweli explained. "I thought a thief might have broken in, but the sound stopped when I got here." Li Yun replied, "That's right. Your sister Ruali just had a 300-round battle with a thief." As if to warn him against speaking such nonsense. Li Yun internally panicked, thinking, "I'm doomed. I'll probably have to sleep in separate beds after night." Shweli, in her naivete, pondered, "That doesn't sound right. It's all very strange. Are you two hiding something from me?" Li Yun quickly shut down that line of thinking. "Of course it's right. Little children shouldn't be thinking about such strange things." Shweli protested. "Master Li Yun, what are you talking about?" "I'm talking about the thing on Sister Ruali." Li Yun asked, "What do you mean?" Shweli made a binocular gesture with her hands and exclaimed, "Ruali, why are you afflicted by sorcery?" Li Yun was taken aback. "You can see that?" he asked, internally wondering, "I haven't told anyone about this. How does she know?" Shweli puffed up with pride, thrilled to finally be noticed. Her elation was so palpable that it made the couple outside wonder if she was experiencing more than just a metaphorical inflation. "Is there any way to resolve this sorcery?" Li Yun inquired. Shweli replied cheerfully, "Of course. The first method is to directly deal with the sorcerer. The second is to have multiple people share the burden of the curse, resisting it together." "We've tried the second method," Li Yun responded, "but it hasn't completely dispelled the curse." Shweli innocently asked, "Did Master Li Yun do that too? How did you do it?" The question caused the couple to blush crimson. "Little children shouldn't ask so many questions," they chided. Shweli explained, "I was thinking of using sorcery myself, but I've never done it before, so I'm not sure if it'll work. I only know the theory." Li Yun quipped, "A master of theory can also be a master of practice, and even advise kings." Shweli beamed. "Although I don't understand, I think you're praising me. So, just leave it to me." With that, Shweli scurried off excitedly. "Time is of the essence. I must quickly go and prepare." Ruali, a mixture of sadness and gratitude in her voice, said, "It probably won't work, but I appreciate her kindness." Li Yun comforted his beloved. "Don't worry, nothing will happen to you. Besides," he added, a spark of inspiration in his eyes, "she just gave me an idea." Standing atop the tallest building in the capital, surveying the scene below, Li Yun strategized. "They'll definitely try to protect the sorcerer. He's their expendable pawn." He continued his analysis. "This map of the enemy's deployment shows they're concentrated in the western mountain region. According to the map, the area surrounded by earthen soldiers is the Savage Valley. There's only one way out, and it's the safest place." Gripping a staff tightly, Li Yun calculated 1,000 miles southwest, altitude 3,400 meters. Employing modern mathematical principles, he muttered, "The Pythagorean theorem, trigonometric functions, even my high school math is coming in handy." Then, with a surge of otherworldly power, he launched himself into the air. Ci Yin attended to the Nanman sorcerer, checking his pulse. "His vitals are stable," she observed. "He is their leader, after all. Who knows what other tricks he has up his sleeve?" Suddenly, as if struck by a sudden realization, her eyes widened. Li Yun's hurled staff, aimed directly at the sorcerer, was intercepted by Ci Yin at the last moment. She saved the sorcerer's life, but injured her hand in the process. Examining the staff, she remarked, "This is a long-range weapon used exclusively by the Imperial Guard. Flying from miles away to reach here, I truly underestimated your growing power, Li Yun." Ci Yin offered a wry smile. "You truly are a formidable opponent, rebel leader." Shweli drew a large circle on the ground, inscribed with strange symbols. She began to dance around it, preparing for a ritual. Li Yun and Ruali arrived at the scene. "How are you feeling?" Li Yun asked Ruali, his voice laced with concern. "I don't feel anything," she replied. Li Yun frowned. "It seems my attack didn't kill the Nanman sorcerer outright. I miscalculated. Now, our only hope rests with this little fool." Shweli, Li Yun questioned, why did you choose this location? She explained, because I want to borrow the power of the great Qian dragon vein. According to Feng Shui, this is the place where its power is strongest. Shui Li gestured to them. Both of you lie down there and hold hands. Whether this succeeds or not depends on this. Li Yun and Ruoli followed Shui Li's instructions, lying down within the circle, their hands clasped together. Suddenly, a brilliant light erupted from the imperial palace. When Li Yun opened his eyes, he found his spirit floating above his body. Is there a hole in my soul? He wondered. Did Shui Li curse me? Am I dead? His spirit continued to drift. I should go home and see what's happening, he decided. Wow, the speed of a spirit body is incredible. I'm already there. Since I'm a spirit now, can I walk through walls? He pondered. Ruoli never lets me see what's inside this cabinet. I'm going to find out what she's hiding. Passing through the cabinet door, he saw letters and small gifts. These are the love letters I wrote to her years ago, he realized, a smile spreading across his spectral face. And the little gifts I gave her too. No wonder she wouldn't let me see, he chuckled, still as proud as ever. A loud roar startled him. What was that? Outside, a majestic golden dragon appeared before him. Li Yun was completely bewildered. The dragon circled him, seemingly urging him to follow. Do you want me to follow you? Li Yun asked. The dragon led him towards the Nanman encampment. So this is where that wretched sorcerer is hiding. Li Yun murmured, a vengeful glint in his eyes. Inside his tent, the sorcerer was recovering. He clenched his fist, seething with rage. Damn you, Li Yun! You humiliated me. I will not forgive you, Emperor. Suddenly, Li Yun materialized before him. You won't get the chance, he declared, drawing his blade. Terror filled the sorcerer's eyes. How did you get here? Without a word, Li Yun struck him down. You targeted my wife, Li Yun stated coldly. One strike is hardly excessive. Wouldn't you agree? Hearing the commotion, Ci Yin rushed into the tent. What happened? At that moment, Li Yun's spirit began to fade. He said to Ci Yin, it's been a while since we last met, but it seems my time is up. Ci Yin was startled. Addressing her as chief, Li Yun turned his head, offering a faint smile. I'll come find you later. We'll reminisce about old times then. Ci Yin turned back to the Nanman sorcerer. He was dead. Ci Yin couldn't help but admire Li Yun. He's truly worthy of being the rebel leader, she thought. He accomplishes things others can only dream of. Back in the imperial palace, Li Yun was jolted awake by a sharp slap. He touched his cheek, wincing. Wow, that was quite a hit. Looks like you've fully recovered, Ruoli observed. Finally awake. Your soul had a hole in it. I was calling you, but you wouldn't wake up. Li Yun Grina. You're right. I saw the great Qian dragon vein. It said you and I are a perfect match. Me, as your empress? Amazing, Ruoli retorted. So, should I get you a harem of 3,000? Li Yun teased her further. Don't be angry, I wasn't finished. I just went to the Nanman border and killed the sorcerer who cursed you. Ruoli looked skeptical. Don't daydream. Are you sure you're fully awake? Li Yun continued to playfully provoke her. What if I did? What's my reward? Next time, let's change locations. How about the imperial study? Ruoli Blusha. Ruoli's expression softened. I do feel a little better, she admitted. Come, I'll take you to the imperial kitchen. They'll make you 50 dishes. Shui Li overheard and interjected. No way. Both Li Yun and Ruoli thought. She's refusing? Is she finally becoming sensible? Shui Li explained seriously. At least not unlimited meals for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day of the year in the imperial kitchen. I absolutely won't approve of that in terms of diet. Li Yun and Ruoli exchanged a look of exasperation. As soon as food is mentioned, her true colors show. The next day, Chen Hai brought Ruoli good news. Your Majesty, good news. The Nanman High Sorcerer is dead. Now believing Li Yun, Ruoli was genuinely surprised. How did he die, she asked. She wondered if what Li Yun had said was actually true. Chen Hai reported, according to the information sent back by our spies in the Nanman court, there weren't any injuries on the High Sorcerer's body. It seems he died of natural causes. Li, as if anticipating this, said, I told you we should change locations. Help me with these memorials. Chen Hai, puzzled, asked, what are you planning, Your Majesty? Ruoli simply offered an excuse. Just a change of scenery for work. Inwardly, she felt embarrassed, thinking, I can't work in the imperial kitchen for the next few days. Otherwise, my imperial authority will be completely undermined. In the Nanman camp, Zhao Yuan cursed furiously. Damn it, the whole plan is ruined. He raged. We were so close. It's all because of that damned rebel. Just you wait until I ascend the throne. I'll kill him. Xi Yin reassured him. Don't worry, your majesty. Number 7 has left seclusion. I've sent him to infiltrate the prince of Jinnan's 5th regiment returning to the capital. Zhao Yuan revealed a sinister smile. Excellent. Let him seize the opportunity to strike at the heart of Great Xian. This time, we cannot fail. Back in the imperial palace, Ruo Li, the dutiful wife, was sweeping the courtyard. Li Yun stood beside her, fanning his beloved. The scene of domestic bliss was heartwarming. Li Yun asked, "Why do you always do housework in your free time? And you wouldn't even let me help." Ruo Li turned to him and explained, "This way, I feel like I'm in charge of the house. This is our home. Of course, I should clean it myself. Even if the sun is strong today," she added. "I don't know if I'll get a tan." Li Yun cheerfully reassured her, "Don't worry, you're beautiful no matter what." His words, however, seemed to provoke a playful pout. "So, even if I get a tan, it's okay? Even if I get old, it's okay?" Li Yun quickly backtracked. "Of course not. I mean, as long as it's you. In my heart, you'll always be the most beautiful." He thought to himself, "Is that day coming soon? I feel a bit melancholic. I remember it being a few days away still." Ruo Li declared, "Then look at me. Even when I'm old, you can't complain." Li Yun teased his logical wife. "Don't worry. That's right, I know of some medicines that can preserve beauty. When I get back, I'll look for them in the imperial kitchen." The mention of the imperial kitchen suddenly reminded Ruo Li of Shui Li. "Do you believe that a 10-year-old girl can single-handedly devour the entire imperial kitchen's larder? Speak of the devil, and she shall appear." Shui Li arrived, calling out, "Master, Sister Ruo Li." Her cheeks puffed out like a chubby chipmunk as she asked, "Have you two eaten yet?" Li Yun said with concern, "Don't worry about us. You seem to be enjoying your food. But why do you look like a giant chipmunk?" Shui Li explained, "Isn't this the imperial kitchen's buffet? It's only available in the dining hall. To avoid starting outside, I hid some food in my cheeks. Luckily, I have a thick face." Li Yun said, "If you're not full, finish eating and then come over." What's the matter? Inwardly, he thought, that mouth. It's a good thing I didn't let her eat freely before. Shui Li cheerfully chewed the last of the food stored in her cheeks. "Wait till I finish this." Having swallowed the last morsel, Shui Li said, "Now it's much easier to talk. The thing is, I've been eating the imperial kitchen's food for the past few days, and I'm a bit tired of it. I want a change of taste." The couple stared at her, dumbfounded. "Tired of it? What else do you want to eat?" Shui Li's eyes sparkled. "I heard that the Nanman spirit-powered train arrived in Great Xian today. This time, the train carries quite a few Nanman specialties. I love Nanman food the most." Ruo Li asked in surprise, "Have you had Nanman food before?" Shui Li replied, "Of course. My family was quite well off, you know. When I was little, I ate it every day." "Sister Ruo Li, you've treated me to the imperial kitchen for so many days. It's my turn to treat you." Ruo Li happily agreed. She also wanted to try it, having never tasted Nanman cuisine before. She silently praised the child's thoughtfulness. At the fair, Shui Li offered Ruo Li a dish she claimed was delicious. The two stared at the bowl filled with multi-legged bugs and frogs. The sight alone was frightening, yet Shui Li was encouraging them to eat. Li Yun asked, "Is this Nanman cuisine? Looking at these wriggling bugs, are you sure this isn't some assassination attempt?" Shui Li even picked one up, enthusiastically advertising it. "These are fruit bugs, a Nanman specialty. They specifically eat fresh fruits. They taste delicious." This only made the other two refuse more vehemently, unwilling to try this new delicacy. Seeing that no one was taking her up on the offer, Shui Li dumped the entire bowl of bugs into her mouth. "Well then, I won't be polite." The others could only stare in bewilderment. Li Yun, noticing the train behind them, remarked, "That train can transport quite a lot of goods." Ruo Li added, "It can transport tens of thousands of people in a day. It plays a crucial role now." Li Yun guessed. "Creating the train was your idea, wasn't it? The old emperor wouldn't have thought of it. Why did you want to build it?" Ruo Li replied, "I thought that at the time, you were still inexperienced. You hadn't even left the capital your whole life." She looked at Li Yun, her eyes full of love. "So, I wanted to show you the whole world." With these two reasons, Li Yun's heart couldn't help but melt. He blushed slightly at her words. Ruo Li laughed. "Of course I was teasing you. This is a matter of national importance. How could I build a railway just for you? But for my beloved, even a little white lie is enough to make him happy." "But truly," she continued, "the initial idea, as I explained, did stem from thinking of you. I hoped that when we had time, we could travel the world together. Li Yun Shukla, what a coincidence. I was just thinking about hijacking a train and taking you around the world. Ruali playfully scolded. Promise me first. He teased. I'm going to hijack a train right now. I wonder if I'll get arrested. Ruali retorted. That's not what I meant. I'm talking about traveling the world. Li Yun, of course, understood. He was just teasing her back for her playful deception. He extended his pinky finger. No lies this time. I promise you, I will definitely take you around the world. The two linked pinkies, a scene overflowing with romantic sweetness. Ruali smiled. Then it's a promise. Their linked fingers sealed their lifelong vow. A sudden, shrill cry for help pierced the air. What's happening? Li Yun asked, alerted. A group of men wielding whips lashed out at innocent civilians, a clear scene of bullying and oppression. The whip-wielding men escorted a silver-haired individual who swaggered with arrogance. Get out of here, you commoners! Scram if you don't want to die. The silver-haired man sneered, looking down on everyone. That's right, commoners should know their place. What gives you the right to ride in the same carriage as this king? He bellowed. This train belongs to the imperial family. You should be grateful. He clearly abused his power and authority, tormenting the innocent. Witnessing the entire scene, Li Yun asked, Who is that loudmouth? He's Prince Jinan, Ruali answered. He's been stationed at the border. Technically, she added, he's my uncle. He didn't attend my coronation. I heard he's returned specifically to congratulate me. Li Yun Skufa, another one of your old Zhao family, huh? No surprise there. The border is in such a state, and he's here flaunting his power. Prince Jinan? What's he suppressing? White snake? This last comment, a playful jab at Ruali, made her giggle. Spending all day with you counts as suppressing? Li Yun Grina. No, you're categorized as draining the life force of this commoner through excessive torment. 2 more crimes. Ruli pota playfully. Then I won't spend all day with you anymore. I'll just review official documents all day. Li Yun immediately pleaded. No, if that's a crime, then blame me. If I don't go to hell, who will? Let all the blame fall on me. Jinan barked at the porters. Transport these goods to my residence. He was clearly misappropriating public funds. The panicked civilians begged, Your Highness, these are our belongings. Please spare us. Ignoring their pleas, Jinan raised his whip. You want to die? You dare defy my decision? Suddenly, the whip vanished from his hand. Li Yun, appearing behind him, held it aloft. Looking for this? Jinan roared. You brat, give it back. Do you want me to call down lightning on you? Ruali's voice rang out, clear and commanding. Prince Jinan, you've barely arrived in the capital, and you're already acting like this? Her tone sharpened. Do you even recognize your Empress? Jinan feigned respect. Your Majesty, it's all a misunderstanding. I was just dismissing some commoners. My words were a bit strong. This train is quite impressive. I'll have to build a railway for myself when I return. At least it will give these commoners some work. A win-win, wouldn't you say? She told Prince Jinan, this train isn't for personal use. It's a national treasure of the great Qian Empire. How could you possibly build one just for yourself? The prince brazenly replied, It's just a small amount of money from the national treasury. If we're short on funds, we can just raise taxes. It's a trivial matter. Li Yun leaned in and teased Ruali, whispering, Besides you, everyone else seems intent on bankrupting the nation. She couldn't help but ponder his words. Could it be true that the Zhao family bloodline was this bad? What kind of foolish relatives were these? Prince Jinan, attempting to flatter Li Yun, asked, Could you be Her Majesty's husband, the legendary rebel leader? Li Yun responded cheerfully, I've heard of you. This whip isn't bad. Mind if I borrow it? The prince boasted. This whip is no ordinary thing. 1 lash and your skin will be flayed. Liun fainat disbalief. Are you sure you're not tricking me? Jinan insisted. How could I possibly lie? His gaze swept over the crowd. Well, isn't there a perfect test subject right here? You can try it out. Li Yun, with a playful grin, replied, Obedience is better than politeness. The prince, oblivious to his impending fate, actually said, It's an honor to be whipped by the rebel leader himself. Li Yun then lashed the whip across the obnoxious prince's face. Jinan howled in outrage. Are you blind? Why hit me? Hit them. Li Yun explained with amusement. It's just an old habit from my rebel days. Occupational hazard, you see. He thought to himself, this old fool is quite entertaining. I wonder how I should toy with him next. Prince Jinan fumed inwardly. You're just Her Majesty's boy toy. I'll find a way to humiliate you. Li Yun noticed the man behind the prince. Who is that? Why did he try to slip away when I made my move? My target wasn't the prince, it was him. Li Yun deduced he's clearly concealing his killing intent. What is he afraid of? Does he think I'm going to attack him? Jinnan, continuing his attempts at flattery, offered Ruali several crates as a gift. Your Majesty, please accept these tokens of my esteem. Ruali replied, I appreciate the gesture. Prince Jinnan, please return these items to the people and then promptly return to the border. Jinnan's face contorted into a mask of forced obedience. Inwardly, he seethed, putting on airs pretending to be noble. How dare she refuse me? He and his entourage then departed. Li Yun consoled Ruali. Don't be angry. Every family has its embarrassing relatives. Ruali replied, I'll have someone keep an eye on him until he leaves the capital, just to be safe. Li Yun joked, what could possibly happen? Worst case scenario, there's a slight accident and they can't find the body. Ruali admonished him, you still have some reputation within the military. Don't cause trouble. I have no idea what you're talking about. She gave him a serious look. Do you want me to send you to guard the border? Li Yun quickly backpedaled. All right. I'll continue my important work of producing heirs. You'll keep supporting me, right? His words made Ruali blush furiously. In your dreams, even though the blustering Prince Jinnan had left, the man who had tried to slip away felt a lingering unease. Dangerous, he thought fearfully. Have I been exposed? Calm down. The strength he displayed wasn't as potent as the legends say. With my power, I could even defeat Tu Chenhais. Everything is still under control. Li Yun asked, so, you want me to attend the banquet? Ruali explained, the border conflict has been escalating. This is to reassure the people. She added, attending the state banquet with me might also intimidate them. Li Yun readily agreed. Consider it done. I'll stand by your side, and anyone who approaches gets bitten. He thought to himself, I should have done this sooner. Just tell them straight up, if you want to rebel, let's settle it right here and now. Ruali said, you're not a dog. Why are you talking as if I'm some kind of tyrant? Li Yun explained, how could you think that? I meant, as a righteous partner, you're also righteous. My wife has the kindest heart. But Ruali's thoughts were different. I want them to see just how formidable my husband is. Then we'll see if they dare to be angry, but remain silent. Well, then it's decided. The food's getting cold. Let's eat quickly. In the blink of an eye, the food on the table vanished. Shueli, her mouth full, declared, eating is like a battle. You're all too weak. No one can defeat me. Li Yun pinched Shueli's cheek and reminded her, you dare say that to the most formidable person in the world? You've certainly become more arrogant since Ruali rescued you. Shueli replied cheerfully, with Ruali protecting me, of course I'm not afraid. Ruali's army? I could take them all on with one finger. Before she could finish, Ruali interrupted. After that year, why didn't you just directly attack the capital? Li Yun defended himself. Of course, it's because I'm a pacifist. I hate fighting and killing. Now I've infiltrated the enemy's ranks, and Ruali loves me to death. This is a victory of personal strength? Ruali threatened. What did you say? I didn't quite catch that. Mind repeating it? Li Yun, a shark outside but a guppy at home, couldn't resist. Of course, your sister Ruali is the most formidable. I may seem powerful, but when faced with Ruali, I obediently listened to her. Shueli chimed in. Master Li Yun is so weak. If I were in my previous world, without my cultivation, she would have knocked me unconscious, dragged me to the registry office, and married me on the spot. Thunderbolt was still deep in thought. I must be confident. When I sensed the leader's strength before, I could still handle him. For now, I need to figure out an escape route. After assassinating the Emperor, I can leave this place. This man is known as Number 7. He's Great Remnant's strongest strategist. A natural talent since childhood. His swordsmanship is like a phantom, unpredictable and erratic. He's known as the Sword Demon, but he's never become famous because he has a fatal flaw. He overheard someone exclaim, "This is really demonic." This startled Thunderbolt. Have I been exposed? My identity as the Sword Demon. How could an ordinary citizen of the Great Qian know my identity? This Great Qian is terrifying. Sweat poured down his face. Did Lord Yin send me here to be eliminated? Should I run? He must be jealous of my talent and wants to get rid of me. There must be a conspiracy. The passerby had simply bought a faulty hoe. He was cursing the tool, not a person. Thunderbolt finally calmed down a bit. So that's what it was. I overthought it, but being cautious isn't a bad thing. His weakness was his outward confidence, masking a severe persecution complex. He was constantly on the verge of a mental breakdown. He bumped into Shueli, who declared, "Eating 8 portions is definitely the best." He stared at Shueli, thinking this girl Isn't she the girl who was with the emperor earlier? I'm so lucky. Shueli, thinking he was after her food, wondered, where did this lunatic come from? Why is he staring at me? Does he want to steal my food? I'll capture her first. Then that dog of an emperor's man. He prepared to unleash his true chi. He froze, realizing his mistake. How can this girl have such a powerful aura? He crumpled inwardly. His mind raced with wild speculation. Could she be the dog emperor's secret weapon? The great Qian's ultimate weapon? Shueli, assuming he was after her chicken leg, thought, he's not here to steal my chicken, is he? He looks like a beggar. Even if he begged, I wouldn't give it to him. It turned out Li Yun had infused Shueli with some of his true chi. Just then, from behind the wall she was standing by, Ruoli aimed to give the man a fright. Ruoli asked, Brother, what are you doing with your hand in the wall? Li Yun replied, There's a thief outside. I'm trying to scare him. Completely oblivious, Thunderbolt continued his paranoid spiral. Still not cautious enough. This world is far too dangerous. This little girl is with the Emperor. It must be, because her power surpasses even that dog thief's. Tears welled up as he berated his own stupidity. I've definitely been set up. They've been plotting against me all along. Seeing him cry, Shueli felt a pang of sympathy. Is he crying because he wants my chicken leg? How long has this poor man been starving? She tossed the chicken leg down in front of him. Consider it a gift from my good mood. Now eat, she said, despite her slight reluctance. Thunderbolt found this even more bizarre. She's truly a master manipulator, making me eat a chicken leg off the ground, utterly humiliating. So young, yet so cruel, stabbing me right in the heart, figuratively speaking. Terrifying, but at least she spared my life. As Shueli turned to leave, he asked, May I ask your honorable name? Annoyed at having given up her chicken, Shueli retorted, Shueli, and don't let me see you again. He bowed his head, many thanks. Li Yun, observing from above, mused, that fellow from daytime is certainly peculiar. He's likely from Yen. If he's aware of Ruo Li, that simplifies things. I might be able to make use of this pawn. At the banquet, officials were murmuring amongst themselves. One spoke, Minister Su, are the rumors true? Minister Su responded sternly, as subjects, we follow His Majesty's decrees. What need is there for such idle speculation? Prince Jinan was also present, accompanied by Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt maintained a forced composure. I can handle the rebel leader. The real threat is that girl, Li Shui. Regardless, my plan is flawless. It's bound to succeed. His Majesty arrives. The court officials bowed in unison. Li Yun whispered to Ruo Li, You caught a slight chill last night. Don't drink anything cold. Ruo Li replied, I know. An official inquired, Your Majesty, may we ask who the esteemed guest beside you is? Li Yun thought so. You're finally catching on, old man. Aloud, he said, You're too kind, Minister. Ruo Li spoke with authority. Isn't the answer to that question already obvious? The officials below whispered amongst themselves. The rumors are true. There's no precedent for this. They're clearly, and she's the leader of the rebels. Prince Jinan, already drunk and losing control, roared, This is outrageous. It defies all tradition. Where is the respect for our ancestors? He raged. A rebel, sitting in the imperial court. This is preposterous. It violates all laws. Some officials chimed in. Indeed, Prince Jinan is so courageous. Thunderbolt smirked inwardly. It's working. The confusion potion I slipped Prince Jinan is driving him mad. While he's distracting everyone, I'll assassinate that dog emperor. He prepared to draw his weapon. He lunged forward. Dog emperor, prepare to die. The officials cried out in alarm. An assassin, protect His Majesty. Li Yun moved swiftly, stepping in front of Ruo Li to shield her. Still utterly misunderstanding Li Yun's true strength, Thunderbolt boasted, The name of Thunderbolt will resound throughout the world. Li Yun's punch sent him sprawling, his face contorted. What just happened? He crashed to the ground in agony. Impossible. The true chi Li Yun emitted was utterly ordinary, almost disappointingly so. Could he have defeated me without even using his full strength? Unwilling to accept defeat, Thunderbolt snarled, I underestimated you. I admit it. But you can protect the dog emperor. Can you protect these other dogs as well? The officials cowered in fear. Don't use me as a hostage. Someone save me. This is insane. Li Yun addressed the trembling officials. Gentlemen, your glorious sacrifice will be etched in the annals of history, forever remembered for your unwavering loyalty. The officials thought, he's clearly using us as shields. Li Yun continued. However, the national treasury is currently depleted. Perhaps those who understand the gravity of this situation could contribute a small sum for the good of the empire. The officials erupted in a flurry of panicked offers. I recently discovered an ancient mineral vein on my land. I'll donate all the gold. Another shouted, you old fool, don't try to outbid me. I'll donate even more. Thunderbolt was utterly bewildered. How can this be? He doesn't care about the lives of these officials at all. He decided to make a run for it. Suddenly, he sensed something amiss. What's happening? Why do I feel such a familiar, murderous aura? It was Xueli standing behind him, preparing to eat a chicken leg. Why is she on my escape route? Thunderbolt thought in disbelief. Xueli was fuming. Why hasn't Sister Ruali given me anything to eat yet? I'm a well-behaved young lady. I can't embarrass her. I am starving. Thunderbolt completely misinterpreted her anger. Such a powerful killing intent, and I didn't even notice it before. I understand now. I'm a fool. He's so calm, because he placed an even stronger monster on my escape route. I am doomed. They're going to torture me. In that moment, despair consumed him completely. It's going to be a fate worse than death. Suddenly, he coughed up blood and died. The cause of death was as absurd as his life, a ruptured liver. The officials were suspicious. Did he poison himself? One official spoke up. That's not right. That kind of poison couldn't kill a cultivator so quickly. I saw it clearly. Her Majesty's husband. He killed him with a look. The others gasped. Killed with a look? Is that even possible? Fear gripped the court. The officials bowed their heads. Long live His Majesty. Long live the Empress. Ruali looked at Li Yun. I'm long-lived, but you're long-lived too. She'd inadvertently been declared Empress. Li Yun thought, exasperated, that's not the point. The point is, I'm the Empress now. And so, the legend of Li Yun, the man who could kill with a glance, began to spread. On the city walls, the soldiers on guard were gossiping. It's been days. Why haven't the southern barbarians made a move? Another replied, you're young and naive. A veteran soldier scoffed. Scared, are they? They're just a bunch of savages. Our southern wall has never been breached, and it won't be now. Suddenly, a earth-shattering rumble echoed from beyond the walls. The soldiers were startled. What was that? An earthquake. The wall began to crack, stones tumbling down. The veterans shouted, it's the wall. It's collapsing. The younger soldiers looked around in horror. The situation was dire. It wasn't just their section of the wall. The entire fortress was under attack. From afar, on a rocky outcrop, two shadowy figures watched as sections of the fortress walls crumbled one after another. Look at that. Tu Yan's quite the force to be reckoned with, one of them remarked. The red-haired figure smirked. This is the power of Thanos, straight out of a Marvel movie. Now we have the power to destroy everything. From behind them, a young man with platinum blonde hair approached. It's just a pity about the casualties, he said. So many innocent lives lost. The red-haired man frowned and turned to him. So the city's destroyed? We'll just rebuild it. People die, more are born. As long as this world ultimately belongs to me, even greater sacrifices are acceptable. I can create a perfect nation. This ideal is no different from Thanos, but the beautiful version. If only Thanos were as handsome as me, Marvel would have attracted so many more fangirls shipping him in a power couple. He dramatically spread his arms, tilting his head back and laughing. My nation. The platinum-haired man behind him let out a domineering CO-style laugh. As long as your majesty desires it, I shall indulge you. It seems beautiful men these days are all about fencing with each other, he thought. Meanwhile, in a distant forest, Li Yun and Ruo Li were relaxing by a picturesque stream. Is this the most beautiful scenery in the great Qian Empire that you wanted to show me? Li Yun asked. Ruo Li, her face flushed, turned to him with a playful glint in her eyes. Of course not, she said, taking his hand. Hold my hand tightly. Li Yun held her hand, a puzzled expression on his face. Why? What's going on? The great Qian Empire belongs to me. Ruo Li purred, smooth as silk. Therefore, I am the most beautiful scenery in the great Qian Empire. The oblivious Li Yun, instead of taking the bait, blurted out, that's not right. You can't say that. Rulipota. What's wrong with it? It's not just the great Qian Empire, Li Yun said, finally catching on and laying on the charm. To me, you are the most beautiful scenery in the world. Not bad for the little rascal. He knows how to flatter his wife, Ruali thought. Ruali turned away, feigning annoyance. You're even smoother with words than I am. Liungrina, I call it confidence. Suddenly, a general rushed towards them, interrupting their romantic interlude. Your Majesty, urgent news from the front lines. The southern wall is under attack. Ruali's face hardened. The iron wall of the Great Qian? How can it be breached so easily? Is this true? The general continued his report. According to the surviving soldiers, the city suffered an earthquake, causing widespread destruction. As if unable to believe her ears, Ruali asked, an earthquake? The general's expression grew grave. Moreover, rumors are spreading across the border, describing this earthquake as a divine punishment against your majesty, a sign of the heavens' displeasure. What? Ruali frowned. Li Yun, ever the optimist, patted Ruali's shoulder reassuringly. Don't be angry, my dear. Anger doesn't suit you. Divine punishment? That's just feudal superstition, he continued. If I had to guess, it's probably the consequence of past misdeeds. Li Yin went on, I once had a weapon among the rebel forces. I called it the seismic resonator. Within a certain range, it could generate powerful vibrations through true qi, creating earthquakes. The more he spoke, the more suspicious he sounded, almost as if confessing. Both Ruali and the general thought, so you're the mastermind behind this. Li Yun, suddenly feeling self-conscious, chuckled nervously. Perhaps Tu Yin based his design on mine. I merely provided the idea. Ignoring his rambling, Ruali turned to the general. What's the situation at the border now? The casualties are immeasurable, the general replied, and the people are terrified. Some have even defected to the southern barbarians. Upon hearing this, Ruali immediately issued a decree. Distribute food and use the funds from the national treasury to aid the people. But our great Qian's national treasury, after the royal family's affairs and the chaotic border fighting, it's practically empty. I fear it will be difficult to continue, the general analyzed grimly. A thought suddenly struck Li Yun. Have you forgotten? During the state banquet, several high-ranking officials made generous contributions. Especially Prince Jinan. To clear his name, he donated quite a substantial sum. Now, we can use that to help the people. He folded his arms, flashing a playful smirk at Ruali. Don't worry, leave the rest to me. Ruali eyed him suspiciously. What are you planning? We still don't know the enemy's situation. To put my wife's mind at ease, Li Yun said smoothly, this machine can be used a second time. We can't let any more innocent people suffer. The quickest way to resolve this is for me to go to the front lines. Ruali's concerns softened into a gentle admonition. Be careful. Don't worry. Even if Great Qian falls, I won't, Li Yun reassured her. Ruali, ever playful, continued to tease him. If you get even one scratch, I'm deducting a year's worth of your snack money. Li Yun chuckled, cupping her face in his hands. There wasn't much to begin with. Guess I'll have to be extra careful then. Turning to the general, Li Yun's expression hardened. Xiao Chan, accompany me to the border. The mask of playful nonchalance vanished, replaced by a steely resolve. It's time to end this once and for all. Within the city, fires raged. Taking advantage of the chaos, rebel soldiers rampaged, slaughtering innocent civilians. Out of my way, old man, one of them sneered, after swinging his blade and cutting down a young man. A white-haired elder clutched a small child, his voice trembling. Why? You are clearly soldiers of Great Qian. Why are you stealing our food, slaughtering your own people? The soldier gave a cruel laugh. Why? These are His Majesty's orders. The vanguard's pay and provisions are insufficient. As citizens of Great Qian, you must contribute. The old man fell to his knees, begging, My lord, please spare us some food. Give us a way to live. Before he could finish his plea, an arrow pierced his heart. Grandfather, grandfather, the child cried, clinging to his lifeless body. They are truly cruel, sparing neither the elderly nor the children. Alun Kun, are you stupid? We were supposed to leave them alive. A scarred man snapped at the archer. Sorry, I haven't killed anyone in a while. I couldn't help myself. Damn, these guys are twisted, the archer replied. Hearing their conversation, the child realized these were southern barbarian soldiers, not men of Great Qian. The scarred man approached the trembling child. You heard too much. No choice, you have to go too. The child squeezed her eyes shut. It's over. We're done for. Why are we suffering like this when we haven't done anything wrong? Will anyone save us? Even writing to the United Nations wouldn't help in this situation. Suddenly, the scarred man let out a strangled cry. The child opened her eyes. The scarred man lay dead on the ground. What just happened? Little girl, are you all right? The child looked up. Two handsome young men in armor stood before her. Li Yun and Xiao Chun had arrived just in time. "Are you sent by the gods?" the little girl asked. "No, Li Yun replied. We are sent by His Majesty the Emperor." Hearing their comrades cry, more southern barbarian soldiers, armed with weapons, rushed towards them. "Who killed him?" Xiao Chun glanced back, his expression grim. "More are coming. Stop talking." Ignoring the approaching enemies, Li Yun offered the little girl a pill. "Your mother still has a breath left. Give her this. Your grandfather will be all right too." He then reached out and stroked the little girl's head. "Give your mother this. She'll wake up soon. It's a magical candy. Listen to your older brother. Close your eyes, count to 3, and then open them." Li Yun glanced back. The bloody scene was not something a child should witness. Now, only the clang of swords clashing between men echoed through the city. Moments later, only Li Yun and Xiao Chun remained in the ruins. "You gave the precious soul-returning pill to that little girl?" Xiao Chun asked. "Is there something wrong with that?" Li Yun replied. "That medicine, His Majesty gave it to you to protect your life. I can't believe you just gave it away like that," Xiao Chun reproached. Li Yun smiled brightly. "No one, no matter who they are, should have to experience something like this at such a young age. If I came across it, I had to help." Realizing his explanation might not have satisfied Xiao Chun, Li Yun asked, "Why are you still frowning?" Despite his inner displeasure, Xiao Chun reluctantly replied, "It's nothing." Xiao Chun looked at Li Yun appraisingly. Even though they're rebels, they truly have qualities worth learning from. No wonder they were able to defeat the great Qian before. It wasn't superior strength or unwavering will, but their compassion, uniting the people. He continued to observe Li Yun's seemingly benevolent face as he pondered this. The remnants of the previous dynasty and the southern barbarians are truly cruel to devise such a wicked scheme, Xiao Chun began. "This might be the work of your friend, Tu Yin." Contrary to Xiao Chun's deduction, Li Yun countered, "If it were the Tu Yin I know, he wouldn't do something like this. He wouldn't involve innocent civilians." Suddenly noticing something, Li Yun said, "Wait, I've found something." Confused, Xiao Chun asked, "What is it?" "Look, do you know what this is?" Li Yun asked, gesturing towards some lumps on the ground. "Isn't it just some rocks? What's so special about them?" Seeing Xiao Chun's dismissiveness, Li Yun pointed with his index finger. "Poke it with your finger, then you'll see what it is." Xiao Chun poked it, feeling the soft texture and then the pungent smell filling his nostrils. He exclaimed, "What the hell is this?" "It's horse treasure, also known as horse dung," Li Yun replied deadpan. "You little punk, are you trying to bury me alive? I'll flip you like a pancake." Xiao Chun realized he'd been thoroughly pranked. He fumed, having been tricked into poking horse dung and unable to retaliate. Li Yun said placatingly, "Isn't this just to cultivate your battlefield knowledge? This horse dung is relatively fresh. Judging by its quality, the horses were fed high-grade grass. Likely military horses. Their main army is about 1,000 miles from here." Li Yun smiled, "Just experience." Hearing this, Xiao Chun grew anxious. "We need to gather our forces and deal with them all at once." "Wait here. I can't wait. I'm going to deal with them." Xiao Chun exclaimed, "Are you crazy? Their forces could number over 100,000. Even if you had heaven-defying abilities, you couldn't wipe them all out. I promised His Majesty I'd ensure your safety." Xiao Chun, "If I wait for you to bring reinforcements, more civilians will suffer at their hands. I can't destroy 100,000 soldiers, but I can instill fear deep within their souls." A wicked grin spread across Li Yun's face. The enemy is doomed. At the enemy camp, soldiers spotted a lone figure approaching from afar. Another one seeking death. One of the barbarian soldiers sneered. The figure drew steadily closer. It was Li Yun, the man who feared neither heaven nor earth, the man who had chosen a life of quiet seclusion with his wife. But perhaps the protagonist's halo wouldn't let him rest. Somehow, the woman he married turned out to be the newly crowned Empress. He marched towards the camp gates, his face a mask of fury, as if he wanted to burn the whole place to the ground. One of the barbarian soldiers laughed. "This guy must be crazy." Suddenly, Li Yun banisha. "Where'd he go? Did he run away?" As if realizing something, a soldier shouted in alarm. "He's below us." Beneath the earth, Li Yun channeled all his internal energy, focusing his power into his fist. Without hesitation, he drew back his arm and slammed his fist into the earth. The devastating blow sent tremors through the ground. The earth cracked and split open before their eyes. The force of the impact sent the camp's protective wall tumbling down. The protagonist's halo shone brightly. With a single punch, he had created an earthquake, destroying the sturdy wooden palisade. Having successfully infiltrated the enemy's lair, Li Yun strode towards the thugs who stood ready with their spears and swords. "We have 100,000 soldiers. Are we afraid of him?" one of them yelled. The barbarians, enraged, charged at Li Yun like moths to a flame. Li Yun calmly glanced to his left, grabbing a sword embedded in the ground. "This will do for now." The enemy surged forward, a wave of attackers eager to cut him to ribbons. With a single swing of the sword, Li Yun cleaved a man in two. He didn't stop there. Unleashing a flurry of devastating attacks, he cut down the barbarians one after another. Each swing of his blade sent 3 or 4 more to meet their ancestors. The remaining barbarians watched in stunned silence as their comrades fell beneath Li Yun's blade. Seizing the momentum, Li Yun furrowed his brow and unleashed his final attack. He poured his strength into the sword, slashing it down into the earth, creating another tremor. A single strike, devastatingly powerful, capable of shattering an entire army. The ground was littered with the bodies of 100,000 enemy soldiers and the debris of a ruined camp. The remaining barbarians were terrified. "Monster, save me. I won't do it again." They turned and fled, scrambling to escape the madman with superhuman strength. Suddenly, one of them collided with a mysterious, chiseled chest. "Out of my way, dog." The barbarian, sprawled on the ground, looked up. His face was etched with terror. "That flag, the Black Rhinoceros tribe, the Tupis. Is this some kind of super fake One Piece? This doesn't look anything like Luffy and his friends." Before him stood 4 brutish figures, their six-pack abs blurry and indistinct. The barbarians reacted as if they had struck gold. "They're the strongest tribe. They can definitely take him down," one exclaimed. They looked on expectantly. "I heard strong people like to fight strong people." "He's dead meat," another replied. One of them, seemingly forgetting the idea of a fight, rushed forward and embraced Li Yun. The largest of the group began to weep with emotion. Hearing their ridiculous chatter, a knockoff Luffy slowly approached. His face was a mask of rage. Without a word, he unleashed a devastating punch, smashing it into the face of the nearest barbarian. He then raised his hands to the sky and roared, "Long live the chief! Long live the chief's wife!" The other 3 echoed his cry. "By the chiefs, we'll kill them all." The barbarians stared in disbelief, wondering what bizarre turn of events this was. Then, they launched into a chaotic brawl right in front of Li Yun. Li Yun wiped his brow. Their energy seemed boundless. "Hopefully, they won't drag me back into this mess later," he muttered to himself. Meanwhile, back at the Imperial Palace, Li Yun's young Empress, Ruo Li, sat pouting, her chin resting on her hand. She wondered why her foolish husband hadn't returned yet. There hadn't been a single word from him. Suddenly, a handmaiden entered and bowed respectfully. "Your Majesty," she announced, "General Chun Hai has sent a message from the front lines." Ruo Li blushed, her eyes lighting up. "President," she commanded. "What? How can this be?" Ruo Li frowned as she read the report. Could something have gone wrong at the front? Her Majesty seems quite distressed. The handmaiden thought to herself. Ruo Li quickly issued a command. "Issue the decree. I will personally go to see what's happening. That fool of a husband, always causing me worry. When he gets back, I'll confiscate all his spending money. No more secret stash for him," she fumed inwardly. Back at the enemy camp, Li Yun continued his relentless assault. Nothing seemed capable of stopping this monster. Wherever his sword flashed, bodies were cleaved in two. I recall someone once calling him Li the 100,000 Slayer. Judging by this, the title is well-deserved. Inside his tent, the red-haired leader from earlier chatted with his subordinates. "Luckily, these are just rabble. Where are our elite troops? I recall the Black Rhinoceros tribe. They can definitely stop him." "Boss, you're a bit too confident. Your elite troops are currently calling Li Yun, Your Majesty, and surrendering to the enemy. They're currently fighting our troops, you know?" Hearing this, the red-haired leader wore a puzzled expression. Suddenly, a loud explosion ripped through the air. Emerging from the billowing smoke, Li Yun charged straight towards the leader, sword in hand. "So, you're here. You've made me look for you," Li Yun declared. He then swung his sword, aiming directly at the red-haired leader. But Li Yun's blade was intercepted by another sword, wielded by a subordinate, who jumped in front of the red-haired leader to shield him. "Chief, your strength has improved considerably," the platinum-haired man greeted Li Yun. "Wait, who's this guy's chief? What is your purpose?" "Li Yun demanda. Causing trouble for me everywhere. Aren't you afraid I'll kill you and Zhao Chuan right here?" The red-haired leader scoffed. "Killing me is pointless. The Zhao family has thousands, tens of thousands of descendants. Someone will simply take my place. Instead of killing me, Chief, I suggest you leave. Go to Jiangnan. See for yourself how the tragedy of Xiang City is unfolding again there. The platinum-haired man smirked. If you hurry, you might make it in time. Any later, and it won't be so easy to leave. Protect His Majesty. Li Yun turned to see thousands of soldiers charging towards him, weapons drawn. Li Yun nuda prasiatibeli. A clever tactic indeed, using the citizens as hostages. He turned back to the Zhao family member, his voice cold. I will remember this. Back in the forest, Xiao Chun was running frantically. Get to our camp immediately. You damn traitor. You're quite resilient. Suddenly, Xiao Chun saw a figure flash overhead. It was Li Yun, landing gracefully. Xiao Chun grinned, rushing to greet him. You're back! As expected of the fastest man in the Great Qian, fast at everything, Li Yun gave his orders. Xiao Chun, take these people directly to Jiangnan. Xiao Chun, puzzled, asked Li Yun why they were going to Jiangnan and what they should do with the captured rebels. Time is of the essence, Li Yun replied gravely. They plan to use an earthquake-inducing device to attack Jiangnan. The city is densely populated. Are they insane? Cold-blooded murderers? They're practically trying to be Thanos, thinning out the population. With a saccharine smile, Li Yun asked to borrow Xiao Chen's treasured sword, fearing the sly fox would pawn his precious blade, a purchase that had cost him a year's salary. Xiao Chen clutched the sword tightly, refusing to let go. But before Xiao Chun could react, Li Yun snatched the sword, declaring, Time is critical. I need to take care of something. The future rests on your shoulders. Left with no choice, Xiao Chun could only lament, my new sword. Moments later in Jiangnan, officials gathered, awaiting Empress Ruo Li's instructions. Ruo Li's younger brother asked, Sister, aren't we here to fight a battle? Why are we in Jiangnan? Ruo Li replied, The situation at the border is unstable. Rumors are spreading like wildfire. I will start by addressing the most fundamental issue, reassuring the people. Moreover, she continued, after Xiang City's fall, Jiangnan is the only remaining stronghold. The enemy will surely attack here. My presence will boost the morale of the troops and citizens. A minister respectfully inquired, Your Majesty, what is the specific purpose of your visit? Ruo Li declared, I have personally come to suppress the rebels. Jiangnan is temporarily under my command. Inwardly, however, she worried for her beloved husband on the front lines, determined to secure the rear before joining him. The Empress, accompanied by her subordinates and tens of thousands of elite troops, arrived in Jiangnan. While inspecting the city's defenses, Ruo Li mused, the southern defenses are too simple. The surrounding terrain is too flat and open, easy to attack but difficult to hold. We must reinforce our forces. Suddenly, her blonde-haired handmaiden bent down, listening intently to the ground. The other three, bewildered, watched as she seemingly assessed the situation through sound. This listening to the ground trick is pretty cool, one thought. I gotta learn that for free fire. The black-haired handmaiden suddenly cried out, It's terrible. There's a murderer. A highly skilled martial artist. Lei Shui told me to kneel and beg for mercy when encountering a master. Another handmaiden, confused, said, An assassin? But I don't sense anything. Mortified by her outburst, the black-haired handmaiden buried her face in her hands, pleading, Great hero, please spare me. I'll do anything. I promise to serve you diligently. As if to further embarrass her, the blonde-haired handmaiden explained, You're overthinking it. I'm listening to the sounds from the earth. There's a strange rumbling coming from somewhere. Ruo Li suddenly recalled Li Yun mentioning a weapon that could cause massive earthquakes within a certain radius. This realization fueled her anxiety for her husband's safety. Sister, did you discover something? Her brother asked. Ruo Li replied, I hope I'm wrong. Otherwise, Jiangnan will be destroyed. Turning to her advisor, she commanded, Relay my decree. Order Ji Fu to immediately evacuate the citizens to open ground. Yes, Your Majesty. Zifu Thetponde. Suddenly, loud rumbles echoed from the earth. Tremors began to shake the ground. Help! Why is there an earthquake? People screamed as the ground cracked open. Panic erupted, and citizens fled in terror. Faces etched with fear, the people scrambled for safety. Witnessing the chaos, Ji Fu urged, Your Majesty, it's too dangerous inside the city. Let me escort you to safety. Dismissing his plea, Ruo Li remained resolute. My people haven't left. How can I abandon them? With that, Ruo Li commanded all soldiers to prioritize assisting the citizens, ensuring everyone quickly reached the Western Flood Control Zone. They were to seek refuge there. Suddenly, from afar, a beam of light pierced the sky. Everyone turned to see what it was. Rulis Milat. He's here, she murmured, contrary to expectations of a dramatic Marvel-esque entrance. The beam of light was caused by Li Yun moving at incredible speed, like the Flash, leaping from rooftop to rooftop. He recalled a conversation with former comrades about creating a device capable of burrowing underground. By utilizing anti-gravity crystals, they could induce earthquakes. The more he thought about it, the more determined Li Yun became to stop them. Tilting his head, Li Yun noticed something unusual about the zigzag cracks in the ground. The epicenter is right here, he realized. That thing must be underneath. I absolutely will not allow anything to happen that would hurt Ruali. The thought of his beloved fueled him with renewed strength. He channeled all his power into his sword and slammed it into the earth. The impact created a massive explosion, akin to the Big Bang, audible even from 7749 miles away. Everyone stared in astonishment, except for Ruali, whose face radiated joy at her beloved husband's arrival. Looking at the newly formed chasm, the citizens reassured each other. It stopped. Are we saved? Suddenly, a gigantic fruit-shaped robot emerged from the ground. The robot lay sprawled, seemingly short-circuited by Li Yun's devastating blow. Standing atop, it was none other than the man who had caused the Big Bang, Li Yun. People gazed up in awe, wondering, what kind of divine being is he? Could he be a celestial descended from the heavens? From afar, the voices of soldiers announced, "Her Majesty approaches." The citizens bowed their heads to greet the Empress. "Your Majesty, why are you here?" one asked. Seeing his wife, Li Yun said tenderly, "What are you doing on the front lines? It's so dangerous here. Good thing I arrived in time. Isn't it all your fault? Trying to charge into the enemy camp alone. Besides, this is my country. I want to protect it," Ruali retorted, a playful pout on her face. Li Yun jumped down from the fruit robot. Approaching his wife, he reassured her, "Leave the rest to me." Ruali, disagreeing, grasped his hand and declared loudly, "These remnants of the previous dynasty, these southern demons and rebels, have destroyed the foundations of the great Qian, slaughtered our people, and now they ravage Jiangnan. We have suffered too much loss. We cannot let these traitors continue their rampage." Looking directly at the citizens, Ruali made a heartfelt promise. "As the emperor of the great Qian, I have personally come, alongside my husband, to quell this rebellion and protect my people." The citizens cheered joyfully. "Long live your majesty. May the great Qian reign for 10,000 years." Ruali turned to Li Yun with a smile. "So, this time, we can fight side by side." At the Jiangnan government headquarters, Ruali discussed military strategy while reviewing memorials. She reinforced the city's defenses and deployed troops in strategic positions, anticipating enemy infiltration. Then, handing the documents to a minister, she ordered him to reassure the populace, open the granaries, and ensure ample supplies. Stretching, Ruli Siga. Finally, work is done. Being Empress isn't as leisurely as I thought. Li Yun, emerging from the shadows with a tray of tea, said with a grin, "My dear Empress, you've worked hard." Watching her husband pour the tea, Ruali rested her chin on her hand. "It's not hardship, it's my duty. But when will we finally escape the shadow of war? Ultimately, it all rests on the shoulders of the people." Ruali lifted her teacup, catching her reflection in the surface. Smiling, she continued, "But what truly gladdens my heart is that even through all this, the people remain united, truly worthy of being citizens of the great Qian." Li Yun chimed in, "Is there any important task you can assign me?" Ruali playfully scolded him. "Taking care of me, isn't that the most important task?" "Of course not," she added with a teasing smile. "How is taking care of me a hardship for you?" Ruali feigned displeasure at his response. Li Yun patted her shoulder, his voice laced with affection. "Caring for my beloved wife is hardly a task. It's my duty, my pleasure." Mollified by his sweet words, Ruali teased him back. "That's more like it. I was going to dock your allowance for a year, but now it's only half a year." Turning serious again, she asked, "How did you know Jiangnan was going to be attacked?" Li Yun brought a hand to his chin, lost in thought. "I was about to single-handedly storm their camp and nearly wipe them all out. Yin Wei, while leading me away, deliberately let it slip. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite add up." "What doesn't add up?" "He could have easily given me the wrong location, sent me on a wild goose chase. But he didn't. It felt like he intentionally wanted me to go to Jiangnan. That's why I spared him." Ruli Fronat. "He wanted you to go to Jiangnan? Why? Without you there, I might have. Isn't the collapse of the great Qian their goal?" Li Yun shrugged, a wry smile on his face. Maybe he's not entirely evil. Perhaps I'm overthinking it. Suddenly, Xiaochen approached. Your Majesty, news from the front lines. The enemy has retreated to the vicinity of Nanman Lai Valley. Smart move, Li Yin analyzed. Their only advantage is gone. Now, they can only retreat and defend. But Ruo Li remains suspicious. Nanman Lai Valley, if I recall correctly, that's where they convert martial artists into Zhenqi mineral stones. Liu Nudagrimli. Yes, it's likely their last stronghold. Seeing an opportunity, Ruo Li declared, transmit my decree. Gather the entire army. Prepare for a full-scale offensive. Having issued her commands, she turned to her husband with a playful glint in her eyes. My beloved consort, will you accompany me? Li Yun, now demoted, retorted with a grin, but I thought I was the Empress? My most favored consort deserves this title, of course, she replied, her eyes twinkling. The lovebirds continued their playful banter. What kind of consort am I? Do I have a title? Li Yun asked. Ruo Li promptly bestowed upon him the title of Martial Consort. Clearly pleased, he bowed theatrically. Thank you, Your Majesty. Ruo Li then instructed her soldiers to present a gift to her beloved husband. I have another gift for you. This is the ancestral sword of the great Qian imperial family. It ranks second among the 10 continents' 12 divine weapons. Its name is Run Jian, the benevolent sword. Before Li Yun lay a magnificent jade-green sword. He lifted it, admiring its beauty. Feng Yin, benevolent sword, what a wonderful name. Your ancestors must have been naming geniuses. Ruo Li continued. This sword is quite unique. It can only be wielded by absorbing the dragon qi of the great Qian. Li Yun raised an eyebrow. Absorbing dragon qi? I'm not the emperor. Where am I supposed to get dragon qi? Blushing, Ruo Li shook her head. No, I'm certain you'll have dragon qi. I've been reading some historical texts and discovered a method that allows those close to the emperor to absorb dragon qi from them. Li Yun, blissfully unaware of the implications, asked, what method? Tell me quickly. Ruo Li, now even more flustered, turned away. You don't need to know the specifics, Li Yun. Just know that you will have dragon qi. In a remote, desolate forest, far from the affairs of state. Or rather, red hair and white hair stood before what looked like Alibaba's cave. Damn it, our trump card was destroyed by that bastard. Red hair gnashed his teeth. It's all because of those damned rebels. I want to chop that adulterous couple into pieces and feed them to the dogs. No, the pigs. White hair sighed. Getting rid of Li Yun isn't going to be easy. Have you never heard of the protagonist halo? Red hair turned to Ziyin. Is that weapon ready yet? Only Feng Cheng can suppress that traitor. Who do you think slaughtered our people? He raged. That fool not only overestimates himself, he's completely delusional. Ziyin replied calmly. Your Majesty, it's currently absorbing Zhenqi. It cannot be used yet. The so-called Majesty flew into a rage. Cannot be used? The great Qian army is almost here. We spent so much time converting the Zhenqi of those martial artists into mineral stones. Was it all for nothing? Ziyin soothed him. Your Majesty, there's no need to panic. I've had a contingency plan prepared for some time. Everything is under control. Is that so? Then what's the plan? Ziyan's voice dripped with malice. This pill is a secret medicine I've refined. It can temporarily stimulate the latent Jin Qi within the body, granting the user supernatural strength. Whitehair muttered sarcastically, wow, so powerful. One pill, and you turn into a demon? We have something similar in the real world. It's called laxatives. Take enough, and, well, you get the idea. After listening to Ziyin, the self-proclaimed emperor asked, how many of these pills do we have? The supply is limited. I suggest giving them to the elites of the 2nd Unit in Zhaoshi. However, our troops' morale is low. When the time comes, Your Majesty will need to lead by example and guide our army to victory. The fake emperor exclaimed, the heavens will not abandon us. Finally, it's time for our counterattack. Ziyin's face was grim. Indeed, the time has come. Late at night, in the quiet city of Jiangnan, a certain married couple discussed not matters of the bedroom, but matters of war. They had been studying the sword for a while, still unsure how to wield it. Li Yun looked at the blade, deep in thought. Ruo Li, seeing his contemplation, inquired. Li Yun replied, I've tried everything, but I can only make it twitch slightly. Ruo Li blushed, giving her husband a mischievous look. Perhaps you don't have enough dragon qi yet. We'll soon be battling in Nanman. Aren't you curious about the method to obtain dragon qi? Married for so long, Li Yun was finally about to experience his wedding night. On the bed, only a naked man and woman remained. Don't laugh. The way to obtain Dragon Chi is, well, that, with Ruo Li's slender waist. How could Li Yun, as her husband, refuse? Li Yun feigned ignorance, chuckling. Is that so? I don't quite understand. Could my dear wife explain it a bit more clearly? Ruo Li leaned in close, whispering. Long ago, a martial artist seeking immortality discovered a method to transfer one's chi to another. This method is called dual cultivation. The ancients had such elegant names for things, unlike us, who just call it getting it on. Bow down to the author, always using metaphors to make the reader think dirty thoughts. At the gates of the Yin-Yang sanctuary, Sun Wukong yells, Demon, you bring me pain, for you are a demon. Release my master now, or you'll face my wrath tonight. With that, Sun Wukong chanted the magic words. Li Yun's Rui Jingu Bang grew larger and harder. Take this, old son. Sun Wukong thrust repeatedly at the entrance of the cave. The entrance was completely destroyed. Only then did he slowly proceed deeper inside. He wasn't sure if it was because Sun Wukong's powerful thrusts had broken a valve, but water began gushing out uncontrollably. Sun Wukong, drenched in the flood, yelled, You vile creature! You dare use obscene water. Water attacks? With such meager skills, you still won't show yourself? Water sprayed from Sun Wukong's mouth. The water transformed into copies of himself. Little one, seize that demon for me, Sun Wukong commanded. As the many Sun Wukongs charged deeper inside, they suddenly encountered a bright light. It was a celestial maiden descending from the heavens. The celestial maiden blew a kiss and sent a heart towards Sun Wukong, Li Yun. A bright light radiated in all directions. Finally, he had obtained Dragon Chi. The citizens were startled by the pillar of light and the rumbling sound. What was that sound? Another earthquake? It must be those Nanman barbarians. We'll fight them to the death. Those Nanman rebels deserve to die 10,000 times. They raised their pitchforks, declaring war on their perceived enemies. Oh my, everyone, it's just a couple being a little loud, not an earthquake. The commotion in Jiangnan has been going on for hours. The people's hatred for the Nanman and the remnants of the previous dynasty grows stronger. Let's just hope those two finish up quickly. It's getting a bit embarrassing with all the misunderstandings. In a cave, Ziyin and the fake emperor were strategizing with his followers. You are all my elite and trusted confidants. The Dog Emperor's army is approaching. I have no choice but to risk everything to protect the Zhao family legacy. The red-haired Zhao family member pulled out a piece of chocolate. This is a pill that Ziyin and I have developed. It's called the Immortal Bean. It can temporarily unleash your inner potential, increasing your Jin Qi and strength to at least the level of Chen Hai of the Great Qian. The followers took the pills, each surprised by the claimed power. The idea of achieving enlightenment by simply eating a piece of chocolate was astonishing. Today, I will demonstrate. Eat this with me, and together we will destroy our enemies. He popped the entire chocolate into his mouth and roared. Heaven protects the Zhao family for 10,000 generations. The others followed suit, putting the pills into their mouths. Feeling a surge of energy, their faces lit up with the promise of increased power. Together, they chanted, Heaven protects the Zhao family for 10,000 generations. Suddenly, one of them began to exhibit unusual symptoms. His face erupted in boils, then exploded like fireworks. The others followed, their heads exploding one after another. Witnessing the carnage, the fake emperor was shocked. What's happening? He screamed. Then, he too began to cough up blood. He collapsed, clutching his chest, devastated by the realization that he had been tricked. Ziyan, I trusted you so much, and you betrayed me. As he watched himself become crippled before his eyes, Ziyan laughed. I didn't betray you. Your Jun Qi did indeed increase dramatically. It's just that your body couldn't handle it. Red Hair cursed Ziyin vehemently, vowing she wouldn't die peacefully. Ziyin simply turned her back on him. The Zhao family's so-called emperor had also exploded. Truly, the human heart is difficult to fathom. From now on, I must be cautious with everyone. The time has come. Activate! Ziyin looked up at the cliff face before her, a calculating glint in her eyes. Master will be so surprised. I had considered shipping Ziyin and Red Hair, but it seems this Ziyin is simple-minded, crushing only on Li Yun. Meanwhile, in Jiangnan City, the sun had reached its zenith. Perfect timing, wouldn't you say? Chu Ruo Li, clad in armor, looked even more stunning, her hourglass figure accentuated by the steel. My beautiful wife looks good in anything. Just one look, and you can tell she's a fierce general. Li Yun admired his wife's new look. Chu Ruo Li feigned displeasure, interpreting Li Yun's words as a criticism of her fierce demeanor. To appease his wife, Li Yun smoothly replied, "Nonsense. This is called an aura of power. The enemy will be so captivated by your beauty that they'll surrender on the spot." He imagined countless soldiers saluting through the screen upon seeing Chu Ruo Li's current appearance. Such a silver tongue. If only it were that easy. Li Yun successfully soothed his wife. Soudain, à la haute explosion du et Cheng. Both Chu Ruo Li and Li Yun turned serious, their gazes fixed on the source of the sound. Who dared interrupt this romantic atmosphere? Could it be an enemy attack? Li Yun quickly reassured his wife, "Don't panic. With me in Jiangnan City, nothing can harm you. Stay here, there's no need to run. I'll go see what happened." With that, Li Yun activated his Spider-Man mode, leaping nimbly from rooftop to rooftop. He stopped, stunned by what he saw. Emerging from the dissipating smoke was a transformer. Impossible. The remnants of the previous Yue dynasty couldn't possibly have something like this. Could it be a mecha? The smoke cleared, revealing a prehistoric-looking transformer. It stood thousands of meters tall, clad in armor resembling that of medieval soldiers. The Jiangnan City Guard had assembled. What in the world was this thing? Even all the elite warriors in the city combined wouldn't stand a chance against it. Xiao Chun and his men gripped their swords, none of them prepared to face such a monstrous opponent. Suddenly, Li Yun appeared before them. "Evacuate the wounded and get the citizens to safety. I'll handle this." Xiao Chun added a word of caution. "Be careful, Your Majesty. This thing is powerful." The transformer landed in front of Li Yun, its voice eerily familiar. "Master, you finally arrived." Recognizing Ziyin, Li Yun urged him to stop, to avoid making things worse. "But once a simp, always a simp." Ziyin stubbornly replied, "I'm sorry. Even if I'm wrong, I'll see this through to the end." Looking at the transformer that Ziyin had become, Li Yun pleaded, "What is your purpose? It's not too late to turn back. Don't make any more mistakes." Ziyin simply chuckled, scoffing at Li Yun's naivete. With that, he launched a fist directly at Li Yun. Empowered by the armor, the force of the blow was earth-shattering, sending debris flying. It seemed Li Yun had been buried beneath the rubble. Suddenly, Li Yun sprang from behind the robot's neck, launching a counterattack. He channeled all his strength into his fist. Ziyin had sensed the attack from behind, yet he allowed Li Yun to strike. As Li Yun's fist connected with the robot's face, two beams of red light shot out from its eyes. Those laser beams targeted the heart of Jiangnan City. Li Yun landed, watching as the robot propelled itself into the air with fiery blasts from its rear. "Leader, you always want to protect everyone, but look at what you're protecting them from." Li Yun stared at the robot, tension etched on his face. "This Zhenqi, this armor, where did you get it? What have you done?" Straw Hat Sect, Return to Immortal Island, Hidden Leaf Sect, Corpse Soul Gang. In total, 2,846 sects have been eradicated by us. Their Zhenqi has been converted into the energy source for this mecha. The robot continued its ascent as it spoke. One person represents the martial world. One person represents the Jianghu. A sphere of energy materialized on the robot's chest. The sphere unleashed a beam of light, aimed directly at Li Yun. The attack detonated in a massive explosion, like an atomic bomb, shaking the very heavens. Before Ziyin could revel in the supposed demise of his crush, a blue sphere emerged from the depths of the crater. Inside, Li Yun stood unharmed. He had activated a protective shield just in time. Though the attack had carved a deep chasm into the earth, it hadn't so much as ruffled a hair on Li Yun's head. Ziyin landed in the crater, incredulous. Impossible. How can that body withstand a mecha powered by the Zhenqi of over 10,000 martial artists? Even after exhausting all my Zhenqi to activate this form, I couldn't even scratch him. However, Ziyin realized there was no way to destroy this weapon. The more brutally we fight, the faster this city will be destroyed. Ziyin's dirty tactics were commendable. Even if the robot ran out of fuel, the city would still be in ruins. At this point, Li Yun needed to use a treasure to boost his power. But why didn't he just look for the robot's off switch? Li Yun extended his hand. "Sword, come." As he commanded, a treasured sword flew from the palace. The one he'd spent all last night pushing a cart to earn the right to use. Ziyin scoffed. "What good is a broken sword?" Li Yun bayuba. The sword cracked open, releasing a blinding light. The light coalesced, forming a gold-plated version of Li Yun. Now, towering 1,000 times larger than the pathetic transformer, stood the colossal, gilded Li Yun. So fast. He carved it last night and already has the finished product? All that exertion wasn't wasted after all. The imperial annals describe the founding emperor of the Great Qian as a giant, his radiant light ushering in a new era. I never thought the legends were true. From afar, Chu Ruoli and her aides witnessed the golden Li Yun, his brilliance visible even from thousands of miles away. Li Yun felt a surge of pride. The dragon chi of the Great Qian was converging upon him. The imperial sword held a power far greater than he had imagined. Ziyin was now nothing more than a buzzing mosquito. Ziyin, your crimes are unforgivable. Don't blame me for forgetting our past friendship. Li Yun raised a colossal fist. This punch is for the countless innocent lives you've taken. Pay the price for your actions. The giant fist descended upon the minuscule Ziyin. It slammed into the earth. Li Yun's final blow landed with devastating force. The mecha shattered, offering no resistance. The ground where Li Yun's fist had struck was a crater. The six fans quickly descended to clean up the aftermath. With the situation finally under control, Chu Ruoli approached Li Yun. She held the sword, now not only broken but also cracked, in her hand. What kind of sword breaks after just one use? I don't even know how to repair this. Chu Ruoli smiled, asking, "So, what are you going to do now? You've broken my Chu family heirloom. You'll have to compensate me." Despite her words, her tone suggested she wasn't truly angry with Li Yun. Li Yun chuckled. "You slaughtered tens of millions of descendants of my Li family. Consider us even." He tried to keep the conversation serious, but this little imp was already changing the subject. So improper. As they spoke, the six fans finished their work. Chen Hai reported the situation to Chu Ruoli. Strangely, they hadn't found Ziyin's body inside the mecha. This wasn't particularly surprising to Li Yun. He had suspected Ziyin was controlling the mecha remotely. Remember not long ago when the southern barbarian sorcerer used a puppet to assassinate Ruoli? It must operate on the same principle as Ziyin's mecha. The controller hides somewhere else. Chen Hai frowned upon hearing this. The front lines report that the southern barbarian army has retreated deep into the mountains, as if abandoning the fight. We've captured a few of their soldiers. If we can get them to reveal the location of the former dynasty remnants, we might find Ziyin. Li Yun furrowed his brow and asked Chen Hai to take him along to assess the situation. This needed to be resolved quickly. Meanwhile, in a deep cave, Ziyin sat on a bagua formation. Light streamed through the cave entrance, illuminating the diagram perfectly. Standing before him was a peculiar figure, the swordsman, Three Nose. Despite his defeat, Ziyin was surprisingly calm. He looked at Three Nose and chuckled. "I never thought you'd be the one to accompany me on this final journey." "Swordsman, no, Three Nose. It's been a while." Three Nose remained silent, staring intently at Ziyin. Ziyin, seemingly accustomed to this, simply smiled. "You haven't changed a bit, Three Nose. Still the same stoic expression. What brings you here? What is it?" Getting straight to the point, his face still expressionless, Three Nose asked, "The Leaf family, why were they annihilated? Was it you?" Instead of answering directly, Ziyin asked, "Have you heard of the Southern Barbarian Wise Lord? The Leaf family were his descendants." He then explained, Zhao Chuan wanted complete control over the Southern Barbarians, so he secretly eradicated the entire Li family. Fortunately, one survived. Her name is Li Shui. She didn't inherit any of old Li's wisdom, though. If I hadn't secretly protected her journey to the capital, she would be dead by now. Three Nose was even more puzzled. "If that's the case, why did you slaughter the 8 names and try to assassinate the new emperor?" Ziyin had initially been evasive, but he changed his mind. Perhaps telling Three Nose the truth wouldn't be so bad. "From a young age, I studied medicine, destined to be a pawn for the Zhao family, forced to kill. That was my life. Until I infiltrated the rebel ranks and met Li Yun. He was the only person who ever asked me what my dreams were." Hearing that question, something stirred within Ziyin. His dreams? Back then, Ziyin had answered that his dream was to create a world without conflict. But this was easier said than done. Heaven had decreed that where there are people, there will be conflict. No one truly valued peace. Not the rebels, not the previous dynasty, and not the Great Qian either. The people could only survive in the cracks, living day by day. One cannot rebuild without first destroying. Therefore, Ziyin formulated a plan. He would use Zhao Chuan to replace the Great Qian and then create the world he desired. Until Ziyin learned of Li Yun's relationship with the Empress. He then revised his plan. Li Yun's identity had been exposed, and his open courtship of the Empress naturally drew opposition from the noble families. Ziyan's face grew increasingly pale, sweat pouring down his face. He forced himself to continue. I had to pave the way for him, for he was the only one in this world who cared about my dream. He is the one who yearns for peace, who shares my ideals. Ziyin had goaded Zhao Chuan into committing all manner of atrocities. The people of the Great Qian finally had a common enemy in Ziyin, and the world-saving hero who emerged to eliminate this evil was none other than Li Yun. Ziyin was completely satisfied with this outcome. Having revealed the truth, a trickle of blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. Three Nose, his expression unchanging, asked in his usual flat tone, "Are you poisoned?" Ziyin, now too weak to sit, lay on the ground. "This is a poison I developed myself. There is no cure. This is the price a villain like me must pay." Three Nose inquired, "Are these your last words? Shall I relay them to him?" Ziyin chuckled. "No need. I only told you because your mouth is as foul as it is tight. Let this story die with me. Oh, and tell him to beware the blind man." Three Nose had encountered Na Run 2 hours earlier, and she too had mentioned the blind man. Now Ziyin was doing the same, so he couldn't help but ask, "The blind man? Who is he?" Ziyin explained, "He's not from the Z clan. His movements are erratic. Many of the plans to destroy the Great Qian were his. Fortunately, Zhao Chuan trusted me more. Otherwise, the Great Qian would have been in grave danger." Three Nose nodded. "I understand. Rest in peace. I'll remember the date and burn some joss paper for you next year." Ziyin, though dying, had fulfilled his wish. Before closing his eyes, he was able to converse with Three Nose. His heart was at peace. He sighed, "Your mouth is truly foul." With that, Ziyin breathed his last. Only Three Nose remained, along with another figure who had just arrived. It was none other than Li Yun, accompanied by Chun Hai. Seeing Three Nose there, Li Yun couldn't help but ask, surprised, "What are you doing here?" Three Nose drew a sword from his back and handed it to Li Yun. "I came to ask him some questions. Didn't expect you to be here as well. This sword is for your wife. Consider it a congratulatory gift from me." Having given Li Yun the sword, Three Nose said, "I'll see you again," and turned to leave. Chun Hai, not wanting to interrupt their conversation, went to examine Ziyin. One glance at his appearance confirmed that he had died from poisoning. Three Nose casually explained, "He took poison and killed himself. Oh, and before he died, he asked me to tell you something. Beware the blind man." Li Yun asked, "Anything else?" Three Nose replied, "Nothing." He didn't say anything else. The imperial palace was as beautiful as ever. Even though the sky was dark, the soft orange glow of the lanterns illuminated the scene. Peach blossoms were in full bloom, a breathtaking sight. Her long, smooth hair cascaded down her soft back. Even from behind, it was clear she was a woman of exceptional beauty. She slowly stepped into the water. Steam rose around her, blurring the scene with a soft, ethereal haze. Even a casual glance revealed this to be a hot spring. Chu Ruali immersed herself in the soothing hot water. The weariness that had settled deep in her bones seemed to melt away entirely. She smiled softly, her mood considerably brightened. After such a busy period, this moment of relaxation and tranquility was a welcome respite. It would have been strange not to feel a surge of happiness. As she was enjoying the peaceful quiet of the hot spring, a strange creature suddenly splashed into the water, shattering the tranquility. Chu Ruali startled, her peaceful reverie broken. Li Yun, appearing as if from nowhere, stood before her, completely naked. It was a scene that would normally bring a blush to her cheeks, were it not for the oblivious grin on his face as he asked, "Wife, was that you who just farted in the water?" Regardless of Li Yun's strength, Chu Ruali responded with a swift, painful kick to his face. Li Yun tumbled back into the water. Chu Ruali glared at him. "You've accomplished great things recently," she said, her voice laced with annoyance. "Your reputation has reached new heights, and it seems your courage has grown with it." Li Yun surfaced, treading water, and asked with a playful grin, "Are you jealous?" Chu Ruali's brow furrowed, a faint blush coloring her cheeks. "Don't flatter yourself," she said sternly. I'm happy for you. The better your reputation, the less criticism I face, and the more secure my position becomes. But a question lingered in her mind. Li Yun had left that afternoon. When had he returned, and despite his victory, she sensed a certain preoccupation in him. Li Yun Siga. He couldn't hide anything from his wife. It's obvious, isn't it? Chu Ruoli said matter-of-factly. Your every move is transparent to me. I can see your joys, your sorrows, and whatever is troubling you. Li Yun chuckled. So you've been spying on me all day? Paying such close attention? Chu Ruoli scoffed. Who's paying attention to you? I'm just making sure you're not hiding any money. Now, what's on your mind? It wasn't something he needed to keep from his wife. Ziyin left a dying message, he explained. He told me to beware a blind man. It reminded me of that blind man who caused so much chaos in the rebel army. While Ziyin's warning was important, what truly bothered Li Yun was why, after committing so many atrocities, Ziyin's final words were a warning to him. Perhaps he had his reasons, she mused, carefully avoiding the suspicion that Ziyin's actions might have been intended to help them. If Li Yun were to realize that, he would likely carry the guilt for the rest of his life. Li Yun, seemingly oblivious to her inner turmoil, grinned and said, "Since you see I'm troubled, how about increasing my allowance tomorrow?" Chu Ruoli moved closer, scolding him playfully. "I seem to recall that, including advances and deductions, you've already spent your entire allowance for the next year. 125 days. Li Yun interjected with a cheeky grin. "Since you remember so well, how about another 30-day advance?" How could she not remember the advances? It was a debt Li Yun couldn't escape. What truly puzzled her was why he suddenly needed an advance. Hadn't she already provided for everything he needed? Li Yun Smila. We've been away campaigning for so long. The house hasn't been cleaned in ages. I was thinking of asking Li Shui to help out tomorrow. And of course, if I'm asking for a favor, I need to bribe her with some good food. Li Yun's words reminded Chu Ruoli of their neglected home. Left unattended for so long, she wondered what state it was in. "This advance is approved," she declared regally. Li Yun played along, exclaiming, "Thank you, Your Majesty." The next morning, as planned, Li Yun went to ask Li Shui to clean and tidy their home. But as she cleaned, Li Shui seemed increasingly melancholic. Was it because he hadn't offered her enough for the meal? Or had the price of pork gone up again? Neither of these were the reason for Li Shui's melancholy. Last night, she had encountered Na Rin Thok Ah and a young man with a paralyzed face, who seemed to be officials of the rebel army. They had told her about her family background and the reason for the Leaf family's annihilation. Hearing this, Li Yun immediately grew serious and asked about the paralyzed-faced young man, whom Li Shui described as a swordsman. If that were the case, then this young man's search for Yin must have also been related to the investigation of the Leaf family's destruction. Tension was evident in Li Shui's expression. She hurriedly confirmed, "Yes, a swordsman. He told me that the Leaf family are descendants of the southern barbarian chiefs. The previous dynasty, fearing the Li family's control over the southern barbarian forces, annihilated them." Li Shui was now in a state of utter turmoil. Seeing her distress, Li Yun felt uncomfortable. Li Shui seemed unable to let go of the past. He decided to offer her a month's worth of snacks to cheer her up. One moment he was worried about the young Li family girl. The next, Li Shui adopted a serious expression and asked, "Can you transform into a giant ape?" Li Yun was speechless. He chuckled inwardly, realizing he'd been overthinking. Not only was Li Shui not sorrowful anymore, but when she brought up that topic, her eyes even sparkled. She was now fantasizing about having the nine-tailed monster sealed within her and having a younger sister in the southern barbarian lands who had transformed into a demon. Li Yun was momentarily at a loss for words. To be fair, Li Shui did possess some unique quirks. Could it be that his own adolescent delusions were contagious? The scene shifted to a military camp somewhere on the continent. This particular camp, unfortunately, was currently engulfed in flames. The camp belonged to the southern barbarian soldiers. They were uniformly bewildered by the sudden inferno that had erupted within their ranks. Before the audience could fully appreciate the southern barbarians' misfortune, the author abruptly shifted the scene back to Li Yun, now a domestic god, hanging blankets to dry in the courtyard. Having finished his chores, Li Yun turned to Li Shui with a smile. "Raleigh should be back soon with some homemade snacks. We can relax a bit then." He had barely finished speaking when a knock came from the door. "Speak of the devil, and she shall appear." Li Yun cheerfully went to the door, but it was Chen Hai who appeared, holding a box of snacks. Chu Ruoli, preoccupied with official duties, couldn't make it. Li Yun let out a long sigh. Beside him, Li Shui wore a similarly disappointed frown, as if she'd just lost her rice ration book. Looking at their faces, Chen Hai felt the urge to smack them both. He hadn't wanted to see them either. Li Yun grinned and asked, "Little Chun, I heard that yesterday, when you returned victorious, you dressed as a woman and rode in the palanquin in Ruali's place. Why not continue the tradition today?" Chen Hai coughed and presented the snack box. "That was a mission Her Majesty entrusted to me. Being able to assist Her Majesty is the highest honor. These are the snacks Her Majesty made for you." Li Shui eagerly opened the box, her face radiating pure greed. Meanwhile, Chen Hai hesitated to leave. He clearly had something else to report. It seemed that yesterday, he had received news that the imperial family would be arriving in the capital in a few days for a banquet. Based on past experience, Li Yun was curious about what kind of strange characters would appear this time. He feigned enthusiasm, saying, "Ooh, more Chu family relatives are coming? I'm very interested in meeting them." Chen Hai frowned, his voice serious. "It's mainly a few princes and princesses who were conscripted to the northern wilderness. But that wouldn't be a problem. The important thing is that a general will be accompanying them back to the capital." Judging by Chen Hai's expression, could it be that this general had already clashed with Li Yun? Chen Hai revealed, "It's General Chu Hua, the great general of the north, who will be escorting the princes and princesses back." Li Yun nodded, saying, "I understand. You're afraid I'll clash with this general. Don't worry, I won't directly confront him and escalate things. As for covert conflicts, well, that's a matter of luck." Chen Hai still seemed uneasy and continued, "It's not just that. He represents the soldiers of the northern wilderness. The northern wilderness is a harsh environment, constantly in conflict with foreign tribes. We can't afford to destabilize the border troops. Moreover," he added, "Her Majesty has sent all her rivals to the northern wilderness. The mortality rate there is very high." Li Yun couldn't help but shudder inwardly. "My wife is truly ruthless. The Li family's blood debt still hasn't been settled. I must teach her a lesson tonight." Completely unaware of Li Yun's inappropriate thoughts, Chen Hai continued his admonishments. "As a loyal subject, I hope you can maintain peaceful relations with them. As Her Majesty's husband, you don't need to curry favor with anyone. If they give you trouble, just go ahead and thrash them." Li Yun asked with a smile, "Wait a minute. Aren't you worried I'll destabilize the very foundations of the Great Qian?" Chen Hai frowned, irritated. "Her Majesty's belongings cannot be subjected to grievance." Li Yun, ignoring Chen Hai's expression, continued to tease him. "I say, I want to report a crime. Your Majesty is oppressing me terribly." Chen Hai's internal rage began to simmer. He yelled, "I wouldn't hesitate to side with her." "Ma?" Seeing Chen Hai's tension, Li Yun stopped joking and clapped him on the shoulder. "Stay and have some of Ruo Li's snacks." As soon as he heard this, Chen Hai became docile as a puppy. "Her Majesty's snacks? I'd love to try some." When he turned to look at the box of snacks, however, it was completely empty. Li Shui, her cheeks puffed out like a squirrel, put on an innocent expression. "There's nothing there. Mr. Chen Hai, did you sneak a snack on the way here?" Chen Hai swore he didn't want to judge Li Shui at all. It's just, was she always this shameless? Li Yun forced a smile. "There were some, but anything related to food is gone." That evening, after a long day of work at the palace, Chu Ruoli finally returned home. Li Yun, ever the attentive husband, greeted her with a smile. "I heard there's going to be a banquet and a general arriving from the northern wilderness." "Did Chen Hai tell you that?" "I sent him with snacks, not to gossip." Li Yun shukla. "Don't blame him. He was just looking out for you, that's all." As emperor, Chu Ruoli was always strict with herself. Although she appreciated the concern, she couldn't always prioritize her own feelings. Before she could continue, fireworks erupted outside, blossoming against the night sky. Li Yun looked outside, a smile playing on his lips. "Are they still celebrating?" "It's quite festive," Chu Ruoli replied. "I decreed a 3-day celebration. It's a good opportunity for the people to release the pent-up frustrations they've accumulated." Speaking of which, Chu Ruoli brightened, suggesting that Li Yun join her outside and bask in the public's adoration. After all, it was a well-deserved reward for their efforts. If Li Yun went out there, he would undoubtedly become the center of attention. And if any beautiful women took notice, his wife wouldn't be pleased. So, he decided against it. Li Yun crossed his arms. I can distinguish between what's important. Do you think I'm the easily jealous type? Chu Ruoli asked. Li Yun nodded. Fair enough. After saying, I'm going out for a bit, Li Yun left the house, leaving Chu Ruoli with 1,000 questions swirling in her mind. Once he was gone, Chu Ruoli sat down and told herself to be calm and rational. He has friends among the common people. Having some grounding outside the palace is a good thing for him. But why is he taking so long? Did that idiot get lost? Just as she was trying to reassure herself, Li Yun reappeared, carrying a mysterious jar. He smiled and asked, Have you been waiting long? I went out to take a look, but it seemed too far, so I turned back. It's more enjoyable to stay home and drink with my wife. Chu Ruoli took the jar Li Yun brought back and examined it. Is this plum juice? Li Yun smiled. Although it's not as good as the imperial kitchens, it's still pretty decent. Do you like it? Chu Ruoli replied, It's passable. Although she didn't say much, judging by her expression, she was clearly pleased. Good grief. Chu Ruoli glanced at the drawing of a man and woman on the plum juice jar. Why do the merchants in the capital always insist on making such gaudy things? Are their minds only filled with romance? Can't they learn a thing or two from me? Li Yun smiled again and asked, One person strolling can be tiring, but two people would be more relaxing. My dear wife, would you like to accompany me on a walk? Since Li Yun had extended such a charming invitation, Chu Ruoli had no reason to refuse. She smiled, extending her hand towards him. If you're begging me so earnestly, then I suppose I'll accompany you. Hand in hand, Li Yun and Chu Ruoli strolled leisurely through the streets. The capital was bustling, so even though it was getting dark, the streets were brightly lit and captivating. Li Yun casually asked, What are the princes and princesses coming to the capital like? What's your relationship with them? Chu Ruoli smiled. They're all very pleasant to talk to and extremely intelligent. They are my dear younger brothers and sisters. Chu Ruoli said this to prevent Li Yun from provoking the Chu family's bloodline. Otherwise, if something were to happen, heaven help them. On a chugging train, 3 people were plotting together. Everyone will be arriving in the capital soon. There's something I'm not sure whether I should say or not, the blue-haired girl began. You're not actually going to call that rebel brother-in-law, are you? The 5th prince, Chu Ruo Chao, asked worriedly. Hearing this, the 6th prince, Chu Ruo Shui, puffed out his chest. The wind and sand of the northern wilderness couldn't break me. How could a mere rebel make me submit? However, you all have prepared gifts. Don't tell me you're trying to win him over. The 4th princess, Chu Ruo Hua, with her angelic face, smiled brightly. What kind of people do you take us for? A traitor like him? I wish I could devour him flesh and bone. Hearing this, Chu Ruo Shui was very satisfied. That's good then. I deliberately brought all sorts of potent poisons from the northern wilderness. I will definitely poison that rebel to death. Chu Ruo Chao chimed in, Indeed. I also brought fire weapons that can burn him to ashes. Chu Ruo, who was no exception, having brought something to kill Li Yun. She declared, So, we're in agreement. We absolutely will not submit to that rebel. When we see him, we'll provoke him first, and then find an opportunity to eliminate him. The other 2 agreed, shouting, Anyone who breaks this oath will be cursed by heaven and earth. Oh dear, with a board of directors like this, things are going to be difficult for Li Yun. I wonder what he did to make the entire family want to assassinate him. At the imperial palace, the Empress and Li Yun were ready to welcome the 3 siblings. If your relationship isn't that bad, why did you send them to the northern wilderness? Isn't that a bit heartless? Li Yun asked his wife. Chu Ruoli coldly replied, Consider it training for them. Despite her words, Chu Ruoli felt a pang of guilt, wondering if Li Yun thought she was heartless. It seems I'll have to be a bit more enthusiastic later. Feeling that his question was a bit insensitive, Li Yun told himself he shouldn't flirt or show affection towards her later, lest he undermine the authority she had worked so hard to establish. Interrupting their conversation, an official approached. Your Majesty, the princes and princess have arrived. Chu Ruoli commanded. Quickly summon them for an audience. Xiao Chun led in the 3 siblings. All 3 stared intently at Li Yun beside Chu Ruoli, thinking to themselves, this is the perfect opportunity. The 3 exchanged tense glances. We humbly greet your Majesty and our brother-in-law. The 3 siblings kowtowed, their foreheads pressed against the floor. They still didn't dare to make a move against Li Yun. They shot accusing looks at each other. That wretch. We agreed to kill the rebel together. Damn it, I was planning to report them directly. Then I would have received praise and been allowed to stay in the capital. My dear younger brothers and sister, there's no need for such formalities. There are no outsiders here. Please rise. Chu Ruoli reminded herself to be gentle with these youngsters. Chu Ruoho was utterly shocked. Since when was elder sister so polite to us? She wondered. Chu Ruo Chao was also apprehensive. What does elder sister mean by these words? Could it be a test? Chu Ruo Shui worried that their elder sister's murderous intent had been stirred. She's waiting for us to lower our guard. Then she'll accuse us of disrespect and have us executed. We mustn't look up at her. Otherwise, we're definitely doomed. The three remained stubbornly prostrate, trembling like leaves in the wind. It's so hard for me to be this polite, and you refuse to accept it. Chu Ruoli assumed they were definitely planning a rebellion. Your Majesty, the moment we laid eyes upon our brother-in-law, our hearts were filled with reverence. We beseech your Majesty to allow our brother-in-law to bid us rise, so that we may satisfy our respect. Chu Ruohua, using Li Yun as a shield, decided to deflect attention towards him. Indeed, I revere brother-in-law. The heavens can bear witness. Chu Ruo Chao and Chu Ruo Shui chimed in. Brother-in-law's prestigious name is known throughout the 4 seas. His radiant aura is such that we, mere mortals, dare not look directly at him. These guys are seriously delusional. Their parents gave them names that don't match their hair color, so their minds must be warped as well. To dissipate the strange, awkward atmosphere, Li Yun spoke up. The 3 of you are truly extraordinary, worthy of the Chu family name. He means they're not quite right in the head, doesn't he? Inwardly, Li Yun thought, these 3, along with Prince Shinan, have shown me that the royal family's intelligence isn't exactly stellar. Chu Ruoli lost her patience and snapped, silence. There's no need to watch his expression. My words are his words. If you embarrass me again, you'll face the consequences when we return. How dare you make me lose face? You've sealed your fate. She fumed internally. Observing Chu Ruoli's expression, Chu Ruohua thought, elder sister is angry. She's trying to assert her authority as the emperor of the Great Qian, not wanting Li Yun to interfere. It seems their relationship isn't as close as it appears. They were pushing a cart together all last night. How can they not be intimate? It seems the princess has a serious misunderstanding. Xiao Chun subtly prompted, Your Majesty, the princes and princess have returned to the capital. Might they have brought any gifts for your Majesty and your husband? Only then did the 3 siblings cheerfully reply, Of course we have. They glared at each other, thinking, that bastard. He was the one who suggested killing the rebel. With that, they presented 3 ordinary, rustic gifts. This is Northern Wilderness Ice Essence. It won't melt even in summer. This is Northern Wilderness Firestone. Carrying it in winter will keep you warm. And this is Northern Wilderness Snake Grass. It can invigorate the kidneys, strengthen yang, and boost vitality. Wait, aren't these just ice, a hot stone, and Viagra? It seems the Northern Wilderness is truly impoverished. So poor that these people could only bring such common things to curry favor. Furthermore, they don't want to stay in the Northern Wilderness any longer. They want me to help them. Their strange behavior touched Li Yun's heart. Li Yun turned to his wife and subtly hinted, Look at what you've done to your younger siblings. Chu Ruoli pouted and replied, It's none of your concern. The 3 siblings below witnessed this exchange and were further astonished. It seems elder sister and brother-in-law's relationship is incredibly strained. They're on the verge of fighting. It's true they fight, but with these 2, it's more like fighting in bed. That's a more accurate description, so her younger siblings wouldn't misunderstand. Chu Ruoli spoke up. Where is the general who accompanied you? Hearing this, Ruoho replied, The general hasn't received orders to enter the palace, so he's still resting at the inn. A dignified general of the empire. How can he stay at an inn? I'll see if there's a suitable place for you to stay. If there's nothing else, you may take your leave. Chu Ruoli dismissed the 3 of them. The 3 siblings bid farewell to Chu Ruoli and Li Yun, inwardly rejoicing at having safely passed this trial. Actually, I have a place in mind where they could stay quite comfortably. Do you want me to arrange something for them? Li Yun suggested to his wife that he take them to their accommodations. Chu Ruoli simply replied coldly, Suit yourself. Do as you please. Li Yun led them to a mansion that could be considered quite luxurious. This is it? You can stay here for the time being. Chu Ruo couldn't help but exclaim, What a luxurious residence. Your Majesty is so thoughtful. Chu Ruo Chao also spoke up. Brother-in-law, what was this mansion used for before? It belonged to the richest man in the area. It was recently, confiscated, or rather, donated to the imperial court. Chu Ruo Shui continued to inquire. May I ask, brother-in-law, who was the previous owner of this place? Prince Jinan, someone you know. Consider it a gift to you. He's currently detained, after all. Hearing Li Yun's words, the three siblings couldn't help but shudder, recalling Chu Ruo Li's fearsome expression. Is he implying something? Elder sister is still elder sister. This time, she truly wants us dead. After seeing them off, Li Yun said, I'll go and see General Chu. Make yourselves at home. The three siblings burst into tears. Even brother-in-law's brief departure feels like the loss of the sun itself. We, your humble servants, can only offer our endless longing. Li Yun thought these guys are something else. I'm still alive, not dead. Why are they eulogizing me already? Watching Li Yun's figure recede into the distance, they finally realized we were really in danger. Chu Ruo said, even when we were vying for the throne, elder sister never had murderous intentions towards us. But now she does. Chu Ruo Shui agreed. That's true. But I also see an opportunity for change. Why do you think elder sister has murderous intentions towards us? The other two naively replied, she's jealous of my beauty, jealous of my talent. Chu Ruo Shui facepalmed, exasperated by their delusions of grandeur. Chu Ruo Chao spoke up, or maybe it's because we're too intelligent. Chu Ruo Shui then agreed. Yes, that's definitely part of the reason. The other two were startled. Damn it, I thought there was finally a normal one among us. Turns out all three of us have severe delusions. Chu Ruo Shui theorized. Elder sister must have seen how much we've grown and matured in the northern wilderness, posing a threat to her rule. That's why she has murderous intentions. But there's another, more important reason. The other two, sweating nervously, asked, what is it? Chu Ruo Shui, like Conan cracking a case, declared, she's venting her anger, redirecting her marital problems onto us. Chu Ruo chimed in, exactly. Their relationship has definitely hit rock bottom. Fortunately, we've seen through it. There's still a chance to turn things around. What do you think of Li Yun? The two answered in unison. He's very handsome, and his personality is tolerable. Chu Ruo Shui concluded. He's definitely the easier one to get along with. So, we need to work on him. We'll strive to mend their relationship. If we make elder sister happy, not only will she spare our lives, but she'll also let us stay in the capital. It seems like they've completely misunderstood Li Yun and Chu Ruo Li's relationship. But whatever, I like this. Full steam ahead for my OTP. This thought belonged to an unseen narrator, enjoying the siblings' blunder. Chu Ruo exclaimed, what a brilliant plan. Even if we fail, as long as we please our dear brother-in-law, he can surely protect us from death. Chu Ruo Chao, the portly prince, suddenly added, there's another crucial point. We can't appear too intelligent. Chu Ruo Shui agreed. Yes, it's best to play dumb in front of them. Night fell upon the imperial palace. General Chu sought out a high-ranking official. General Chu, you've come to the imperial palace for a specific reason, haven't you? The official inquired. I'm merely carrying out my lady's orders. You needn't ask so many questions, General Chu curtly replied. But it seemed the official's only desire was to prioritize the greater good and avoid further conflict. General Chu, growing impatient, snapped, enough with the long-winded speeches. I know my limits. If there's nothing else, be on your way. The official respectfully took his leave. After closing the door, he sighed, what turbulent times. Suddenly, from behind him, Li Yun, who had arrived unnoticed, saw the official and asked with a smile, you're here as well? Startled, the official turned around defensively. He greeted Li Yun with a forced smile. Chiefly, it's been a while. You're as imposing as ever. I'm tempted to compose a poem in your honor, one that will be passed down through the ages. Hearing the official's flattery, Li Yun replied indifferently, please don't. I have business here. Is General Chu here? At the mention of General Chu, the official explained, General Chu is resting here at the palace. We're old acquaintances, so I came to visit. I see. So, you have no further business here? Having finished their pleasantries, the official respectfully excused himself. But it seemed Li Yun still had questions. Wait a moment, Li Yun said. You must know the newly arrived princes and princess, correct? The official chuckled. Of course, I was their childhood tutor. Like teacher, like students. No wonder they're all so clueless, Li Yun thought, speechless. Meanwhile, the lights in General Chu's room had been extinguished. Time for bed, time for bed. I'll deal with that traitor tomorrow, General Chu muttered to himself. It seemed Li Yun had made quite a few enemies. Suddenly, from behind him, Li Yun pushed open the door. "Excuse me, General Chu. I come bearing Her Majesty's decree." Looking at the large, hairy figure before him, Li Yun couldn't help but think, isn't that a giant gorilla? General Chu fumed. A giant gorilla? Does he think I'm some oversized Godzilla? I can't stand this. With that, General Chu charged, determined to teach Li Yun a lesson with his sheer brute strength. A loud thud echoed through the room. Unexpectedly, it seemed Li Yun was unfazed. The one lying flat on the floor, utterly defeated, was General Chu. Li Yun looked at General Chu, speechless. "This isn't good. I specifically said I wanted to resolve this peacefully." "Wait, is this General Chu's pet? This is no way to treat a guest." Unaware that the Godzilla before him was actually General Chu, Li Yun hoisted him up with one arm. As he carried him away, he muttered, "It seems General Chu isn't here. This is my chance. I'll put this creature in the Imperial Menagerie." That would be both a peaceful resolution and a fitting gesture. A short while later, at the Imperial Menagerie, General Chu lay sprawled beneath an ancient tree, discarded by Li Yun. He hadn't yet regained his senses, drifting in a hazy realm between consciousness and oblivion. He was even unaware that Siyu Shin's snow-white dog was currently relieving itself on him. Having finished his business at the menagerie, Li Yun returned to the Imperial kitchen. Seeing the lights still on, he asked, "Are you still working, my dear? I've already taken care of your siblings." Seeing Li Yun's return, Chu Ruoli immediately inquired about General Chu, asking if he had met him. "I went to the appointed place to meet him, but I didn't see him. I only saw his pet." Li Yun continued, shaking his head in disbelief. "The people of the Northern Wilderness are truly something else. They actually tame giant chimpanzees as pets, and they even dress them in clothes." Chu Ruoli looked at her husband skeptically. "Giant chimpanzees in clothes? What are you talking about?" She pressed him for details about what happened. "The beast, being a beast, attacked me directly, so I knocked it unconscious. But I was worried General Chu would see it as a provocation, so I took it to the Imperial Menagerie." "Oh dear God," he thought, "you have no idea what you've just done." Having finished his somewhat fabricated account, he quickly changed the subject, hoping to secure some funds from his wife. "Anyway, never mind that. I have a project worth several $100 million that I wanted to discuss with you." "Wait a minute." Before Chu Ruoli could finish, Li Yun's attention was caught by a painting on the table. Chu Ruoli held up the painting. "Is this the chimpanzee you were talking about?" Looking at the portrait, which was the spitting image of the Godzilla he'd just knocked out, Li Yun nodded vigorously. "That's it. Have you seen it before?" Chu Ruoli gave her husband an exasperated look. "That's General Chu." Li Yun froze. He tried to recover, suggesting that the relationship between him and General Chu could still be salvaged. But inwardly, he suspected the only way to salvage it was through swift and permanent silencing. The next morning, Li Yun woke up groggy. Looking around, he didn't see Chu Ruoli. "That woman," he muttered, "she's truly ruthless. Uses a man and then runs off." "That's the life of a consort, my friend," he sighed, noticing the buns and soup laid out on the table. "But at least she's thoughtful enough to prepare breakfast. Thank goodness she's still willing to pay for services rendered." A while later, Li Yun was strolling in the outer city. Amidst the bustling crowd, he thought, "I didn't want to cause my wife any more trouble, but now I'll just have to play it by ear." Suddenly, he heard rustling in the bushes behind him. He turned and asked, "Who's there?" 3 projectiles whizzed out from the foliage. It was Chu Ruoli's 3 clueless siblings. Heavens! They must have been so moved by us that they came to see us first thing in the morning. Brother-in-law, what a coincidence. They emerged from the bushes. The trio landed, striking poses like a group of clowns. Li Yun glared at them. "Coincidence? What kind of coincidence has you hiding in the bushes?" Chu Ruoho quickly replied, "Brother-in-law, are you heading to the Imperial Palace? Why don't we escort you?" "Very well," Li Yun sighed, "since you're so eager to be of service. Bright and early, too." He thought, are they really this desperate to avoid returning to the Northern Wilderness? Chu Ruoho commanded. Brother-in-law has agreed. "Activate the Imperial Carriage Formation." The other 2 chimed in obediently. "Leave it to us." As soon as Chu Ruoho finished speaking, they hoisted Li Yun into the air. Their Imperial Carriage Formation turned out to be carrying him like a coffin. "Put me down." "You may have no shame," Li Yun growled, giving each of them a knock on the head. "But I do." Later, the 4 of them were once again on their way. "How was your rest last night with Her Majesty?" Chu Ruoho inquired. Chu Ruo Chao chimed in. "Brother-in-law, General Chu seems to have vanished. Yesterday, he said he was going to look for him, but we don't know if he found him or not." Li Yun denied seeing him the previous night. With the capital being so bustling, he's probably off enjoying himself somewhere. He's probably gone to a brothel, Li Yun continued, thinking he was covering for the general. I wouldn't have thought General Chu, who usually seems so upright, would have such inclinations. Chu Ruo Chao and Chu Ruo Shui exchanged nervous glances, sweating profusely as they looked at Li Yun. Meanwhile, at the imperial palace, General Chu had arrived to see Chu Ruo Li. Your Majesty, he began, I acted according to your command. I will not pursue this matter further. Hearing this, Chu Ruo Li replied, very good. General Chu, you have always protected the northern wilderness. Now that you have returned to the capital, you must rest well. If there is nothing else, you may leave. In front of the imperial palace, General Chu finally encountered the man who had mistaken him for Godzilla and caused him to spend the night in the imperial menagerie. Stay calm, he told himself. I must complete the task my mistress gave me. I absolutely must not lose my temper. Seeing him approach, Chu Ruo Chao greeted him. General Chu, you've already had an audience with Her Majesty so early in the morning? You're quick. General Chu walked up to Li Yun, punched him in the chest, and declared, just now, Her Majesty told me not to hold you accountable. Consider yourself lucky. Li Yun, still itching for a fight, called him General Chimpanzee. I'm truly sorry, he added sarcastically. The general, enraged, roared, it's General Chu. Hoping to defuse the situation, the two siblings behind him chimed in. General Chu, surely a visit to a brothel would have calmed you down. Are you still this angry? Was the service not good? Perhaps next time, we should introduce you to Ru Hua. General Chu whirled around, grinding his teeth. Who told you I went to a brothel? Chu Ruo Chao innocently replied, of course, our brother-in-law told us. General Chu turned back to Li Yun's impassive face, his fury mounting. You scoundrel, don't push me too far. I've had enough. If it weren't for you tying up my mistress all those years ago, none of this would have happened, he bellowed. Confused, Li Yun asked, when did I ever tie up your mistress? Chu Ruo began to reason aloud. He tied up General Chu's mistress. General Chu serves the Ji clan. So, who is this mistress? Chu Ruo's face suddenly turned serious. The eldest daughter of the Ji clan, Her Majesty's mother. Realization dawned on Li Yun. Ah, so you're that subordinate of my mother-in-law. Li Yun recalled the past. Back then, the general had been completely encased in armor, making it impossible to recognize him as this. Godzilla! General Chu, losing his patience, roared. Today, I will teach you a lesson. All three siblings rushed forward to restrain him. General Chu, please calm down. Get out of my way. Don't stop me. The trio immediately stepped aside. If General Chu is determined, we won't stop you. General Chu, sweating nervously, pleaded, someone stop me. I was just letting off steam. I'm no match for this monster. He retreated. Consider yourself lucky. Today, I'll give these princes and princesses some face. He's smarter than he looks, Li Yun thought. Besides Ziyin, who would be stupid enough to fight me? The three clueless siblings, still oblivious, beamed. General Chu, you don't need to give us face. Go all out. General Chu stomped off, fuming. Enough. Next time, he won't be so lucky. The voices behind him continued to taunt. Don't wait for next time. Do it now. Another added, he seems to be ignoring us completely. Li Yun chuckled inwardly. A classic case of all bark and no bite. A moment later, Li Yun led his younger brothers and sister towards the imperial study. We've arrived at the imperial study. Shouldn't brother-in-law just go straight in? Chu Ruo asked. This is Her Majesty's imperial study, a place of such solemnity. How could we just barge in? He said this, but inwardly, he feared his wife discovering he'd brought the others. Chu Ruo wasn't prepared, and it would surely damage her image. Chu Ruo muttered, I never thought brother-in-law would be so concerned with palace protocol. It seems their relationship is rather distant. Little Chen suddenly entered. Her Majesty summons you. You may enter. The three of them reminded each other. Don't forget our plan. We absolutely mustn't appear too clever. And we also have to try and mend their relationship. Chu Ruo had also arrived at the spot where the four of them were waiting. She thought to herself, although they're a bit unintelligent, they at least seem normal. And they speak pleasantly enough. I suppose I can give them some face. Otherwise, I'll just let them stay in the capital. Seeing Chu Ruo, the three siblings, fearing they'd lost face, hurriedly exclaimed, Greetings, Your Majesty. Your Majesty looks so youthful today. positively radiant. No need for such formalities, Chu Ruali stammered, cutting off her siblings' gushing. What has gotten into them? Looking at their vacant expressions and foolish grins, Li Yun was speechless. They were normal just a moment ago. How did they suddenly turn into a bunch of simpletons? Chu Ruali lowered her voice. Yesterday, I met with you in my official capacity as Empress. Today, let's interact as family. Let's go to the Imperial Gardens and enjoy the scenery. Chu Ruali considered that her siblings hadn't been back for a long time and were probably not used to the climate. She decided to be patient. After all, they hadn't done anything too outlandish. Seeing Chu Ruali's gentle demeanor, the three siblings paled, as if even more frightened. She's seen through us. She's trying to make us lower our guard. In the Imperial Gardens, the five of them strolled along. Chu Ruachao whispered anxiously, "What do we do? It seems like we've been exposed." "Don't panic," Chu Ruaho reassured his brother. "At this point, we can only rely on our innate dramatic talents to salvage the situation." With that, the three of them took turns flattering Chu Ruali and Li Yun. "Brother-in-law and your majesty look so well-suited. More than well-suited. A match made in heaven. A true scholar and a beauty. A perfect union blessed by heaven and earth." Li Yun lo wahartili. He felt like he was walking with a pack of adoring puppies. "They're puppies, so what does that make me?" Chu zuo li fumet internali. To ease the atmosphere, Chu Ruo would change the subject. "So, what do you two usually do?" "Read." "See." Both of them answered simultaneously. Li Yun thought to himself, "At home, Ruali reads while I sit beside her, taking advantage. Helping her with her posture and circulation. Do these two just practice their ABCs all day?" Hearing Li Yun and Chu Ruali's responses, the three siblings worried. They misinterpreted the answers to mean the couple didn't spend much time together. Their plan to mend a relationship seemed pointless. Chu Ruohua, undeterred, continued to probe. "Surely you do something together?" Li Yun replied, "Of course, sometimes, for example." "Shut up." Chu Ruali blushed crimson, cutting her husband off. "Don't think I don't know what you're about to say." Seeing this, Chu Ruohua suspected their relationship had reached a critical point of conflict, which they were trying to hide. Chu Ruohua, feeling cornered, declared, "We're out of options. Sister realized we were faking it because we're terrible actors. Now, we can only follow through with the plan." "What plan?" both Chu Ruohua and Chu Ruochao asked in unison. Chu Ruohua burst into tears. "We have to unleash our true selves." Seeing this, Li Yun gently chided his beloved wife. "Look, you've frightened your younger siblings." He chuckled. "My bad. I was aiming for the courtyard. I suppose the northern wilderness has made them a bit eccentric." Before either of them could finish their sentence, Chu Ruoxue had stripped completely naked in full view of everyone. Both Li Yun and Chu Ruali exclaimed, "What is he doing?" Having finished his disrobing, he stepped onto the bridge railing. Without a moment's hesitation, he plunged into the lake below. Everyone stood frozen, stunned by his actions. Chu Ruoxue suddenly began swimming and singing the song of a duck. A little duck with two little wings, it goes quack, 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 quack. Not to be outdone, Chu Ruochao reached behind himself. To the bewilderment of Chu Ruohua, he pulled out a clenched fist. "Behold my fart cannon," he declared, then opened his hand. 1,000 foul blasts erupted, filling the air. "Fire! Fire! Come and catch me!" Chu Ruohua burst into tears. "These idiotic brothers! I can't do these shameful things." With that, Chu Ruohua fainted. "I'm dead. Elder sister will never forgive me." Witnessing the baffling behavior of her siblings, Chu Ruali asked, "What is wrong with them? Split personalities? Mental illness? It isn't hereditary, is it?" Mortified, she muttered, "Perhaps they're better off in the northern wilderness." Li Yin found himself sympathizing with his wife. "There must be some highly skilled psychiatric hospitals in the northern wilderness," he mused. A while later, the three princes and princess returned to their quarters. They gathered for a roundtable discussion. "This is too difficult. Do they have no affection for each other? It's like they have a vendetta," Chu Ruohua exclaimed. The other two dim-witted princes, misunderstanding, said in unison, "Your father was indeed killed by him. He's our father." Finally, one of them had a bright idea. "We only see them hating each other outwardly. Is it possible they're secretly deeply affectionate? Though the likelihood is low, we don't know how they usually act," he suggested to Chu Ruohua. Interrupting their discussion, a palace maid entered and announced, Your Highnesses, His Majesty requests your presence. Hearing this, the three of them paled. A request? Is he sending us to our deaths? Is your sister a handmaiden to His Majesty? Chu Ruohu approached the palace maid, hoping to glean information from his sister's side. This was his chance. He could learn about their relationship from the maid serving his elder sister. The palace maid confirmed that she was indeed a handmaiden to Her Majesty. Hearing this, Chu Ruohu put on a friendly smile. No need for formalities, sister. I just want to chat about family matters. What do you think of the relationship between His Majesty and Liyun? What do they usually talk about? But the handmaiden believed their daily relationship wasn't very good. Every time, whether it's me or Minister Chenhai present, they both act extremely serious. It's always like that. Furthermore, sometimes after I leave, I hear Her Majesty scolding loudly. What are you doing reaching over here? The three siblings shuddered. They hadn't expected their struggle for power to be so intense. We clearly underestimated them. The next morning at the morning court, the three went to see Li Yun and Chu Ruoli. Your Majesty, brother-in-law, we don't know why you've summoned us to the palace, they said in unison. Chu Ruoli explained that she wanted to discuss the details of the family banquet with them. This time, Xiaochen also brought them the buffet menu and the banquet schedule. Looking at the menu, Chu Ruohua, not seeing his favorite dish, demanded, "The more food, the better. Ideally, we should have Tianshan Snow Lotus and North Sea Giant Clam. Even if it's just a little, I want to be a satisfied glutton." Chu Ruo Chao and Chu Ruo Shui echoed. Yes, indeed. The more food, the better. Seeing their tense faces, Li Yun cheerfully replied, "All right, let's add more dishes then." Chu Ruo Li, following her husband's lead, also requested a few more plates of sweets. The three siblings, witnessing this exchange, mistakenly assumed they were arguing over a few dishes and quickly made their excuses to leave. When oxen fight, the flies die, they reasoned. Better to retreat and see what happens. Li Yun, seeing them go, suggested to Chu Ruo Li, "If there's nothing else to discuss, shall we take a stroll?" Li Yun's words made Little Chen furrow his brow. Your Majesty still has matters of Jiangnan to attend to, he thought. And then there's the Southern Man situation. How can he possibly have time for a stroll? Much to Little Chen's surprise, Chu Ruo Li agreed to the stroll, saying she had no pressing matters. I thought she had a mountain of work, he mused. What a coincidence. Don't misunderstand, Chu Ruo Li explained, a sly glint in her eye. I simply haven't had the opportunity to observe the common folk in a while. This will be a convenient way to combine work and pleasure. Little Chun pondered this. As expected of Her Majesty, he thought. She can both manage Li Yun and observe the common folk. Two birds with one stone. Unbeknownst to Little Chun, the imperial couple were simply using this as an excuse for a date. Meanwhile, on the outskirts of the city, Li Yun and Chu Ruoli strolled through the bustling streets. Have you lost weight? Li Yun asked, turning to look at his wife. Don't overwork yourself, he added. I've heard of emperors dying from exhaustion. Chu Ruoli assured him she'd been taking good care of herself. Li Yun, however, suspected she was dieting and slimming her waist. Your waist is indeed slimmer, he observed, but other areas seem more nourished. Chu Ruoli chuckled, praising his keen eye. How could I not be after our cardio session last night? She thought, deflecting the conversation. Changing the subject, Chu Ruoli continued. Aside from the Black Wind Kingdom, which has the most intense conflict with the Imperial Father, the Northern Wilderness Kingdoms have the deepest resentment. I wouldn't say resentment, Li Yun corrected. Due to certain circumstances years ago, I collaborated with them frequently. They're easier to communicate with than others. I find them quite interesting. Actually, suddenly, Chu Ruoli extended her hand towards Li Yun. Surprised, Li Yun asked, "What's this? Why so forward today?" Blushing slightly, Chu Ruoli explained, "It's for work. If we appear close, our subordinates won't suspect anything is amiss between us." Li Yun Loga, your work sounds quite leisurely. However, for an introvert like Chu Ruoli, this small gesture was a significant effort. Don't give up now, Li Yun encouraged, squeezing her hand. Of course not, Chu Ruoli replied, holding his hand firmly. With a radiant smile, she added, "This is my life's work, after all." Observing this from afar, the three siblings mistook Chu Ruoli's slight awkwardness for discomfort. Elder sister looks a bit stiff, they thought. They're clearly just pretending to get along, they concluded. Suddenly, a large, imposing figure emerged from the shadows. What are you doing here? It was none other than General Chu, his presence as ominous as Godzilla's. Startled, Chu Ruohua stammered. You scared us half to death. We're just observing His Majesty and Li Yun. Is something the matter, General? General Chu's gaze fixed on Li Yun and Chu Ruohua. They seemed quite harmonious. The siblings assumed he was being fooled. Foolish children, he thought. You're the ones being deceived. From a distance, Chu Ruohua, Chu Ruoxue, Chu Ruochao, and General Chu hid behind a wall, secretly trailing the couple as they continued their romantic stroll. But they didn't realize they'd already been spotted by the two people up ahead. Her younger siblings are trailing behind us too, Li Yun remarked. Chu Ruohua, however, saw this as a perfect opportunity to publicly display their supposed harmonious relationship. It seemed her clueless younger siblings had somehow gotten the impression that things weren't going well between them. Watching her sister's face flush crimson, Chu Ruohua wondered what her brother-in-law could have possibly said to make her so flustered. Where did Ruohua even find these ridiculously dense siblings? She thought, exasperated. Overhearing Chu Ruohua, Chu Ruoxue quickly turned back to General Chu with instructions. If they start fighting, make sure you protect older sister. General Chu just stared at them, convinced they were either blind or completely daft. It was obvious Chu Ruohua and Li Yun were getting along perfectly well. What fighting? If anything, their battles were probably confined to the bedroom. Have you ever even been in love? Chu Ruohua asked confidently. Based on my years of experience in the field of romance, I can tell you they're absolutely putting on an act. General Chu scoffed. I've been a solitary man in the northern wastelands for years. No need to delude yourself. You'll probably spend your whole life keeping company with the sand out there. The others exchanged knowing glances, convinced that General Chu was simply unloved. General Chu bristled. I've been popular with the ladies since I was a child. I'm known as the Great Harbor Heartthrob. I just choose not to get involved in romantic entanglements. Understand? And judging by classic television tropes, they're genuinely into each other. You kids wouldn't understand. Chu Ruohua gave him a skeptical look. The women who liked you, were they even human? Heartthrob? You're more like a gorilla. Sudenli, Juzuo Gao Noti Someting O. Brother-in-law treats you like that, and you're still defending him? Don't tell me you two have some sort of illicit affair going on? Li Yun wouldn't stoop that low, would he? General Chu mumbled. An affair might be putting it too strongly, but there is a certain understanding. The other three immediately erupted, calling General Chu a traitor, a disgrace to martial virtue, and a dirty old man. General Chu threw his hands up in exasperation. We're practically family now. We had a little thing in the past. Is it really necessary to insult me like this? Chu Ruohua pressed him. Didn't you say brother-in-law kidnapped our sister and mother? Why are you sticking up for him now? You don't need to know. It's a private matter between him and me. I'm just here to confirm something. Inwardly, General Chu felt a sense of gratitude towards Li Yun, despite the kidnapping and all the trouble he'd caused. If it weren't for his intervention, they might have all been wiped out by the previous emperor. Seeing Chu Ruohua's happiness with Li Yun, he thought, it seems the young mistress is luckier than her father. She managed to marry a decent man after all. With a look of grudging respect, General Chu finally acknowledged Li Yun as a good man, not a tyrannical brute like the former emperor. The other three, seeing this, couldn't resist poking fun. Look, the big ape is smiling. General Chu, naturally, was enraged. He grabbed Chu Ruoxue by the head and roared. Are you lot looking for a death wish? Chu Ruoxue, terrified, stammered. W8. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have spoken the truth. The gorilla's going to kill us. Help! Hearing her brother's panicked shriek, Chu Ruohua turned to Li Yun. What's going on back there? Nothing much. Probably just someone poking a dog and getting bitten. Hearing this, Chu Ruohua turned back, determined to clarify the terms of their earlier agreement. Li Yun, ever the cheeky one, suddenly added a condition. Actually, a hug isn't quite enough. A kiss would be much better. Chu Ruohua blushed. That's what you think. Don't push your luck. You seem to have met my mother before. Li Yun stammered, a flicker of unease in his eyes. About that, well, the esteemed first miss of the Ji clan, also known as my dear mother-in-law. I did, in fact, capture her on the battlefield. Chu Ruohua, noticing her husband's discomfort, interjected smoothly. What's there to be afraid of? Capturing your mother-in-law just proves your capability. I'm just curious about what happened back then. I heard that mother nearly clashed with the previous emperor and the Qin army to protect her subordinates. If the anti-Qin forces hadn't intervened, bloodshed would have been inevitable. Had you already reached some sort of agreement by then? Li Yun offered a wry smile. You could say that, but the anti-Qin forces also benefited quite a bit. We damaged the enemy's reputation and secured certain advantages for our side. Suddenly remembering she had business to attend to, Chu Ruo Li prepared to depart. Not bad at all, but time is of the essence. I still have some matters to handle. I'll take my leave for now. Li Yun flashed a playful grin. See you tonight, Ruo Li. His words sent a blush creeping up her cheeks as she retorted, feigning annoyance. Who said I wanted to see you tonight? Hearing footsteps behind him, Li Yun turned around. Strange wind today, blowing you in this direction. You've been following us for a while now. What's the matter? He asked, a knowing smile playing on his lips. It was none other than General Chu. He stepped forward, his expression serious. I've been deliberating for a long time on how to face you. I feel both gratitude and resentment. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have been exiled to the northern wastelands. Li Yun replied casually, I hear it's nothing but sand out there, a desolate wasteland. You must be quite bored. Finally getting to the point, Li Yun asked, so, what's your purpose? Before coming here, we discussed how to approach you. We couldn't reach a consensus, so we decided to draw straws. I was chosen to come and decide on my own. Li Yun chuckled, slightly exasperated. You're quite bold, aren't you? Aren't you afraid of what might happen? So, what's your stance? The young miss made a wager with you. I don't know the details, but she said if she lost, we would follow you. He paused, realization dawning on his face. So, she lost a gamble, and that's why we're submitting to you? To become the commander of 10,000 troops? I used to desire that, but not anymore, Li Yun said modestly. General Chu seemed pleased. The young miss had good judgment. As per her final instructions, we must fulfill our duty. She predicted you would conquer the capital, but your current methods are far more effective. Li Yun quickly clarified, don't misunderstand. Our love is genuine. General Chu appeared relieved. That puts my mind at ease. We were worried you might seize power. But from my observation, your love for Her Majesty is real. He knelt before Li Yun, bowing his head. Therefore, from this moment forward, the strongest army in Shenzhou, the 55,000 troops before you, are under your command. General Chu's voice was firm. Even if you send us against the northern wasteland cavalry, we will not falter. The narrator's voice interjects. Man, with this level of respect as a son-in-law, I want to marry into the family too. Beautiful wife, immense power. Seeing General Chu's unwavering loyalty, Li Yun gave a single command. Under any circumstances, protect Chu Ruo Li with your life. The narrator adds, this love-struck fool. Later, Li Yun returned home. Lei Shui, are you off today? Li Yun asked, seeing her stuffing her face with steamed buns. With her mouth full, Lei Shui replied, Master Li, you're back. I finished work early today. Used to this, Li Yun assumed she'd lost another job, her insatiable appetite likely leading to her being caught snacking and subsequently fired. Lei Shui denied it. How could I? I've honed my snacking skills to the point of perfection. Today, I was delegating. I let that newbie handle everything. Seriously, who in their right mind would accept me as their boss? Li Yun looked at Lei Shui with a skeptical eye. Lei Shui quickly retorted, Master Li, you're just jealous. The shop owner hired a new worker today. She accepted me as her leader and asked for my protection. She's a hard worker, so I let her do everything. Li Yun Skufa, you seem oblivious to a critical issue. Didn't it occur to you that the owner hiring someone new might mean they want to replace you? Your livelihood is about to disappear. The truth finally dawned on Lei Shui. She panicked. I was so naive. I don't want to be fired. But in reality, Lei Shui had fallen for Li Yun's cunning scheme. Li Yun chuckled, holding up 2 fingers. Finally, the third wheel is gone. Now no one will disturb us. The moon was bright, and a gentle breeze stirred. Meanwhile, in the Empress's chambers, Li Yun was attending to Chu Ruo Li. He massaged her shoulders, a mischievous glint in his eyes. Chu Ruo Li blushed. Just massage my shoulders. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. Li Yun feigned innocence. As you wish, my wife. My hand just slipped. That's all. Clearly, his attempt at smooth talking was failing. To change the subject, Chu Ruo Li turned to look at Li Yun. You spoke with General Chu. What did he say? Chu Ruo Li continued. He did mention something. It clarified the relationship between my family and you. Now, Our pretend relationship has become official. What exactly did you tell him? Why did my uncle suddenly change his attitude? Li Yun grinned smugly. Naturally, it's because my charm is irresistible. Chu Ruali puffed out her cheeks, playfully annoyed. Be serious, she said, not believing him. Don't tell me my dear wife doesn't find me handsome? Li Yun leaned closer, flirting. Chu Ruali responded coolly, you're all right. Li Yun pretended to be heartbroken. I'm just all right in your eyes? It's not that. You look just the way I like. That's enough. Chu Ruali's bashful demeanor was utterly captivating. Li Yun, however, missed the cue, bursting into laughter. Ah, I knew it. I've got you wrapped around my finger. Chu Ruali simply replied, of course I noticed. Then why did you let me trick you? I was just thinking, what if you really got angry because of what I said? So, even if I was being tricked, I wanted to make you laugh. Touched by his wife's confession, Li Yun gently patted her shoulder. It seems I was wrong. I need to make it up to you, my dear wife. Let's go to the bedroom. Chu Ruali stopped him. Don't be silly. We have the family banquet tomorrow. Have you decided what to do with your siblings? Let them stay in the capital or return to Jiangnan? Li Yun, unaccustomed to his wife's kindness, asked, aren't you worried they might threaten your position as Empress? Of course not. They were never contenders for the throne. They posed no threat to me. It seemed Li Yun would be discussing court matters with his wife all night instead of anything more intimate. The next morning, at the banquet, Chu Ruali's 3 siblings were present. It seems returning to the northern wastelands is a blessing. Elder sister will surely accuse us of something and then execute us, Chu Ruali said nervously. Chu Ruali continued, we should just ask to be sent back to the northern wastelands. We might avoid execution and even get some supplies. The other 2 nodded in agreement. It's a good plan. Let's take the gamble. Suddenly, the atmosphere grew tense as the 3 realized Chu Ruali was approaching. Chu Ruali and Li Yun arrived and took their seats at the banquet table. I brought you back this time for 2 reasons. Firstly, to see how you've been doing lately, Chu Ruali began. And secondly, to introduce you to my husband, your brother-in-law. As Chu Ruali finished speaking, Li Yun raised his hand. Hello, he greeted. Suddenly, Chu Ruali blurted out something that drained the blood from the faces of the other 2. Your Majesty, I wish to return to the northern wastelands. The other 2 siblings fumed inwardly. Damn it, he beat us to it. Thinking quickly, Chu Ruali chimed in, unwilling to let Chu Ruali gain an advantage. Before he could finish his sentence, Li Yun interrupted. You want to go to the northern wastelands? Ruali and I have already discussed it, and we've decided to let you stay in the capital. 6th brother has already requested it, so 4th sister and 5th brother, you may stay as well. Chu Ruali added a bright smile to her husband's words. The 3 siblings exchanged bewildered glances. They clearly hadn't expected their elder sister to be so humane. 4th sister, what were you saying just now? I was just saying that I agree with 6th brother's idea. It's truly touching. I'd like to propose a toast to you. Chu Ruahua and Chu Ruachao, feigning ignorance, chimed in. How right you are! Her Majesty has granted her approval, and an imperial decree cannot be taken back. You truly are a role model for us all. They played along flawlessly, ensuring their stay in the capital. At this point, only Chu Ruoxue regretted his hasty words, tearfully thanking his 2 older siblings and his brother-in-law. The banquet was proceeding merrily when a surge of power suddenly struck the palace. Xiaoqun rushed in. Which thief dares to be so reckless here? Protect Her Majesty. Li Yun suddenly recognized the familiar aura of the energy. Despite a thorough search, Xiaoqun reported back, the assassin has escaped. I have failed you, Your Majesty. Please punish me. Li Yun, however, didn't believe the assassin had escaped. I've checked carefully, but there's no trace, Xiaoqun insisted. Because it's not human, Li Yun replied. Follow me, and you'll understand. Don't say anything, he continued. It's a newly upgraded robot. More on that later. A while later, they arrived at the place where the attacker might be hiding, the Imperial Treasury. The energy signature originated from here, Xiaoqun reported. I suspect someone took advantage of the banquet to sneak in and steal the Imperial treasures, Li Yun said, suddenly noticing something strange behind them. It's not that complicated. If I'm not mistaken, it's this thing causing trouble. He walked towards a glowing blue sword. Holding Holding the sword, Li Yun continued, "This sword, if I remember correctly, it's the one Jian could gifted us." Chu Ruoho agreed. "Just by looking at it, you can tell it's no ordinary sword. Was it like this when it arrived?" "I don't recall it glowing," Chu Ruoli responded. "Then there's no doubt about it," Li Yun said, his inner Conan activated. "Ah, I know what this is," he thought to himself. Could it be emitting sword energy due to some external influence? Without another word, he handed the sword to Xiao Chun, asking him to appraise it. "See if you can hold this," he challenged, a hint of mischief in his voice. Xiao Chun looked at him with disdain. "It's just a sword. Of course I can hold it." But the moment Xiao Chun grasped the sword, he received a powerful electric shock. "What was that?" Xiao Chun exclaimed, utterly bewildered. Li Yun maintained a straight face. "Just as I thought." Xiao Chun, now the unwilling test subject, snapped, "You knew. You tricked me." Poor Xiao Chun, too trusting. First tricked by Li Yun with the horse dung prank, now with this. Li Yun suddenly declared, a serious expression on his face. "I wasn't wrong. This sword, it's made from the very blade the old emperor used to wound me. It's the Jade Decree Spirit Howling Sword. It must be equipped with a special kind of spirit stone that can absorb true chi. When it was lodged in me, it drained a considerable amount. It now possesses 2, maybe 3/10 of my power." Chu Ruoli saw an opportunity. "This sword could enhance your combat abilities, husband." Li Yun Shukla. "It's useless. It can only release a fraction of my true chi, not even comparable to an ordinary iron sword. Use it once, and it's spent." Her siblings, quick to seize the perceived advantage, chimed in. "Then give it to me. I'll protect the great Qian Empire. Let me go to the northern wastelands and bravely slay our enemies." Li Yun looked at them with a withering gaze. "In your dreams, even a master like Chun Hai was injured by it. Yulao would probably be electrocuted to sleep. Don't believe me? Try it." The three siblings quickly backpedaled, abandoning their ambitious claims. Li Yun picked up the sword, examining it thoughtfully. "It seems truly useless. Well, it does carry my true chi, so it's natural for it to be hostile to others." Chu Ruoli, curious, reached out and touched the blade. "Only you can touch it?" "I've touched it several times before with no problem." Li Yun snatched the sword back in alarm. "Wait, are you all right?" Chu Ruoli responded calmly. "You're overreacting. Besides, like I said, I've touched it before without any issue." Li Yun was puzzled. His wife felt nothing unusual touching the sword. Chu Ruoli conceded. "Well, there is a slight difference. It's like a surge of warmth flowing from my fingertip into my body. But it's pleasant." Li Yun theorized, "Perhaps our activities have allowed your body to become receptive to true chi regulation." Chu Ruoli saw through his ploy. "You're just looking for an excuse, aren't you?" Li Yun grinned sheepishly. "Strengthening your true chi is the priority. Taking advantage of you is just a bonus. Keep this up, and you might become the most formidable emperor in history." Chu Ruoli countered, "But it's useless for me." "Useless?" Li Yun retorted. "If I'm not around, this sword is your personal guardian." Chu Ruoli blushed. "You're leaving me? If so, then yes, it's a divine weapon. But as long as you're by my side, anywhere is the safest place in the world." The two began their usual lovey-dovey routine. Hearing this, Li Yun explained, "It's not quite like that. Carrying it will allow its true chi to passively protect you, improving your health over time. Perhaps it could even enhance certain areas." Flattered by Li Yun's words, Chu Ruoli took the sword, resolving to keep it close. After all, Li Yun couldn't always be by her side. Unbeknownst to her, Li Yun was inwardly gloating, thinking women are so easy to deceive. Suddenly, Li Yun grew pensive. But why did the sword activate so suddenly? It doesn't make sense. Night had fallen. Li Yun and Chu Ruoli sat together, still contemplating the sword. "Changes take time. There won't be immediate results," Li Yun said. Chu Ruoli playfully retorted. "What are you implying?" "I'm just thinking, if someone tries to get fresh with me, should I just draw this sword and chop them?" Li Yun seized the moment. "Time for your nightly inspection, my dear. Where's the trust?" Chu Ruoli rolled her eyes. "I carry this sword all day for your benefit, you know." Li Yun replied, "Actually, when I examine your body, the effects aren't all that different from this sword." Hearing this, Chu Ruoli realized she'd been tricked. "Curse that rotten husband of mine to meet a ghost soon," she muttered under her breath. Early the next morning, while still deep in sleep, Li Yun was awakened by a knock at the door. He threw on a robe, grumbling, "It's the crack of dawn. The roosters haven't even crowed yet. Who's banging on my door?" He opened the door to find Lei Shui, looking rather serious. "Something terrible has happened, landlord Li Li Yun, she declared. Li Yun simply stared at her with an indifferent expression. What is it? Did you finally get fired? Lei Shui thrust a piece of paper at him. Landlord Li Yun, you're wanted. Indeed, the wanted poster bore a picture of Li Yun, albeit a rather unflattering one. It looked like a simplified, almost cartoonish version of him. Who was that supposed to be? Li Yun asked, not even recognizing himself. Li Yun crossed his arms. And want a poster for me? Everyone in the Great Qian Empire knows I have Ruali has me. Besides, this drawing doesn't even look like me. Lei Shui replied, it's not the Great Qian Empire that issued the warrant. It's from the northern wastelands. Apparently, the image of you circulating there is one of a contemptuous gaze, upturned nose, and a mouth full of fangs, like some kind of monster. Li Yun furrowed his brow, stroking his chin. Nonsense, he muttered. It says here that I'm to be captured alive and brought to the Northern Wastelands chief. So, it's the chief who issued the warrant. Why would they want me? I've never even been there. I don't know the Northern Wastelands chief. Do they want to kidnap me so she can absorb my yang essence? Lei Shui responded seriously. Absorb your yang? The Northern Wastelands are famous for their roasted lamb. She's looking down on you, provoking you. Aren't you going to retaliate fiercely? Li Yun narrowed his eyes, a smile playing on his lips. Just ignore it. Right now, all I want is to live a peaceful life with Ruali, unless someone comes to the capital. Then, I'll have to teach them a lesson. Lei Shui looked at him with disdain. Landlord Li Yun, you're getting soft. If it were me, I'd have blown them up already. I'm gonna work now. He chuckled. Work hard. You still owe me half a year's rent. After Lei Shui left, Li Yun stood alone in front of his house, hands on his hips. I rarely wake up this early. I'll make Ruali breakfast today. She doesn't need to do everything herself. Li Yun stopped at a roadside stall for breakfast. Spooning up the soup, he thought, it's been a while since I've been out alone. It feels a bit strange. He took a bite, pondering, could this be a symptom of social anxiety? From now on, I'll be kept by a beautiful Empress, hidden from the sun. This kind of life won't have any fans. Finishing his meal, he called out to the owner. Boss, another bowl of tofu pudding. Extra sugar and vinegar, please. All right, coming right up. After his meal, Li Yun headed home with a basket of food. He saw 6 fans gate officers rushing past, along with Chen Hai. Li Yun called out cheerfully, Xiao Chen, what are you doing? Don't tell me a bunch of Northern Wastelanders suddenly showed up in the capital, causing trouble, right? Chen Hai Godi Mat, don't call me Xiao Chen. A group of Northern Wasteland barbarians are causing trouble in the South Alley. How did you offend the Northern Wastelands chief? Li Yun held up a finger. Should I call you little cutie instead? It sounds like you're helping me solve my problems. Chen Hai scowl. Don't flatter yourself. I'm not helping you. I'm doing this for Her Majesty, for the Great Qian Empire. If this trouble is your fault, you'll be paying for all the damages. Even if you say so, I'm broke, Li Yun said cheerfully. I'm so poor, even beggars shake their heads at me. Chen Hai snapped. Don't think I don't know anything. You own several shops and rental properties. Even some of the great clans don't earn as much as you. Even if you do use that bizarre name, Imi Shiru, to register them. Liun fainat ignoranza. Haha, I really don't have any money. Although I do have the inn, all the earnings go to your majesty. I only get 8 a month. Chen Hai rolled his eyes. My foot. Do you think I'm that gullible? Li Yun chuckled. All right, fine. 7-1. I wanted to save some face, you know. Wouldn't want you laughing at me. Chen Hai grimaced with disdain. This group isn't too powerful. Leave them to the 6 fans gate. We'll handle it. Good work, Chen Hai. When we get back, I'll have Ruali give you a promotion. Lost in thought, Li Yun mused. It seems the Northern Wastelanders have infiltrated the city. But why are they causing trouble everywhere? That will expose them quickly. It's rather foolish. Li Yun walked down the street alone, carrying his lunchbox. Suddenly, a dark cloud appeared behind him. The cloud quickly lunged forward and swiftly enveloped him. Li Yun stood tall, emerging from the smoke. What is this? I've never seen anything like it before. 2 figures with brown hair and bulging muscles materialized from behind the dissipating smoke. Greetings, Chief Li, they said. The 2 men glared menacingly at him. Yunkanan. This is wilderness magic, unique to our northern wastelands. It's called One Chi Strike. Once hit, the true chi in your body will be completely stagnant, unusable. Luckily, you've never encountered it before, allowing me to succeed. Li Yun quietly inquired, Are you 2 sent by the Northern Wastelands chief? The muscular man replied, "No, we were sent here by our lord. We want something from you." He frowned. "It doesn't matter if you don't tell me. I'll just use soul destruction and find out myself." Mid-boast, a hand flashed out. Slap! "Take this, you punk!" Li Yun, appearing out of nowhere, delivered a resounding slap that sent the man's head snapping back. His neck twisted at an unnatural angle as he crumpled to the ground. The remaining brown-haired man was terrified. Li Yun's expression turned serious. "No need. You've made two critical mistakes. First, in the face of absolute power, all tricks are useless. Second, you've made my wife's breakfast reek of your stench. Now, it's your turn." Panicked, the man shouted, "Wait, do you not care about your wife's life?" He'd struck a nerve. Li Yun's brow furrowed. "What do you mean?" The man held up a green mirror, a cruel grin spreading across his face. "This mirror can directly access and manipulate the brain. It also transmits their sight and sound. Your every move is being monitored." The mirror showed a small rabbit next to a clearly distressed Ruali. A gray-haired man stood beside her bed. "Why do you think we're causing chaos everywhere? We needed to distract the Six Fans Gate. This way, we could move freely. Your wife is now under our control. Don't do anything rash." The brown-haired man yelled, "Ba Hui, we failed on our side. It's all up to you." The gray-haired man, Ba Hui, frowned. "Don't worry, Chief Li. She's only unconscious. Just hand over the Northern Wastelands core, and we'll let you both go. We'll present it to our lord, and he won't bother you further." Li Yun was furious. "Northern Wastelands core? What is that? I don't have such a thing." The brown-haired man roared, "Don't play dumb. Where did you get your monstrous true chi from? If I told you I just hacked the system after transmigrating here," Li Yun retorted, "would you believe me?" The masked, gray-haired man touched Li Yun's sword with a foolishly reckless air. "Is this your prized blade? A thought occurs to me. If you don't hand over the Northern Wastelands core, I'll use this very sword on your wife." The moment he grasped the sword, a jolt of electricity surged through him. Sparks flew from the blade, illuminating the scene with an eerie light. The gray-haired man was thrown back, collapsing unconscious on the ground. Panicked, the brown-haired man yelled, "Ba Hui! Ba Hui!" Li Yun, with an air of disdain, declared, "You've brought this upon yourselves." His face darkened with menace. "Of all the things to touch, you chose that sword." A shadowy aura began to envelop the brown-haired man. He laughed, a chilling sound. "Well, I'm dying anyway. Might as well take someone down with me. For my lord!" His face turned an unsettling shade of black. His body glowed with an eerie green light as he screamed, "Long live my lord!" A loud, flatulent sound ripped through the air. "Oh, my dear homeland's river!" He grimaced in confusion. "Why couldn't I detonate my true chi?" His hand twisted into a grotesque, mangled shape. He stared at his deformed hand in horror. "No, my wilderness magic. Reversed. The only one who could do this is her. It's her." His face began to contort, mirroring the horrific state of his hand. His entire body twisted and warped, spiraling into a grotesque vortex before finally imploding. Blood splattered across the street, painting a gruesome tableau. "Liun Frona, what in the world just happened?" A voice echoed from seemingly nowhere. "Not bad. You're even stronger than I anticipated." "Who's there?" Lian called out. "Down here." A short girl with two red pigtails pointed up at him. "You dare not bow before me?" Li Yun, unfazed, replied, "Lost, little one? Let me help you find your mother." The girl shrieked. "Your whole family is lost." Her tone shifted, becoming more serious. "If I hadn't used wilderness magic to counter his attack, this entire street would be in ruins. And you're incredibly rude. As the chief of the Northern Wastelands, you should be bowing to me." Li Yun stared in disbelief. The legendary, millennia-old chief of the Northern Wastelands was a little girl? This one is definitely not simple. She appeared behind me, without a trace. The girl introduced herself. "It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Li Na, the current chief of the Northern Wastelands. A pleasure to meet you, Great Qian's #1 hero." She extended a small hand towards him. Li Yun thought, "What's her game? I need to be careful." Lei Shui suddenly appeared, scolding Li Na. "Hey, employee, what are you doing here? Get back to work." The small girl flustered. "My apologies, senior. I'll return immediately." Lei Shui placed her hands on her hips. Honestly, causing more trouble. Li Yun thought, Lei Shui's new subordinate is the chief of the Northern Wastelands? Something's not right here. Li Na turned back to Li Yun. Wait for me. We'll talk after my shift. There are things you need to know. The skewers sizzled on the grill, releasing a tantalizing aroma. Lei Shui snored softly beside him, while the red-haired girl diligently tended to the grilling meat. Is she really the chief of the Northern Wastelands? Minnie Rao looked at him and replied, Indeed. I met her once when I infiltrated the Northern Wastelands. What's she doing in the capital? Li Yun asked. How's Ruali? Minnie Rao answered. Commander Chen has made arrangements. Your area is under heavy guard. Li Yun turned to Minnie Rao. Contact the Northern Wastelands Army. Find out if anything unusual has happened there recently. I'll go investigate her. Li Yun approached the skewer stall. 5 skewers, please. Extra cumin, she replied. I'm just an employee, not the owner. Just ask your questions directly. You're frowning. Let's get straight to the point. What's your purpose here? And what's this about a warrant for my arrest? Lei Shui scoffed. I ran out of money on my way to the capital. I could only rely on odd jobs to get by. Plus, I didn't know where you were. So I used this method to make you wary, so you wouldn't get killed. Of course, if someone could actually tie you up and deliver you to me, things would be much easier. Li Yun scowled. Based on those words alone, I could make sure you don't leave the capital alive. Lei Shui retorted. Oh really? Can you? The two stared at each other, sparks practically flying between them. Li Yun siga. So, what's your real purpose here? The Northern Wastelands Corps, Lei Shui said slowly. I figured your strength isn't weak. About the same as when I first broke through to peak martial artist. Plus, you know how to use that bizarre wilderness magic. You're right, she continued. That's what I want. Hand it over. Keeping it only makes you a target. Besides, it's useless to you. What core? It's not in my possession. I only just heard about it from those people. Lei Shui held up her scarred hand. Are you trying to fool me? You're this strong now. Isn't it because you use the Northern Wastelands Core? It can help the user break through the peak martial artist bottleneck. Even using half of it can achieve a level like mine. Strong enough to even injure me. Li Yun looked at her indifferent. Believe it or not, that's up to you. I'll ask again. Who are these people? The Golden Clan, she replied. The most powerful and influential family in the Northern Wastelands. Their core members are called the 7 Stars. They've all broken through to peak martial artist. Li Yun's expression turned serious. Since you know, do me a favor and wrap them up nicely for me. This Golden Clan, they don't even know who I am. I'll show them who's the real boss. And there are 7 as strong as you? Lei Shui handed him a bag of skewers. Why are you so calm? Do you not understand what I'm saying? They'll definitely come after you. Your friends and family could get involved. Li Yun shukla. Don't worry about that. He then pulled out a small green bottle and offered it to her. Here, this is for you. It'll help with those scars. Lei Shui looked at the jade bottle containing the jade lotus dew. This is worth a fortune. Li Yun turned and waved as he walked away. I'm not so stingy that I can't even part with a bottle of medicinal water. Besides, girls are usually pretty concerned about scars. Lei Shui called out, Mr. Li Yun. He stopped, a bead of sweat rolling down his forehead. Turning back, he asked, Is there something else? She said coldly, You haven't paid for the skewers. Li Yun bulta. Just add it to my tab. I'll pay you back when I have enough in 5 years or so. Lei Shui watched him go bewildered. The Emperor's fiancé, dining and dashing. The sun began to set behind the mountains, birds silhouetted against the fiery sky. A figure sat in the forest, a blade plunged into the earth before him. He smiled, looking at the tusk in his hand. A voice boomed from within. Qiying failed, but the remaining core energy has been located. This time, we must send one of the 7 stars to capture him. A green-haired man laughed sinisterly. It would be disappointing if those small fries succeeded. Let me go. My sword strikes across 10 miles. That Li Yun will be dead before he even sees me coming. The voice on the other end continued, Don't be overconfident. Do not underestimate him. Also, Gao Feng has arrived in the Northern Wastelands. We need someone to keep him in check, in case he discovers the core's secret. He's in the desert? Then let me go, said a voice. Presumably someone who had been beaten up by Li Yun repeatedly. I'm enough on my own. He gripped his treasured sword, a sinister smile spreading across his face. This Li Yun is nothing more than a slightly above average fighter. I want to see how many of my sword strikes this so-called strongest under heaven can withstand. Back in the capital, Li Yun strolled past a group of beggars, a bag of grilled skewers in hand. After a quick glance around, Li Yun noted, Most of these are martial artists disguised with true qi. Looks like your family's gone into lockdown again. He added with a smirk, right here at the happy couple's estate. Stepping through the doorway, he greeted Ruali cheerfully. Seems I've returned at the perfect moment. Did you perhaps change into something more comfortable, only to discover my absence and wait up for me. Ruali, clearly annoyed, retorted, I wake up to find that thief still here, and he's making jokes. Chunhai has already reported on the Northern Wasteland situation. Did you find any new intelligence? Li Yun grinned, holding up a bag overflowing with skewers. Don't be so hasty. First, try some grilled skewers made by the chief of the Northern Wastelands herself. We can talk while we eat. Don't worry, they're not poisoned. He offered her a skewer. Are you certain this chief won't cause any more trouble? She asked, taking the offered food. Li Yun's expression turned serious. The real trouble isn't the chief right now. It's the Golden Clan. They won't give up, and they're probably even more convinced that I have the Northern Wastelands core. Ruali's brow furrowed. With me protecting them, none of them will get near you. He chuckled, trying to reassure her. No need for such bloodlust. We don't even know when they'll arrive. Maybe they're so intimidated by the Emperor's might that they won't dare show their faces. Ruali's grip tightened. I'm not that intimidating. Li Yun quickly placated her. Of course not. You're not intimidating at all. You're the most beautiful woman in the world. Ruali puffed out her cheeks. That's not sincere at all. Taking a bite of the skewer, Ruali asked, That girl, is she really the chief of the Northern Wastelands? Li Yun spoke fully. She's powerful, but her true chi is chaotic. It's a mixture of many different sources. If I'm not mistaken, the chief of the Northern Wastelands, like the great Qian Emperor, is a title passed down through generations. They somehow transfer their power along with it. So that's how it is. How strong is she? Ruali inquired. Not to be underestimated, Li Yun replied. In terms of pure cultivation, she's slightly below me, but the Northern Wastelanders use a strange power. Wilderness magic. I almost fell for one of their tricks this morning. He held up 2 fingers. So, I'd say she'd take at least 2 punches. Ruali gave him a pointed look. Were you trying to scare me just now? He grinned. Don't look at me like that, dear wife. Those are 2 serious punches. How often do I even need a second punch? Ruali blushed slightly. Let's just drop the subject. Suddenly, a voice called out, Master Li. Both Li Yun and Ruali turned towards the door. The sun was beginning to set. Lei Shui and Li Na, the girl with the fiery red hair, stood at the entrance. Lei Shui spoke. Apologies for the intrusion. Li Na scoffed. 6 doors agents all around, huh? You think those guys can protect you? Dream on. Lei Shui scolded her. Li Na, show some respect. You're acting like a hired thug. If I hadn't brought you here, you'd have been arrested already. Lei Shui added. Li Na lowered her head. I understand, senior. Lei Shui continued. Besides, we're here with a request. Li Yun raised an eyebrow. A request? What is it? Li Na turned around, a disgruntled expression on her face. It's because of you. You ate without paying, and now my boss docked my pay. I can't afford rent anymore. Lei Shui added, That's right. So, we'd like to inquire about renting a room, Master Li. Li Yun looked at them surprised. Rent a room? But I thought you said you didn't have any money. Li Na grinned. But Senior told me renting a room from you doesn't require payment. She never pays. Lei Shui gave a sheepish grin and scratched her head. Li Yun's face fell. She's a bad influence on you. Ruali finally spoke up. Just arrange a room for her. I believe we have a spare one. Li Yun Siga, you agree just like that? My wife truly is a bodhisattva. Ruliwinka, what bodhisattva? This is so we can keep an eye on her and make sure she doesn't cause any more trouble. The red-haired girl, Li Na, spoke up, a warning in her voice. I'm giving you a heads up. The 7 stars are on their way. They're almost as strong as I am. If I were you, I'd mobilize the army right now. Use sheer numbers to wipe them out. Ruli Skufa. There's no need for that. Her voice took on a sharper edge. Are you looking down on the Northern Wastelands? Ruali calmly explained. It's not that I'm looking down on the Northern Wastelands. It's that you underestimate the great Qian Empire. Don't you know the lengths we've gone to deal with certain individuals? Do you think we haven't made any progress in the last few years? Lina Stone softened slightly. Regardless, I'm warning you. It's not just the great Qian Empire. Anyone who gets in their way will be killed. For example, the one you call the second strongest under heaven, Gao Feng, is currently in the Northern Wastelands. At the snowy mountains, a figure with pink hair, riding a camel, called out to a passerby. Young man, are you Gao Feng, the second strongest under heaven? I hear you've cut a bloody swathe through the martial world. I wonder how you'd fare against my 5-linked immortal style. The camel's hooves slammed into the ground, launching it into the air. The old man on the camel, holding a whip, roared, "Take this!" The young man's face contorted in annoyance. A deafening explosion ripped through the air. The barrel of a cannon smoked. The pink-haired camel lay flattened on the ground. Holding the cannon, the red-haired girl sneered. "Second strongest under heaven? That damnedly family. Your whole family is second best. I'm second to no one." The scene shifted back to the capital. Li Na, the chief of the northern wastelands, flushed crimson. "You pervert!" Li Yun, sipping his tea, said with a sigh, "This is just everyday married life. Whose fault is it that you have such good hearing? It's not good for children to eavesdrop. By the way, how old are you anyway?" The girl, who barely reached Li Yun's shoulder, declared, "I'm 16. He remarked, "Same age as Lei Shui. But one's a carefree wanderer, the other's an unyielding wall." She huffed, "I'm a late bloomer. Besides, I was injured, which affected my growth. I'll return to my true form once I recover." "Liyun Shuklat, I'll look forward to it. But is there another reason you sought me out this morning?" She handed him a flask. "Consider this a return gift. It's medicinal wine, a northern wasteland's specialty." He grinned. "You know how to be polite, I see." She smirked. "I brewed this myself. It's good for invigorating the kidneys and strengthening yang. After last night's events, I thought you might need it." Without another word, Li Yun drained the flask. Immediately, he felt a surge of power. Clenching his fist, he exclaimed, "My true chi has increased?" She explained, "Not exactly increased. The wine sealed a leak in your dantian. If it could actually increase true chi, the northern wastelands would be overflowing with experts." Leaning closer, she whispered, "Can I ask you something?" He glanced at her. "What is it? If it's about the northern wasteland's core, don't bother." She fidgeted, her fingers playing with each other. "Of course not. I heard that cultivating true chi in the divine continent affects the body." Lei Shui said her body became well-developed after she started cultivating. He grinned. "That's true. But when you say well-developed, you mean this?" He gestured toward his chest. Her face turned as red as a tomato. "Don't misunderstand. I just want to become stronger." He held out a book. "I understand. Voluminous breast enhancement palm. 99 coins. Cash on delivery." She frowned. 99 coins? Are you robbing me?" She tossed a pouch at him. "Here's 20. I'll owe you the rest. I'll work it off later." Having said that, she grabbed the book, waved, and left. Li Yun mused to himself. Innate talent can't be compensated for. I hope she doesn't end up like the martial arts instructor. Ruali walked over and asked, "What's going on?" Li Yun turned and replied, "She came to give me a return gift. She gave me some special medicinal wine." Ruali looked up. "Medicinal wine? But you don't usually drink alcohol." He squinted, explaining, "Back when I was on the battlefield, I often drank, but it was always to disinfect wounds. I'd hold it in my mouth and then spit it onto the injury. But because it hurts so much, I'd end up swallowing it." "You won't need that method anymore. Do you have a more effective way?" he asked. She gently placed her hand on his cheek. "Silly, because I won't let you get hurt again." Minister Chinhai walked in, coughing. "Ahem, ahem, ahem." He broke the tenor moment. He handed Li Yun a file. "General Chu asked me to bring this to you. It's intelligence from the northern wastelands." Li Yun Shukla, Xiao Chun, why do you always appear at these crucial moments? After reading the report, Li Yun spoke. "The Golden Clan is quite clever." Ruali asked, "What happened?" "See for yourself. They're consolidating the Northern Wastelands clans. They're forming a Northern Wastelands alliance." He continued, "Besides demanding increased cultivation levels, they just need to deal with the internal strife. Then they'll definitely turn their spears towards the great Qian Empire. But there's something I don't quite understand." Ruali asked, "Are you referring to how, during the consolidation process, they're demanding the clan's hand over information about the Northern Wastelands?" Li Yun frowned. "That's right. It looks like they're expanding their power. But in reality, this might be their true objective." Ruali leaned forward, puzzled. "Information about the Northern Wastelands chief? What good is collecting that?" Li Yun Shuja. "Information about the Northern Wastelands chief? What good is collecting that?" Then, both of them turned to Chinhai and asked, "Xiao Chun, where's General Chu?" Chinhai replied, "Did you forget? Today's the day he and the 6th Prince returned to the Northern Wastelands. They left early this morning." Li Yun rested his chin on his hand. "I wanted to ask him about the situation in the Northern Wastelands. I wonder how far they've gotten." Two figures rode horses along the road. Suddenly, Duro yelled, "Halt! Ambush!" A green-haired figure jumped out from behind a tree. Very perceptive. He grinned wickedly. "I thought I'd encountered a giant ape. Turns out it's General Chu. You're also on my master's kill list." "What a coincidence." General Chu snorted. You brat, looking for a beating, are you? The green-haired figure stepped back, drawing his sword and taking a fighting stance. The 7 stars traversed the night, their song echoing through the broken battlefield. I, Kaiyang Star, Luo Xian, wish to borrow your head, General. Chirp, chirp, chirp. The sun rose higher. The bruised and battered green-haired figure sat slumped against a tree. Damn it, what was that? He should have been completely crushed by me. What were those bizarre martial arts? Attacking from a distance, and those reflexes. His speed was clearly inferior to mine, yet he predicted all my attacks, as if we'd fought countless times before. 1,000 question marks floated above the green-haired figure's head. And what was that horrible-smelling thing he threw at me? He yelled, his voice echoing through the forest. I'm going to die. Back in the capital, General Chu reported to Li Yun. That guy was incredibly strong. Fortunately, I'm experienced. I caught him off guard and managed to scare him away for now. Li Yun, as if he'd predicted it, said so it happened after all. Was he alone? Duo Rao replied, probably. If he had companions, they would have taken advantage of the opportunity to kill me. Although he escaped, I managed to put a scent on him. Li Yun frowned. You mean a tracer? General Chu grinned. Exactly, the same thing you used on me. Ruoli looked puzzled. Marking targets on the battlefield with scent is perfectly normal, isn't it? Why are you all making such strange faces? Chun Hai stammered, sweat beading on his brow, unable to speak. Because it's digested rice. Li Yun furrowed his brow, then broke into a grin. Back to the matter at hand, he said brightly. Just one warhound, and we can track him down. He won't escape. In the forest, Luo Xian, the green-haired Kaiyang Star, was bathing in a stream. Why won't this wash off? He roared in frustration. Damn these great Qian people. A sound in the distance made him whirl around, alert. Who's there? He demanded. Show yourself. Who's there? Come out. Li Yun arrived at the bank, looking down at him. Do all northern wastelanders have such foul mouths? He mused. He began to channel his qi. Get dressed and come here to meet your end, Li Yun commanded. Luo Xian chuckled, an aura of potent qi radiating from him. You're Li Yun, aren't you? But in terms of qi, with a boom, the water around him exploded outwards, leaving him standing on the riverbed. He scowled at Li Yun. I won't lose to you. My comrades warned me not to underestimate you, so I'll go all out. Li Yun tilted his head, a flicker of amusement in his eyes. Aren't you going to finish getting dressed first? Luo Xinzhou. It doesn't matter. The chance to fight you is too exciting to wait. You dare approach me empty-handed? Without some strange weapon like that big ape? You're no match for me. Back in the capital, Li Na, having learned of the situation, raged. Are you insane? Letting him face a 7-star alone? Why wasn't I informed of something this important? Chen Hai replied, please stand down. This is the Imperial Palace, a forbidden zone. Furthermore, this is a matter for the great Qian Empire. It doesn't concern you. Li Na's cheeks puffed out in indignation. I never thought the great Qian Emperor would be so heartless, completely disregarding the life of her husband-to-be, Qinhai Sai, Isapata. Her Majesty has already provided assistance. This will be over soon. Li Na glanced at the sky. Is there something up there? Back at the river, Li Yun looked down at Luo Xian with disdain. You're not bad. About as strong as I was when I first broke through to peak martial artist. But I don't want to fight a naked exhibitionist like you. I have a feeling you'd enjoy it too much. Luo Xian's face contorted in fury. Li Yun turned away. I'll leave this one to her. Coward, are you afraid of me, you useless wretch? Luo Xin Bo Lao. The clouds above suddenly swirled into a vortex, and something descended towards Luo X. A blinding light erupted. Distant stars twinkled. When the smoke cleared, Luo Xian lay crumpled on the ground, his clothes tattered. Liung Grinat, my wife wants to protect me. What can I say? I'll let her be my shield this time. Luo Xian's ripped trousers exposed his backside. Back in the capital, Chen Hai reported, Your Majesty, the target has been successfully struck. Ruali replied, I know. She added haughtily, only I can touch my man. Li Na flew through the forest. Her small form zipped through the air. Arriving at the scene, she saw the defeated Luo Xian. Li Yun, unscathed, stood looking down at him. Luo Xian's face was buried in the riverbed rocks. Lina gazed. This is your power? It's far greater than even the imperial arts I possess. Liun Winka. Of course, it's the power of love, after all. He lifted Luo Xian's head from the rocks. Wow, this guy's tough. He's still alive. Lina glanced at him. Let's take him to the great Qian's heavenly prison. We might be able to get some information out of him. She pointed at Luo Xian's temple. A glowing star appeared where she pointed. She sat, circulating her energy for a moment, then spoke. I've sealed his power. From now on, if he tries to force his cultivation, it will backfire. He's no different from a cripple now. Li Yun smiled faintly. Good work, Li Na. You're still useful. She turned to look at him. Indeed, I advise you to be careful of the great Qian Emperor. I went to her for help, asking her to save you, but she didn't even care. She called her stinking guards to chase me away, and she said something about having already helped the two of us. And even though we both possess extraordinary martial prowess, we should still be wary of honey traps. Li Yun feigned a look of regret. It's too late. I'm under her constant surveillance now. So much of my energy is spent on her. By the time I realized it, it was already too late. Li Na's eyes widened in mock horror. That terrifying? No wonder you can't escape. He grimaced. It's true, especially at night. It's even harder for me to control myself. Li Na's face turned pale. Such a bewitching technique exists? I wonder if I can master it. I'll have to be even more wary of her in the future. In the great Qian heavenly prison, Luo Xian was tied to the wall, seemingly still in his tattered clothes. Li Yun placed a bundle of his belongings on a nearby table. After emptying the bundle, a few meager items scattered across the table. Truly pathetic. A high-ranking official of the Northern Wasteland's most powerful faction, and all he has is 21. Li Yun Skufa. Perhaps you, too, have a virtuous wife who holds the purse strings. He looked back at the bundle. It contained only a water bottle, a horn, and a handful of coins. Li Yun picked up the horn. What's this for? Does this pervert have some peculiar hobby? Suddenly, a voice roared from within the horn. La Shen, have you dealt with the target? You're almost as efficient as the old man when he handled the second strongest under heaven. Li Yun frowned. They made a move against Gao Feng. This fellow must be their leader. It seems we'll have to play along. He spoke back into the horn. Nonsense. This kind of small fry couldn't withstand a single blow from me. Too easy. The voice inside roared back. Well done. It seems the core isn't with him. He's just an ordinary human. Li Yun smiled, his eyes narrowing. Naturally. By the way, Gao Feng has been dealt with. The voice on the other end replied. The old man finished him off not long ago. He should be there now. Old man, where are you? A pause, then the target is in front of the 5 linked immortals. I couldn't withstand a single blow. Too easy, Li Yun continued, mimicking the earlier voice. Old man, did you retrieve Gao Feng's heavenly profound cannon? That thing is quite valuable. He thought to himself, he speaks exactly like me. Let's try this. In a forest, a fire raged. The man with the spiked hair sat beside his pink-haired camel companion. He was roasting a massive piece of meat. Holding the horn, he pondered, Heavenly Profound Cannon? How does he know about the Heavenly Profound Cannon? Everyone else calls it the Heavenly Profound Blade. He frowned. Of course I took it. Did you gain anything? I heard Gao Feng had a core formation cultivator whose belongings were stolen by that damn dog thief. He must have had plenty of good stuff on him. You were able to handle Li Yun? How is that possible? Or was it on this side? Li Yun's voice came from the horn. I got a pellet from his waist pouch. The spike-haired man grimaced. That damned bastard indeed. Li Yun continued smoothly. Right. I heard the rebel officials have also fled to the northern wastelands. We should send someone to deal with them, lest they interfere with the Stoneheart competition. It's for the best. Perhaps some among them know the location of the core. I'll send the others to capture this side. The spike-haired man was starting to panic. The core? What core? This bastard is dragging me into more strange affairs. It's all because of that damned fortune teller. He recalled someone telling him, Young man, I see a strange aura about you. You will encounter many fortuitous opportunities in your life. You are destined to become a great hero. I always thought he was a con artist until I met this bastard, Li Yun. The prophecy came true. Only this opportunity is making me want to curse. First, there was that damn southern barbarian insect nest. Li Yun kicked me into a sea of bugs. The agony of being devoured by those parasitic vermin unbearable. But in the end, I absorbed all of their chi. Then, during the upheaval of the divine continent's earth dragon, he kicked me into a fissure. It took 7 days and 7 nights to crawl back out. But by some twisted stroke of fate, I stumbled upon an ancient martial artist's secret manual. Most infuriatingly, he tied me up in that southern barbarian's secret realm. I was discovered by the local tribeswomen, but thanks to dual cultivation with those powerful women, he opened up my 2 governing vessels. Ever since I met him, My hair stands on end with rage. Endless troubles plague me. Even doing nothing, I can break bones, shatter my 5 vital organs, bleed from all 7 orifices, and my primordial energy first shattered, then recondensed, increasing dramatically when I became his 12th child after 10,000 years. On Li Yun's side, he was cheerful. I've investigated. They're currently in the northern wastelands, near the 10 Directions Great Mountain. Sending one person is enough. They're quite affectionate. A shout from the other end. Understood. You should also return quickly. Avoid any unforeseen circumstances. Li Yun looked at the chained, green-haired Luo Xian and said calmly, Unforeseen circumstances, huh? I doubt there will be any. The next morning, Li Yun strolled around the palace, thinking to himself, I can't let these people run amok. Resting his chin in his hand, he mused, judging by their methods, I fear tens of thousands of deaths wouldn't even faze them. He opened a door. Ruoli was inside, working. He approached her desk and said with a smile, Your Majesty, still working? She replied, Almost finished. I've also prepared the food. Let's dine in the palace today. Under the bright full moon, a husband and wife sat on the roof, gazing at the moon. Li Yun said with a smile, Thank you for today, for directly using the great Qian's secret weapon to protect me. She wrinkled her nose. It wasn't for you. Don't flatter yourself. They came to the great Qian to cause trouble. I was merely retaliating. Li Yun sensed something different and asked, Why do I feel like you have something on your mind today? She turned, her brow furrowed. Of course I do. You're always putting yourself in danger. Those who care about you are constantly worried. He turned to her. So, you want to stop me from dealing with those people from the northern wastelands? She lowered her eyes. Quite the opposite. I won't stop you. Doing so would be too arrogant. Not stop me, she replied calmly. Stopping you from doing what you want to do is the act of a fool. I don't want to be a fool. She continued, surprising Li Yun. From now on, leave the northern wastelands matters to you. I will use the best armor to protect you, the strongest army to pave your way. Everyone will witness your glory. Their eyes met. If you return victorious, I will give you the best gift the great Qian has to offer. And if you fail, I will silence everyone in the world. She looked at him seriously. Perhaps the day you die in battle will also be the day Ruoli dies. After hearing these touching words, Li Yun chuckled. All right, I accept Her Majesty's request. But there's one problem. What problem? He grinned, saying something that made Ruoli's face redden brighter than a tomato. Isn't the best gift the great Qian has to offer already in my hands? She turned away, embarrassed. Then what else do you want? Anything I have, I'll give you. He grinned lewdly. How about we greet each morning with thwack? Before he could finish, a fist landed squarely on his face. Ruoli puffed out her cheeks in anger. What did you just say? Li Yun, with a fist-shaped imprint on his face, soothed her. My dear wife, calm down. I was just trying to lighten the mood. She crossed her arms, a playful reprimand in her tone. No matter what decision you make, I will support you. This is what the great Qian Empress, Li Yun's rightful wife, promises you. He grinned. Well then, can you at least give the Imperial Kitchen some credit? That was all my own handiwork. She turned her head away. Whatever you say. I made it. The next morning at Li Yun's residence, thump, Li Yun was enjoying his tea when a pouch of coins suddenly landed in front of him. It turned out to be from the red-haired young woman. She spoke haughtily. Deducting the meal from the other day you owed me, the rest is yours. I didn't think you'd capture Luo Xian so easily. It seems my plans need some adjusting. He chuckled, amused. Very trustworthy of you. What are your plans now? She replied, If you don't know where the core is, I'll leave the capital and scour the divine continent for it. Li Yun gave her the okay sign. She, likely seeing this gesture for the first time, remarked, The great Qian language is truly strange. She turned to leave, but not before adding, Be careful. Those from the Golden Clan shouldn't act alone. We two working together is the safest course of action. He smiled. Thanks for the reminder. May your journey be smooth sailing. Immediately after, his brow furrowed. The security level in the capital has been lowered. From the horn, a shout erupted again. Luo, exit. Where are you? Li Yun picked up the horn and replied, I'm here. A voice from within commanded, I've found the rebel officials. They're at. Another man, standing on a cliff, relayed the information. There are 4 of them in total. A murderous aura radiated outwards. I've used desolate magic to trap them. Looking down, he said, Narintuya. I recognize her. I wonder what trouble she's stirring up this time. And she has an attendant with her. He then reported to a pink-haired woman. There's also a very cute girl. My type, Liun Shukla. They're weak, just a bunch of foolish mortals. Go deal with them directly. He thought to himself, that cute girl couldn't be Feng too, could she? This guy has peculiar taste. The man's face darkened. Of course I know that. As one of the 7 stars, I have that much confidence. My divine eye technique can see for miles. They have no idea I'm here. But the green-haired woman looked towards him and flatly stated, I see him. She turned back to her companions. He's about to come over here. The pink-haired woman smiled. Is it Li Yun? He's coming here? She continued, her excitement building. I finally get to meet him. He sent me a message saying he'd be here. I can barely contain myself. Such a cute girl, yet so bloodthirsty. She clenched her fists. I can't wait to punch his lights out. Come on, hurry up. The green-haired woman frowned, thinking that Li Yun, he actually tricked her. She spoke up. Who is this woman? She doesn't seem very bright. The masked man chimed in. She's the grand instructor. He glanced at the large man, warning him. She's very dangerous. Keep your distance. The large man frowned. Grand instructor? Narintuya told me the grand instructor is a ruthless killer, a monster with overwhelming power. She's also known as the battlefield tyrant. He narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing the pink-haired woman. But she just looks like a young girl. Boom! A massive explosion rocked the clifftop. All four looked up in astonishment. Narintuya frowned. He got hit. The masked man quickly assessed the situation. He's still alive. As the smoke cleared, they saw him at the bottom of the crater, having used a technique to shield himself from the blast. He looked up with disdain. Damn it, how unrefined. What the hell was that? He thought to himself. Good thing I used desolate magic to reinforce my defenses, or that attack would have landed. The masked man asked, what was that? Narintuya continued. The battlefield tyrant's true name is Earth-Shaking Star. This is a weapon developed by Chief Li Yun. You activate the spirit stones and bury them in the ground. The slightest disturbance will set them off. Suddenly, a surge of true chi erupted from behind them. Oh no, the masked man muttered. The pink-haired grand instructor is enraged. She growled Li Yun's name, her eyes blazing like headlights. In a flash, she transformed, her muscles bulging, her frame doubling in size. She shot forward, the force of her movement sending the hair of the other two whipping back. Leaping towards the crater, she roared, Don't think you can fool me just by changing your hairstyle. He scoffed. Li Yun? Who's that? A mere mortal dares to... Boom! A single palm strike shattered his defensive technique, sending him sprawling back into the crater. A flurry of blows followed, giving him no chance to breathe. The pink-haired woman unleashed a furious barrage of punches, yelling, Muda, 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 muda. The large man gaped at the scene unfolding before him. This woman, she truly is a monster. Thank goodness I didn't provoke her. Narintuya added. In terms of destructive power within the Windward Rebellion, she's second only to Li Yun. The man in the crater, barely able to react, was pummeled into a bloody mess. His jaw, dropped in astonishment, was soon rendered permanently agape by another blow. Narintuya, observing the carnage, said, He's still alive. Let me finish him to avoid any future trouble. But the pink-haired woman stood over her handiwork, beaming with satisfaction. She turned back to them, chirping, Of course he's still alive. That little attack wouldn't even tickle Li Yun. Narintuya frowned. He's not Li Yun. Move aside. The pink-haired woman covered her mouth with a hand. Are you crazy? While I didn't want to punch his head off, I didn't actually want to kill him. The large man stared in horror. Punch his head off, but not kill him? As if to clarify, she picked up the man's severed head. If this isn't Li Yun, then who is it? She peered closer. Something's not quite right. Maybe it's his long hair. Her eyes widened. Short hair. Now he looks familiar. What a cold-blooded killer, Narintuya muttered. She just ripped someone's head off, and now she's putting on an innocent face. The pink-haired woman panicked. Oops, I accidentally pulled his head off. Can we reattach it? I feel like I just killed Li Yun. Narintuya, exasperated, snapped. I told you he wasn't Li Yun. It's good that you finished him off. The pink-haired woman's aura flared again. But that's not good. Li Yun taught me that there must be no witnesses to a death. A menacing look spread across her face. If you saw what I did, I'll have to silence you. The remaining 3 recoiled in fear. The large man stammered. She's lost it, but the 3 of us together should be able to handle her, right? Ignoring him, the masked man offered the hulking woman a piece of candy. She shrank back to her normal size, a cheerful smile on her face as she accepted the sweet. Li Yun, who's that? The large man scowled. Bribed that easily? As dusk settled, Li Yun sat at a table in his courtyard, holding the horn. Has he finished already? Windward always gives 200% against me. He stared intently at the horn. But why hasn't he contacted me yet? I can't reach out to him first. It would be bad if I'm discovered. I can only wait. Ruo Li entered the courtyard, her cheeks puffed out in a pout. Li Yun grinned. I didn't bother you in the imperial kitchen today. Don't I deserve a reward? She frowned. A reward? You didn't even come this afternoon. He chuckled. Huh? I thought you always hated me coming around. Ruli blusha. I just don't like showing my affection outwardly. Couldn't you be a little more persistent? She turned her head away shyly. Besides, I never said I didn't like it. At the grand prison of the heavenly capital, Chunhai and Li Yun went to observe the green-haired prisoner. Li Yun asked, have we tried the great yellow hound technique yet? Chunhai Frau Yin. This family's reputation is purely that of deviance. The more we use it, the more excited they get. The green-haired man laughed arrogantly. Unafraid, he taunted. Is that all you've got? Bring on whatever else you have. I'm still waiting. Li Yun looked at the defiant prisoner, realizing his methods weren't working. Seems we need a different approach, he mused. He grinned at the man and raised a finger. Good morning. Have you had breakfast yet? Just a friendly reminder that this morning, I had the audacity to let my wife feed me. My apologies. You're in no condition to move. How terribly rude of me. Enraged, the prisoner roared. Are you here just to mock me, you shameless cur? If you have the guts, fight me one-on-one. Li Yun continued to provoke him. You want me to brawl naked with another man? Wouldn't it be more efficient if my wife and I worked together to take you down? The prisoner was furious. Nonsense. If you weren't using those damned legendary heavy chains to bind me, I would have crushed you already. Li Yun chuckled. If you're so Bufuchi dissatisfied, I'll give you a chance. Xiao Chun, unchain him. Chunhai was taken aback. Are you insane? We finally captured him. Li Yun's eyes crinkled with amusement. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Clank, clank, clank. As the shackles were removed, the green-haired man flexed his muscles, a challenging grin spreading across his face. Now we'll see who's superior. A fight to the death. Li Yun remained unfazed. I'm not moving from this spot. If I take a single step, I lose. The prisoner surged with energy. You dare underestimate me. You'll pay for this. Cough before he could even make a move. He coughed up blood, collapsing to his knees and retching violently. Blood splattered the ground. Panicked, he gasped, My chi, it's reversed. Li Yun smirked. I gave you a chance, and you couldn't even use it. I almost forgot. The Northern Wasteland's ruler sealed your core. You're little more than a cripple now. The prisoner roared in fury. Bastard, you tricked me. Let me tell you, I'm only 6th in the 7 stars. The ones above me are true monsters. Li Yun scoffed. A handful of people? You're hardly a threat. A sinister smile twisted the green-haired man's face. Just wait until we find the remaining core fragments. Under their influence, everyone in the Northern Wastelands will surpass their limits. Your great Qian will be no match for our army of warriors. Li Yun Grinat, talk to me when you find those fragments. Right now, you're powerless. The prisoner spat. We've already converted a group of warriors. They're scattered throughout the great Qian. Li Yun gave him a thumbs up. Excellent. You're quite cooperative. He turned to leave. Thank you for the information. Realization dawned on the prisoner. He shrieked. Wait, you tricked me into talking. Li Yun chuckled. Enjoy your stay. What a fool. As Li Yun walked away, the green-haired man howled. Damn you. Just wait. Our Northern Wasteland's army will flatten the great Qian. Li Yun called back. We'll be waiting. Scratch, scratch, scrape. The sound of stone grinding against stone echoed through the prison. A hand, scarred and gnarled, etched something onto the wall. It was the old monk carving characters into the stone. He chanted, Umtamutamumaka, tu tapaka. A guard grumbled, I can't stand it. That old monk mumbles all day long. Another guard cautioned, don't underestimate him. The former emperor himself imprisoned him here. He even visited him regularly before he died. The monk's face darkened, but his chanting continued. Nam voba manda moda nam lodo lodia vitakbaka. Some sort of mystical symbol had been carved into the wall. It was already midnight at the grand prison when Li Yun finally showed his face. He grinned, I'm home, but received no response, unlike usual. Hasn't she returned yet? I thought I'd see my lovely wife as soon as I walked in. Scrape, scrape, scrape. The sound of a knife being sharpened suddenly emanated from the kitchen. Ruo Li's chi was clearly the only one present in the kitchen. Could it be that someone from the Northern Wastelands had arrived again? He rushed to the kitchen door, kicked it open, and roared, "Little thief, are you looking for death?" Suddenly worried for Li Yun, the door swung open to reveal Ruo Li sitting in the kitchen. His face paled as he watched his wife sharpening a knife. She turned, feigning a fearsome expression, holding the knife aloft. In a menacing tone, she asked, "What did you just say?" He stammered, sweating. Honey, I thought it was an assassin from the northern wastelands. Why are you sharpening a knife?" She replied, "I was feeling a bit lazy today and didn't want to cook, so I had the Imperial kitchen prepare dinner." Who knew the Imperial chefs would be so utterly incompetent? "I can't believe the Imperial kitchen made such disgusting food. I can smell it through the screen." Li Yun explained, "The Imperial kitchen is indeed inferior to my dear wife's cooking. This is food you made yourself, isn't it?" The Imperial kitchen is taking the blame. Blushing, she admitted, "So I decided to make dinner myself. I was just getting ready." Li Yun cheerfully picked up a piece. "No worries, can't let food go to waste." He popped it into his mouth, chewing thoughtfully, a smile spreading across his face. Although the appearance is a bit lacking, the flavor is absolutely superb. Worthy of the Imperial kitchen. Really? Is it that good? Li Yun gave a thumbs up. Absolutely. The key is that this dish is filled with love. It's the most delicious delicacy in the world. Ruo Li, satisfied, teased, "You're just good with words." Speaking through a mouthful of food, he continued, "I received some intel. A core group of transformed martial artists from the northern wastelands have infiltrated the Great Xian. At least several thousand of them." Ruo Li's face became etched with worry. "Several thousand? Where's Chunhai?" He replied with a smile. After hearing about this, he's already dispatched people to investigate and gather intelligence. She pondered. "So, in your opinion, where would the Northern Wastelands people go first?" He answered, "I'd choose Jiangnan. It's the economic center of the Great Xian. Plus, it's still somewhat chaotic after the Southern Barbarian invasion." He narrowed his eyes. "But if they understand the Great Xian well enough, they'll know that an unparalleled Empress has established a railway spanning half of the Divine Continent. This diminishes the importance of Jiangnan considerably. If our Empress so desired, she could use the railway to create another Jiangnan anywhere." Her eyes lowered, a pleased smile playing on her lips. "A very accurate analysis. But there's no need to flatter me so much." He grinned. "Then how about your figure? I know you're incredibly capable, but going into specifics wouldn't be appropriate for young readers." She pouted. "That's not what I meant." He quickly soothed her. All right, it's getting late. Let's go to bed." She retorted, "Going to bed doesn't mean we'll get any rest." He was left speechless. The next morning, Li Yun was found sitting on the roof. He stretched, feeling invigorated. "Lena's medicinal wine works wonders. My chi condenses much easier than before." He clenched his fist, a confident glint in his eyes. "Fighting alongside Ruo Li will be a breeze now. Still, I need to exercise some restraint. I can't go all out every time." Rumble, 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 his stomach growled loudly. He rubbed his belly. "Guess I can't escape the law of energy conservation. Time for a couple of baozi." Warm sunlight bathed the world below. At the baozi stall, he called out, "How's business, boss? Are the skins thin today?" The stall owner beamed, his reply thick with the local dialect. "Good morning, young master. Thin skins, big filling. Feeling confident today, eh? 2 baozi? Usually, it's just a plain manta for you." "Lucky you, making some extra coin from Lena." He opened his money pouch, expecting the familiar jingle of coins, but found only a single piece of paper. Disaster. How can this be? Just a piece of paper. Where's my money? The note read, "It's your fault I was late. I've taken all your allowance." Li Yun furrowed his brow. "Unjust. I clearly didn't drag things out. She was the one eager for a fight. Tonight, I'll have to duel her for 300 rounds to make up for this." A voice from behind called out, "6 baozi for this young man?" Li Yun turned to see Duo Rao, his face splitting into a grin. "Can't even afford baozi now? Let me treat you." Duo Rao chuckled, offering the steaming buns. Li Yun scratched his head, embarrassed. "Thanks. My wife took all my money," he grumbled. "Every day, I'm under her thumb." Sitting at the table with a basket of steaming baozi between them, Li Yun probed, "You showing up here so suddenly. It's not just to buy me breakfast, is it?" Duo Rao nodded. "Yesterday, I caught a few thieves from the northern wastelands. They'd snuck into the capital." "The capital? I thought they'd head for Jiangnan." He continued, "They killed themselves as soon as we apprehended them. We're completely in the dark. We don't know their objective. A storm is brewing." Li Yun chuckled, holding up a horn. "Planning on making a move tonight?" are we? Don't worry. With me leading the charge, you can rest easy. He seemed completely oblivious to what Duo Rao was saying. Excuse me, carry on. Li Yin interrupted himself abruptly. Duo Rao, bewildered, asked, who were you talking to just now? That horn looks like something from the northern wastelands. Li Yin grinned, raising the horn again. The Golden Clan's leader, the one who gravely wounded the northern wastelands chieftain. And this little thing? It's a rather useful communication device. Now, what were you saying? Duo Rao slumped, deflated. Forget it. Pretend I didn't say anything. He's practically infiltrated their upper ranks. This Li Yun, truly unfathomable. Back in the capital, after reporting to the emperor, Li Yun relayed, Her Majesty asked, tonight you say? They certainly know how to pick their moments. He clenched his fist, a grim understanding in his eyes. Indeed, just when we're about to clash, he thought to himself, these people even know my work schedule. They even know when I plan to obliterate Ruo Li. Ruo Li frowned. Stop talking nonsense. How many will be attacking the capital? Over 100, he replied. All martial artists. But their objective is strange. Ruo Li was exasperated. With so many infiltrators, how can it be strange? Li Yun continued. Their goal is to cause as much destruction within the capital as possible, then escape. Her eyes widened. Something's not right. Li Yun frowned, propping his chin on his hand. With so many people, it can't just be about destruction. This is a smokescreen. They have something else planned. Have you been exposed? Ruo Li asked, worried. He shook his head. Probably not. Otherwise, they wouldn't send so many to the capital, and they certainly wouldn't have tipped me off. What they want most is the core. Perhaps there's something else in the capital related to the core. Stay in the palace tonight. I'll handle them myself and find out their true objective. She bristled. Are you saying I'm a nuisance? Li Yun quickly backpedaled. No, I mean you being in the palace. Protecting it'll boost the morale of the soldiers. She smiled. Don't worry, I know what to do. Do you really think I don't understand the bigger picture? Understanding dawned on him. So, what are you trying to say? Ruli Blusha, come home early. He leaned in, kissing her forehead gently. I promise. I'll be back soon. She touched her forehead, flustered. This is the imperial study. Night fell. A group of figures gathered in the darkness. One of them spoke up. Tonight, we're led by a Golden Clan leader, right? Have any of you met him? Red Hair answered, never. I've only seen the chieftain. He's the one who helped boost my cultivation. The other 6 shook their heads, confirming they hadn't seen him either. Scarface chimed in. I've been half believing, half doubting this whole thing from the start. But if we can pull this off, we might become as strong as the 7 leaders. They erupted into a chaotic squabble. Perched on a rooftop, masked and observing, Li Yun commented dryly, quite the crowd. Sensing a stranger's presence, Red Hair shouted, Who's there? Who's up here? A figure wearing a Monkey King mask called down. Don't be alarmed. He raised a horn. You all recognize this, don't you? Iam La Shin. At this, they all bowed in unison. Greetings, 7-star leader La Shin. The others are scattered and hidden throughout the strongholds. One of them reported. We await your command. Li Yun, playing his role perfectly, declared, Brothers, I, La Shun, promise you won't be forgotten. Our divine undertaking doesn't end here. Subduing the northern wastelands, conquering the southern barbarians, annihilating the great Qian, and unifying the divine continent. This is just the beginning. Beyond the seas lie even greater opportunities. We are destined to become kings. He raised his hand high. From this day forward, we shall be known as the Iron Flower Gang. Call me your eternal commander. We will never stop. The men below stared, bewildered, then erupted in a roar. Commander, Commander, so mighty. They were ready to receive their orders. Li Yun instructed, we begin with Chun Hai, the 6 Fans Gate commander. Capture him, then I'll be in the Imperial study. No, wait. Then the Northern Wastelands will have one less opponent. Now, everyone, chant with me. Kill Chun Hai. Kill Chun Hai. The chorus below echoed. Kill Chun Hai. Kill Chun Hai. At the 6 Fans Gate, Chun Hai fumed. Damn it. Why am I the bait? Duo Rao explained. You're a close aide to His Majesty. Using you as bait is justifiable. Chun Hai checked the time. It's about time. Where are they? Duo Rao replied. We adapt to the situation. I don't know exactly where he'll strike. The gates of the 6 Fans Gate shattered. Leading the charge, the man in the Monkey King mask announced arrogantly, This is the place. That mongrel Chun Hai is hiding here. He suddenly turned around, a confused look on his face. What was our mission again? The horde behind him roared, Kill that mongrel Chun Hai. Chun Hai's face turned purple. This bastard's settling a personal grudge. Duo Rao said calmly, Don't get angry. It's all part of the act. Li Yun offered a friendly middle finger. What? Not happy? Go ahead and curse La Shan then. If my heart skips a beat, I'll consider myself defeated. In the Imperial Palace, Ruali searched the Imperial study. I wonder if I can find any clues in these books. Thinking of the praise she'd received from her husband, she became determined. Just wait until I find something. He'll be so impressed with me. She pulled out a book. I remember this. This is what my father ordered burned before he passed away. Ruali read the contents. February 7th, the Heavenly Temple. The attackers, following their instructions, swarmed Qinghai. But luckily, Duo Rao intercepted them, leaping into the fray. Duo Rao punched the first attacker, sending him reeling back as if he'd reverted to a toddler. In moments, he knocked down 5 of them. Qinghai, fighting his own battle, taunted, "You pathetic thieves." Then he frowned. "To die by my blade, consider yourselves honored." With 2 lightning-fast strikes, Li Yun took down the next 2 assailants. The bald man roared, "Qinghai, you despicable cur! You dare resort to hidden weapons?" Li Yun spun around, shooting a glare at the man wearing the monkey mask. Li Yun gritted his teeth. "You bastard! You're the one who made the move. Why am I taking the blame?" Seizing the opportunity, Duo Rao charged towards Qinghai, yelling, "Get back! I'll save him!" Their swords clashed with a resounding clang. After a brief exchange of blows, both men were thrown back. Qinghai snarled, rubbing his jaw. "Were you trying to kill me just now?" Li Yun, still playing his role as La Shun, sneered. "You're pretty good, you mangy dog." He turned to his bewildered comrades. "He's tougher than the Li Yun I killed. Follow the plan we discussed earlier." One of the men, his voice laced with worry, asked, "Commander, what about you?" Li Yun reassured them. "I'm enough to handle him. Now go. Don't waste any more time." Though reluctant, the infiltrators, tears welling in their eyes, obeyed and fled. At the Six Fans Gate, Li Yun finally removed his mask, addressing Duo Rao and Qinghai. An exasperated Qinghai demanded, "Take off that mask. Are you seriously using your official position for personal revenge? His Majesty only told you to stay 5 meters away from him. Do you really hold a grudge against me for that?" Li Yun chuckled, removing the mask and grinning. "Qinghai, my dear friend, what are you talking about?" He continued, "Is everything arranged? My plan A was to overwhelm them with numbers. Enough to deal with these guys. Qinghai Flaoyin, everything's in place. Is there something else?" Li Yun cheerfully reminded him, "Adapt to the circumstances. There's another squad stationed at the Heavenly Prison. I saw a group leave Squad 5 earlier. They must be the ones on the hidden mission. But what are they doing at the Heavenly Prison? Could the Corps be there?" After taking down the guards, 2 of the infiltrators snuck into the prison and into the monk's cell. "Monk," one whispered, "where is the Corps?" The monk's face was grim. "The chief sent you, didn't he?" Red Hair urged. "Time is of the essence. You've been undercover with the big boss for years. What have you found?" The monk's face darkened, his brow furrowed. "I located the Heavenly Temple, but the rebel leader was there too. I had to hide to avoid exposure. A year later, I found it again, but the old emperor caught me. The item fell into his hands." The 2 infiltrators were stunned. "So, the Corps is in the Imperial Palace? But the Great Qian hasn't shown any peculiar changes." "Wait, there was something like that." Li Yun arrived. "Let's go." The 2 men turned. "Commander." Li Yun, his mask cracked, blood trickling from his mouth, clutched his chest. "I managed to wound Qinghai, but reinforcements will be here soon. We need to leave." But after assessing the situation, I realized this monk was their target. I finished up and had a little chat with him. The 3 of them raced out of the Heavenly Prison. Li Yun, leading the way, commanded, "Head straight for the exit. Once we're through, we're safe and can return to the northern wastelands." Red Hair smirked. "Thank goodness Commander La Shun is here. He's resourceful, charismatic, and strong-willed. Even the rebel leader can't compare to him." They reached the main street. "It's so quiet," Red Hair exclaimed. "No sign of pursuers at all." Li Yun replied, "There must be others holding them back. Let's hurry and not waste their efforts." Suddenly, a group of figures came hurtling towards them. Then, the 3 of them were surrounded by soldiers. The soldiers raised their muskets, aiming directly at them. Triggers were pulled. Caught completely off guard, the 3 were momentarily stunned. Li Yun, with a burst of speed, lunged forward. In the next instant, he shielded the other 2 from the volley of musket fire. He gritted his teeth, his body contorted in pain. Overcome with emotion, the other 2 cried out, "Commander, Tears streamed down their faces. For the likes of us, our commander shielded us with his own body. Li Yun raised his fist and slammed it into the ground before them. The earth erupted, forming a protective barrier. He sank to his knees, his voice strained. I fear I cannot hold on much longer. The two were overwhelmed with emotion. Commander, after a moment, one of them, having taken in the scene more closely, spoke up. But Commander, your clothes aren't even damaged, and there are traces of wifely mending. Li Yun, sweating, stammered, before I die, I just wanted to use a bit of strength to save face. Is that not allowed? The other two began to weep again. Of course it is. He handed them a horn. This is for you. I've already activated it. Use it to communicate with the sovereign. Their cries intensified. Commander, such a precious item, to entrust it to us. We will not fail you. He slowly raised a hand. I leave the rest to you. You must conquer the Great Qian. He pointed at them. It's a pity that I, La Shun, dedicated my life to the Golden Clan, but even in death, I could not locate the core. The two gradually quieted. Commander, rest assured, we have found a crucial clue. The core has been found. One of them, fighting back tears, explained. Years ago, the sovereign sent the assassin monk to infiltrate the Great Qian. We just learned from him that the core was taken by the old emperor. In other words, the core is hidden somewhere within the Great Qian. Li Yun, grinning, ripped off his mask. So that's how it is? Thanks for the info. I'll just go ask the emperor directly. Confused, the two could only stare as Li Yun delivered a swift, fatal blow to each of their heads. Before they could even register what had happened, they lay dead on the ground. Chenhai approached, quite ruthless. Not much different from how you attacked me earlier. Li Yun turned, a benevolent smile on his face. Showing mercy to the enemy is cruelty to oneself. You weren't holding back when you fired those muskets at me, were you? It's all the same. Where are the others? Chenhai replied. A few escaped, but most were eliminated on the spot. Li Yun smiled. Good work, though there were still a few loose ends. Chenhai, irritated, asked, Did you get any useful information? Li Yun grinned. Find the assassin monk, someone the old emperor imprisoned. Do you know him? Chenhai Flawin. I'm the emperor's personal guard. I'm busy every day. I don't have time to concern myself with criminals. Li Yun clicked his tongue. Bragging much? I serve the Great Qian Emperor day and night. I do even more than you. Chenhai's teeth ground together, clearly on the verge of violence. After returning, Ruali greeted him. You're back. I found this. It's one of the previous emperor's belongings. There are quite a few interesting things inside. Li Yun smiled and asked her, Is the old emperor, my dear father-in-law, in a good mood? Tell me everything. Ruali looked at him with concern. What's wrong? Are you injured? Li Yun teased, placing a hand over his chest. I suddenly feel my heart racing. I think I might be poisoned. Ruali gave him a skeptical look. Then you're probably not poisoned. Li Yun, wiping sweat from his brow, asked, How do you know? Blushing, she rested her chin on her hand. Because I'm not dying from poison. The next morning, Li Yun stood in the kitchen, stirring a pot over the stove. Finally, a chance to pour in all my love. Breakfast is served. Today's special, egg sandwiches, sausages, and tomatoes. What a delicious breakfast. Stepping outside to breathe in the fresh air. Truly a perfect morning. Flowers blooming, birds singing, and also that gloomy face of Chenhai. Little Chen arrived early in the morning, frowning. Must you be so loud? I didn't want to see your face first thing in the morning either. And what's with that expression? Li Yun narrowed his eyes, raising an index finger. Well, didn't I have a great victory last night? Of course, I'm in high spirits. Chenhai Chukui. I never thought you'd have such a spirit of selfless devotion to the Great Qian. Li Yun Loga. Your Majesty also worked very hard last night. Little Chen looked puzzled. His Majesty participated too? Perhaps I'm better off not asking. Getting down to business, Li Yun asked. What are you doing here? Any news from the assassin monk? Any progress? Chenhai replied, Quite a bit, but it will take some time to organize. I came to report to His Majesty. Li Yun crossed his arms. His Majesty toiled last night and is still resting. Little Chun turned to leave. If His Majesty hasn't left the bed yet, I'll come back later. Remember to keep eavesdropping on the Northern Wasteland's intelligence. Li Yun frowned, raising a friendly middle finger. Today is my day off. Nobody better disturb me. At the bustling marketplace, Li Yun and Ruali strolled leisurely. She suggested, Let's go outside the city today. He replied, That's rare. You actually have somewhere you want to go. What's so attractive about that place? She smiled. Actually, there is something. she said seductively. It's the only place where I can hear your voice. He gazed at her adoringly. If that's the case, then we're the same. Outside the capital, the two ascended a mountain. Li Yun remarked, "Why is the terrain here so rugged and uneven?" She explained, "Sister Yulan came here before. It's normal for there to be many deep pits. The grass here is excessively thick." He cheerfully turned his back to her. "Hop on. I'll carry you." Li Yun carried Ruoli effortlessly on his back, continuing their trek. He said, looking back, "You're heavy." She blushed, looking away. "That's because you're weak." He chuckled. "I can feel where the fat has accumulated." She gave him a friendly yet dangerous smile. "Let me get back and I'll give you a good chop," he muttered. "Has it really been over a year? I still can't believe this life is real." She stared at him. "What kind of life?" He turned back, grinning. "Being an innkeeper." Then his wife pinched his cheek. "Just kidding. Of course. I can't believe I have such an excellent wife like you. You think so too, right?" She sulked. "No." He immediately coaxed her. "Don't be angry. Saying that hurts my feelings." She clung to his shoulder, blushing. "I'm not angry. You having this kind of life is all due to my step-by-step plan to capture you." He grimaced. "So, Miss Chu is quite the manipulator." She replied, "I'm not that skilled. I just understand you well." Arriving at their destination, a magnificent scene unfolded before them. "Is this the place?" she observed. "It seems much better here." Li Yun placed his hands on his hips and laughed. "It's all thanks to me." Ruoli turned to him with a gentle smile. "Taking so much credit, it seems your mind is also having problems. But it's okay. No matter what you become, I'll take care of you." Li Yun looked puzzled. Is that a compliment or an insult? Li Yun turned his face towards the sun. "The grass here is growing a bit too fast. It's only been a month since Ruoli cleared this area. Doesn't the capital have any kind of urban planning? Even outside the city walls, things should be kept tidy." He scoffed, blind as a bat. "If I had the time and resources, I'd have built a few roads here myself." Something glimmered within the thick grass. Li Yun recognized what it was. He turned back to Ruoli. "Stay here. Don't move." He walked towards the gleaming object. "Grown this tall in just a month? Some kind of genetic mutation?" He pulled out a jet black stone. Turning it over in his hand, he thought, "This is the thing I kicked out of the city walls before. The court should have retrieved it. Why is it still here?" Seeing him standing motionless, Raleigh called out, "Did you find something?" He turned back, grinning. "I found something long and black." He approached her, explaining, "It's a piece of the jade sword, Raleigh. I'll collect this for you. Your Majesty better reward me handsomely for this." Ruali frowned, cursing under her breath. "Damn it!" Li Yun feigned hurt. "I was just asking for some emotional compensation. No need to curse at me like that." Ruali's brow furrowed as she looked off into the distance. "No, look behind you." Suddenly, the surroundings darkened. The grass emitted a faint glow. Both of them were startled. Li Yun looked at the sword fragment in his hand. "Is this thing causing this?" He quickly dropped the fragment. Scooping Ruali into his arms, he ran. "Even I couldn't do something like this. It's like it's draining the life out of everything. This is too bizarre. I need to get Ruali out of here." My hand, the one that held the sword fragment, it doesn't feel right. Does it want to fall off? Ruali looked back. "Wait, look at the sword fragment." He glanced back, his eyes narrowing. The sword fragment remained where it was. A moment later, flowers bloomed around it. Ruali observed, "It seems the grass grew faster because of contact with the sword fragment. It looks like everything is all right." Li Yun sighed in relief. If something had happened, it would have been too late. They held hands, walking together. Ruali said, "Don't worry. Even if you turn into a skeleton, you won't escape me." Li Yun responded, "Are you cursing me?" Ruali laughed happily. "Of course not. It's a blessing." They both stood, mesmerized by the blooming flowers. Noticing Li Yun's expression, Ruali asked, "Do you sense something's wrong?" Li Yun gave a wry smile. "Actually, I kind of need to pee." He scratched his cheek. These plants were probably affected from the time they were small. If the sword fragment is removed, they'll probably wither. Ruali looked at him with wide, concerned eyes. "Were you really thinking about cutting off your hand earlier?" Li Yun chuckled, his eyes crinkling. "I wasn't thinking too much about it. Strong cultivators like us, even if we lose a hand, it'll grow back in a week." She gave him a playful glare, her eyes full of affection. "Don't ever do something like that again." He grinned. Yes, I'll listen to my dear wife." Ruali blushed. consider that hand already cut off, so now it's mine. She pointed at his right hand. Li Yun was bewildered. It works like that? So my right hand belongs to my wife now. She folded her arms, feigning annoyance. Don't even start. Your legs, your waist, your heart, they're all mine already. Li Yun Loga. At this rate, more than half of me belongs to you. I'm exhausted. She turned away, pouting. Exhausted? What are you exhausted from? Then, turning back to him with a look of deep affection, she said, I am all yours. They flirted with each other, but it was the readers who were truly moved. Back at the Imperial Palace, the two lovebirds gently fed each other, a scene that particularly irritated Chunhai. Seeing Chunhai, Li Yun immediately distanced himself from Ruali. Whoa, what's wrong? Are you dying or something? Chunhai retorted angrily. Don't worry. Even if you don't die, I'll deal with you. Li Yun feigned fear and dramatically embraced Ruali. My dear wife, why is Chunhai being so aggressive today? This only served to further infuriate Chunhai. Ruali asked seriously, what about that sword fragment? Have you found any clues? Chunhai flew in, reporting, the sword fragment appears to be harmless to humans. Your Majesty can rest assured. The energy it emits does indeed originate from the Northern Wilderness Core, but it has no effect on humans or animals. At most, it can only stimulate weed growth. Li Yun furrowed his brow. How is the Northern Wilderness Core involved in this? Chunhai continued his report. The assassin monk in the heavenly prison was once captured by the late emperor and forced to lead an expedition to harvest the Northern Wilderness Core. The late emperor then fashioned it into a weapon, the Jade Sword. These black fragments were in contact with the Northern Wilderness Core for a long time, so they've been imbued with some of its energy. Li Yun mused, so that's how the Jade Sword could fly. It was powered by the Northern Wilderness Core. But why didn't the old emperor follow the Golden Clan's example and use it to modify humans? Chunhai frowned, recalling the incident. The Northern Wilderness people we captured before, they all died in prison. There weren't any external injuries on their bodies. It was as if they were drained dry. Li Yun pressed further. Can you confirm there weren't any external factors influencing them during that time? Chunhai replied, I can confirm. Those people were directly under my supervision. Li Yun stroked his chin thoughtfully. I was wondering why there were so many first-rate martial artists. If I'm not mistaken, they're just burning through their own life force to gain power. Ruali spoke up. If that's the case, wouldn't we just need to hold out for half a month? The people causing chaos in the Divine Continent would die on their own. Li Yun turned to her. That's entirely possible. But who knows if they'll stop modifying people? He then grinned, pointing towards the sky. The enemy definitely knows these people won't live long, so they must have a backup plan. Give me a brush and paper. It's time to contact those friends of mine again. That night, in the bamboo forest, the two walked together. Fireworks exploded in the sky. Li Yun chuckled. How many times has someone set off fireworks illegally this month? Aren't you going to send someone to investigate? Ruali replied, I don't bother with such trivial matters. Besides, it's quite beautiful. Rounds of fireworks continued to illuminate the night sky, captivatingly beautiful. Ruali blushed, glancing at the man beside her. Li Yun, noticing her demeanor, asked with concern, is something wrong? Can't you see clearly? She replied softly, the view isn't very good from here. He placed his hand on her shoulder. Is this better? She smiled sweetly. Yes, much better. Suddenly, a voice called out, La Shun, La Sin. Their intimate moment was interrupted. Annoyed, Li Yun quickly answered his communication device. This is La Shun. The voice on the other end reproached him. Why haven't you contacted me? Why haven't I received any news from the capital? The sound of fireworks boomed in the background. The voice on the other end questioned. What was that sound? What happened? Li Yun lied. The mission failed. The Great Qian sent assassins after me. They used some kind of crystal weapon to attack. The voice on the other end exclaimed in disbelief. A crystal weapon? I definitely heard that. The Great Qian is using some strange new weapon. But with you leading, how could you have failed so miserably? Li Yun calmly explained, there's been an unforeseen circumstance. I never expected the Great Qian to have such a powerful warrior, far surpassing my own abilities. I was severely injured and am now hiding in a secret location to recover. Who is this warrior that surpasses even you? This person acts with extreme baseness, earning the hatred of both gods and men. They'll stop at nothing to achieve their goals. You're being fooled. He's the director of the Six Gates. Kenhai. Seriously? What? Kenhai. The Great Qian actually has someone who can suppress you. The scarred man said, Chenhai. He chuckled. I've heard of that fellow. He's notorious for being despicable and underhanded. He loves using schemes and tricks, stopping at nothing, unlike me, who prefers a more direct approach. The red-haired man also laughed. That's right, he and that Li Yun are both shameless scoundrels. He grinned wickedly. Isn't that right, La Xin? Li Yun, seething but unable to reveal his identity, forced a laugh. Hi, old man. You're absolutely right. I heard that Gao Feng, the one you dealt with, not only had terrible morals, but also liked to eat with his feet. I'm making a mental note to settle the score with you later. A terrifying figure, standing in a palace-like setting, roared, Enough! You chose to cooperate with me. A little setback and you're all falling apart? It's not surprising the great Qian has such a powerful warrior. We just need to be mindful of him. Besides, that Li Yun wreaked havoc in the great Qian for 5 years, and wasn't he dealt with by La Xin? What are you afraid of? Ruali thought to herself. Just a little setback, and they're already fighting amongst themselves. They aren't as united as I thought. The terrifying figure continued. The 7 stars. There are 7 of us. And him? He's just one. We outnumber him. We have superior force. We can crush him. Moreover, we have the core power. So many advantages. How can we lose? Besides, the enemy is completely unaware of our plans. They can only react defensively. Li Yun, on the other end, put on a cheerful voice. I agree completely. The voice continued. As long as you're in the northern wilderness, you're absolutely safe. Just focus on accelerating the transformation process. Now, let's discuss the next phase of our plan. Li Yun replied, I need to write this down. That evening, at the home of a certain couple, sitting on the bed, they discussed their plans. Li Yun spoke. So, what do you think? We now know the enemy's entire plan. We have the upper hand. Ruali closed her eyes, relaxing. Good work. That was exhausting. Li Yun grina. Not at all. It's my duty. Ruali furuit herburul. Just a little praise and you're already getting cocky. He replied, That's because I have something to be cocky about. Isn't your husband the best? Ruali play fuli pota. So good that I regret it. Li Yun shukla. Huh? Regret what? She moved closer to him. I can only fall in love with someone once, after all. He feigned offense. Don't you think that's a bit much? I want to fall in love with you many more times. He laughed. Truly, that's a bit excessive. In the desert kingdom, a figure stood before the palace gates. He crossed his arms. The wind is quite strong today. This was Tianji Xing, a Mucha. Suddenly, a gust of sand swept past, momentarily causing him to lose his footing. A figure with a menacing face laughed loudly. Who's she? Who's she? Where are you? This was Tian Quan Xing, Bayer Dong, a Mucha. A Mucha responded angrily. You're so rude. The sovereign is in seclusion. Aren't you supposed to be in the northern wilderness transforming martial artists? Why are you back so soon? Baer Dong smirked, looking down. I found a treasure. Then he pointed at the person accompanying him. Quickly, let Hushi see this person. With his assistance, seizing the Great Khan will be as easy as flipping a hand. Amuchan narrowed his eyes. You bring a stranger and immediately want to meet the sovereign? Who is he? The accompanying figure pulled down the brim of his hat. Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. He revealed his face. Ah, so it's the blind brother from before. You can just call me C.I.-san. Back at Li Yun's home, he woke up, stretched, and sighed. So frustrating. I gained so much intel last night that she had to return to the palace early this morning to handle official business. What am I supposed to do? Luxia Poiched, Master Li Yun. Li Yun asked, What's the matter? Lost your job again? Luxufroned. Of course not, but I'm on temporary leave for a few days. Li Yun looked incredulous. Huh? Ling Long? Sen actually gives time off? Lu Shui explained. I didn't want it, but I beat up a customer and the boss couldn't handle it. He told me to take a few days off. He didn't fire me, but I want to work. Suddenly, Li Yun remembered something. Is it about that? With her backing you, who would dare fire you? Lu Shui stamped her foot. Of course not. It's not about that. She recounted, I decided to go out for a few days. I was passing by a stall selling local specialties, but the owner wouldn't sell to me. He even called me a leader of some sort. Li Yun chuckled. What kind of group did you infiltrate to be mistaken for a leader? Did he say anything else? She pointed. Oh, he said something about hunting the northern wilderness lord. I wonder if that thing tastes good. Li Yun chuckled dryly and sat down. Tell me everything carefully. Lu Shui sat down, holding up 3 fingers. There were 3 others. They were only talking to the stall owner and didn't notice me. Li Yun asked, "So, where are the three of them and the stall owner?" "Luxufroned. They wouldn't let me eat anything good. In my anger, Li Yun stared wide-eyed. "Dealt with them? Enhanced martial artists are very strong, capable of fighting Qinhai. Is Lu Shui that powerful now?" Lu Shui clenched her fists, her face a picture of righteous indignation. "I reported them to the Luya Bureau. They were all arrested. The stall owner was operating without a permit, and those other guys didn't have any identification papers. Serves them right for not selling me food." Li Yun offered sympathetically. "Truly impressive. After you die, you'll definitely be able to enter the Hall of Heroic Spirits." "Damn it, we spent years painstakingly hiding in the Great Qian, and now we've been caught." Having subdued a group of soldiers, the three men spoke. The bald one raged, "I'll make that girl pay. I'll make her pay dearly." The one with the upright hair chimed in. "The capital's waters run deep, especially with Qinhai around. We should still be careful." The skinny one added, "Our only hidden danger right now is that little girl. Fortunately, she doesn't know any important figures. It will take some time for the Great Qian higher-ups to receive the news. That should be enough time for us to gather intelligence on the Northern Wilderness Lord." The bald man said sinisterly, "Leave that girl to me. She dared to humiliate me like that. I must kill her." The scene changed to Li Yun and Lu Shui strolling along. "Let's split up. The most important thing is to be able to retreat safely." Li Yun asked, puzzled, "How do you always end up beating up customers?" He thought to himself, "I'll go check the bureau, but they've probably escaped by now." Lu Shui touched her chest. "There's no helping it. Those perverts kept staring at my breasts. Are they really that beautiful?" She frowned and added, "But after I beat them up, they seemed rather pleased." "What's that about?" Li Yun's eyes narrowed. "So, it wasn't the boss fearing some shadowy organization that made him give her time off. She was getting hit on by perverts looking for special services." The bald man appeared from nowhere. "What a coincidence. To think I'd run into you here." He saw his own long tongue. "Seems my bad luck has run its course. Time to knock on fortune's door," he thought. This place was some distance from the Imperial Palace. Qinhai was likely still inside. With Li Yun dead, who could possibly stop him now? Li Yun smiled, looking at him. "I also consider myself fortunate. This saves me the trouble of searching." He's one of the men I reported. The veins on his face bulged. A moment later, he'd grown several times larger. He raised a fist. "Today you will die." He thought to himself, just 2 seconds. A swift victory. But Li Yun was faster. He slammed the man's head into the ground. He lay motionless, unable to speak. Agony? How? How is this possible? He was stunned. "I only came to kill an insignificant girl. How could she have such a powerful protector?" His eyes widened. Could it be a trap? Was this girl sent by the imperial court to lure me out? I never imagined she possessed such cunning. He struggled to his feet. To wield such power, you must be Qinhai. Truly formidable. The other two grinned. "You are correct," Li Yun said. Qinhai. I never hide my true identity." Lu Shui placed her hands on her hips. "And I am Ouyang Qian, chief disciple of the Jade Maiden Archery sect." The man let out a grotesque, distorted laugh. "Qinhai, Ouyang Qian, I will remember you." Then he transformed into a cloud and floated away. "I will not let you go," he called back as he disappeared. Li Yun took a deep breath and covered his mouth. A moment later, he unleashed the breath, blasting it towards the fleeing cloud. Caught off guard, the man screamed, "H," and then he vanished into thin air. Li Yun looked up, sighing. I can't believe he still got away. Wilderness magic is truly wondrous. Still, even if he's not dead, he's crippled. He turned to Lu Shui with a smile. "Hop on my back. We need to go." Lu Shui looked confused. A moment later, Li Yun was speeding down the road with Lu Shui on his back. "The capital isn't safe for now. I'll take you to the Imperial Palace to hide for a while." At the Imperial Palace, Qinhai was standing when Li Yun suddenly dropped down beside him. Qinhai frowned. "So, you finally reveal your true nature, abducting young girls?" "Someone sees him." Li Yun held up a dazed Lu Shui. "Easy there, Qinhai. Just arrange a place for her to stay." "I was just ambushed and nearly died." Qinhai pressed him. "Tell me everything, especially the part where you were nearly killed." Li Yun rolled his eyes. "How is he saying the same thing I do? Who's been influencing who?" He chuckled. "There were 4 of them hiding in the capital. They've probably fled by now. But to be safe, you should still search the entire city." Back in his own quarters, Li Yun entered the bedroom. Ruali asked, "Did something happen on your way back?" He walked over and sat on the bed. "Nothing much. Just a little skirmish with a strong opponent, someone like Shinhai. I took him down with one punch, nearly ending him. Chasing him down took a bit of effort, though. She wrinkled her nose. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? Would you prefer I just killed him outright? He smiled. Just normal martial artist etiquette, dear. Don't worry about it. She pouted. Don't worry about it? How can I not worry? She gave him a sweet smile. I care about you so much. Of course I worry. Within a forest, the group of men regrouped. The one with spiked hair surveyed the scene. Damn it, number 3 is badly injured. We need to retreat. Did any of you find any clues about the Northern Wilderness Corps? One of the men stood there, his body twisted and contorted, covered in blood. That attack felt familiar. So, the Northern Wilderness Master is here. She crossed her arms. I hear you've been looking for me. The next morning in the capital, Li Yun announced, let's do our exercises here. He stood on the steps with a line of soldiers. 1, 2, 1, 2. Chenhai approached, his face grim. Li Yun, noticing his expression, asked, Xiao Chun, is something the matter? Chenhai frowned, clearly irritated. That little brat Lu Shui spent all last night sneaking food from the imperial kitchen. I chased her the entire night. You need to take her away. Li Yun Siga. Xiao Chun, you're gonna work yourself to death one of these days. Chenhai scowled. My lord, I've long been prepared to die for the great Xian. But before I die, I'll be sure to take you with me. Li Yun continued. Speaking of which, what are your plans for dealing with the Jade Tablet, the Northern Wilderness Corps? Chenhai replied. Why are you asking me about this? Shouldn't you ask Her Majesty? Li Yun crossed his arms. Because if I ask her, she'll worry. She'll think I'm planning something risky. Chenhai rolled his eyes. Her Majesty isn't like that. You've been around her for over a year. Haven't you figured that out yet? Fine. So how are we handling this? Chenhai grew serious. To prevent the Jade Tablet from falling into the wrong hands, Her Majesty has taken control of it once more. While it only has 2 guardians, that's more than enough. Besides, the Jade Tablet is located at a height of 59,000 zhang. No human can reach such a height. The Northern Wilderness's plan is doomed to fail. Then how are you going to replenish the Black Sword? Court secrets shouldn't be divulged. Li Yun stroked his chin. Don't tell me you're using fire crystals as fuel and launching it like a rocket. Chenhai wiped his brow. Of course not. Long story short, Her Majesty's intention is to keep the Jade Tablet where it is. That way, we have a terrifying weapon, and at the same time, the enemy can't achieve their goal. He wondered how Li Yun knew about fire crystals. And what was a rocket anyway? Li Yun Grinat. That's definitely the right choice. The enemy aren't scions. They can't just fly up that high. Chenhai sweat that all? What in the world is he talking about? In the palace, Li Yun entered his room to find Ruali awake. You're up, he said. Let me brush your hair. Ruali glanced at him. Of course I'm up. I don't sleepwalk. As he brushed her hair, he said, Actually, no matter what position you sleep in, you always end up turning to cuddle me. And you always mutter in your sleep, I like you so much. I've always liked you. And so on. Ruali skufa. There's a limit to how much you can lie. Do I really seem like that kind of person? He chuckled. I suppose not. Blushing, she denied it. Even if I did, it was just pretend. It was sleep talking after all. It has nothing to do with me. Around midday, the two of them strolled through the palace grounds. Ruali informed him, We just received news that 4 bodies were found outside the city. They must be those men. Li Yun asked, For bodies? Did you send someone to deal with them? She spoke slowly. Their target was the Northern Wilderness Master. She must have been the one who took them out. If she didn't have that kind of strength, there'd be no point in collaborating with her. Suddenly, there was a rustling in the bushes. 2 messenger cats jumped out. It seemed someone had sent a letter. She asked, Is that the reply to the message you sent earlier? Probably, Li Yun said, taking the letter. I wonder what important intelligence Gao Feng has for us. He must be so touched that I haven't forgotten him. But when he opened it, 2 large, horrifying characters stared back at him. Not me, along with a drawing of a pile of excrement. Li Yun didn't know what expression to make. Ruali sighed, exasperated. How could there only be 4 words? He slowly explained, This guy really holds a grudge. I need to tell you about the first time I met him. Back then, Gao Feng commanded a branch of the army stationed at Fancheng. After hearing of my reputation, he sent a challenge to the rebels. If I won, Fancheng would belong to me. He wouldn't object. But when Gao Feng went to the duel, the rebels just took Fancheng. But I did write him back. I wrote, It wasn't me. I said a spy had impersonated me and accepted the challenge. I told him I'd catch the spy and hand him over to his brothers to deal with. I even included a drawing of myself. That's how Gao Feng and I became sworn enemies. He's determined to kill me. He chuckled at the memory. He wants me dead even more than you do. Ruli Fronut. How can you say that? Your life is mine. Li Yun teased. He wants my life, but you want little Li Yun's life. Completely different. He winked. Palm strike. He continued explaining. Gao Feng is both enemy and friend. A sarcastic greeting is perfectly normal. As for the other rebels, they'll definitely send their warmest regards. He opened another letter. This one contained a drawing of Li Yun's head being crushed underfoot. Li Yun's face darkened. This is from Feng too. Looks like tricking her really made her angry. Ruali quipped, "It seems your relationship with the rebels isn't so great after all." He ripped up the letter. "You misunderstand. They mean to crush their enemies beneath their feet. They seem quite motivated this time." He pulled out the last piece of paper from the bamboo tube. Ruali wondered what it could say. After reading it, he said, "They've found the enemy's lair. It's a city in the heart of the northern wilderness called Hu." He frowned. Gao Feng was in the northern wilderness before. He might already be there. He very well could be. In the desert city, Gao Feng hid behind a wall, observing his surroundings. "I'm not seeing things, am I?" he thought. "How could the northern wilderness people have these things? I need to warn that idiot." A young woman appeared, startling him with her words. "Are you Lao Zi?" she asked, hovering in the air. Gao Feng whirled around, his face creased in a frown. "Who are you?" The young woman giggled. Sensing the Qingju Qi on you looks like Lao Zi's already been taken care of." This girl was Tying Kwansing Cece. By nightfall, Gao Feng found himself imprisoned in the northern wilderness dungeons. Cece looked at him, silent. "Tough guy, huh?" She approached him. "You've been tortured, and you still claim to be second under heaven? You lost to me, and I'm not even as strong as my master. So, you're at best number 3. Her eyes widened. "Number 3, yeah? Perfect for experiments." Gao Feng grimaced. "Just as I thought, bringing up that damn Li Yun never leads to anything good." 2 Qixing subordinates approached and reported, "Master, you said. I thought Lao Zi could at least escape unscathed. I never imagined he'd be killed so easily." One of them frowned. "Master, what should we do next?" Their handsome master replied, "Now, even La Shin killing Li Yun is questionable. Our conversation was probably eavesdropped on." This was Taiyangxing Hushi. The other subordinate was skeptical. "He has that kind of ability? That's our northern wilderness secret technique." Hushi continued, "Jinqi is also a Shinjo technique that we've now mastered. It's not surprising that they're learning from us." He spoke slowly. "Jinqi is also a Shinjo technique that we've now mastered. It's not surprising that they're learning from us." The blue-haired subordinate wondered. "Master, you speak as if you were already prepared for this." "Of course there is," Hushi replied. "A while ago, I sent you to gather intelligence on that dog emperor and Li Yun. Any results?" His subordinate reported, "Rumor has it the emperor and Li Yun are quite close." Hushi raised a hand in a dramatic gesture. "Is that so? Even peasant couples have their squabbles, let alone an emperor and a rebel. If he enjoys eavesdropping, we'll exploit that and drive a wedge between them." The dark-circled subordinate furrowed his brow. "Hushi, isn't it possible they genuinely care for each other?" The other subordinate scoffed. "What nonsense are you talking about? This isn't a fairy tale." A calculating glint entered Hushi's eyes. "There's a chance, however small. But if that's true, it suits me even better. Proceed with the final plan. Have the citizens gather in the square. I have an announcement to make. To those 2 in the Great Qian Empire, I hope you live up to the rumors." Early morning, a shout erupted from the communication horn. "La Shun!" Hearing this, Li Yun slowly opened his eyes. "Whoa! Surprise!" The 2 awoke in a compromising position, Li Yun's face buried against Ruo Li's chest. The voice from the horn boomed again. "Return to the northern wilderness quickly. I have new intelligence." Blinking sleepily, they sat up and Li Yun went to the horn. "I'm on my way." "What's the intel?" He thought, "It seems they're up to something new again." The voice continued. "Our spies in the Great Qian report that the former rebel leader, Li Yun, before his downfall, secretly prepared forces to overthrow the Great Qian and subjugate the emperor." Li Yun was puzzled. "That's news to me. I thought we had a decent relationship. And subjugate? Most of the time, I'm on top." Hushi, listening in, frowned slightly. "There's also a minor detail. It's said that before getting together with the emperor, Li Yun was always with another woman. Childhood sweethearts, you could say. Furthermore, She's utterly devoted to him, wanting to spend every moment by his side, as if he were her very lifeblood. Truly touching. Ruali's face turned purple with rage. Li Yun chuckled wryly and tried to soothe her. Darling, Ruali glared at him, fuming. Such blatant lies. That person's mouth is full of deceit. Even without meeting him, I can tell he's a scoundrel. The great Qian Emperor me? How could I be that kind of woman? He patted her head soothingly. Of course you wouldn't be like that, he thought to himself, just a bit more intense perhaps. He spoke into the horn. Hello, this is Li Yun. My wife says she's never done those things. The other side, having likely anticipated this, dropped the pretense. Hushi laughed heartily. You're Li Yun? I didn't expect you to take care of La Shun. You're quite capable. Li Yun replied, capable or not, I'm definitely capable of blowing you to smithereens. Hushi responded, so confident? You're likely only on par with me. Li Yun skufa. Sorry, but I have protagonist aura on my side. Increased physical and magical resistance, plus bonus skill points. Ruali looked utterly bewildered. Hushi narrowed his eyes, a dangerous glint in them. Is this the power you've been hiding? Li Yun grinat. Not only that, but I also have divine blessings. With a single shout, I can stop time for 5 seconds. Plenty of time to deal with you. Hushi calmly replied, how impressive. The northern wilderness poses no threat to you at all. He didn't believe it. Ridiculous. Anyone can boast. Li Yun retorted. Do humans feel threatened by insects? Hushi was furious. You arrogant. That lazy good-for-nothing sounds even more villainous than I do. Li Yun added, we're professionals at this side of things. From body disposal to burial, we're experts. You're all talk. He grinned. No, I'm the truly formidable one, and I enjoy taunting my opponents. You seem like you've never faced this kind of pre-battle banter before. It's quite common, you know. As if suddenly understanding, Hushi replied, I see. That is indeed a shortcoming of mine. Liumuka, umbaliyabapla. You actually took me seriously. A loud crash echoed from the other end. Hushi, enraged, had thrown the communication horn. Li Yun continued, hello? Still there? Couldn't even handle that? If I threw you onto Earth's internet, you'd be flamed to oblivion. Ruali asked, are you done? Li Yun, grinning, replied, I think so. He seems easy to deal with. She continued, it seems they have no intention of backing down. We can only counterattack. He chuckled, knowing you. Even if they did back down, you wouldn't let them off the hook. She blushed, retorting, I'm not like that. In the northern wilderness, Hushi said to his 2 subordinates, they've taken the bait. They'll attack us soon. He asked Cece, how's Gao Feng? Her eyes widened. As expected of the great Qian's top martial artist. After the core infusion, his Qi intensity surpasses all those previously affected by the wilderness curse. He's completely under our control now. Hushi continued, they have the northern wilderness lord's support. What if they negate the wilderness curse? Cece replied, my forbidden technique isn't traditional northern wilderness sorcery. It's derived from southern barbarian voodoo. The great Qian has always been at odds with the southern barbarians. No one in the capital would know voodoo. The dark-circled subordinate reported, Hushi, the citizens are assembled. It's your turn to take the stage. Hushi asked, are the items from Group 3 in place? He grinned, replying, rest assured, all elites are fully equipped. Hushi stood up, satisfied. Excellent. The Great Qian Annihilation Plan officially commences. Meanwhile, the 4 were hiding behind a giant cactus. Tog asked, how is it? Nanathaka looked at the paper and replied, prepare to launch a full-scale attack directly on Hu. Tadung added, finally, we're making a move. He thought, once this is over, I can finally get away from this crazy instructor. The instructor said gleefully, I'll finally get to meet Li Yun. I'm going to blow his head off. He squeezed the messenger cat's neck. Thakao frowned. He said he'll come personally. We'll regroup at Hu in 3 days and annihilate the enemy in one fell swoop. She thought if all goes well, this battle should be manageable. But something feels off. In a village nestled in a valley, the villagers were tied up. Children and adults cried out, Mother, help! Someone shouted defiantly, You won't die peacefully. A masked man ordered, Take the women out, kill the rest, then we take their place. This entire village will become a stronghold for our golden clan. He leered, his words dripping with malice. Keep the women for our enjoyment. Won't be lonely in the coming days. Now kill them all. Li Yin appeared, chuckling. Ha! You're thinking ahead, I see. The masked man was startled. Where are the guards? How did an outsider get in? Li Yun grinned and pointed outward. You mean those guys? Outside. The guards were buried up to their necks, already dead and planted in the ground. The masked men charged, screaming, "Kill him!" 3 stones were flung. Li Yun needed only 3 stones to take down 3 men, each a headshot, right in the center of their foreheads. Ping, ping, ping. A triple kill. One of the masked men, dying, gasped, "Boss, your methods are truly impressive. Even in such a remote place, you still found us. We're utterly defeated." Li Yun arrogantly tossed the remaining pebbles in his hand. "What are you talking about? Who knew about your plans?" The dying man looked astonished. "You didn't come here on purpose?" Li Yun grinned. "Just passing through. Heard there were some local specialties here. Thought I'd pick some up for my wife." Chen Hai stood alone by the road. Li Yun returned, lugging an enormous sack. Seeing Chen Hai beamed. "Xiao Chun, thanks for waiting for me." Chen Hai grumbled. "Waiting? You stopped more than 10 times along the way. Do you even want to reach the northern wilderness?" Li Yun lowe heartily. "Well, isn't it all for your emperor? Here, try some of these raisins. They're famous around here." Chen Hai fell in, pouting. "Even if it's for His Majesty, you've crammed the train full. His Majesty gave me so much stuff. My cultivation pouch is almost empty." Chen Hai held out a piece of paper. "We don't have time to delay. According to our scouts, the Golden Clan has occupied Jing Lak Nan City in the northern wilderness. And there's someone there who's very familiar to you." "Who?" "The man in this picture is the iron-clawed ghost, Lu Han." The train chugged along the tracks. Chen Hai continued. "Lu Han was the rebels' second-in-command, a high-ranking officer. It said he single-handedly conquered a city. His strength is closest to yours." Li Yun Loga. "Elhun? Ha, what's so funny? Does that man still follow your orders?" Li Yun's eyes narrowed. "Unfortunately, men are the most complicated creatures in the world. It wouldn't be surprising if he turned against me." Chen Hai began to sweat, and he still commands quite a few of the former rebels. If he turns against us, we'll have another powerful enemy. "You're right. Lu Han is more dangerous than you can imagine." "Even you say that? He's that dangerous?" Li Yun's expression grew serious. "The situation is critical. You two hold back for now. I'll go talk to him first." That's all for today. Thank you for watching my video. Please like and subscribe to see new content on my channel. See you in the next video. Bye-bye. That's all for this video. Have a great day, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe to be notified of the latest episodes.